no more stress. Made me learn all the best. On my head is a crown, on my face ain't no frown. We go dance, we go dance. We go dance, we go dance. We go dance, we go dance. On my head is a crown, on my face ain't no frown. You ain't changing my mind. I don't wanna waste no time. I'ma leave you behind. Steady got round for two. Now all I need is mine. My mind is so under. We party all under. We turn up, we ponder. That's got nowhere to wander. My mind is so under. We party all under. We turn up, we ponder. That's got nowhere to wander.
Yeah. The guy, you see. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? If you can hear me, say you can hear me so that I can go on. I talk with my phone, get problem. I go buy new phone. Jack. Somebody says we should check our sound. Okay. So if you can hear us now, just say you can hear us now, because a lot of people are still writing they can't hear us. Kevin, keep the good work. We are behind you. Okay. Yes, I just got what the first person say. Onso Hammond says yes, we can. Onso Hammond has confirmed that he can hear us live. We are here to listen to the president, my fellow Ghanaians. Today is Sunday. Somebody saying no. Somebody saying yes. I can hear you now, Kevin. Don Wani say he can hear me. Some people there. Definitely. The China phone. If you can't hear me, send me your name. Let me buy you a new phone. The China phone is a problem. Please. If you can't hear me, send me your name. Then I'll get you a phone. Yes. So if you're watching us, this is Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. This is the extended version. This is actually a Sunday special. Today's show is very different. It's very unique. It's very important to us because the President of the Republic of Ghana will be making a speech in no time. I don't know if the speech has already started, but I know that if the speech starts, my producer is going to connect us directly to watch the speech live. Okay. Somebody says yes, it's on. Somebody says low sound. Okay. Somebody's saying low sound. Can you hear me? Somebody. Okay, if it is low sound, I think you have to increase the volume on your side, because lots of people are saying, another person says sound is low. Okay, so this is what I'm going to do. The producer is going to take me off for a second. He's going to play you Mr. Kesh, and then I'll check something from the back, and then I'll get back to you in less than 30 seconds. Yes. Okay, somebody says the
ceiling going in. I said, you little girl, look what you do. You talk until the needle breaking you. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the sight of your needle.
Sound is low, low sound, good sound. So, yeah, put the president on. I'm going to go open the other side.
She pulled it back, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Make us sorry, not to you. Say oh yeah, oh yeah. I am not a qualified physician. Well, I don't want to give this injection. I am not a qualified physician. Said I don't want to give this injection. Dorothy is begging for trouble. She insists I should give her this needle. But darling, one thing I want you to know. Don't blame me for where the needle goes. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. She lied down in such a position. It was difficult to give this injection. She started holding on to the needle, making me so uncomfortable. I said, darling, can't you be steady? I'm going to have it done very shortly. She said, Dr. Kish, I am sorry. The size of the needle frightens me. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. She still wouldn't lie down quietly, constantly moving her body. I slapped her in the face with vexation and went on giving the injection. She screamed, Doctor, stop, I can't stand the pain. I don't think you're inside the right thing. I said, it's your own hole, you won't be told. The needle must be sticked in the wrong hole. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I push it in, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I pull it from that hole and start again. I have the needle now in the right thing. The needle just gone in half an inch. The stupid young lady start to flinch. Suddenly she bawled, it is working. I can feel the pennies ceiling going in. I said, you little girl, look what you do. You talk until the needle breaking you. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I push it in, she pulled it back, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. Oh yeah, oh yeah, make cry, sorry, not to you. Say oh yeah, oh yeah. I am not a qualified physician. Well, I don't want to give this injection. I am not a qualified physician. Said I don't want to give this injection. Dorothy is begging for trouble. She insists I should give her this needle. But darling, one thing I want you know, don't blame me for where the needle goes. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. She lied down in such a position, it was difficult to give this injection. She started holding on to the needle, making me so uncomfortable. I said, darling, can't you be steady? I'm going to have it done very shortly. She said, Dr. Kish, I am sorry. The size of the needle frightens me. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. She still wouldn't lie down quietly, constantly moving her body. I slapped her in the face with vexation and went on giving the injection. She screamed, Doctor, stop, I can't stand the pain. I don't think you're inside the right thing. I said, it's your own hole, you won't be told. The needle must be sticked in the wrong hole. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I push it in, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I have the needle now in the right thing. The needle just gone in half an inch. I said, you little girl, look what you do. Oh yeah, oh yeah, make cry, sorry, not to you. Say oh yeah, oh yeah. Don't blame me for where the needle goes. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. She lied down in such a position, it was difficult to give this injection. She started holding on to the needle, making me so uncomfortable. I said, darling, can't you be steady? I'm going to have it done very shortly. She said, Dr. Kish, I am sorry. The size of the needle frightens me. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. She still wouldn't lie down quietly, constantly moving her body. I slapped her in the face with vexation and went on giving her injection. She screamed, Doctor, stop, I can't stand the pain. I don't think you're inside the right thing. I said, it's your own hole, you won't be told. The needle must be sticked in the wrong hole. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I push it in, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I pull it from that hole and start again. I have the needle now in the right thing. The needle just gone in half an inch. The stupid young lady started to flinch. Suddenly she bawled, it is working. I can feel the pennies ceiling going in. I said, you little girl, look what you do. You talk until the needle breaking you. I push it in, but I can't stand the size of your needle. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Make us sorry, not to you. Say oh yeah, oh yeah. I am not a qualified physician. Well, I don't want to give this injection. I am not a qualified physician. Said I don't want to give this injection. Dorothy is begging for trouble. She insists I should give her this needle. But darling, one thing I want you to know, don't blame me for where the needle goes. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. She lay down in such a position, it was difficult to give this injection. She started holding on to the needle, making me so uncomfortable. I said, darling, can't you be steady? I'm going to have it done very shortly. She said, Dr. Kish, I am sorry. The size of the needle frightens me. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. She still wouldn't lie down quietly, constantly moving her body. I slapped her in the face.
Are responding. We must do something urgently about this. That is why government has decided to undertake a major investment in our healthcare infrastructure, the largest in our history. We will this year begin constructing 88 hospitals in the districts without hospitals. It will mean 10 in Ashanti, 9 in Volta, 9 in Central, 8 in Eastern, 7 in Greater Accra, 7 in Upper East, 5 in Northern, 5 in Uti, 5 in Upper West, 5 in Buno, 4 in Western North, 4 in Western, 3 in Ahafo, 3 in Savannah, 2 in Buno East, and 2 in Northeast regions. Each of them will be a quality, standard design 100-bed hospital with accommodation for doctors, nurses, and other health workers. And the intention is to complete them within a year. We've also put in place plans for the construction of 6 new regional hospitals in the 6 new regions, and the rehabilitation of Efiankwanta Hospital in Sekondi, which is the regional hospital of the Western region. We're going to beef up our existing laboratories and establish new ones across every region for testing. We will establish 3 infectious disease control centers for each of the zones of our country, that is the coastal, middle belt, and northern, with the overall objective of setting up a Ghana Center for Disease Control. The recent tragic CSM outbreak, with over 40 deaths, has reaffirmed the need for ready access to such infectious disease control centers, even though in our time, nobody should die of the disease. Early reporting is what is required, and I implore everybody to heed this call. We shall make these investments in our healthcare system not because it is going to be easy, but because it is self-evidently necessary to serve the needs of 21st century Ghana. The three development authorities, the Zongo Development Fund, and the Metropolitan, Municipal, and District Assemblies will be tasked to place health infrastructure amongst their highest priorities in the coming years. Soon, at the appropriate time, the exact volume of investment required will be duly and transparently laid out for public scrutiny and action. It is obvious that side by side with the investment in the physical infrastructure of our public health system, we will have to intensify our policies for the growth of our domestic pharmaceutical industry so that we can generate our own medicines and medical supplies and products, which should no longer be dependent on foreign imports. Further, the National Health Insurance Scheme is currently in a stronger position as a result of the significant reduction in our standing arrears. It is my hope and expectation that this expanded and empowered public health system will be the most enduring legacy of the pandemic. Universal health coverage in Ghana will then become real and meaningful, for every Ghanaian deserves good health and good health care. Fellow Ghanaians, just as the Christian celebration of Easter was severely affected by the virus, resulting in the cancellation of the usual activities associated with Easter, the holy month of Ramadan has not been spared either. It is my understanding that in the time of the Prophet Muhammad, sallallahu alayhi wasallam, any time there was heavy rain, he admonished the faithful through the azan to stay in their houses and pray rather than going to the mosques. In Bukhari's collection of the Hadith, Book 13, Hadith number 24, Ibn Sirin reports that Ibn Abbas said to his muezzin, and I quote, "After saying, 'I testify that Muhammad is Allah's messenger,' do not say, 'Come for the prayer,' but say, 'Pray in your houses.' It was done by one much better than I, that is, the Prophet." Through analogical deduction, Muslim scholars agree that rain represented danger, and therefore the prescription for Muslims to stay at home and pray in times of heavy rain is applicable to all life-threatening situations. I thus call on all Muslims to heed this prophetic admonishment, to pray at home, so we can protect ourselves from the danger of COVID-19. This is in line with the counsel of the wise, devout Muslim scholar, the chief imam, Sheikh Dr. Usman Nuhu Sharabutu. I wish all Muslims Ramadan Mubarak. In this period, let me state once again that the virus is the enemy and not one another. We must be resolute in our unity to defeat this invisible enemy. No country on earth has been spared the ravages of this virus, and my single-minded goal is how to steer the country out of this crisis, protect our population from the virus, and see to the rebuilding of our economy. Nothing else matters for me. Fellow Ghanaians, we must now begin to lift our heads above the parapet and look at our future with courage and hope. I shall be outlining shortly the path for bringing the restrictive measures systematically to an end and defining the basket of measures for the revival and growth of our national economy. We have to own our future. I'm truly proud and indeed humbled to stand here today as your president, witnessing the unfettered assistance Ghanaians have given to each other, the help you have offered to those in need, the generosity of your contributions to the COVID-19 National Trust Fund, and the support and understanding you have given to the difficult measures government has had to undertake. It is said that out of adversity comes opportunity, and through this ordeal, we Ghanaians have had the opportunity to reintroduce ourselves to one another, showing the best of who we are. The solidarity and humanity on display in these past days fills me with even more optimism that Ghana will overcome this crisis and come out even stronger and more resilient. Enuanum, mise ni abe ahaye nyina. Nenso, me wa rehihye mu se Onyankopon adaroma. Nsema maken si enye no a ye no ye koso diso a eno ene beboaye. Obi ahohoro ne nsa. Obi andi ne huni. Ye pia ye hya mas no. Ye wa abonten a ye makwan enda ye ntem. Ye ma sede sa asem bi ba esese me na me bɔ mo ho ban. Momboa me na mentumi nyɛ m'adwuma. Na Onyankopɔn bɛboa ama yɛafi ɔhaw eyi mu. Ɛnyɛ me ile akɛse no ne ba ne egba wɔ fɛn na. Si yɛ hemo ka yeli aka mi modromo na. Ni bi ni nke aka wɔ fɛ ni wɔ fɛ ka wɔ ye no. No ni ba wa wɔ fɛ. Wɔ fɛ mo afɔ ede. Ni ekɔ ejuba. Ka wɔ jepo e. Wɔ wo mask e. Wɔ jepo e. Wɔ hagbe aka wɔ te. Ini chumo di ake. Kesa ni ba. Isani makwe. Ni neko aka fenye. Nye wami. Ni manye. Mafe ini chumo. Ni nyumo ba wawo. Ni wok je. Ne kesa ni nemi. This too shall pass. For the battle is the Lord's. May God bless us all in our homeland Ghana and make her great and strong. I thank you for your attention and good night.
So that was the President, His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, building up, telling us where we are, and extending the ban in public gatherings for an extra 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So starting from tomorrow, the 27th, the 2 weeks gets to
about the 11th of May.
May 11th.
Yeah, to about 11th of May.
So for the avoidance of doubt, for the next 2 weeks, no religious gatherings,
No political activities.
no school,
No entertainment activities.
No
No
sports,
football. Yeah,
no funerals,
sports, no,
more
yeah.
than 25 people, no public gatherings
Yeah.
for extra 2 weeks. Highlights, this will be a long...
The bad news is that everyone is a potential victim. But the good news is that everyone is a potential solution. Sensitize the masses to sanitize. Keep a social distance and quarantine. Stop!
The coronavirus is sweeping over mankind.
Everybody must be alert. It's a global pandemic we can never take for granted.
Mulwadde wa corona temubuzanyisa bange.
Kila mtu ma-
So, welcome back to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. You heard the president. It was a wonderful speech. Something that my producer was telling me, this one was cut from Macbeth's book. You have made us sleep and you sleep no more. A lot of English in there. And I'm not the one. We all listened to the president this evening. I'm not the one to tell you what the president meant. What he did was, in fact, he said there's been he has actually extended the public gathering ban, or like the lockdown, the partial lockdown for 2 more weeks. It's going to, I think so from now, it's going to be ending on the 11th of May. So it means that we are not going to see over 25 people gathering at a place, no church service, no football matches. So as usual, the normal English. No? But ended the brofono I saw. So you're a Ghanaian, I'm a Ghanaian. We all listen to the president. How do you feel about the speech? Did he actually meet your expectations as the president of the Republic of Ghana? This moment, we all listened. Today's show is all about you. I'll allow people to make their own comments, and I'll be reading a lot of messages today. I'll read a lot of messages today. This is the post-discussion, the post-president speech discussion. I hope I'm right, producer. Yes, the post-president speech discussion. So I will allow Ghanaians to make their own judgment. A lot of English. Me, my English teacher died early. But as always, the president exhibited the bleh, and the bleh wasn't that bad, you know. So I've seen a lot of people online. You're still listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. This is the special edition, the Sunday edition. We actually decided to start the show exactly at 4 p.m. so that we could all listen to the president's speech. And there you go. Okay, let me read a few messages, then we can go into the issues today. In fact, let me talk about what the president actually talked about. We got delayed a little bit, but the letter I heard, and what people are talking about is the president said they're going to build 188 district hospitals. But at the beginning of the year, the president said this year is the year of roads. You're changing gears. Okay. So we are going to build 188 district hospitals. That's what the president said. Said the virus is the enemy, not one another. The virus today, the enemy is the EC, not the virus. The enemy is the EC. If we are able to finish the EC, the virus will not succeed or will not win it over Ghanaians. So we have to understand the enemy today is the AC and not the virus. The president also talked about the trust fund, which we have been asking about. The former president talked about we actually looking into the fund and asking questions. You know, we need to audit the fund. What are they doing with the money? How much has been donated in there, and how is it being disbursed? Are we going to wait for people to die before we start disbursing the money? It's very important because this is an emergency fund, and that I was expecting that when any money drops in there, that money will be taken out to do something good to fight this coronavirus. So I don't think it's and just any day see when I say we are party. So he talked about the fund too. He said that we should wear a mask, and he doesn't wear a mask. We've never seen the president wear a mask in public before. So he's actually saying things that he's never done. The president has never worn a mask. The first time he wore a mask was when he went to Kotoka International Airport to inspect the temperature equipment and say, oh, everything is fine. That was the day he was wearing, nobody was wearing. So he also talked about NHIS. I think he has heard a lot of Ghanaians talking about how the NHIS, we all know, is collapsing, and took 250,000 Ghana cedis to go donate to the government, put in the COVID-19 fund. Now, the president sounded more like a campaign message, talking about the NHIS doing well and how it is so good and robust and all. But we all know the NHIS is struggling. A few months ago, they almost shut down. People came out. The pharmaceutical companies and all that were threatening strikes and threatening not to even provide services because the government was failing to pay them. So the president has made some false statements today, and we are all witnesses to that. The NHIS over the years has struggled a lot, and recently they were struggling, and so Ghanaians got so furious when they saw them donate 250,000 to the emergency COVID, the emergency fund. So these are a few things the president talked about. But one which was quite interesting, got my attention, was 188 district hospitals. We are in April, almost in May. The president is saying that he's going to build 188 hospitals. The president said he was going to build 350 free SHS schools. The president said he was going to build dams across the nation. The president said he was going to build roads. In fact, this year is the year of roads. We've not built even one road. So now we have moved from year of roads to year of clinics and hospitals. But the funny thing is, we have lots and lots of district hospitals and chip compounds scattered around the nation. And the president is saying that, no, we are not going to use them, but we are going to build new hospitals from scratch. This president talked about dams. We didn't see the dams. He talked about 1 million per constituency. We didn't see any of that. This president talked about jobs. This president talked about 350 schools in a year. We've not seen any of this. Today, the president, in the middle of a crisis or a pandemic, says that he's going to build 188 district hospitals. When is the surveyor going to come and go to the ministries and go and take his contract? And then when he takes his contract, he will send his boy to go to the field and go and clear the land. That one is 6 months. After they have cleared the land, the surveyor will go there and go and meet the chief and tell the chief that, you know what, we are going to build a district hospital. That one's another 6 months. Some of the youth will rise up and say, why you come to build a district hospital whilst we have a hospital here or a chip compound to do that job for now? It's going to take another 6 months. We are talking about 2 years now. Then the surveyor, the contractor will send the surveyor to go and check the land because there are some people saying that they have entered their land. Another 6 months, 2 years, 6 months. Then the contractor will send 2 excavators to go on the land and go and weed. That one to be 6 months. Then the contractor will say that he's waiting for the government to sign the official money so that he can go to bank and clear the money. So we are looking at 3 years now for the district hospitals. This is see, let's face the reality. These things the president is saying is all born out of kumkum bajia and cantata. It's not going to be possible. You see, it's the same old story, new English. Macbeth has made it sleep, and the eagles flying in the sky are already in the gloomy sphere. Macbeth will die. That's all that he's trying to tell you. The president is trying to tell you that Macbeth will die. So that nice English is saying today we are going to build new district hospitals, 188 district hospitals. I'm going to read a few comments on YouTube, on Facebook. I just want to hear people's views. In fact, I'm going to open the lines. Producer, can we do something? Can we open the lines for like 10 minutes, 15 minutes? And hear the views of people about the president's speech. Let me read some few messages before we do that. I think that would be quite interesting. I just want Ghanaians to make their own judgment from the president's speech. Let's see. On Facebook, a few messages. So what exactly did the president say? Because seriously, I did not get him at all. Mother Ghana, come to our rescue. Honestly, I'm also confused. I was trying to understand what the president was saying. We understand the 2 weeks extension, which is fine. And what again? I'm confused. The grammar was beautiful, but hey, okay. So this is coming from Nabia Damba. Said Nabia is watching. Okay, from Paris. I'm really disappointed in the president. Shakai. This is like this Kweku Toto. Okay. Kofi Answer says now that there is lockdown, he claims to construct 88 district hospitals. The guy. Now, Okosisi Obiarika says useless speech, waste of time and data. The lockdown was lifted the other day so they can put in the figures they manipulated. So that's somebody's view. Jonathan Tete says, I hear him saying there are some regions with no hospitals. I'm asking him for the past 3 years, what has he built? The president said there were some regions that did not have. A good body is doing campaign. Okay. Christine Enin say Ghana is bleeding under this under Kim Promise. I'm a Ghana, more problems. Prince Kukwa. Mashoud Abiola says, good evening, Kevin. May the Almighty Allah bless you for a good job. We, the youth of Ghana, appreciate your effort, maiming, the shaming, corporate. Okay, thank you very much, sir. We want comments that is linked to the president's speech. Raymond Boko says, I think he's concerned about the clock and calendar, not about the people. Future, 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 and not the president. Daniel Dumena says, this president is Ghana is not serious at all. Fire burn him. Okay. Zolanyo. I'm sorry if I don't get your name right. Zolanyo Koko says, promise over promises. After almost 3.5 years, now that the president realized we don't have district hospitals, and at this point, he's still promising. Okay. Godwin Kobiho says, with all due respect, was the president campaigning or what? Oh, Ghana. All right. Justin Chibe says, Mr. Kevin, I'm watching you live from Qatar, Doha. May Almighty. Okay, thank you very much, sir. Ahada Jaffa says, how dishonest can Mr. President be? Ghanaians know the massive investment in the health sector by John Dramani Mahama. You are using most of the facilities he built to treat the COVID-19 patient. How then do you shamelessly peddle on truth on national TV that there have been no investment in the health sector? To add to insult upon injury, the president, who has not built one hospital in 3 years and has no budgetary allocation for any major infrastructure in the budget, claims he would build 88 new district hospitals. Ebe, Nana, Lalai, Sam. Okay, that's Ahada Jaffa. The president says he's going to build 88 district hospitals. Hey, oh, goodness Lord. Nana Kufuor just realized that we don't have hospitals. Okay. Christine Ahelegbe says Corona has actually exposed the government and NPP on infrastructure and their performance. Anas Msamlama says, hi Kevin, greetings from Leicester, England. Ghana first before NPP and NDC. Thank you very much, sir. Ibrahim Mohammed says, always the same thing. I was expecting him to stop the EC from what she's doing, but he did not go there, cry, hey, this man is only God who would deliver us from his hands. Raymond K. Boko says, I think Abdul was appointed in the president and vanished in shame for attacking Kevin. Okay. Saint GTV cut the president's speech off. Everyone is tired. Producer GTV ball. They don't get time. They cut the whole thing off where they turn on Ubuntu FM. They say if you want to listen to the president, go and listen to Ubuntu FM. Daniel Domina says Ekufuor is the most useless government in the history of Ghana. Fire burn him. Wanda Philip Sophia says promises of the hospital is a camouflage to win the heart of electorate. My family, my group, and this regard is because my mother is locked at my money is locked at Men's Gold. I am hungry at home. We will not vote for him with hungry stomach. They said GTV just cut the transmission when the president was speaking, and they wrote something and said go and listen to Ubuntu FM. We don't have time for this. GTV there. Hey. Okay. You see, producer GTV, they have some language like they've typed it. It's already there. We are sorry for the inconveniences caused and the what deeply regret. That one he did there. If problem comes, they go click on it. Let it happen. The Babs GH say now you know hospitals are needed. Okay. Let me see what's happening on YouTube. It's very important. Let's go to YouTube. And today I told you we just take it easy on Sundays. No bagawaya. If you don't like us, we also don't like you. We are not forcing you to come here and watch us, Masa. If you feel you have your own issues, yes, yeah. Then you try to. Okay, let's see this. On YouTube, it's happening on YouTube. YouTube, the Obundia grow. Okay, let's see. Abraham York says, Kevin, good work, and I'm watching you from Ankesi Central Region. Okay. David Borte says, what he wants to tell Ghanaians is that Mahama didn't build hospitals, so he's going to build some. So is it present participle of present future or present past? Because the president's statements were all like present participle or present verb or media. Me, I don't know English, so I'm trying to put something together. Okay, Mr. President, there you are doing some. Ben, the president have to come out to say something if he can't decode the ex-president punchlines. Okay, David Samuel Enum Ajete says, why ain't journalists pushing for a vigorous press conference with this man like the Americans do to Trump every day and the Italians just did with Prime Minister Antonio Conte? Mr. Friend, Samuel, that is a very good question, but you know our journalists are hungry like chicken. They can't. If you have people like Kubako, Paul Adebotri and Kwame Sifakines spearheading the press in Ghana, do you think anything like that will happen? Nothing. Forget. Producer, let's open the phone lines for 10 minutes. I just want to do something. I want to hear people's view on this president's speech. The number is +1 202 751 8769. Before we go into today's issue, today we are not really going to do anything serious. You know, we came to listen to the president. And Danko Kufuor said he's going to build more district hospitals because he has realized that he went to sleep and realized that there are not enough hospitals in Ghana. So the president says he's going to build new hospitals. Producer, you say what? Okay, let me take the first call. The first caller is here. They don't even want me to mention the lines. All right. Hello, caller. Your name? Make it brief. 30 seconds. What's your opinion on the president's speech?
This is Isaac calling from Denver.
Go ahead.
In fact, the president, it's more like that promising.
Okay.
Oh, it's from a district hospital. It's your own view. Now there are other district hospitals. Now who promises say you are going to go 88 district in 1 year, 3 years, 1 year, no to go.
Thank you very much. You're making it short today. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
All right, go ahead, caller.
Hello, Kevin.
Yes, caller, you heard the president. What's your view on the president's speech?
I think this man is something is wrong with this man.
Oh, why?
Because
president.
There's a hospital that something is wrong with them. They don't know what they are doing. If you are telling me the country is broke and we don't have money to take care of coronavirus, where are you going to get the money to build 88 district hospital that is talking about?
Oh, okay.
Why is this man taking that for a right?
Okay.
Then again, the former government built, you lock them, refuse to open them, and you are telling them you want to go and build hospitals, but you said the country is broke. These people are not serious.
Thank you very much,
Thank
sir.
you, Kevin.
That was somebody's opinion. Who is this? The president's your view on the president's speech. Who am I talking to? Yes, sir. Me Pacho Kasa. And then the fast. President Kasa. Nana Kuzibuachi Kasa.
Meraho.
And then Raho.
Meraho.
Ade.
Debbie. No, just say it to me, Anna. What's the same for your me did it, Nana Kuzibuachi, me about Martin Kwan, and I made dinner home. For me, Nasha, a chairman, Ashanti regional chairman, Minicrum side hall.
Yeah,
hospital that one. Yeah, military hospital one. Meaning now, Upa Utua, and put your book, Hunu. Me now on phone. Master, this nonsense must stop.
Okay.
Alliance with change.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. That was his view. Okay, so if you had a president, let me hear your view. Under 30 seconds, please. When you call, make it brief. People are saying that they are hurt. Obi Ruzera, Obi Mokutu, Obi Sukapita, Doibu, Ezia. Hello, caller. Your name? Where you calling from? You heard the president. Okay, are you ready? Hello, caller. Okay, somebody's saying on Facebook that he's a Yahoo president. Yahoo president. From years of roads to years of hospital. Okay, there's Nana Kweku Chumbuafo saying that from years of road to year of hospitals. Hello, caller. Your name? Lepacho, you heard the president. What's your view? Quick, 30 seconds, sir.
Yeah, my name is Kasa Dufia.
All right, sir.
This president is a joker.
Nana Kufuor is a joker.
Hospital is a joker.
There's cantata and there's cantata.
Doing comedies on
there's cantata,
on the TV, but
there's cantata and concert party. Which one are you? Because it's very important. You become very specific. The president's a joker.
This is a cantata one.
Okay, make it 30 seconds. Why do you say the president is a joker?
Because all these hospitals the previous government have built down there, it's not about NDC's money. It's about the country's money. Yeah. So why is he going to tell Ghana is going to build a new hospital? Why is the money?
So 1 to 10.
Why is the money?
1 to 10.
You don't have money. Now you are saying you're going to build this. This is all because you think Ghanaians are fools. So he's going to stand on the TV and say all these stupid
1 to 10.
This man is ugly. So it's only talk ugly things.
Thank you very much. When you are going to mark the president 1 to 10, what mark are you going to give him? Quick. Then we go to the next caller.
0 over 100.
Thank you very much, sir. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from? You listen to the president's speech. Tell us what you think. Okay, somebody's hanging in there. I think his line is okay. Let's go on Facebook. On Facebook, comments here. Yahya Rauf, this man really needs a grave to rest. Okay, that's what somebody said to the president. President Kufuor needs a grave to rest. Producer, do you have that video of the guys carrying the pole barrels or whatever? Those guys carrying the coffin. I think after this speech, now we have to play that. Isaac Ndela says, Mr. Kevin, there is one thing that I personally think that it may help Ghana to achieve its aim. Is that the Ghanaian needs another political party to compete the two existed political parties, that's NDC and MPP. So when there is competition amongst them, they will try to do the right thing. Okay, that's his opinion. The number is +1 202 751 8769. All right, I have a next caller on the line. Please, it's going to be brief. Your assessment of the president's speech. Did you listen to the president and what's your observations? Make it 30 seconds, sir. Everybody's trying to get through. That's why we can't pick any call. Producer, we have 1,587 missed calls now. We are trying to pick every. Guys, mama akun rem na ba akun pie munya ne kakra. Hello caller, your name and where you calling from?
Hey, hi Kevin.
Yes sir, you listen to the president. Let's make it brief. 30 seconds. What's your view on it?
Yeah, my name is Kennedy from Kulubo.
Okay, go ahead.
Kevin, it's just funny how the president is talking of hospitals. This president is just, I don't know, too much political.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Like, I don't know why people, you know what? I just want to see the view of this speech for tomorrow, how the media will
handle it. Okay. Okay.
I just want to see and see how clever and smart people are, if they already think about the government, the Ghana or just the government.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much for the call.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much.
Okay, let's call her. Hello, caller. Hello, caller. Hello. Hello. Okay, let me take some few messages on Facebook. Kevin, this is the most useless president and useless government in the history of Ghana. Okay, Ajari Abubakar says, Mr. Lomote 0000. What's up? Okay, Bismarck Amwa say he needs to be tested. Okay, so people have their own. These are people's personal views after listening to the president of the Republic of Ghana. Let's see if I can get somebody on the line. Hello, caller. Okay, if I'm not getting anybody, let me see. 88 hospitals in less than 8 months. That passed testing positive. This Yasino Gay. I'm just feeling bad for, I don't know, the line is jammed, producer. Mohammed Awal said the president is confused and wicked. Hello, caller, your name. Let's make it brief, 30 seconds. You listen to the president. What's your view?
This is Salon from Mankasi. Taxi. The old man is under pressure from Mahama. Why is Mahama worrying this old man for her?
You think he's worrying him? Why? Why do you say that?
The man is giving him pressure and it's making him confused. Everything Mahama does, they have to go sit and try to counter everything. And the man is getting confused. You should give him space so that the old man can revive his daily living.
Thank you very much, sir. That's your opinion. We're still picking calls. Producer, we have 5 more minutes to end the phone call and go back to the editorial. You cannot get $100 million to fight for coronavirus, and now you are just thinking of over 80 hospitals. Where is he going to get that money from? All right, that's somebody's view. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from?
Hi, this is Gomex G. Medilang from Worcester, Mass.
Go ahead, sir.
What's up, Kevin? What's up,
Loudsilence
family?
Thank you very much.
Hey, yeah, so this is the deal, man.
Yeah.
You know, this dude, Mr. President, is just throwing gas into people's eyes. It's all lies.
It's all lies, right?
You know, this dude, man, they write stories for him to come tell the Ghanaian public, man. It's all lies. 88 hospitals.
Yeah.
Within how many was?
Within 6 months or 5 months. 6 months before elections.
A bunch of crap. My people wake up and pandemic of fancy.
Come fancy though. When you're in 30 seconds. Quick. Bolata and that's all bolata.
About them Sunni. About 88 so. Mr. President, about them Sunni.
Bolata.
Kevin, you have no body you. Last time we say Ghana,
I'm sure. Thank you very much, caller. Sorry, Lata. Mikron Fantini. I know tomorrow we're going to do it better. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from? Producer, we missed about 2,600 calls. Yes, Mpacho Kasa. Go ahead.
Call up London.
Go ahead, sir.
I think Nanado is deceiving this because what they have left over there, he couldn't complete it.
Okay, after the calls, we will play.
I don't know there. JM here no so is serious drop there obumana on complete JM this.
Okay.
When you schedule to cost the that can 6 months now Frido. I know why then.
Okay. I'm sure. That's the opinion of the caller. The line is blazed. Producer, I've never seen anything like this before. Hello, caller. Yes, your views. 30 seconds.
Yeah, good evening, bro. God bless you. You know, but the old man is confused, you know. The old man thought he doesn't know what to do. Everything gets out of his hand. The curse on him is too great than what he's doing. So he's confused and doesn't know what to do. His performance is putting him, his own performance is weighing him down. So he come out to deceive Ghanaians once again.
Okay, Obolata.
I've never seen any old man lying like this before in my life.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. That's your opinion. Thank you. Somebody saying on Facebook, Raymond K. Kobo said the president is a disaster, a complete failure, and a tsunami of change is needed.
My
Hello,
name
caller,
is
go
Esther.
ahead.
I'm calling from Kansas.
I can hear you, Esther.
I just want to say that
Quickly.
Yeah, my name is Esther. I'm calling from Kansas. I
Okay.
just want to say that the president is really a joke, and then I just pray he doesn't win in December, because if he wins, he's going to draw Ghana back again. He's just hungry for power. He doesn't have anything to offer to the Ghanaians, but he's just hungry for power.
Thank you. Have a wonderful night. Okay, that was her opinion. People are online trying to get through. Hello, caller. Let me see what's happening on YouTube. On YouTube, the conversation is getting tight. Hello, caller. Your name? 30 seconds, please. You heard your president.
My name is Osman.
Go ahead, sir.
My name is Osman. I'm calling from the Bronx.
All right, sir.
It looks like the president is really confused, you know. You can't just...
Why is everybody saying the president is confused? Everybody say the president is confused.
No, he made up his mind in the first place. He want to build a cathedral. Yeah. Now he's trying to build a hospital. 80 hospital within 3-4 months.
Yeah.
I don't think he can do it.
You think so?
He's really confused.
All right, sir.
He's really confused.
That's your opinion. Thank you very much for calling. Let's see who is on the line. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from. Let's make it brief.
Hello.
Hello, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, good evening, Kelly.
Good evening, sir.
Kelvin. And then me raho bebre.
And then the amount for raho. What is that amount for raho, sir?
The uni maybe 2012 me call Ghana. Me yere free kumewu. Could you believe that? Nti me call Ghana. Na me ba me yere bushe fie na ne me aketwa yare. Na pe me ba na de no call kumewu hospital.
Yeah.
Could you believe say me go through hospital no? Mpana order hono order so no kura mantimi ansu. Hospital na PPI yet. Na mpaibo Muhammad ebe starte hospital wo kumu. Ude eya ma investigators unko share the state of the hospital. And kanana dumpo buy on hospital no ma kumu for because omo yina putima FTP since Ghana politics started. Akawuri na ubeka ete hospital. Hospital na ukosi cathedral.
Okay.
Mem true say ye ho tenim ko sunu.
Thank you very much, sir. That's his opinion, legit opinion. If you're listening to me, this is Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. This is the Sunday special. We take it cool. We don't make things so tight today. Yeah, we try to relax and think about the issues. We call it the this week. If you know grow those that don't grow too much. This week on GTV, it was being the news. The person who hosted this week. It was either Ebenezer Mpabin or Akushika Akwe. Producer, I'm an OG. Hello, caller. Your name, and let's keep going.
Good evening, Mr. Kevin. This is Mr. Article right from Bronx.
Mr. Article, go ahead.
Mr. Kevin, Maminka Chikakra. The amount for Canano president, you know, are confused. Imagine some of us were against the creation of new regime.
Yeah.
But he wanted to do that just to be able to amass vote during election, right? And you know that all these newly created regions, they don't have hospitals.
Yeah.
Yet again, you prioritize $100 million cathedral over these 6 newly created regions. After we saw what jump from 6 hospitals to 88. I'm telling you, even America cannot do this. I'm telling you for a fact.
In 6 months,
America
less than 6 months. Yeah.
They can, and even America will not do that, considering the state of America. Krampono, look at what COVID-19 is doing. Yeah, better also during your program. Thank you.
Yeah, better also definitely. Thank you very much, sir. Hello, caller. Your name? Somebody saying on Facebook, on YouTube. Close the chat icon on your phone. Caller, I can hear you. Give me 1 second. I'm reading a message and I'll get back to you. Please, 1 second. Abdul Mustafa says everything is clear that this president has nothing for Ghanaians, and we have empty heads. So how can he? Okay, we understand you. Hello, caller. Go ahead with your submission.
Hello. Yes. Good evening.
Good evening.
I'm Satina calling from London.
Go ahead, madam.
Our president is just a joke. He's just campaigning. Instead of he telling us something that will change the lives of Ghanaians because they are hungry. He's just literally campaigning. And I don't know what he's up to. Maybe he has a coronavirus and he needs to get treatment because it's doing his head.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you for your call. Okay, so who's the next caller on the line? Hello, caller. You listen to the president. Give me let us hear your views. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. You had a president. Obieti president. No. Let's hear your views on the president's speech.
Okay. Uncle, my name is Seth. Calling from Barcelona, Spain, Canovea.
Okay.
In fact, we are whole day. Uncle.
And then I'm not for around too much.
Hey. Uncle, Miss Lura, in the hospital, Nunya, it's a basic cathedral.
Yeah.
You find the both are with judges. I could bring in how can the miscanaz you could bring Butumazaya hospital and the ring money who need deliverance.
I sorry, Ben. I sorry, Ben. Let me show. We can continue. Let me show you. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, calling from London.
Okay, go ahead.
Hi, Kevin. I just want to make a short comment.
Go ahead.
You know, every year the budget statement that they present at Parliament, they add infrastructure money to the money.
That's very true.
But for the past 3 years, this money has been adding up to the budget statement, and nothing is being done.
Yeah.
Year of roads passed. Now it's about hospitals. Did Akufo-Addo know that we need hospitals before putting up the 100 million cathedral? What I've told us, he said, I don't think he's confused. The confusion is Bedi Trio and Gabi who are confused. Akufo-Addo just read the
script, right?
The script, that's it. He just reads it. Those who are confused are Bedi Trio and Gabi Ochireda. They are the confused group.
Okay.
Not Akufo-Addo.
Thank you very much, madam. Thank you. Have a wonderful evening. Henry, formerly commercial says, replying to Abdul Nazir, never think Hausa is a Latin. Okay. .com Kaga says, all this while the president didn't know we don't have hospitals after 3 years. Can you please lower your set, caller? Can you please lower your set? If the president is saying there is no money to take care of the citizens on this stay at home, where is he going to get the money to build a hospital? This comes from .com Kaga. Hello, caller, your name. You heard the president, your views.
Hello, in fact, I wrote a second part of our bandit.
And then yes, I say I shall go
Messi, I wrote a second part of Kevin Wabe. Hey, into the president, Mahama, hospital so seen can William. I will be busy 88. 88 is a demo one. If you compress in there, every 1 year. Now, once I would have walked away, baby, should be and I agree with him. I agree with you. Now 1 year. I can't lie. You baby, Saturday. About 3 years into Mency. Just some 5-6 months to I know what on the baby. I know this man is a joke.
Thank you very much. So you're still listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV. People are very, very, very disheartened. You know, people are so. I don't know what they say. They are what? They are sad this evening. Jack, phobia deal. Some macachamo. Phobia dinner. Okay, so we didn't know for me. I keep telling you people, we have only 7 months left for 8 hospitals. 1 month, 1 hospital. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from?
Good evening, Mr. Kevin.
Good evening, sir.
So, me from Barcelona, me Dingi, Nashru Muhammad.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
The person me kasa kakrafa Akufo-Addo the way home.
Me patro kasa.
No, Akufo-Addo, I'm so I'm confused.
Now, Akufo-Addo confused. Jack, why lawyer? Why attorney general? Why Jack? Small politician.
I didn't want to me as a so big answer when you're 30 years. Other so be Pijan and son now, be out of the Pagana for Chow. So, yeah, tell you for and maybe a Chomuno.
Yeah, for 4 years.
Yeah, I saw about out to be Pagana for Chow. See, at the end, so you know, Sumuno, and your son and net here. You're in a bonny better.
Okay.
You know, let me say, come, welcome.
Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from? Hello? Hello? Okay. This is Saturday or evening for Ghana. Raymond Kiboko says the Saturday. Hello, caller. Where you calling from? You heard the president. Let's make it 30 seconds. Yes, I can hear you, sir.
Yeah, my name is Didi Akwafons. I'm calling from Texas.
Go ahead.
The issue is the politicians in Ghana no omen who say say I mean there be a issue never we just talk about it. I mean they know say it's a sheer formality. Omen say a formality keke no mu DBT so I was say we have to amass ourselves like Ghanaians because always be looking at 8 hospitals within 6 months.
Why? It's impossible. The disrespect.
You're feeding on us as if
the disrespect.
It's
the
very
insult.
wrong.
Yeah. Yes.
I mean, we should just show politicians to live life well.
They say the language is going to change. The language is going to change. And if I say the language is going to change, that timidity, we are going to go on the street. The time is now. These people have been taking advantage of us for a long time. The language is going to change. Thank you very much, caller. Hello, caller. Yes, the line. Yeah, let me read some few messages and see if I can. Bernard Zreke says, where did Bernard go? Bernard Zreke, the less said about Akufo-Addo, the better. Let's vote him out come election night. Okay, that's his opinion. Guy Jesus, the District 1 Hospital slogan uploading. In fact, Nanado Brain is under total lockdown. Jonathan Kwao says, we don't have precedent on top of issues. He needs to rethink. That it's his opinion. Now, let's see. Somebody's on the line. Hello, caller. Your name? Let's make it brief. 30 seconds. You heard the president.
Yeah, I heard him very well. I'm calling from France.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I think this man is a joker. I mean, he's really confused like a masquerade. You know what is a masquerade? That's how the man is confused. Thank you very much. Serious. Serious. It's confused. It's really confused.
Okay,
thank you.
Sir, thank you. Everybody, why are people laughing at the president? He is the president. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from? Producer Obaba line is on. Producer Obaba line is to keep the line active.
Disappointment, I tell you. Disappointment, I tell you, Kevin.
Disappointment about
when I made you, I made it back through. And I mean,
I can't 7 months to about 88 hospitals.
350 second cycle institutions. What do you mean? Bakukra, the better one, no more. Bakukra, what do you mean? Being friend, no more. Yeah, what kind of, what is this? It is just something.
Okay, somebody, when you are
working, shallow-minded people, defend it.
I'll see 88 hospitals by 11. 11 p.m. is 88 hospitals divided by 8 is equal to 11. So 11 hospitals per month. Okay. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from? Okay, the caller. Hello, caller.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Kevin,
what's the president?
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
My name is Omar. I'm calling from.
Omar, how are you? How are you doing? From Tuesday, I'll be calling you for you to give us updates again. So prepare yourself, Omar. You are our main guy in China. Please go ahead. You had a president. 30 seconds.
Okay, Mr. Kevin, I think the demeanor of the president is just sounding like more like he's giving a political manifesto against 2021. And what I want to ask is the construction of the hospitals meant for corona, to combat coronavirus, or just something that he really wants to say is for Ghanaians? And Mr. Kevin, more like these professionals, that we have in Ghana, so-called the senior journalists, those who are supposed to put the government in check.
Yeah.
And if their professionalism has been compromised, like Paul Adomochri, Sefaka, and so-called, this guy that you've been mentioned all day. Definitely we are going to face this problem. So it's not Akufo-Addo who is doing the illegalities, but those who sit and watch the legal to go on, they are our problem.
Yeah.
And I think that they were part of the problem that we have.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. Somebody just wrote, I am selling another Danko Akufo-Addo. How many want to buy former Attorney General? Very cheap. Okay, somebody is selling another Danko Akufo-Addo on Tonaton. You can go on Tonaton and you see the president there and you can make your price. If today we decide to open bidding for the president, I know some people are going to buy and the price might amaze some people. You're still listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. This is a Sunday. Hey, Sunday day, no bagawaya, no gidi gidi. Yeah, relax it. President Abekasa, what are the views of Ghanaians? These are not the views of Ghanaians. These are ordinary Ghanaians living in abroad, living in Ghana, living all over the world, and telling us what they also heard. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from? Okay, let's see. Hello, caller.
Hello. Good evening.
Good evening, madam. The Patriotic President, no, Dieneko.
Abwo. 7. Abwa.
What's that? Who first state president? Abwa.
Abwa. What to Abenton or Kadam? You are not in fear by Sarah Confianan. My neighbor hospital. Not so far. You're based at Kevin. Watching SEC. Watch as you are going to fool for one cocoon. SEC watching. I hospital local city. In actually, I'm the first kind of I'm committee. But no, you know, President is obesity hospital. But I'm really umbrella what is hospital. Abwa, let's into all of them. Abwa,
I'm sure. I'm sure. Hello, caller. Producer, I'm off with you. Hello, caller. You heard the president. Hello? Your views? Yes.
Yeah, this is the Ghana man calling from Pennsylvania.
Ghana man, go ahead.
Kevin, I'm so happy today, honestly. Everybody is sad. I'm indeed happy.
Why?
There's nothing new. I'm happy because I knew there was nothing new he's coming to say. He's indeed the king of promises. Someone who
can promise
before
even I like that guy too.
Can promise. Yeah, he's just the king of promises. Like all the king promises, he's the king of those king promises. So I knew there was nothing. It's just an empty speech that he was coming to give. There's no hope. I mean, a president that has promised roads, we haven't even seen a single road. In less than 7 months, you are talking about 88 hospitals. Come on. Why are you insulting Ghanaians? I feel like it's just a direct insult to Ghanaians.
So in conclusion,
people are just excited.
In conclusion, do you believe in the June, quarter by June? Do you believe in that statement?
Oh, by June, there.
Okay, that's amazing. All right, thank you very much. Hello, caller. Hello. By June, dear, like you see, I didn't hear. By May ending there. After the president's speech, the man was by May ended. Nabia Dramba says the man is too old to lie. I am so sad to hear an old man lying this way. Nuhu Nabila says a man whose government has neither constructed or completed a single hospital after 39 months suddenly makes promise to construct 88 in 12 months. Hello, caller. Your name? Quarter by June. Oda who did this quarter by June after listening to the president.
Oh,
yeah, but you make your views. Give you a call.
We can throw that out because I'm a speech or so far. That's his region now.
Yeah.
Or baby, yeah, hospital. Pressure. Now, I'm over to now. Because I'm his region now. But that's almost be a regional hospital.
Anything about gas service also hospitals, no. By June, dear. All right, sir. Thank you very much. By May 29th, and that's a far. And the speech is the low energy. Hello, caller. Antibiotic all line, though. Antibiotic. No, there's not antibiotic. Anthony, Pacho, who's antibiotic? Free online. Anthony, by June, the OG said the NBC. Make your point.
You say a bad thing. Jenny, baby, what tell it?
Was it Jenny Bear? Jenny Bear. They said the bear say. I was say Kasan is the language will change after this course. May a small editorial, very small editorial, will be the next action for Ghanaians, especially the youth. Why?
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you. Hello, caller. Auntie Monica, all I don't know. Hello, producer. Auntie Monica's line is messing up with her. Hello. Auntie Monica is not coming through. Auntie Monica. Okay, she's going to come back again, I know. Hello, caller.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, sir. We are sure by June.
I'm speaking from Germany.
Okay.
My name is David. I think this president is having a problem in his head.
Hey.
Yeah.
Why?
I don't understand. Michelle said, why? In 3 years, what can you see toilets? How many? Won't you mean see one dam?
Toilets 13,800.
Yes, 13,800. Won't you mean see one dam? So we see 88 hospitals in 8 months. Oh, I think he's going to incorporate the dams and the hospitals.
Hospital dams.
You build yes, okay. Hospital dams and roads.
Thank you very much. Okay, let's clap for the mighty brother. Thank you very much, Mr. President. Thank you. The names are clapping for Nana Danke Kufuado. Thank you. Let's move on. We can pick some other calls. So you're still listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. This is Sunday, no giddy giddy. We take it cool. We don't really make. Hello, caller. Hello. Okay, so this is what young Zach is saying. You trust a man who has built nothing in 3 years and 3.5 years, despite having access to over 220 billion cedis to build 88 district hospitals in a year, with no budgetary allocation yet, dwindling revenues, and and very limited borrowing space in an economy built to grow at 1.5% in a year. This year, the pictures below are the handiwork of JDM. We all know who can be trusted to deliver major hospital projects, don't we? We know, sir. Okay, that was coming from Jack. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from?
Mr. Kevin, I'm Wahab from Kaswa.
Wahab, how is Kaswa tonight? Do you have lights? Is the drainage better? How are you guys feeling, Kaswa? Because I saw it was raining.
I have light by Doomson there. Kaswa chebe biara.
Slow motion Doomson.
The biara do doom light wa. There we when slow motion. Where Doomson serious one by slow motion.
Doomso kumewood. Doomso kumewood.
Nyanza for no almost said in say light out on your doom so. You knew a light doom there so it misses Sano. A money default for Yamisha Nijima Power, your wife, Yamisha, your Pel Musubi, tell you about your mind of a coso.
Thank you very much.
But no expectation she will pay because on being a man for the Union is cano, who they cannot crap on your anymore. $1 billion IMF the amount paying a wide guna task on any minister for Baby KD. Since he cannot no cram company and pass a year to Chama Ghana for Kura. Less Kura can nipper back one yes, crown $20,000 will be having ya. Bomonam Yarian or Mon Dija amount for donation. This can be ADA. The Biara da you on dear who kitty. Yoko wu na enyo ndi na ohwe ne papa japade a wato to dia politics ni nyama no no sika no ope nti odian ye example no die kwa amana manage diska ba ni hwe ka che no nyame hata soro hwe no the sa no bebu o man de hwe no no mo be Ghana for ya de ye ya adwe ya ababoni ama no so e pei mu no ba anka Ghana sike biara fa no
but it's more danger. Idi Amin Kura.
I mean, sure. Hello, caller. Can you hold on for 1 second? Let me read this comment on YouTube. Abdul Mustafa says everything is clear that this president has nothing for Ghanaians. Okay, let's move on. Richard Kufiago says I am not on the With All Due Respect group on WhatsApp, but I'm on the Telegram one. Okay, sir. On YouTube, Solomon Frimpong Manso says, Masa Kevin, we want view, but for his campaign, this campaign message. Okay, Mashawud Muhammad, JM Health sector records alone is putting pressure on Nana Corona to make that 88 hospital promises, which he knows for sure he can't meet. Okay. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from? Your name and producer. I'm going to let's make it short. I'm going to end the phone calls very soon.
My name is Prosper calling from Italy.
Go ahead, sir.
If almost it's a nipa in here. Yes, it's all by here money for action. And yet or bank one and money for chino. It's me cheaper man.
It's me cheaper man.
So president for money for a kilo. Because you can't just say because say you are you. And you casa pia na you think and to me need the money for a kilo.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, that's his view. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from? You listen to the president. What are your views?
Yeah, Kevin. Yeah, I'm calling from London. My name is Alaji.
Thank you. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, Kevin. this your man like today. I don't want to call you, but it's funny. If you don't have anything to tell Ghanaians, you have to raise his speech. But all of them confused from information minister and from that people where they talk about them, that cabinet, they shun them. This guy don't get nothing to
I missed. Sorry. Sorry, sir. You can call back. Hello, Auntie Monica. Auntie Monica Balina.
Yes.
Auntie Monica.
Same day. We have changed the language today. Same day. Ala tabaku. Belka the last year. Ghana. Muna so guest here.
Bawasawa.
Yeah, Mutani Ghana. Muna so guest here. Ghana pusisa ya penokwa. The corner na yepe. Na asema mpena mbekata onye de. Abu obo fo me nwa. Ode sanopuma. Nka abu won wa abo fo me yi ode sanopuma.
Okay.
Na parati fu de mi jan we tiro. E o de ti say enya kweku bale. Kweku bale. Kweku bale.
Okay.
Kweku ana no ye kweku bale petesan. Oye kweku ita wa abo wudi na aka asam.
Ai bo mi dinda.
Parati fu de mebe father and the last hour min jam.
Jamin sure Auntie Monica, Jamin sure papa.
Yes.
Sorry, Auntie Monica, I had to catch you there. Okay, hello caller. What is that? Hello caller. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. I can hear you.
Yeah. I'm a friend for Atlanta, Georgia. Lawrence.
Yeah, go ahead, sir. We listen.
Yeah. Me who say president for your mental problem.
Yeah.
Because for the past 3 years, we buy president. Went to me and see toilet. Common toilet went to me and see. Now, after 7 months, I will be 88 hospital. Are you sick of your head? No, Ghana, they need to think wise. They have to rise up. Because what the president is saying is nonsense. Even the whole America, and to me, can say all the 7 months, 88 hospital.
No, it's not possible.
Now,
it's not humanly possible.
Now we're Ghana, I wonder people supporting this president.
Hey, that
the youth, especially the youth.
One more for Nana. Thank you very much.
Because they don't think about themselves. They don't think because president is 70-something years old. So where are you heading to?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a Ghana youth, some wipe up. This is the time they should wipe up.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. All right. Have a wonderful night. Hello, caller. Your name and where you're calling from. You listen to the president. What are your views? Hello? Okay, somebody saying, Brian Ima says, Kevin, please take Nanado to Ankafo Hospital for checkup. Okay, Raymond K. Boko says, Kevin, please give Nanado clap because his glaucoma was cured. Okay, let me see, was cured by a Chinese herbalist today. So he clearly saw 88 hospitals needs in Ghana after 3 years in being total blindness. Let's see, let's clap for the president. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. President. 88 hospitals coming up by Nanado Kufuado. That's the clap. Let's give the president another clap. Thank you, sir. All right, let's see if somebody's on the line and we can say hello to the person. You know me, I like the president, so if you tell me to give the president a clap, I'm going to give the president a cheer or a clap. Hello, caller, your name and where you calling from? Okay. Hello? Hello, caller? Okay, let's see this. Hello, caller? Oh, man. The line, everybody wants to get through. Because everyone will get through. Hello, caller, go ahead.
Good evening.
Good evening. Please, yeah, Mpacho Kasa.
Mpacho, na yeme fini na boshe ba ne edi ne ho agro no. Na do be show boshe sia o. Yes, na what will be hospital ye near me na kumawufu anem. One day the Mahama ye no me kumawufu.
Eno kwa, o de eno kwa.
No kwa ne pe.
Okay, Mr. President.
Na boshe kumawufu. Ye Mahama ye no, o me ma ye.
Okay.
Ye din kotodwe kufu.
Kumawufu say. Yes, kumawufu representative say Nana Adodan Kufuado. Omo mpe bibia foforo bia. O de dey si won no finish momo. Kumawufu edamase. Hello caller, your name and where you calling from?
Hi, Kevin. My name is I'm calling from Canada.
Boss, go ahead.
I don't know what this man is talking about because I am into building. There's no way you can build 88 hospitals in 7 months. Never. And even Canada here that they have all the tools, they have every instrument that we need for the job. They don't build even a house, even a house.
Maybe they are disposable hospitals, or there's nothing like that.
Maybe it's a single room hospital.
Oh, okay.
Maybe that's what he's talking about. I don't even know what he's talking about. This man, something is wrong with him and his appointees. Or nothing is wrong. They don't know what they are doing. They don't know they are left from right.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much for your opinion. Hello, caller. Hello. Hello. Yes, sir. Go ahead. You listen to the President of the Republic of Ghana, Nana Akufo-Addo. What are your views?
Yeah, listen, I'm speaking from the UK.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
I think that the man has got a big problem.
You think so, right?
We have to ignore him. I tell you, we have to ignore him. The point is why I don't blame him. I blame the people around.
Yeah.
How can he take 7 months to build that hospital?
88.
88. He's a joke. He's absolutely a joke. Listen, I can't remember the other president was called Mahama. Mahama made a speech last week that one. When he comes back to power, he's going to complete all the hospitals and uncompleted buildings. So I think that was a statement that he made, and then all of a sudden,
the question is,
his speech.
The question is are we here yet? We are in the middle of a pandemic. Are we supposed to be fighting on projects and who did this and who did that at this point?
No. It tells you the level of confusion he is. He's a confused man. He's a panic man. The man don't want to get out of power, and he's want to do everything in the power to stay on power. So that's what he's trying to do. But unfortunately, he thinks Ghanaians, some of us are fools. But of course, we are fools. Other than that, this man won't be a president. Look, I'm from Ekropong. From Ekropong. Kufu's father is from Ekropong, and his mother is from Achim. So more or less, when it comes to tribalistic, I'm more tribalistic like Kufu. But he's the most useless president we have in the history of Ghana. He's a useless president. Kebi guys, and we know all of them. They've accumulated wealth in here. What's all these things for? And you find people somewhere, and so what? This man is the most useless president we have ever had. Sometimes I feel ashamed being from a couple. I am telling you, I'm from Abuasa. Those people listen to me. I feel ashamed to be from a couple. the most useless person we've ever had. Listen, it's bad. I like your game. I needed to do some contribution for you, but I find it very difficult to get into your program. So get my number on your data, we can talk later. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Have a wonderful night. It's getting emotional now, right? Okay, so this is coming from Rakib King. Nanado go kill me. Nana go kill you or Boga. Nana go kill everybody. Nana useless PDS caterpillar. Okay, hello caller, your name. Go ahead. You listen to the President of the Republic of Ghana, Nana Dankwe Kufuor, his speech. What are your views?
I'm calling from Qatar.
You're calling from Qatar. Okay, go ahead, sir.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hello, Mr. K.
I can hear you, sir. Go ahead. Make your submission. Whoa. Yes, I think he's struggling with his line. Let's see. Maybe he can come through again. So this is the Sunday edition of With All Due Respect, the relaxed edition. Here on Sundays, they're taking it cool, no giddy giddy. Today is your day. Call in and let us hear your views after you listen to the President. We want to know how Ghanaians feel now, what their views are. Do they think that the President's energy tonight was the best, and that is there any way that, or do you see light at the end of the tunnel, the old English statement? Do you see any energy? Yes, sir.
Yeah, Pastor Chibini, Kasatui Tata, Luha.
Me Patrick.
JP say, Wafamo,
Yamishaw, sir.
Yamishaw, Nana speaking of the banner. But wasn't to Kafun, not Tony Akaka.
It's okay.
Oh, maybe I say, me speaking to a script, no, with their man, and I say, or can kind of borders, because all kind of wish to be an original one and any faces are copies of you in speaking.
Teleprompter, Yaso and I, Yaswa. If you have a voice recognition teleprompter, and took us a not a movie in tea. Obo any power honey.
Oh, with that.
Okay.
Thank you very much. I'm not to be why you do some strong work on my watch.
But the producer, yes, on Facebook and also YouTube.
Facebook.
Okay, producer, I never view Facebook. Producer, gigim. All right, thank you very much. Josephine Barfor says, GM Onapo, I always cry when I listen to him. I feel like I should slap him if he is in front of me. God help me, because if you have Nana in your family, then it is a disaster. Michael Frimpong said, Donald Trump, twin brother in Ghana, should follow Trump's decision and stop talking to himself on Sundays. Okay, let's see. Hello, caller. All right, I think I missed the caller. Let's see if we can read a few messages on YouTube also. Somebody's on the line. Hello, caller. Oh, man, the line is so jammed. I'm trying. Okay. Hello, caller.
Hello.
Yes.
My name is Rokia, calling from UK.
Go ahead.
Yeah. What's up, Kachi?
Yo, if I say me so. Na on bobo kala on bobo piana.
Me ba cha question bi in go for tiu na bi am mutuma ansa. Ba cha so den.
Bibi so, nana on bobo kala. Almost to Spakumana. Because question na ye maintain you. Messi hospital be seen in the diary one.
Say 88 there, 7 months, e bi obetuma is 11. 7 months be 11.
Okay.
All right. Patrick Bishop. Yo, Nyabishop. Madam, okay. All right. So the president is waiting for donations before he builds hospitals. So where is taxpayers' money, Ghanaians? We are finished. This is the best time for we, the youth, to wake up. Okay, that's coming from Divine Dukti. Hello? Okay. So we're still reading some messages on YouTube and on Facebook. On YouTube, Vincent Adika says the beginning of the end of this criminal cartel masquerading as a political party. Lovelace Isel on YouTube says the president is deceiving himself. Adam Agbeka is also speaking. Adam says this is a campaign message in a diverse way, I guess. Okay, who again is here? Uncle Brew, my brother. Kindly get a technical person to solve the issue of sound cutting off and buffering once you for all. It's frustrating. This is issues keeping day and day out. I'm sorry. Our link is very perfect. Check it from your end. that problem has been solved, Uncle. Problem no was solved. You solved problem no. I think you need to check from your side because we've not had that problem the whole day and throughout the week. We were having that problem last week. Our technicians worked on it, and I can confidently say that our link is very perfect. So please check it from your end because we've not received any complaints from anybody. Now we might be having one or two delays. Sometimes it's the internet, it's technology, but we can't promise you that it's going to be 100% smooth. Sometimes this internet, lots and lots of people, as I speak, I have over 3,000 to 4,000 people watching us on 3 different platforms. So you have to understand, and the phone lines are open, people are trying to get in. We have over 6,000 missed calls here. Everybody wants to speak, so you have to understand there's so much pressure on our system. Some of the other bloggers or some of the other platforms. Yes. Okay. So my producer is saying that maybe you are watching some of the old shows. That's why you are seeing that. But from last week, from the beginning of this week, it's not been like that. So please check the shows you are watching. This is a live show, and check the dates and the topic. Thank you very much, Uncle. Thank you for your submission too on YouTube. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from? In fact,
Kevin, I'm Comfort. I'm calling from Beirut.
Beirut, go ahead, madam.
Okay. Me pacho. Problem is me blame na now. Me blame general respond mo Ghana no. How many times obi abusa na say 158 schools na 138 schools na promise
350. 350.
Aye. One will say obi busa na say schools no hin.
Dabi.
Obi no busa na say schools no hin. Enti no nana no obetumi abetina even so no watani open no okọ because the obeka bia no believe we say omo pen asem no they will stick up for him. Enti no order that.
I'm sure.
By this time around they will say want me na die.
I'm sure, but that's it. But let's clap for the president. Hello, caller. Go ahead. I can hear you. Yes.
Yeah, my name is William Gadri. I'm calling from Germany, Frankfurt.
Go ahead, sir.
And my contribution is that, well, I think very much that somebody was holding a gun at Nanesa.
Is it Tiapo Frey or silence? Because
it's a silence one.
It's a silence one,
right? Because the guy was standing very close to him.
Okay.
So he couldn't even move because I could see that he was sweating a bit, but that handkerchief he's been packing at his long sleeves, he never had it. So, he just made his face straight to just see what he has to say.
The silence person.
Anytime that Jama will start, please let me know. I'll provide a t-shirt.
Okay.
So that we start the Jama.
No problem. No problem at all.
Good work.
Thank you very much, sir. Have a wonderful night.
All right.
Tim Komla Adafia says, let's press him to tell us where the money is coming from. Hello, caller. Your name. Bodio.
Hello.
Hello, sir. Go ahead.
Hey, Mr. Kevin.
Hello, sir.
My name is Dr. Ajete. Aban.
Welcome, doctor.
I'm calling from Jersey Shore area. I've had the chance to work at the Ridge Hospital when it was old, and I also got the chance to work at the new Ridge Hospital after it was built. And I must admit, if I compare the Ridge Hospital, the newer one, to the hospital that I work at, different hospitals that I work at in this state of New Jersey, I must commend the president who put that into place. Now let's go to the first point. Let's talk about this president coming to power. After his struggle to gain power, he couldn't even deliver a speech. He has to steal a speech from his slave masters. So he didn't even have anything to tell Ghanaians. Simple thank you. He couldn't tell Ghanaians.
No originality. Okay.
Simple, like just say thank you. Now let's talk about population census. If you want to develop a country, one of the most important things to do is to have a population census. Because when you have the population census, it gives you the population structure. You know if this is a youthful population, you know if this is aged population, and that gives you how to distribute your resources. And population censuses are conducted in decade years, which means every 10 years. As I'm talking to you now, I have received in the mail population census documentation that I need to complete for my household in the United States. Now, if Nana really wants to develop Ghana, he won't put aside a population census that's supposed to be done in the decade year, which is the 10th year. So if Nana wants to build hospitals, first of all, take into consideration the population census, the nature of the population, and the needs of the population. You don't just get up one day and say, look, I'm going to build 88 hospitals without taking into consideration the needs of the various localities that need hospitals or various amenities.
Doctor, you know what?
You want to build 88.
Can you hear me?
Listening.
Yeah, we're going to extend this conversation.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Please try and email us on loudsilenceradio.com and the title, make it to Kevin. Loudsilenceradio.com, make the title to Kevin. I'll personally get back to you, and we'll have to schedule a date and have this conversation. Open it up very much. Loudsilenceradio.com.
Okay, that sounds good.
An email.
And thank you for everything that you're doing.
Thank you.
You have a wonderful day.
Hello, caller. Hello. Bodio. Hello, caller. Yeah, you're live on Loud Silence Radio and TV Network. Caller, you heard the president, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. He spoke well. He actually told Ghanaians the plans of the government. What are your views on the president's speech?
Okay, I'm going to make this straightforward, and I would love if producers can even cut this and join it on some of your videos.
You cut it.
Someone should let the president know what we need now is for him to complete or build more toilet facilities so that when he comes out and feeds us on his bullshit, we'll have places to go and discuss them after the bullshit have digested, because the other kind is
Producer, you heard it. Okay. Thank you very much, sir. I mean, sure. Yeah, people are being honest. Hey, this Loud Silence Radio and TV Network. We try to let people, bring out how they feel. We are not going to suppress anybody's. Hey, these are their opinions. These are their opinions. That's why I say, yeah, UBP Australia member. Hello, caller. Okay. Hello, caller.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
To say,
Pacho Bibiaboko.
Togo one, Kasano.
Togo one. I brought your DC for card. Togo one. Yeah, that's it. Togo one. You go the next one.
Hey, now me some more life.
Your life.
Some more life.
Yeah.
Okay. Mere makaka mpe wo. Mo onum be because I am for wewa. Capital town wa. The so catch am say. Sika mo de ma amampa for no. Me sromo. Mo first be amampa biombo. E sa de omo first ka ma ye hoza sayo akontom. Ye na bete bi o manum. Sika mo de ma amampa for no. Dia no mu omo kike sika no ma ye.
Okay.
Na ko nkom. You go be school ni hospital sanya mano.
Okay. I'm sure. Togo one. I'm sure.
Okay. One.
Togo one. No, I brought your DT. Togo one. So for cast, bra. Hello, caller. Where you calling from and your name? Hello. Okay. Hello. Yeah. Hello, caller. Go ahead.
Hello, Kevin.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's Nana Akwesi Boachia.
Nana Akwesi, I told you with all due respect, I'm not going to pick your call because of. Oh! I got the wrong person. I'm sorry.
Hello?
I'm not picking video calls. I'm sorry. Hello, caller.
I'm not done in video call. It's audio.
Okay, go ahead.
Hello.
Bacho Kasa.
Mr. Hello.
Bacho Kasa.
Mr. Meka, the Peter Craft and the President time.
Okay.
I want to speak. Can also hear us. Amen. It's like our president is now the general overseer of life. Amen. And the vice is the branch pastor of life. The president is a big liar. He's frustrated. He doesn't know what to do because I don't know. First of all, I did not even mention my name. I'm Grace, calling from Italy.
Okay,
I
thank you
always
very
try
much.
to
Thank you.
get
Have a wonderful night.
My line, anytime I try, I don't get.
Okay, thank you, Madam Grace. Thank you.
Enemy.
Oh, Madam Grace, Nam Jinso Wakase, Madam Grace, you are sexy pa. Also, Kasana is slow kakranti. Oh, I ended up ending my producer's call. I sent back cry. What's happening? The line is so busy, I don't even know what I'm doing. Okay, hello, caller. Yeah, go ahead. Never saw Kasa. Ben Kasa. I didn't see.
Oh, I say, I'm a so bad on the one I did not of the country. You think you go on with my woman who is on the fan of Oban. The I say, Oban,
Me Pacho, I didn't know Kasa. I didn't know Kasa.
Not the old cafe, the present on the old cafe, not the condition where you will condition where you will master when you what when you fit in the what died out when you both me, I feel a bit deep that watching when.
Okay. So that was his opinion. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from? Your name. Let me see if I can read some few messages on YouTube and also on Facebook. On Facebook, it's blazing there. It not be easy. It not be easy. No bagawaya, but still it go be God day. Let's see. On YouTube, please tell EC we want to vote today. Somebody say we should tell EC that they want to vote today. We are not voting today. We need 7 months. We need to build 88 hospitals. Why do you want to vote today? Kofi Mawuli said John Mahama pressure make people they can't build 88 hospitals within a year. China should watch and learn. Okay, China, we are telling you watch and learn. We are going to build 88 hospitals in 7 months. What is happening, man? Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from? Guys, right now, I'm confused here. I don't know what is happening. The line is like all over the place. Hello? Jesus, it's tough. Everybody's trying to get through. Let me see if I can pick this call. Hello, caller?
Yeah, Mr. Kelvin, good evening.
Go ahead. Good evening, sir.
Oh, thank you very much for this opportunity.
Great.
Yeah, in fact, our president is just a hopeless president. In fact.
Why do you say that?
Just imagine the timing of his submission. What sense does it make? For the past 3 years, even not a portable project have you developed. And now, look at the period left for you. You are coming to fool the entire nation. But our people are listening. If they will keep on listening to these lies, fine, so be it. If not, you just can't sit down and a group of cartel will just come and be deceiving you day in and day out with lies upon lies, and nothing good comes out of it. I believe it's the $1 billion that they got that they want to find a way of spending it.
Okay. Somebody say that John Mahama is forcing the president to play nonsense. This is soccer. Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah.
Hello, caller. So John Mahama is forcing the president to play nonsense. This is a political soccer. Okay.
Hello.
Hello, sir. Go ahead.
Hello. Make us free tell your friend Ben. Me for that damn ya. MPP for my that day. MPP for Munumni.
Your friend Ampedi, my many friends saying. Irama Ampedu.
What's your transfer? 3 years, 4 years in 1 to me and see what's with it there. What's happened? Papa, me who pay no chance for crazy. MPP for plan and get Papa, I'm Papa and got nothing. And I'm Canada, Japan to White House, a womb.
Kennedy to White House.
I won't toy.
Kennedy was so
good. I won't throw it. Yeah.
David, Kennedy,
Papa, wepa, ye, Akufado. I'm not say, oh, your man, no, what's the idea to me? Uncle to damn me, no one in another Munia, what another baby. I don't know how to say. I hear you forcing out here. Who are transferring Guasian account and Guasian never.
Thank you very much. John Mahama, we are sorry. This is coming from Promise Ananik Aki. Richard Ajay says 88 hospitals in 6 months. The gods must be crazy. AB Los Angeles. Okay, sir. Irama Bedu. Oh, Irama Bedu. Thank you very much for the correction. That was by Irama Bedu. There are some OGs here. They know all the hits. Yeah, boys are keeping more times. Boys. Okay. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from?
Hello, Kevin. My name is Habib. I'm calling from Italy.
Habib, go ahead, sir.
Thank you, sir. Sir, you see, my problem is about the religious aspect the president tried to bring in the whole issue. So, Kevin, you can't be lying and then you'll be quoting from the scriptures as if you are a godly person. Kevin, why am I saying so? You, this president, you have bring how do they call it? Because of this COVID-19, the whole world social gathering, stay at home and what have you, have been banned. And you, this president, you are just copying from those people. At the end of the day, you are urging the NIA to go on and register people. Today, J. Mesa and her people are forcing helter-skelter to bring back that new voter register. And here is the case whereby the president has put ban on it. Some people have gone to court to put an injunction on this woman. At the end of the day, they flattered the court's ruling and they are doing everything humanly to make sure that they will bring this back, this voter register. And you, the same president, will come and be preaching and be doing as if you are in love of the people, whereby you are giving these people, J. Mesa and this Atif power to go ahead and do what they are doing. So stop coming to con us and be preaching Muslim as if you are quoting from the Hadith, as if you are quoting from the Quran. At the end of the day, you know by yourself from your heart that what you are telling the people is go out and kill yourself, go out and murder yourself. You don't have the people at heart. You see, don't be doing it like that. It's not good. Kevin, thank you very much.
Thank you. Hello, caller. Go ahead.
Good evening. I'm Nelson Brown. I'm calling from Italy.
Go ahead.
Hello, I want to speak a tree.
Maybe
so I'm not
Katri.
I can't. Yeah. Like I would speak because me, I'm a. In fact, this old man, I don't know what I mean. Me name idea nipa was papa we they be almost wadri was mami this one quick who do we empty me that time no woman now ni papa na sana ka we me want to what they be almost wadri o ye lawyer o ye say and you know who entity who ni papa we say sana na we it is best knowledge common best knowledge this man I don't know. Papa, when I was he said, oh no. The last statement I walk and I bet me as a forget. Where I do wait. Stop it, I go to talk here. Stop with what I go to. Oh, SSA.
Yamisho. SSA. Yamisho. Hello, I don't really understand but SSA is SSA. Thank you very much, sir. Hello, caller.
Hello?
Wait, yes, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, this I calling from Agnes Central Region.
Nice one from Caucasus territory, right?
Yes.
Go ahead, sir.
I blame you and them. You are always giving this old man pressure. Look at today. He said he's going to go to 88 hospitals.
Oh, but he can.
It's just a joke. This man is a disaster.
Oh,
he
yeah.
can do it.
He can do. You don't know, Nana.
Even the year for roads. How look at it. The year for roads now, because saying, and you are telling us you are going to book 88 hospitals within 6 months. And now this all time, and the time I saw. Okay,
somebody's asking, Kevin Taylor, is Alan Tremantin still in government? Alan 2020. Alan is still around, though. Alan has been tamed. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from? Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, Kevin. This is Samuel Anumajete. I'm calling from Italy.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I think these are president is playing with Ghanaians. Moreover, we the youth, we are asleep. Like I wrote earlier on, no single journalist is questioning the president, and all the journalists in Ghana are sleeping. The youth must wake up, otherwise this president is going to tell Ghana. One thing I also want to say is that we shouldn't only think about either NDC or NPP, because in some way they are all the same. The youth must wake up. There is one thing I've also noticed, that the youth in Europe and America are no better than we, the youth in Ghana. But it's like because they've inculcated this idea of you cannot question the elderly person. If it's, excuse me, if he's fooling, you cannot question him. But Kevin, I think this is a new era where we must, as a youth, wake up, even if it takes revolution. I think you heard about this, how do I call it, the yellow vest youth in France, which stood up to destroy things in France, because their president, President Macron, did one statement, and the youth got angry. And for 6 months, they were demolishing things until the president himself, he saw that, no, what I did was wrong. So if Ghanaian youth, we are not going to wake up, but we will sleep, these people are going to tell us to the Chinese and back to our colonial master. We will come back to our colonial master. This is what I want to say. I'm saying that the youth must wake up.
Thank you very much.
I'll leave the line for other people to also contribute.
Okay, thank you. Hello, caller. Hello? Hello, caller? Hello?
Hello, baby.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, but back beam. Now, and then constant
Boss, make us into be an Canadian ending come.
Okay. Yeah. Me, because December is around the corner. So let's start doing something as soon as possible.
Hello, caller. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah.
And the amount of time, 3-4 minutes. Kasa, 3 minutes. Why?
Okay, Kevin.
Yeah, go ahead. Hello? Me Pacho Kasa, you're online. We're live, Kasa. Hello?
Hello, Kevin.
Yeah, you're online. You are live in Pacho Kasa.
Okay. Me Pacho wa pu me dia.
Bibia boko, me Pacho Kasa.
It's free. Netherlands.
Me Pacho Kasa.
At times, yeah, me wonder say, Oma what presidency one. Yeah, me wonder say, Oma what presidency one. Oma trust script no ma or the same president. So Oma directives no so no kind of. Hello, Kevin. Aha. Okay. So, I'm free Netherlands. Me say, at times, no me wonder say, what president, one or more trust script to the my president, and say, relatives no make country, you know. That said, a dear dream pan, they are almost in a dear pan, woman. Because what you want to ask you, about also based 350 schools, intimacy back from Pope. We even want me, yes, 7 months now, can forbid to be a hospital to be the rich hospital. It is what makes you cry, yes, and the most of this old, they use me, and so you know, we a radio station, Okokasa, who near the goose station. You to so concerned, no country, also police, so some metro. And they say, no, you won't be a bit me, but this year, but maybe at the end of the day, no. Now, may I do need the famous 7 so. Then it be so better transfer be man as transfer be man. Nina, away I am. Say, Madam, I'm sure need my power.
All right, Thank you very much. Hello, caller. Hello, caller.
Yeah, hello.
Yes,
hello. Mr. Kevin, good evening. Where the almost a month in me room. Me pacho we the encraving and comedy mount and comedy for with video. I'm a Canadian Japan artist and still ano. Sexy dom you go so chain. You think I'm for reply number you evidence no so one. Because who I can't train say sexy dom or cancer or no kumu up to now to me me no afen so no emma na wo kasa manu no omo kan kire ne se ye gusu twen se odi emuaye ne beba nti ye gusu twen pa ena kwaku anan no so no ono so se wanya ne nsam na okeka enya wo na ni na nya nti mama ne mfa wodi mbemu ai enti no ye ye gusu twen wo mo pa MPP disappointed en pa yeah that.
Hello, caller.
Hello, Kevin. Good evening. Good evening, Kevin. This is Socrates Cicero. Matter, me can't send back up. Yeah, me can't say into NDC form penny for me is serious. I'm on FM station here a bit to program live. Our Ghana. Because the journalists over there, they are intimidated. They are afraid. It's the OBS show, it's the FM station. We broadcast from here. Then they pick it over there. Because they are corner here. Like, me man no ho, you papa ho, you ni anamo ho. Obe, I can't remember ho. Na me ni no kware. Na we you be a work school. No, or sign it. I don't understand, Kevin.
Thank you.
Bye.
Hello, caller.
Hello, Kevin. Hello, Kevin.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So disappointing. Anyama Kosono. I am very, very disappointed. Omana a woman, Papa, we say Ghana for a very mixed. And you know, Omoya Diomope. I mean, you can imagine yourself every time I started that way. You know. Every time I hear Papa the manifesto, obey dumb, obey. I just say, look at how Ghana is, how small Ghana is. And our ministers, baby, my chinning the amoye. And you don't you have any empathy for the people of the people of Ghana? Just Ghana, it's also even getting from the airports going. It's so appalling. It's so sad. I just say, mobile, and I'm nipa. I can't control Muna. Just a winter in country. Sad. I am very, very sad.
Yeah.
I grew up in a papa in here.
I'm sure, but that's it. So I'm going to end the phone calls now. I'm going to do my editorial is going to be very, very short today. My editorial is going to be very, very short today. So give me about 10-15 seconds. Yeah, 10-15 seconds. I'm going to come back and then I will do an editorial on what the president said today about the 88 hospitals. Don't go anywhere. Dr. Kish is going to play for about 31 minutes, and I'll come back and we'll do the full editorial. You're still listening to the Sunday edition of Loudsilence Radio and TV extended version.
rest, no more stress. Made me learn I'm the best. On my head is a crown, on my face in a frown. We go dance, we go dance. We go dance, we go dance. We go dance, we go dance.
But if you're still watching me, you
on my head is a crown, on my face in a frown. You ain't changing my frown.
Let's do a little bit of
now all I need is my mind is so
we've had over 6,000. How many calls have we taken today? But we had over 6,000 missed calls. That shows how people really want to get involved in this conversation. We had over 6,000 calls. People trying to get in and speak their mind. This is the only platform that you can come in, speak your mind, whatever you want to say, you say it without restriction, because we want Ghanaians to understand. We want the people both home and outside to make their points, because people need to make their points. So the main reason for this show is to make sure you, the Ghanaians out there, the frustrated ones, the ones who support whatever is happening, will also make your points. We read the messages on Facebook, we read the messages on YouTube, the way it is. We don't edit anything because we want TV and radio to be as real as possible. We are not cooking numbers here. We are not cooking figures. We are not cooking things for you. You want you to speak your mind. That's why I give you 2 hours. And you are the family. Hey, the family made their point today. The president actually came out today to say that he's going to build his government. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo's government said they are going to build 88 hospitals. We have 7 months to go to the next elections. But the president says that he's going to take 7 months to build 88 hospitals. The question is simple. People are asking the president, Mr. President, you have been in power for almost 4 years now. In Kukobo Kra Unsibi. In Kukobo Kra Unsibi. Why do you come out at this time to tell Ghanaians that you are going to build 88 hospitals? You have not built anything. You've not built anything since you became the president. And we've been talking about this over and over. I keep telling Ghanaians that Ghana is a third world country. Our problems are simple. We need basic amenities. We need infrastructure. You see, we are not a first world country. When you go to Germany, Belgium, America, and all those, they've passed that stage. We are at where they started. And what we need now as a country are basic infrastructure. Like, we need hospitals, we need clinics, we need clean drinking water, we need jobs. So we need basic things to put us on our feet. So we were expecting every government, especially we were expecting this NPP government, to do the right thing, to do the needful. Come in, whatever is there, you continue it. We saw, and we are seeing today that ex-President Mahama's administration, they left behind hundreds and hundreds of hospitals, clinics, cheap compounds, whatever. The president, I'm talking about Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, this MPP government ignored all the projects. In fact, this government ignored every project the last administration started. You cannot point to even one single project that Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo touched and said that he's finished this project and that it has become a complete project that he came to continue and finish. You know, when Atta Mills became president, Kufuor had started the N1, which was being sponsored by the American government. When Atta Mills continued and finished the project, he called Kufuor. He called the ex-president and said, Mr. Kufuor, come and join me for us to at least inaugurate or cut the sword for this, to tell Ghanaians that this project has been completed. These are matured politicians. But when the Akufo-Addo took office, everything that the last administration started, everything that the last administration completed, I'm talking about the John Dramani Mahama's administration, Nana Addo Dankwa and his boys never touched it. And it is disheartening, it is disrespectful to us Ghanaians for the president to stand in front of us today to say that he's going to use 7 months to build 88 hospitals. 7 months to build 88 hospitals. And these are things that get some people angry, especially there's a doctor who called and talking about how the hospital, the Ridge Hospital is such a hospital that some hospitals here, even in the United States, cannot be compared to that hospital. And those hospitals or those projects were not put together or were not built with Mahama's money. We have to get that thing in our head. John Mahama was just a manager. He did not build any of these hospitals with his money. He was just the manager. And then, so I don't understand why a government should come to power and ignore all these projects. I just don't understand. So if the president stands in front of Ghanaians in the middle of a pandemic, in the middle of a bigger problem like a COVID-19 problem, and he tells Ghanaians that, you know what, All the hospitals the past administration built, the regional hospitals, the CHIP compounds, all the health facilities, I am not going to touch them. I am not going to even finish those which were not finished. I am not even going to cut sword for the ones that have been completed, and that I'm going to use 7 months to build 88 hospitals. This is the biggest insult in the face of Ghanaians. And I will say to every Ghanaian that the President, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, does not respect us. You might disagree with me, but that is my opinion, and it's a legit, genuine opinion, and every rational Ghanaian will understand me. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo Ombu Ghana for he does not respect anybody, he does not care. The statements he made tonight has shown that this man he's done. He can't lead. He's just a politician, he's not a leader. Akufo-Addo has lost, he has no ideas. Akufo-Addo cannot build a home coup. He is lying. And you might hate me for what I'm saying, but the real thing, the reality is that the president is a liar. Akufo-Addo is a first-class liar. He's a first-class liar because in real life, in reality, in real life, you cannot build 88 hospitals in 7 months. You cannot. We've not even got into the details of where is he going to get the money. We've not gone into the issue of where is Parliament going to approve that. We've not even gone through the... You see, this president is just a lying machine, a lying handbag, walking and going and coming. You stand in front of Ghanaians, we've been hitting you, telling you, cautioning you, pushing you to open those hospitals the past administration built, and you've decided not to listen to anybody because you don't care. Today you wear your Pinocchio glasses, come stand on behind the camera and lie to us. No respect, total disrespect at your age. As a president of a republic, at your age, 76 years, you will die very soon. Yes, it is natural. Even God gave us 70 years. You've been able to make 6 years, additional 6 years. You will die, which is natural. Everybody's going to die. At this point, I'm expecting the president of the Republic of Ghana to come and have some reasonable things to tell Ghanaians. And tell Ghanaians that, Ghanaians, you know what? We are in a situation whereby we have to put to use our resources. The things that we have worked for. We have to make sure all these hospitals are operational. We have to make sure that all these regional hospitals that have been completed or even about to be completed, we need to be proactive. Let's put together something and make all these things start running. But you don't come on national television on prime time and tell Ghanaians that you are going to build 88 new hospitals. And do you think we are fools? These are things you tell Abronya DC, Chairman to me, lawyer Ampao, that ignorant guy. You tell people like that. But the ordinary Ghanaian, the rational, reasonable Ghanaians are not going to take these lies. And Mr. President, you have to understand that at your age, you're not supposed to give us that room to tell you this kind of nonsense. Because you have shown that you don't respect the people. And that you can come tell us lies and walk away without any consequences. The people of Ghana, we are not stupid anymore. I'm talking to the youth. The language has to change. This is the language of change. We have to change our tone for these old men, these scumbags, these liars to understand that we are not fools anymore. We need to get on the streets now for this president to understand that Ghana does not belong to him and his clan. We need to get on the street for Gabi Ochedaku to understand that Ghana does not belong to him. We need to get on the street for Rebecca Akufo-Addo to understand that if she's not going to talk to her husband to do the right thing with our money, we are not going to let them go scot-free. We need to get on the street for these politicians to understand that we are not fools anymore and they cannot take money from us and come spit nonsense in our face. The president has shown the highest form of disrespect to Ghanaians tonight, and I will urge every youth in Ghana to understand that this man is not a man worth dying for. This man is not a man you have to respect as a president because he does not respect us. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo is a liar. He's a blatant liar. And I will say this without any fear or nothing. Akufo-Addo is a liar. He has no idea about governance. And if you're a young man, a young woman, you have no job, if you're a young nurse, a young teacher, a young banker, and you're going to defend this nonsense, you are also as ignorant as the president, because who on earth can build 88 hospitals in 7 months whilst he has hundreds of hospitals spread around the country? This is common sense. We should not allow this old man to come and say things and walk away. If you don't show us respect, we are not going to show you respect. And I have seen that this president is a liar. Yes, and every liar is a thief. Every liar is a thief. How can you look into the eyes of Ghanaians and say that you're going to build 88 hospitals whilst we have hundreds of hospitals rotting go to Kumewu, go to other places. If I tell people to tell us the hospitals that are in their communities, in their regions, you will see the number of hospitals which are not operational because you are too petty. Your tyrant attitude. You are a tyrant, so you feel like your ego is bigger than you, and the people's project you don't want open for them to use. And such a person, you are wicked. Yes, you are wicked because day in, day out, Ghanaians are dying and you don't care. All that you care about is that puppy, that's your lap dog, Jane Mensah, to go ahead behind the scenes and be printing documents. I'll come to that issue tomorrow. This president is showing us how to speak, and we will speak that way. The youth, I'm talking to you, this is the time the tone has to change. This is the time we have to let this president understand that it is not about him and that it is about us. The president cannot come stand on TV and just lie anyhow and disrespect we the people, from the young to the old, and walk away, and we will feed him at the end of the day, feed his family. We will not take that again, Mr. President. If anybody is listening to me and he talks to the president every day, I'm telling the president, you are a liar and you are not fit to lead Ghanaians, because tonight you have shown that you have nothing to give us. The president of the Republic of Ghana is a liar. Yes, and every liar is a thief. Building 88 hospitals while you have hundreds of hospitals spread around the nation shows that you are ignorant about the job and you cannot deliver. 4 years you couldn't build anything. 4 solid years you've not been able to build anything. You come in the middle of a pandemic, come to lie to Ghanaians and walk away, and you want us to praise you and say because you are old you should use palatable words like Kufuor's word. I'm going to use Kufuor's palatable. We are not going to use such words again, Mr. President. We are tired of you. You use our money, you fly to Europe, you take care of your sickness, and you come here and you see people dying and you don't care. You come and make just vague statements and walk away. We are not going to allow that. And I'm urging the youth to step out and let people understand that, you know what, this is the time we have to take back our country from criminals and thieves. If you don't understand my language, go and kill yourself, because this president has proven tonight that he does not care, and he's not a president and not somebody we can rely on in times like this. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo only thinks about the next elections, and he thinks about staying in power for good. And we the people will teach him that, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, we did not vote for you. We voted to have a country that is functional. We voted so that the youth will get jobs to do. We voted that the projects the old president and the last administration could not finish, you complete it. We voted for somebody who will be credible, truthful, and honest with Ghanaians. But what we have as a president is a liar. And I'm so disappointed in you, Mr. President. I'm disappointed in those jokers around you, because they are not advising you. They are not telling you what the people need. And if you think you can use other means to win power, let me tell you, when the people want to take power, let me tell you for a fact, when the people are ready to take power, you can swallow the earth. They will take power from you. You can win election, but when the people say we don't want you, you will leave power. People will die, but at the end of the day, the country will survive. This president is a liar. This president has shown tonight that 2014, 2015, he just wanted to be president and he does not care about anybody. And he does not care. We have to understand. 1,550 people have the virus today. 1,550 people have the virus today. You don't care? Or that you care about to go and build some hospital, come and stand on TV and still do campaign? What will power do for you when the people are not ready to give you that power? Mr. President, come again. And I'm never going to mince words today. If you don't like me, you don't want to listen to me, leave my platform. But I just want to say something to the president today. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, I don't know you. You are not my friend. Most Ghanaians don't know you. But they voted for you because of the words you told Ghanaians. You told Ghanaians that you are going to be a man who will live up to expectations. You told the youth of Ghana that you will be a man who will be there for them. You told Ghanaians that the last administration did a terrible job and you move us from that situation. Today, we are in a mess under you because you are clueless, because you are ignorant, because you are being advised ill, and you are being advised the wrong way because you are so much drunk in power. You don't know anything. All that you think about is the next elections. But we will take that elections from you. Yes, I'm telling you. We will take the elections from you because you are not ready to serve the people. You are only ready to serve yourself and your family. And this is not a time for that. The youth of Ghana are ready. We are ready to speak truth to power, irrespective of who is in power. Tonight, you have shown to Ghanaians that you can't be a leader. You can't lead Ghana. You are not ready. You are ignorant about the job, and that you have to be kicked out, Akufo-Addo. You have proven that all the words you are using, you don't mean them. You have proven that the only thing you think about is your family. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, you are an embarrassment to Ghanaians. Those people who come to the Jubilee House to lick your butt, Mr. President, you have done well. This COVID-19, they are all ignorant people because they are eating the breadcrumbs you throw at them. But we, the reasonable, rational ones, we will not accept this. If you really want to help Ghanaians, go back and open ththose hospitals John Mahama built. If you really want to help Ghanaians in the middle of this pandemic, go back and complete the schools, the hospitals. If you want to help Ghanaians, go back and make sure all the chip compounds around the nation are working effectively. If Ekufuado, you think about Ghanaians today, come out and say that every hospital that was built under the last administration should be operational from tomorrow. That is what a leader does. The word continuation was not just put up together by some ignorant people. They were put up together because they expected people to continue, because people cannot finish projects. Because governments cannot finish projects, and we expect governments to finish what some governments didn't do. That's why we have mandates, 4 years, 4 years, 4 years. We know people cannot complete everything. You come, you've not built anything. You came in, you've not done anything. But today, you want to play on our conscience. You want to use grammar. You want to use words to tell us that we are fools. But we will not allow that, Mr. Kufuado. We will not. This is the time. We, the youth, are ready. And let me tell you, you can do everything for Jemensa to get you power. But if the people, when the people are ready to take power from you, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, we will take power from you. We are not fools again. We are ready. We are ready. Tonight, you have shown to every Ghanaian that you don't care. You have shown to every Ghanaian that you are not capable of handling Ghana. You have shown to Ghanaians that you are a man full of lies, and we will not allow a liar to lead us as a nation. Fellow Ghanaians, you're still listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. This is the time. I'm telling the youth, the language has to change. I'm telling the youth, the tone has to change from now, because the president has set the pace. The youth, the tone has to change. This is the time. You have to let them see your presence. Let them feel that, you know what, you, these old men, have nothing for us. This is the time the youth have to get ready, because we are willing and ready. We have to be willing and we have to be ready to speak truth to power. You see, our forefathers, some died. Our forefathers, they knew what was ahead of them. They fought hard to get to Ghana to this point. We will not allow a group of people to take Ghana back. Some people will be casualties. Some people will fall along the way. But at the end of the day, a good, stable Ghana is what we want. I keep saying on my show, no brother, no sister should lift a finger on a brother or a sister. All that you have to do, let your voice be heard. If you have to demonstrate, go out and demonstrate, because you are the people. You are the people paying the taxes. You are the people they are taking the money from to take care of their family. You are the people who the country belongs to. It is not them. So this is the time. And from today, the tone will change. Akufo-Addo has a tendency. Yes, Akufo-Addo's gestures, his movements, his statements, all that he's doing to protect the AC shows that he's a tyrant and that he's ready, and he will do everything to keep power. I don't have a problem if the people want to vote for you, but you have to let your works speak for you. You cannot force yourself or impose yourself on us. Your works should vote for you, or should push you and give you the next power. So you cannot force yourself onto Ghanaians. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, you have failed. Akufo-Addo, you have failed totally. Tonight, you tried, but let me tell you for a fact, from the calls I had on my show, from the views on social media, the radios, you can do everything. The people are tired of you, because you are empty as a president. As a president, this is just the beginning of the conversation. My fellow Ghanaians, when you see a brother, when you see a sister, talk about Ghana. Talk about things that will change Ghana. The young ones, the youth, you are the ones I'm talking to. This is the time we have to let our presence be felt in Ghana. We cannot be fooled again. This man is just a talking parrot. He has nothing for us. Fellow Ghanaians, my name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, and I have always told you that I am just a messenger. A messenger without a Bible or a Quran in my hand. A messenger who is ready and is willing to fight for his nation. Fellow Ghanaians, everyone is a messenger. Fellow Ghanaians, every single Ghanaian is a messenger. And you are all messengers without a Bible or a Quran. This show, and this is just the beginning. Tomorrow, we'll be back to... Producer, you said what? My producer said I shouldn't end the show. My producer said I should not end the show, and I should extend my editorial. Now, let's just do something simple here. Now, a president comes to power. It's almost 4 years, right? This is the insult. This is what got me angry after I listened to the president. He came to power. It's been almost 4 years, and when people ask you what you have done, You can't point to anything. This is a third world country, Ghana. We need schools. We need hospitals. We need clean drinking water. We need good roads. This is a developing country. Those are the things that we need to build our economy. You've been in power for 4 years. You've done nothing. Fine. You've borrowed more than any government. You have nothing to show. Fine. Now, somebody left office just a few years ago, 3 years ago. He built hundreds of schools, hundreds of hospitals, hundreds of projects all around the nation. Some of them were nearly completion. Some of them had been completed. The people of Ghana were telling you every single day that, Mr. President, the Segleme housing project, go there and make sure that housing project is working so that Ghanaians can get affordable housing to live in. Ordinary Ghanaians, the civil servants, people working as prison officers, people working as immigration officers, just make sure the place is operational. Ghanaians can move in. You said no. Atachia started selling contracts around the house. Ghanaians didn't talk. Now, if you go to Kumewu, there are hospitals there. Chiefs, paramount chiefs, they have begged you in the very, you see, they came to you, they begged you and said, Mr. President, that hospital is done. Just come and make sure the hospital is operational. You ignored it. Hundreds and hundreds of projects in Ghana, you have ignored it. Health facilities, hundreds, regional hospitals, district hospitals, hundreds. If I tell people to start mentioning the hospitals that the last administration built and the locations, you get hundreds on this show. Today you stand in front of Ghanaians, look into our eyes, in front of a teleprompter to tell us that you have 7 months to go to end your presidency, 7 months to elections, and you tell Ghanaians that you're going to build 88 hospitals. Mr. President, what even made you think that coming to make such a statement is not an insult? Because at your age, you should understand that even that statement alone. So that's why I'm telling Ghanaians that if you think this man respects you, he wouldn't have come to make that statement. I swear to God. It means one, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo does not respect Ghanaians. Or when you say Jimmy, and that the strategy they used in 2014, 2015 is going to work now. He's going to come there and lie, and then we will not, because some of us are so stupid. Sebi Miami Kroma Santifo Kumewu ehu obiti ho hospital si ho ne ma miewu ne papa ewu sebi obekasa na abanya be hospital no ye MPP fonti onkasa sebi obiti a Volta region because or your NDC ni into hospital ne si ho no enye ni nipa na account e si into onkasa. That is the problem we have. Afro, Mr. President, come and open the hospital. There are so many cheap compounds, and people will start. If I tell people to start sharing the names of hospitals, district hospitals, and cheap compounds on the show right now, hundreds will come through. Hundreds. And you, at your age, you come stand on TV and tell Ghanaians that you are going to build 88 hospitals. Mr. President, were you thinking before you made that statement? Because it's an insult to me as a Ghanaian. As a Ghanaian who feed you, as a Ghanaian who feeds your wife, who feeds your grandchildren, as a Ghanaian who feeds people like Gabi Ochodakon, Ken Oforiatta, Bounty. I feel bad because you did not respect me. And as a president who does not respect, you don't deserve to lead. You have no message. Akufo-Addo, you have no message in the middle of a crisis. You are too arrogant. You are arrogant to the point. You see, your ego is what is going to destroy this your government. The ego. Why don't you go back and open these hospitals? Today you are chasing the Pentecostal whatever to give you their facility to turn as an isolation center. We have hospitals all around the place. Hospitals around the nation. And you say you're going to build a new isolation center. What kind of person are you? Don't you understand governance? Don't you understand continuity? Don't you understand anything? Why are we even feeding you as a president? You don't understand governance. You don't understand governance. You go to take $1 billion, you bring it to Ghana, we don't know where that money is. People are still struggling. Nobody is having that money. No, there's no impact in the country. Nobody knows where that money is. $1 billion. You go to take $100 million. We don't know where that money is. You've opened a secret COVID-19 account, and then snakes As an ignorant as they are, they go to dump money in. NHIS, as ignorant as they are, they go to dump money in. And ignorant institutions, that is also being paid by government. And we ask you about that. You make it a campaign issue that somebody, and you see, and somebody like Asla. Somebody like Asla. That's why I'm saying that Ghana, politics has become so cheap. We have lowered the bar. Somebody like Asla, she talks like her head is in Pitob jar. She doesn't reach a communication minister. Every single day she speaks like there's something smelly in her mouth because she does not think. And then she goes to sit on radio and say that people sharing 30,000 food for 30,000 houses, it's about politics and that it is not important because you are dating the president, because you're still sleeping with the president, so we cannot speak against the government. Who the hell are you, Asla? Because you have a kid with the president? That is the level of disrespect, because nobody wants us to speak ill of this government, but this government is a corrupt cartel. And you want us to keep quiet? And somebody like you, Asla, we feed you, somebody like you, no respect for Ghanaians. You get the mic, you start to open all your teeth, that it can't fit your mouth, and you speak anyhow because we have entertained people like you. I'm telling you, those things is not going to happen again. The youth are going to get on the street and make sure that these people handling our money, these people handling the economy, you pay for it, because you people have taken us for granted for too long. The lies and the stealing is too much, and the youth, I will lead that. It's a new campaign. We are ready. If you are not ready to help the nation, get out and let us manage our nation, because you are not the only wise people, and you people are not even there yet. The president stands in front of us and tells us he's going to use 7 months to build 88 hospitals, whilst 4 years he couldn't build 1 hospital. Do you think we are fools, Mr. President? And those people who are going to be offended and say Kevin is using big words, I don't care. Don't come on my platform. Go and watch Net 2. That stupid idiot Kennedy Japan saying worse things than what I'm saying today. You go there and you praise him, and you come here and you want to come say, why is this boy using these words? Let me tell you, yes, if you are going to sit there for these lies, to soak these lies, my fellow Ghanaians, out of tribalism, stupidity, ignorance, you would die like chicken. 1,550 people have coronavirus. Let me tell you, this thing is going to get worse. This president is clueless. This president is basically like a remote they are using. See, he does not have an idea of what is happening. They tell him to go and speak. They just want to sustain, keep him, for him to be alive, to go through the elections. This man cannot. He's not on top of issues. He is not. And if you're a young Ghanaian and you're sitting there and you're saying that God will do, he's old, I'm telling you, he will use you as a sheep, because Obama said, Jimmy. That's why he can stand in front of national television. National television at prime time, Otum 432 is watching. Ex-presidents are watching. Ambassadors are watching. And you stand in front of Ghanaians and you lie. Lie without blinking. What kind of insult is that at your age? That you want to build 88 hospitals, whilst there are hundreds of hospitals built by John Mahama spread around the country. You don't want to touch them. Is that your money? You people just throw words around because we've soaked them for a long time. We are not going to take such nonsense again. We are going to ask you people questions and demand reasonable answers. You can win an election, but I'll keep telling you, when the people are not ready to accept you, you can do everything. They'll kick you out. We will kick you out because you are not ready. You can't do anything. You are clueless. You are clueless, and I'm looking in your eyes and I'm telling you. And if you don't understand, I don't care. You are very clueless. From your statement tonight, the media are not going to tell you this because they are all scared that they will kill them. The media, they can't speak. They are all going to sit there and say, we think we can do around it and we can be. They can't tell you, but they know you are a liar. They are all scared for their life. They know if they dare, you kill them, like the way Ahmed Swallow was shot in the head. They know that this government is a dangerous government. And I keep saying on my show that when the people start to warn journalists against the government, then you have to understand that the beginning of the end is near. Yes, when the citizens start to warn journalists about a government, a certain government, you have to understand that that government is a terrible, dangerous government. And that is what is happening in Ghana today. Today, you wake up in the morning, people in Ghana call you good friends. You know, people you love, they pick from Kevin. Be careful. Why should Ghanaians think that way? Because you have a record. You have a record. That's why the general majority of them are they can't speak. They are scared that they'll be shot on the streets. And this is Ghana today. This is Ghana. This is Ghana under Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. And people don't want to accept it because Jimino, they don't want to accept the truth, So you will all die in that foolishness. Jimino, we will all die in our foolishness. All those people who were vocal in 2014, 2015, where are they? Where are the Professor Martis? Where is that criminal, Mensa Otabil? Where are the vocal ones? The Pentecost, the council, Christian council? Where is everybody? Everybody is quiet because the former president was a northerner or a Tani, so you could spit nonsense in his face and nothing will happen to you because he is believed to come from the minority. Because John Mahama is Tani or a stupid man, his brother is also Tani, so any man of God, any politician, any technocrat can come on TV and radio and spill nonsense because Tani is from minority and they deserve that nonsense. But Akufo-Addo is doing worse in these times. Akufo-Addo is messing things up than John Mahama. Akufo-Addo is the worst corrupt president we've ever had, but people are quiet. Why are we quiet? God will kill all of us because we are liars and thieves. And I pray that the Christian council, the whatever council, God strike these people because they are all liars. Why were we vocal yesterday and very quiet today? Where's Professor Marty? That evil man. Where is he? He is an evil man. He has brought us to this point. Where is Let My Vote Count? Where are those people? Where is Occupy Ghana? Is Sankuma the criminal? Where is he? These people were all a bunch of cartels, criminals who were always on the street pushing Ghanaians to make the biggest mistake in our history. You came together, you cooked up something and said that the former EC boss had done something. Today, as we speak, those people who are behind the petition, we don't know them. And you bring such a puppet who has makeup in her face like Obi Okopie Fancy to come and disrupt our democracy. And people are still quiet. I say, where are the chiefs? Where are the bishops? Where are the vocal people in 2014, 2015, 2016? What has changed today? Is it because John Mahama is not in power? Is it because Teni Kwasiampe is not in power? Is it because one of us, Akufo-Addo, is in power? So everybody is quiet. Why are you people greedy? Why are people ungrateful? God will kill all of us because we are liars. And I pray God does it because we are not ready to accept the truth. A president comes to office for 4 years. He's not built one home, one clinic. He stands on TV and speaks in front of chiefs, kings, honorable men, ex-president, and says he's going to use 7 months to build 88 hospitals, and people are accepting this nonsense. Where are the Occupy Ghanaians? Let My Vote Count. What? Every fucking day they were on the street campaigning and saying that the president is a criminal. I saw it. I'll play it. The denigration, and these people are thieves. These people are dead. What did I say? What? Sankuma, the president has to work because I don't want to work like I'm working like a bull. Today you work like what? Sankuma is a first-class criminal. This guy's wife. Where does he work? Sankuma is a lawyer for Gabi Ochudako. The $700,000. You see, these people are exposed, and I expect Ghanaians to come along because the truth is plain. We all know it. And the president stands in front of Ghana and says, I'm going to build 88 hospitals, district hospitals in 7 months. And people are not pissed off enough. People are not getting on the street to tell the president that, hey, you are an old man, you are weak-minded, you cannot lead us. You can't do it because there are hospitals there that our mothers were caged. Our mothers in the market, they were beaten to pay taxes to build those hospitals. Why are you leaving them to go build 88 hospitals which are not feasible, which is not true, which cannot happen in these real times? Everybody's quiet. Everybody is quiet because John Mahama was easy to a target. And I'll keep doing that because he has things to show. John Dramani Mahama has things to show. And the things he left behind, they are saving Ghanaians today. I will say it. You can say I'm campaigning for Mahama. I don't care. If you think if whatever he left behind has saved one person, he's better than you. Yes, because you are evil. You don't even want to finish the ones he couldn't finish to save more people. And because of politics, because of stupidity, because we don't want to accept, say, yeah, a mistake, because we don't want to accept, say, Jimmy, do this point, we are still in our Jimmy saying that, still, 4 more for Nana. That is nonsense. Does he think he deserves to be president? That is the nonsense. And the disrespect is too much. The disrespect is too much. And then we are accepting it for what? Why are we accepting this nonsense? Hospitals are there. Hundreds and hundreds of hospitals are there. And everybody's quiet. Why? Because Akufo-Addo is the president. It is in some phobia because it is the Akufo-Addo and his clique of achimps in Tienya Din. But now a tough one there, a tough one domian Kwasiafo, in tough one dominion Yansa, Omdomu Frisrim, don't be this is in Tomian Kwasiafonti. Let's insult them, let's kick them out of government. That's what I'm asking. You occupy Ghana, let my vote count. Professor Mate, Mensa Otabil, they use Mahama as a Sunday message every Sunday. The Mahama administration, Kwame Sefakai, he was asked, say, do you have anything you can say, any one good thing you can say about the Mahama administration? He said nothing. People are paid to do that. Such people, they have to be struck by God. They are liars and thieves. Today, when he asked him, they are sitting there. Then you are destroying the future. You're destroying the little ones coming up. You are destroying their future because of your greed today. Kwekubaku, such a person, he's seen nothing wrong with this government. I've done hundreds of exposés. This guy has seen it. He's seen nothing. He's not seen even one of them. You want to take somebody's credit and give to somebody? You're not going to allow that. We are fighting for Ghana. If you come and you do something good, we will talk about it. If you come and misbehave, we will tell you in your face. Masa, oh yeah, dada, I must be a dada. You pay rent, I pay rent. Christian Council was having press conference every week. Christian Council. Occupy Ghana every single week, led by the criminal, a thief like Sankuma. A thief like Sankuma, a G. Comfort to say Sankuma, leading the pack because his wife was going to benefit and he was going to benefit. A thief like Sankuma. Say Beifosano. And then we fell for that because these people had planted people around. This was part of it. I played it on my show. A whole media person, a whole editor of ABC News, he was speaking on, you see, these people are evil people. Today, our democracy, we don't even know where it hangs because Jane Mensah has been turned into a peacock to do every nonsense for this president. Yes, Jane Mensah and Bossman, they are basically like some dirty rags. They are going to destroy this nation. And I'm going to come back to these two people. Jane Mensah, I said the curse is coming on you. If you even survive 2020, I'll be surprised because you are an evil woman. And you have kids like the way I have kids. And God is watching. Why? What do you need? Why do you want to do everything to put something which is not right somewhere? Why are you forcing yourself? And if you know Jane Mensah, send to her. You've been cursed. And if one person loses their life, one person, then you don't deserve to live. Jane Mensah, I'm telling you, if one Ghanaian loses his or her life during this election, Jane Mensah, you don't deserve to live. And I'm telling Ghanaians, because we have been giving you the warning. The signals are there. People are telling you, ex-presidents, former chiefs, kings, they are all telling you the move you are making is the worst move. Do not do it. But because you are a puppet to this president, you want to go ahead and kill people. I said, if one person dies from this election, Jane Mensah, you don't deserve to live. And you see, my target is the youth, because we have become the punching bags here. We have become the rags they use to get to where they want to get to. But that thing is not going to happen again. It is done. From what the president did tonight, the youth have to start rising up. You people have to start speaking up. Violence will never solve any problem. I keep telling you, let your voice be heard. Let your voice be heard. This president is a liar, and every liar is a thief. He has no ideas. He cannot help this nation. What are they going to talk about come 2020 when they start their campaign? Are they going to talk about the economy? They know Baumia has become a lame dog. He can't speak on the economy. The robust economy was a lie. What are they going to talk about? Energy? They didn't even add a watt to what Mahama left. They can't speak on energy. What are they going to talk about? Employment? Who have they employed? The nurses and teachers are sitting at home now. People are sitting home because they closed banks to make Oforiatta's data bank the biggest bank in Ghana. What are they going to talk about? Agriculture? Today, see your agriculture minister saying that when you go to the market, you get a bunch of plantain for 3 cedis. And see the mockery, see the way people insulted this man because it's blatant lie. What are you going to talk about? Health? What have you done? What are you going to talk about? All the parts of the economy, you have not been able to change anything. You are just cooking numbers, cooking figures, speaking English, using grammar to walk through. But we will not allow you, Mr. President. We will not. We are going to scrutinize you and we are going to pay you back because you have failed as a leader. You have failed as a leader. And if you don't have anybody telling you that, I will tell you that. Somebody has to do it. I've seen that majority of the media houses in Ghana, you have bought it. You have bought them. You feed them like pigs. Me, you can't feed me. Me, myself, and my team, you can't feed anybody. And we are not going to be treated like pigs. We will speak as humans to you. The president disrespect. You see, this president does not respect you and I. He does not. The next time he comes on TV, you see, that's the reason why this man cannot meet the press in Ghana. That's the specific reason. Because he can't, everything about this man is a lie. From his law degree to Ghana, to get into politics, to win the election, Akufo-Addo is a walking lie. Somebody has to do it, and I will do it. It has never happened before, and I will speak the words the president will understand. You guys all can decide not to do it. I will do it. And it's not going to end here. It is going to go on for years because we need to take this nation back from criminals who are acting like politicians. They are not. They are liars. And it cuts across. If you're a young man, if you want to come into politics to make money, we are here. And we will check you. You see John Kuma, I gave him 72 hours to provide the original document to the NAPE document he used his constituency people to give that $10 million. It's been over 3 days. We've not heard anything from them, no statement. That guy is a thief, and I'm coming after John Kuma. He's a liar. Give 10 million to 100 million to you, you spend it because you want to come to parliament. I gave you 72 hours, John Kuma. You are quiet. You think I'm going to forget? No. I am not. And I'll make sure you go to jail because you are a thief. And those people at his constituency, and just so, you have to understand that we want to build a nation. Don't allow any criminal to come to you. No, but you can control them, man, in some parliament. I gave John Kuma 72 hours. 72 hours. If that document I showed on my show was a lie, 72 hours is almost a week and a half. This guy has not come out to release a statement. And everybody is quiet. All the media houses are quiet. From Sefa Kwine, Paul Adumotre. Everyone is quiet. Why do you think everyone is quiet? Because they have been paid to protect criminals. Because they are being fed to protect thieves. Why is every media house in Ghana quiet? Ask John Kuma. If you are close to him, ask him. We just need the documents, 2017, 2018 documents. Just show it. Bring it out for Ghanaians to get access to it. You can't show it. Where did it go? It is missing. You have taken all this money, over $10 million. A young man like you. 72 hours you've not spoken. You think I'll forget? I'm coming back. There's another scandal you are involved. Over $70 million. The greenhouse deal. You people are thieves. Are they here, producer? You people are liars, and we are not going to allow this again. It is campaign time, and we are going to tell our people. You see, the show is going to change. It is going to. I'm going to do shows in Twi and do shows in English. Yes, because it is campaign time. We are going to reach the masses. You can't go there and lie to them again. I'm telling you, I say, Mr. President, you can do everything for the EC to put you in power again. No problem. But when the people are ready to take you out of power, you cannot do anything. Trust me. Because they gave you that power. That is the problem with Ghanaians. That is the problem. If a president disrespects us, we have to look into his face and also tell him that, hey, why are you disrespecting us? Where are you going to get the money to build the 88 hospitals? Where are you going to get the money? The 1 billion you went to take, you don't even know where the money is. Kenneth Ofori-Atta is wearing white every day. He's the most dishonest person in Ghana today, Kenneth Ofori-Atta. And he comes to parliament and he brings some dirty Bible and come read quotations, and it is our money. When we give you the money, we didn't use quotations to give you the money. We need our money back. Ignore your useless quotations. When you were taking money from the poor people in the market, Bible quotations like what Jesus can. And today come and do calculations for us. You are saying you are using quotations. You sick in your head? The youth of Ghana, I'm not going to make it long. Tomorrow we have a show here. We're going to talk about the EC and what is happening. I keep telling you people, focus. When you focus, you will be liberated from this slavery. I'm telling you, we need these people who come to lead us every day from now to do what we want, not what they want. They can't be using our money to fly to Europe, to America, to go treat themselves. No, they can't. Almost they have billions and they are in politics, and that without politics they'll be okay. Canada Japan, he should leave politics for the people who are ready to serve. He should go and enjoy his money. I told Canada Japan, I say, if he leaves politics one day, he's done. Sir, privilege now or the diplomatic passport. If that thing or lose that thing, he's done. I'm telling him, and I keep telling him, I'm waiting for him. This is simple. I didn't want me to producer. I think I can wrap this up now. Yeah. So focus. The word is focus. You get people insulting you. You get people coming to your inbox. You get people attacking you personally. But the word is focus. When you focus, you get to the last cent. The last cent is very important, because if you have even 1 billion and you take a cent out, it's no more 1 million. So you have to always focus till you get to the last cent. And the last cent is to liberate Ghana from these tyrants. It's to liberate Ghana from these criminals and liars. My fellow Ghanaians, I have told you, and I'm going to tell you again, we are all messengers. Messengers without a Bible or a Quran. Messengers who are ready and willing to speak truth to power. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. I'm the host of With All Due Respect. My team is the Ghost Team. They've been doing everything possible to get into your homes, on your phones, and on your TV. Tomorrow, we'll meet again here on Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. Have a wonderful night and enjoy your day.
Bodio! Yeah! Bodio! Yeah! Bodio! Bodio! Yeah! Bodio! 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 Yeah! Yeah! Hey, Bodio! Yeah! Bodio! Yeah! Bodio! Yeah! Bodio! Bodio! Yeah! Bodio! 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 Yeah! Yeah! Hey, Bodio! Yeah! Bodio!
Qualified physician said, I don't want to give this injection. Dorothy is begging for trouble. She insists I should give her this needle. But darling, one thing I want you to know, don't blame me for where the needle goes. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish.
Hi, my name is Kevin Taylor, host of With All Due Respect. As you know, With All Due Respect has been self-produced for the past 3 years. we have not accepted any money or resources outside in order to maintain the integrity of the platform. We are an anti-corruption platform. Our work doesn't excite or encourage compromised stakeholders. That also means we cannot take funds from just anyone. As our platform grows, the need for increased quality of work and production requires increased resources during this election year and beyond. In order to maintain our anti-corruption stance and continue to speak for everyday people without clout or connections in higher places, we cannot rely on the same entities we critique for continually keeping their hands in the cookie jar to be the ones who keep our work going. In that view, I welcome your support and participation in keeping this work ongoing. This platform is for the people, so we think it is only right for the people to sustain it. Now, this is a simple thing you have to do. Just visit patreon.com/withallduerespect. Patreon.com/withallduerespect, or click the link at the bottom of the video. For Ghanaians or our viewers in Ghana, we are putting together a Ghanaian payment processor on our website. Please, and please again, do not send any donation to any platform apart from patreon.com/withallduerespect or loudsilenceradio.com donation page. You can donate as low as $10. Yes, $10, and we have exciting packages for every level of donation, including one-on-one call with me, Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, access to some of the documents before they go live. You can also have dinner with me in Washington, D.C. to discuss the issues. Fellow Ghanaians, remember, it's Patreon, patreon.com/withallduerespect.
It's terrible, well, I can't stand the size of your needle. She lie down in such a position, it was difficult to give this injection. She started holding on to the needle, making me so uncomfortable. I said, darling, can't you be steady? I'm going to have it done very shortly. She said, Dr. Kish, I am sorry. The size of the needle frightens me. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. She still wouldn't lie down quietly, constantly moving her body. I slapped her in the face with vexation and went on giving the injection. She screamed, Doctor, stop, I can't stand the pain. I don't think you're inside the right thing. I said, it's your own hole, you won't be told. The needle must be sticked in the wrong hole. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I push it in, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I pull it from that hole and start again. I have the needle now in the right thing. The needle just gone in half an inch. The stupid young lady start to flinch. Suddenly she bawled, it is working. I can feel the pennies ceiling going in. I said, you little girl, look what you do. You talk until the needle breaking you. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I push it in, she pulled it back, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Make us sorry, not to you. Say oh yeah, oh yeah. I am not a qualified physician. Well, I don't want to give this injection. I am not a qualified physician. Said I don't want to give this injection. Dorothy is begging for trouble. She insists I should give her this needle. But darling, one thing I want you to know. Don't blame me for where the needle goes. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. She lie down in such a position, it was difficult to give this injection. She started holding on to the needle, making me so uncomfortable. I said, darling, can't you be steady? I'm going to have it done very shortly. She said, Dr. Kish, I am sorry. The size of the needle frightens me. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. She still wouldn't lie down quietly, constantly moving her body. I slapped her in the face with vexation and went on giving the injection. She screamed, Doctor, stop, I can't stand the pain. I don't think you're inside the right thing. I said, it's your own hole, you won't be told. The needle must be sticked in the wrong hole. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I push it in, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I pull it from that hole and start again. I have the needle now in the right thing. The needle just gone in half an inch. The stupid young lady start to flinch. Suddenly she bawled, it is working. I can feel the pennies ceiling going in. I said, you little girl, look what you do. You talk until the needle breaking you. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I push it in, she pulled it back, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle.
Shots on the beat.
My mind is so under the party coranda. We turn up, we ponder. That's got nowhere to wander. My mind is so under the party coranda. We turn up, we ponder. That's got nowhere to wander. Say you want me, you waste my time, don't call me. I press decline, say you want me. You waste my time, don't call me. I press decline. You no good for my soul. I don't want him at all. Cause he want me to fall. And I'm losing control. Said I'm losing control. I don't wanna waste no time. I'ma leave you behind. Say that's not for two. Now all I need is mine. My mind is so under. We party called under. We turn up, we ponder. That's got nowhere to wander. My mind is so under. We party called under. We turn up, we ponder. That's got nowhere to wander. I'ma let you fade out. Wish we never made love. Looking in the mirror, feeling all types of crazy, so I just cut the page out. No more stress, no more stress. Made me learn all the best.
Shots on the beat.
On my head is a crown, on my face in a frown. We go dance, we go dance. We go dance, we go dance. We go dance, we go dance. On my head is a crown, on my face in a frown. He ain't changing my past. I don't wanna waste no time. I'ma leave you behind. Say that's not for two. Now all I need is mine. My mind is so under. We party called under. We turn up, we ponder. That's got nowhere to wander. My mind is so under. We party called under. We turn up, we ponder. That's got nowhere to wander.
Purchase your tracks today.
Love me, need my number. I tell you, boy. See my my small. Although you were, love me, need my number. Although you way, the femano, the summons are foul, do baby more, foul, do baby more. Although you way, the femano, the summons are foul, do baby more, foul, do baby more. Although you were, let me make her love you. Although you were, let me make her love you. Although you were, the femano, the summons are foul, do baby more, foul, do baby more. Although you way, the femano, the summons are foul, do baby more, foul, do baby more. Although you way, love me, need my number. Although you way, so mommy need my small. Although you would,
I don't chase it, it just come to me. Must be in my blood, it just run through me. See it in your eyes, know you want to do me. Leave all your friends, head back to the crib and do something to me. Know I'm right, I clean up nice, but deep down, girl, you know that I'm a dog, hung kung fu-y. We could chop it up, cuffin', baby, but I don't wanna lock you up. Hold you down, baby, I could prop you up. Kick game to you like a nigga playing soccer, huh? And I don't even teach him, I'm the motherfucking proctor. It's a matter of degrees and you looking at it top.
Although you would, love me, need my number. Right.
Cool day, cool be up here, so I cry more. Charlie, only sick for just Sean. I'm a pen man, I'm a crowd dodge. I'm betting me a cruise, what time more. She don't want to this, I come on no girl. Now, when you could do to me, sign check. Now, we could in the corner, no such it. Why, hey, you could spend a dirty life in cell. Charlie, one day, she didn't need cheat. Shouldn't need Sifem, men in the Coinchi, and to Joe Parts. I want to cry, so the pass kind of dry non car. Professional as Zonto Pa, Azuna no Po, a Gianna John Qua, but you will see come a waffle cat, see I'm child booking hats, you won't qua.
So mommy need my small. Although you would, love me, need my number. Although you would,
oh yeah,
so mommy
make us sorry not to you. Say oh yeah, oh yeah. I am not a qualified physician. Well, I don't want to give this injection. I am not a qualified physician. Said I don't want to give this injection. Dorothy is begging for trouble. She insists I should give her this needle. But darling, one thing I want you to know. Don't blame me for where the needle goes. I push it in, she pulled it out. I push it back, she started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. She lied down in such a position. It was difficult to give this injection. She started holding on to the needle, making me so uncomfortable. I said, darling, can't you be steady? I'm going to have it done very shortly. She said, Dr. Kish, I am sorry. The size of the needle frightens me. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. She still wouldn't lie down quietly, constantly moving her body. I slapped her in the face with vexation and went on giving the injection. She screamed, Doctor, stop, I can't stand the pain. I don't think you're inside the right thing. I said, it's your own hole, you won't be told. The needle must be sticked in the wrong hole. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I push it in, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I pull it from that hole and start again. I have the needle now in the right thing. The needle just gone in half an inch. The stupid young lady start to flinch. Suddenly she bawled, it is working. I can feel the pennies ceiling going in. I said, you little girl, look what you do. You talk until the needle breaking you. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I push it in, she pulled it back, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Make us sorry, not to you. Say oh yeah. Oh yeah. I am not a qualified physician. Well, I don't want to give this injection. I am not a qualified physician. Said I don't want to give this injection. Dorothy is begging for trouble. She insists I should give her this needle. But darling, one thing I want you to know is the stupid young lady started to flinch. Suddenly she bawled, it is working. I can feel the pennies ceiling going in. I said, you little girl, look what you do. You talk until the needle breaking you. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I push it in, she pulled it back, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Make us sorry, not to you. Say oh yeah, oh yeah. I am not a qualified physician. Well, I don't want to give this injection. I am not a qualified physician. Said I don't want to give this injection. Dorothy is begging for trouble. She insists I should give her this needle. But darling, one thing I want you to know. Don't blame me for where the needle goes. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. She lay down in such a position. It was difficult to give this injection. She started holding on to the needle, making me so uncomfortable. I said, darling, can't you be steady?
1 2
I'm going to have it done very shortly. She said, Dr. Kish, I am sorry. The size of the needle.
You're listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. You're still listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. If you can hear me, say hello. It's not coming with money. If you can hear me, say hello. This is With All Due Respect extended version, coming to you live from our studios in Washington, D.C. And as always, my name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. I can see the family online. Everybody's excited. Dr. Kish was doing his own thing. After the show, too, Dr. Kish is going to come back and tell you what happened after he inserted his needle. So if you're watching me from across the world, from Ghana, from Latobio Koshi, from Kanishi, from Kumasi Santasi, Bubuashi, all the way to Nkoko, to Bonyon Kwanta, all the way to my hometown, Ayeldo, Mankasim, Elmina, Cape Coast, Nankankurugu, and Upper West, Upper East, Upper South, and Upper North. Good evening to everybody in Ghana watching me live, and good evening to everyone watching me in Europe, in Helsinki, in Sweden, London, Italy, all over the world. People watching me from Wuhan in China, people watching me from other places, I'm trying to find other places to mention. Yeah, just tell me, from Qatar, from Kuwait, all the way to Israel, so the family is back here. Everybody's here. Hello, everybody. How are you guys doing? This is a wonderful Friday. You know, Friday we do it like mixing in action. We just mix everything in action. So this is a Friday. We're going to be talking about Ghana. We're going to talk about the issues the mainstream media doesn't want to talk about. That is what we talk about. Yes, the issues the mainstream media want to push aside. That is what we decide to tell you. So here we serve only the truth, nothing but the truth. If you're listening to me and this is your first time joining this show, you have to understand that this show is streaming on 3 strong platforms. This show is being streamed on 3 strong platforms. You can get this show live on Loudsilence Radio and TV Network on YouTube. Loudsilence Radio and TV Network on YouTube. You can also watch this show live on With All Due Respect on Facebook. With All Due Respect on Facebook. Also on Facebook, you can watch it on Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. So it's easy. Just go follow these pages, like them, just follow, and anytime we are live, you're going to get notifications. If this is your first time, this show, if you have BP, don't watch it. Here we serve truth. So if you're not ready to accept the truth, please turn off your set or go get something else and watch. I'm going to tell you again, it's streaming on 3 strong platforms across the world. Loudsilence Radio and TV Network on YouTube. I'll be there to talk to the YouTube family. I know Sandra Hetaka is there taking care of the family. Also on Facebook, you can look for this show on With All Due Respect. With All Due Respect on Facebook. Like the page, follow. You'll get notifications every time the team is here. I'm talking about the Ghost team and Kevin Taylor. And also the same Facebook, look for Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. Today's show is packed. Today's show is full of humor. Today's show is also full of facts. This is where you get everything. We serve everything in one menu. So I'm just going to say hello to a few of the family members on YouTube, on Facebook, everywhere. Let me start from Facebook. On Facebook, it's blazing. Abdulaziz Amadou is watching us live. You family, Abdulaziz, you family, watching me live. Ya Asantua, nice song. Thank you very much, Ya Asantua. Mbani Diomoti Dr. Kish say needle ne. I went to the wrong hole near the Debia nice song. Esther Mirukune, Mirukune, Esther Nyamicha Munyao. You never say nice song, but it's all good. Let's see what we can do today. Patrick Akon is watching. I'm with you. Saltpond, how you guys doing in Saltpond? Maximum Salute said. This comes from Emmanuel Forever Arsenal. Arsenal for my son Rough. Arsenal for Omar Sanrof. Gilbert MP is also watching us live. Dra Ubeba Everlastic. Oh yeah, Dra. Today you told me I always get your name wrong. Ubeba Everlastic. I think I got it right this time. Joyce Kwanzaa is watching. Hello Kevin. Hello Kwanzaa. Adiek Konya is also watching us live. Theophilus Dagadu is watching us live. Domokili. Okay, I'll make it simple. Joseph is watching us. Joseph, why didn't you bring the Joseph first? Joseph is also family. He's watching us. Irene Kai Adama. Kevin, how far now? We are waiting for the show. The show is live. It's live across the world. I'm here for you. Don't worry. Joseph Atisu is also watching us live. Marina Amongiba is live here. God bless his family. The sound is okay. Thank you very much. God bless. Mariam Ali. Hello, Kevin. Hello, Mariam. Eid Mohammed is gone. Dan Gia is watching. Moses Kanda. It's live on Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. Atta K. Neti, let your wise counsel begin. Thank you very much, sir. Nana Hima Lydia says, good evening, bro. Watching you live. Sorry, your message is gone. Kevin, God bless you. God bless you too, my friend. Portia Aqua, I just want to see the size of that needle. That needle be bombola. Bombola needle. What is the, okay, the tree name for needle is Panier. I was going to ask and give some $10, but I'll not do it today. I'll see. Akam, Lydia Akam, I saw a number the last time. I just want to confirm if that's your number, you're going to get your $10 today, right now. I'm sorry it didn't come through because we are not sure of the number, but if that is your number, you're going to get you the $10 quickly. You know, we promise and we deliver. We are not like some people. Ohima Amasika say hello Ohima, how are you doing? Sensitive GH watching live from Volta region. John Kweku is here. Darky Asari, I want to say hello to a friend. That friend is a carpenter. How are you doing, Kapi? I think your tables are strong. How are you doing, Kapi? Your tables are strong, Ashi, your tables are strong. Have a wonderful evening, Ashi. Kweku Theodori is watching my favorite show live from Takrady, Ghana. How are you, Kweku? Kofi Ansu is also live here. He's family. Everybody is family. I keep telling people, you are not just listeners. You are family. Farouk Razak is here. Al Hassan Lovelace is watching from Hugginbones, watching from Holland. Mohammed Balima is watching. Ati Akainete. Salam Kofi Akweku is watching from Bangladesh. Serious. Somebody says no sound, Kevin. Sound was okay before. Okay, Oba Gold. I'm not going to give you the class prefect today, but I'll check the sound. Ninoke is back again. Adama Rakia is watching. Sorry. Verena Amongiba is back again. Azagu Fred. Oba Gold. Sound is okay now. Thank you very much, Oba Gold. Amankwa. Eriko Jem. Mali. You watching me from Mali? Okay, that's great. Somebody's watching from Chad. Robert O2 Arthur is watching you live from Belgium. How you guys doing, Belgium? Shafiq Suleiman. Good afternoon, Kevin. Mr. Article from the Bronx. Hello, sir. Have a wonderful afternoon. Verena Amongiba. Rico is back again. These are the family on Facebook. From here, I'm going to go on YouTube and say hello to the family. We blazing hot, man. We blazing hot. Ibrahim Mustafa is live. There's more fire on the mountain today. Thank you very much, sir. Ibrahim Mustafa say thanks. Eriko is watching from Congo. People are watching from Sudan. People are watching from Eritrea, Ethiopia. Ramadan Mubarak. Happy fasting to my Muslim brothers and sisters. Salah morning the obwa. The salah meat make ready. Salah no bagawaya. If the salah make ready, you salah. But one thing I like about salah meat is salah meat. You can chew it the whole day, you don't go finish. You see the meat, it be big, and my Muslim brothers and sisters, they are very good people. When they give you one meat, I appreciate, because that meat might be the head or the waist of a goat. Shafiq Suleimana is here. Erigo is back again. Utsuman Mohammed, I'm watching you live from Spain. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for spending your time this evening with us. Seth Maite Boy says on board here. Thank you very much, Seth. Wisdom Kofi, hello, my friend. Nana Kwesi Apia Sechi says, somebody's watching from South Africa. How you guys doing? Kunjani Baba, Eta. Let me know is it from Pretoria, Joburg, Bloemfontein, or you watching me from whatever in Joburg? Eta. Somebody's watching from Swaziland. Stephen Kakari is also watching us live. Alhaji Abudu Isa is family. Everybody are missioning. All the people here are family. They are not just listeners. They are family. They believe in something, they trust in something, and they believe in truth. That's why I call you people family. Wisdom Gariko is watching. Hello, Kevin. Watching you live from Shama, Abikrum Fancy for today. Salam is also watching us live. Hi, Kevin. This coming from Dominic Kwesi. Christian Boatin. Good evening, Kevin. Watching you live from Adenta. How you guys doing, Adenta? I'm watching you live from Spain. One of the family members. Adam for Pat Radio. Watching you live from Ashaiman. Thank you very much, sir. Mohammed Awal, we are great to have you. Thank you very much. Say, Iriko, somebody's watching from Madagascar. Janet Akoli, Auntie Janet, how are you doing? You're watching from Italy. Definitely watching from Italy. Have a wonderful night, Auntie Janet Akoli. Outsmart Della, he says, sup, bro. Elizabeth Owusu, say hi, Kevin. Hi, Elizabeth. Emmanuel Williams, good evening, Kevin. This comes from Emmanuel Williams. This is the family. Emmanuel Adam Sosu is also watching us. The family is growing bigger and bigger every day. All the haters here, we are saying, have a wonderful evening. Come join us. We're going to speak sense to you. We know you're going to change. Usman Mohammed is watching. Citizen Nana Vigilante. Kevin, please extend my greetings to Mr. Dempsey at Virginia. Okay, Mr. Dempsey, some music extension going to you there. Musad Diamond, Kevin Taylor, more fire, my friend. Salam Kofi Akuaku is blazing. Klima Yaro Usmanu, hi Kevin, hi my friend. Samson Ahmed Nuve is also watching us live. Ken Boache, how are you doing, sir? From Kumasi, I know Mr. Ken, you are the big guy. How are you doing, Ken Boache? Who killed Ahmed Swale? That is the question we asking there. Who killed Ahmed Swale? Today I have some response for Sibribi. Some 5 minutes. You know, I'll spend 5 minutes on Kwekwana, and just 5 minutes. It's impotent. Anytime one, 5 minutes per. Please check on the sound and increase a bit. Okay, we are blasting high. So I think check your sound and increase it from your end because we are blasting high. We don't want to be blasting in your ear, so we're limiting the sound sometimes. So if you're not getting the sound the way you want it, please check your sound and increase it from your end because we are blasting high. I'm looking at it from here and I can see we're blasting very high. Producer, I know he's working on it, and if he has to increase it, he will do it from wherever he is. Abdul Kudus Ayam is watching us live. Okay, let's see what's happening on YouTube. The family has gathered on YouTube, and I need to say hello to the family on YouTube. If you're watching me, this is the extended version of With All Due Respect. This show is the show you have to tell a friend because here we don't mince words. Here we speak truth to power. Ladies and gentlemen, on YouTube, how are you guys doing? Let me see who I can see here on YouTube. Awuni is watching us live. Let me start all the way from the top. Adams Hussein, please like and share. Thank you very much, Adam. If you're on YouTube watching us live, please hit the like button and share. We want to move up there so that the world can hear our story. Usman Joseph Anko, I'm watching you from Argentina. How are you guys doing, Argentina? I heard you guys have good meat. Saki Nathaniel, hit the button. Isaka Karim, good evening, bro. Della Agbo, David Sesano is watching us live. Nahom, hi, may God bless you. May God bless you too now. Haha, Johat. Okay. Philip Colley is watching. Raina Yakubu. Adams Hussein is back again. Who's here? Bernard Ansa is on YouTube. Na Adole Molly is also watching us live. How are you doing now? Edem Kula is watching us live. Kofi Boat. Kevin, keep it up. Good work. Thank you very much, my friend. Sandra Hetika is live. Hello, Sandra Hetika. You are the class prefect on YouTube. Today, definitely your $10. No, Sandra Hetika gets $15. Sandra Hetika, for being a very honest and a very, very smart class prefect on YouTube, getting the YouTube team together, you win yourself $15 today. Sandra, let us have your number, and you're going to see that number today. You need data to keep the people in line. Sandra, you are the class prefect on YouTube, and you deserve the $15 today. So Sandra gets $15 direct, and she's going to make sure she does her job. Please like and share. Godwin Atala is watching us live. Manuel Q Baby, Isaac Sean Newton, Mark 1 Manuel, happy Ramadan to all Muslims. Happy Ramadan to my friends. Happy Ramadan to all the Muslims. Ramzi Idris is watching. No corona can stop us eating salamit. Salamit we go chop. Masa, if you dare this platform top, now I want you say salat time, you go chop the meat, we know you dey lie. You go come the house. Oh Pamia, corona or no corona, we go chop the salamit. We don't care. No bagawa, we go chop the salamit. Alright. Who is here on YouTube? Let me just say hello to the family, then quickly move on to business. Adams Hussein is back. Clement Ajiman is also watching us live. Franklin Adair is watching us live from New Jersey. How are you doing in New Jersey? Wagazi86 watching from Amsterdam. Thank you very much, sir. Shaibu Suleiman, I'm watching live from Kaswa. Bro, how are you guys doing, Kaswa? Wonderful, wonderful place, Kaswa. Mark 1 Manuel is here. Nuruddin Dadzi watching you live from Ashaima. Adams Hussein is also live. Adams back. Adam is all over the place. Who again? Some new names. Osam Joseph Anko, I'm watching you live from Argentina. I think I've done that before. Jomens TV is listening to you from Austria. Okay. Benson Awa, Kevin, sup? Thank you, my friend, for just texting. Roland Aite is watching us. Anthony Nanafusu is also watching us. Still, family, Kevin, more fire. Thank you very much. This is the family on YouTube. I call you people family. I just don't look in your face and say the listeners, the viewers. No, you guys are family because you guys are ready to speak truth to power. Let me do a few names, a few family members on YouTube, then we can move ahead. Michael Justice Kujo is watching us live from Winneba. Zachariah Didat is in. Hello, sir. How are you doing? Spylab is also watching. I never get tired of listening to you. Greetings from Nova Scotia. So, is it Scotia or Scotia? Please let us know, because this has been some conversation that has been going on for a very long time. Nova Scotia. Let us know the right one. Watching you live from Dubai, please. This is Emmanuel Labista. Wilson Gordon, Ghana. Say hello, Kevin. I'm watching you live from Qatar. How you guys doing, Qatar? Adam Kula says like. Beautiful, Adam. Adam Fopa TV Paris. Adam Fopa, how you guys doing in Paris? One of these days we need to have some. I don't normally grant interviews. I keep telling people, if you want to know my views, watch my show. I'm not the type who grants interviews all over the media and saying things. And no, once in a while I grant interviews. But Adam Fopa, let's see. Maybe I might give you one interview. You never know. But if you want to know my views, watch my show. Simple. I have so many reasons why I don't bring people on my show, interviewing people. These government people, when you bring them, they are like robots. They are going to tell you what the world government wants you to hear. But we go in, investigate, check, do our fact check, and come tell the people the truth. That's why you don't see people on my show. No, we don't do that. We don't have time for that. It is normal in Ghana. Every radio, every TV wants a guest. One morning you get up, one person roams all over the place. He's in TV, this radio. We don't do that. You give them the room, they lie and lie and lie. We are going to tell you the truth. Frank is watching us. Asuma Mohammed, I'm watching you live in Barcelona. They say it is Barcelona. Okay, that's also another thing going on. Aruma Silas Mohammed say hi, Kevin. I call Beirut Taylor. Greetings from Ennis, Leicester, England. Okay, Ghana first before NPP and NDC. That is right, my friend. Osuma Mohammed is back again. So the family on YouTube is very, very. Oh, Sandra Hitaka is dancing. The $15 drop. Sandra is dancing. Sandra, drop the number. Okay, maybe you might not want everyone to see your number. So, producer, take care of that. Producer, please take care of that. Sandra's number, so that she can get her $15. $15 is around what? $10 was like 55 Ghana cedis, right? So we're looking at something around close to 70 Ghana cedis. Yeah, Sandra, you can handle that. I know. And who again? Sumaila Karim says like Mike One and all that. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the show. You have to tell a friend that Kevin Taylor and the Ghost team, that's the production team, is on. Here, you're going to serve truth to the people. This is With All Due Respect extended version. If you're happy, say hello. If you're happy, say hello. I would like to say good evening to the president, Nana Addo Akufo-Addo, the president of the Republic of Ghana. We have one president, and you can't contest it until 7 December 2020. After that, you can say, let's see if you're going to get another president or still maintain the president. As we speak, Nana Addo Akufo-Addo is the president of the Republic of Ghana. Good evening to all the ex-presidents, Jerry John Rawlings, John Ajekum Kufuor, and John Dramani Mahama. Good evening to you, gentlemen. Good evening to my own dad, the paramount chief of Asebu Kwaman Kesi, Abra Asebu Kwaman Kesi, Nana Aidan Ando Okaka Ben the 10th. Good evening, say good evening to my own mom, Hidden Agenda. She's Snake, yes. And good evening to all the bishop. Good evening to the people who don't like us. Good evening to the people who like us. And good evening to the family. This is With All Due Respect extended version. Today's topic is simple. It is on the screen, as you can see. EIU brings out a report, plus a Greek minister lies. It's all equal to 2020 win for the NPP. That is what is in the news today. Today we're going to dissect into that. We're going to break things down for people to understand what we are actually looking at. So, as usual, let me take 5 minutes. Producer, I think I'm good. Let me take 5 minutes to address something very less important. Then we can move ahead. Something very less important. But it's always good to clear the hair. You know me, if you I can come for react. Me, I'm not gonna make it go like that, you know. The issue is there's this boy, he's on net 2. That boy, yes, he looks like a boo. He hosts Kennedy Japan. There's this boy. I call him a boy because he doesn't act like a man. No man, no responsible man. What is it? Will sit on TV and accept and say I am a fool. When Kennedy Japan tells him you are a fool and he says yes. No man. So I see that boy that he's not ripe yet to bring me in his issues. You are a thief. When you were a reporter, this guy is a first-class thief. When he was a reporter at Parliament, he stole from a minister we know, Kwekwanan of Net 2. You are a boy. That's why I need your boss, the guy who feeds you every day, the one who gives you. And you see, the way I bet TV, you say, oh, Irade, hey, honorable, Papa, you're catching a fire, obey, because you are basically like a robot in front of this man. Kwekwanan, it is you I'm talking to. If you have an issue with bloggers or somebody who is doing his job and trying to sell his story, deal with that person. Even that person gave you a lot of respect to address you as a human being. Me, I will not give you that space. It is Kennedy Japan I want, not you. You there, he feeds you like a chicken. So if you have things to say, don't bring me in. You see, no man like myself who is married, no man who has a kid, who's Okofia the union Diane, a friend say dad or the boyfriend dad kissing before he or she goes to bed. No man Ofre Butsioma Bushapini Dano will sit on national television and say I'm a fool. I accept an insult from an idiot like in Japan and say, oh, honorable, you know I am a fool. Don't. You are a boy. Don't. No man on earth will do that. If you got your nonsense doing, let your nonsense stay with you. I don't know on your show if you are the one who is hosting or you are the guest. We don't know. Nobody knows. Why were Betty said there also a mortar? And I went on saying, Massa, you are not my co-equal. You there, you don't get me. See, if Net2 fires you today, you'll be homeless. I said, if Canada Japan today tells you to bring your wife to his house, you will do it because you have acted on national television to show that you are a boy, you are not a man. Jack, baby Adrian, you also do. Me see, catch your boss. Say, I have sent 3 letters to him. He's not responded. Me see, or respond 1. If your boss, Canada Japan, or respond no, but me think America, I won't see her be. I catch her. If he's a man, or they would be in your picture to so. I will not say anything. On me picture and tour. Don't find me a picture and tour. No bomb ding. And no. The Conco now what turn New Jersey no come be. I'm sending a direct message to you. So Kokwanan, you are a boy. Don't come and mingle with men. We have serious issues we are dealing with as a nation. Serious security issues. Serious security issues. Into who could bon crawl on drama don't add me to it. Never. I'm begging you. Me, I'm a very straightforward person. I deal with big fish. Master, your woman send me snow. I don't have time for you. Please, I am serious. It's when you talk about now, and I respect that blogger. He's a young man. He or the hotel. Jack, Uncle send some of the catcher on the cramp on size. It's me catch your quan when you are for or chibi. Men media, maybe 100 years. I get tight. I get tight. Pioneer. We are not here to allow people like you. You are a boy. If you are a man, go sit on TV and talk like a man and tell the person sitting to you, that man who does not respect anybody, any woman. Catch and say, Honorable Jimmy, Jimmy, no. What's your honorable say you are a foolish mouse? Yes, I am foolish. You want to come and talk about me? She, therefore, Jimmy no call be na dream. What's it? Okay, so that was a last issue. We don't have to waste time on. Oh no, yeah, Kwekwana Jack. When you win a discuss or free one, that's wait, the boxers in that wait, me see. Net2, not Tim near Pamona, Onya baby under. So don't ever, I'm sending a direct warning to you. Wa Betty, Kao Egypt and Kao swap on qua and Kao making more money. Don't come and misbehave, Massa. Me here, boss, no, you'll feed you with a chicken. No. Boss na, or feed you no Kennedy Japan, and I'm here no. What is all no ma? You there, you are just a baller bed. Oh, you're baller bed. Me say you are not a man, you are a boy. Because you are accepted on national television in front of that twerp. Say, you are a fool. Don't chairman me, you are a fool. Yes, sir. Then you want to come deal with me? Massa, oh, Jimmy, it's now. Okay, you're still listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. This is With All Due Respect, extended version. My name is Kevin Ekobedo Taylor. No bagawaya. So, Oko Saita, Ibakacho said, no boozing. This field, nobody is a boss. I'm telling you, no boozing. So, today we have a few things to talk about. Producer, if you're ready, we're going to be doing some social media stuff, right? Let's see. There are a few things happening on social media. We just normally, that's what we do on this show. We take care of social media issues, and after that, we delve into the issues proper itself. On social media, the Greek minister is producer. Do you have the Bordio video? If you can play that one before we start the social media, I'll be very, very happy. Bordio. Messi, my Greek minister, no. What they are so crashing is able to be no. Aquaro Jano. Why are confused? Say Kotomoja. Say a Greek minister on Amoro. Oh, but what your mama can say. No, so my face, maybe or fans and about a champion for you. Go want me say Aquan Entronqua, the Greek minister. Producer, if you have the Bordio video, I'll watch and enjoy before I go to the social media. One. Bordio say plantain chips, so say they, but you want to grow the concert, Sani Fidimo. Na minister and honorable just say in strong kwa munina so person go heaven yankopon problem papa yankopon problem. But producer, if you can't get Bordio let me watch small. Bordio Jack, would you say the problem? Your problem, Jimmy. But Jack, go meet me and I can just with Jimmy. Okay, producer, thank you very much. Like, can we do social media now? Producer, let's do social media. Bodio! All right, okay, so on social media, a few things are happening on social media. No, in fact, let me see the Bodio. Let Bodio end, then I can. Bodio has ended. Okay. Oh, producer. Bodio! Okay, so on social media, the mainstream media, they don't want to report a few things. You know, when they come on radio, they decide to swerve those stories because those are the things people want to know. Those are the things people want to know. Now, but the first story is coming from a Greek minister. What did he actually say? The Greek minister, Dr. Owusu Efriye, yes, Akoto says you can get a bunch of plantain for because producer, I want to take my time and read this because any braba. Where is the story? I'm trying to get them very right before. Okay, so yeah, I can see it. Our Greek minister, Dr. Owusu Efriye says you can get a bunch of plantain for between 3 Ghana cedis and 5 Ghana cedis. Have you bought a bunch of plantain recently? How much did you buy it for? And that was posted by Joy FM. In fact, what I want to say is I think the Greek minister Bibi Naye, that's all that I can say. I think there's a problem we need to solve. We need to be asking questions here. If this man is saying that you can get a bunch of plantain in the market for 3 to 5 cedis, then this man is not living with us. This man, I don't think he lives with us. This man, I think, I don't know if men get monopoles, but producer will let me know. I don't want to say things I don't know, but I think there's a problem somewhere. You see, I'm going to play a video of, I know so many people have seen it on social media, how Joy Multimedia and other outlets went out to interview the woman. This is an insult to Ghanaians, one. That statement he made is an insult to a hard-working woman, moms in the market, who travel all the way to Techiman, travel all the way to Burkina and Mali to get plantain, yam, and all these things to the market. And you come sit on TV, stand on TV, and tell Ghanaians. Sometimes I wonder, maybe these people think that when they say things, nothing will happen. And you just come tell Ghanaians that you get plantain, a bunch of plantain, for 3 to 5 Ghana cedis. Now they read now Kotana. And I'll just say, body any plant, I don't know, without due respect to Ebi Obomotowi, but minimum say, price, because maybe that's the price he's comfortable with. 3 to 5 cedis. This is an insult to the mothers in our markets. I'm telling you. So, Okuta 3 to 5 Ghana cedis, you will get plantain to buy in Ghana today. Now, I know they won't go there. Producer, let's move on. This social media, the things that the mainstream media decided not to cover. Now, on social media, City also posted a story. City posted a story, and it says, COVID-19 Trust Fund should be audited. And this is coming from ex-President John Dramani Mahama. And no, I don't think any reasonable Ghanaian will have a problem with this statement. I think that fund should be audited. You know what worries me? I think yesterday or so, Madam Ekufu, the former CJ, Chief Justice, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo's family member, she is actually in charge of this COVID-19 fund, trust fund. Now, she was talking and she said that they have made some substantial amount of money, 330-something million Ghana cedis. But then she made a statement. She said, oh, so we have all the money, yes, and then what we are going to do is later we will disburse the money. This is an emergency fund put together. So I was expecting, say, Tekutoma, we take it out, we take it to solve the problem. Simpua Toma, we need to take it out and solve the problem. Because this is an emergency fund we have put together. Because as we speak, NCC has even come out to say, all their districts, they get only 100 Ghana cedis, which is less than $20. And we say we are fighting COVID-19. and the president will come and speak all the English, and then we are sitting there and saying that we don't have to criticize the government. The NCCE says they can only send 100 Ghana cedis to their district offices to help campaign against COVID-19, educate our old folks and people who are not privileged to be living in Accra, your Accra. Now this lady, Barebe Kufu, who is in charge, the president of Mrs. Kanibeku Bibia, says that yes, the money they've gotten about 332 million Ghana cedis or something, but they are taking their time and they will disburse the money. Yes, problem aba. Sikana baton must have Siskano so can say young as much as Kennedy. Now John Mahama, ex-president Mahama, says that money they should audit it. You see, there should be serious auditing going in there. At the end of the day, government is paying government. That's the last statement I made the last time. That was my topic. Government paying government. So we should wait. And I insist, every Ghanaian should be worried. Every Ghanaian should be paying close attention to this money. There's a lot of money going in there. John Mahama says it should be audited, and it's a factual statement. It must be audited. As we speak, some hospitals are still complaining that they don't have PPE. Some doctors have died because this government failed to provide PPE. As we speak, some mayors are saying that people should wear nose masks. It should be compulsory in their regions. Have you provided nose mask for anybody? And you are saying it's compulsory. People can't even put together 3 square meal a day. Your agric minister says go to market and go and buy plantain for 5 cedis, and you've not given anybody any nose mask. No thinking in this government. Nobody thinks again. And then you throw a letter out, and then you expect people at Bubuashi, Nungwa, people who can't even afford square meal a day to go and buy nose mask. And we have given you 332 million Ghana cedis, and I'm Otofiana and I'm Modeteso. And you expect us to be clapping about this, and you expect me to come here and say, please? I am not going to do that. We are not going to do that. We are going to demand for that money because it is our money. And if you people have plans of sharing that money, I'm telling you, we will come after you. You see, I want emphatic, bold statements like this from opposition leaders. If Mahama says, I'm going to make sure that this thing is audited and anybody go to jail, that is what we want to hear. And it is, the statement he made is factual, and it's very important for us to look at, because we are in very serious times. And we have 332 million Ghana cedis sitting there. We put together this fund because we wanted money to take care of it quickly. Now the money comes, obiteso. NOC, we are here disbursed to who? We are dying. 10 people have died. Now what's the number? 100,000, 127 or something. And you are sitting on the money. So what's the sense of setting up this COVID-19 trust fund? We will come to this matter. Yes, we are not done. This is just the beginning. Now, EIU, yes, EIU also said something. Producer, I wish I could see this story because it's one of the stories that we'll be discussing today. Yes. If I see it, I'm going to talk to you about it. EIU, the Economic Intelligence Unit, right? I hope I got it right. Economic Intelligence Unit. They also made some statements, and they said endemic corruption, cronyism led to 123 ministers in the Kufuor's government. So they are saying that the size of the government clearly shows that this government is a corrupt government. These are the same people who are saying that. I think these people, the way they do their statistics, I don't know how they do their things, but I know that the report that came out today from EIU is politically motivated. It was orchestrated. It was forced by the Jubilee House. From nowhere, this report just came out. Oh, Ghanaians choose MPP over NDC. Who cares? The people will decide. It is not your statistics. And ASEPA released a statement. I'll read that. It will be something that will be part of the main editorial. Who cares? We are dying. We need money. We need to survive. People need to eat. Suddenly, EIU come out and say, Ekufuor will win 2020. Who cares? If he wins 2020, he's going to retire like Mugabe. I don't care. We want to be saved. So, EIU, I beg, you people should go and do your... You see, I don't know why suddenly all the government institutions, majority of them have become so political. I don't know why. Because, well, from this report, that you need a distraction, we are focused. We are not going to be distracted. We want to know the figures. We are focused. So if you think you come and throw this in and then we will all disappear and be like, oh, so this came out. So no, we are focused. So EIU, this is your political thing. Nobody cares. And even you got everything right. And ASEPA actually did a piece on it. I am going to take my time and read the ASEPA because they made some 5 good points from this report. This report basically sounded like an MPP campaign. Yes, it doesn't have any factual thing with it. And it's basically like Ghanaians, you know what? We know Ghanaians love MPP. So even MPP is corrupt, naturally Ghanaians love MPP more than NDC, so MPP will win. Anybody can do this. And these people are being paid though. These people are being paid. They are driving in Land Cruisers. This useless report they brought out, they are going to be paid. And I'm telling you for a fact that this report was motivated or was encouraged or was pushed out there by this government, because this government know, and they know for a fact that the people have lost trust in them. I'm not here to campaign for any government or any party, but I want to tell EIU that their cover have been blown. This is so embarrassing. In the middle, people are thinking about how people are lying to us about COVID-19. Yay, NPP will win. Who cares if NPP wins? If NPP wins, we are still going to die. If MPP wins, we are still going to suffer economically. So what's your problem? What's your point here? What is your point, EIU? See, that is my problem with these institutions. It didn't used to be like that. Now they have all become pets. And then they throw chicken, they throw corn to them, they feed like chicken, and you brought this report out for what? At this point, for what? To divert attention? No, we are focused. We'll be asking the questions. We'll be demanding reasonable answers. Yes. Your specialty is in economics, you know, and you jumped all the way to conclude an election. You jumped all the way to conclude the elections. What kind of institution is this? I think I'm paying a mobile and I said, concert na Ghana. What kind of concert is that? So you think this is going to win this president another term? The people will decide. Ghanaians, those who are suffering, those who are looking at issues, they will decide, not EIU. You people predicted in Nigeria what was going to happen. It was flat. You got it wrong. You are useless, EIU. I'm telling you. You have done a lot of research and reports, and at the end of the day, it went to nothing. And we are still wasting money on you people. You can't divert the attention. We are too focused to be diverted. Let's move on. These people, they are not serious people. Okay, so the story I was talking about, NCCE. Yes, NCCE. This isn't coming from me. It's coming from the NCCE boss. She said, due to inadequate funds, NCCE has allocated only 100 Ghana cedis to its district offices across the country to embark on public education on COVID-19 fight. Josephine Nkrumah. This is coming from the boss of NCCE. They have allocated 100 Ghana cedis. That is less than $20. That is less than $20 to fight this pandemic. That's what I'm telling you, Ghanaians. Don't let somebody come and advise you. These people are liars. The people we have in power today. See all this money, 332 million so far in the trust fund. LCC has not even gotten a dime. And these people come and sit on TV, everything is fine. And people come and sit on TV and defending this. I said, I'm telling you. This fund they set up is for some people. That's why I agree with John Mahama that we should audit these people. Every money should be audited for, and anyone who is found should be jailed. You have somebody like Martin Amidu. He's basically like a lame dog. This guy, we need to kick him out of that office. Kick him out. Martin Amidu is a waste of resources, waste of everybody's time. He's just confused. We don't need such a person to be taking our money. We need that money to save people. Martin Amidu, his office is a useless office. Nobody should give that office any import. You see, he needs to be fired. What is the essence of this guy? What is his importance? We are feeding this guy every 30 days. He's doing nothing. Also, I know I shut the chair. So he's doing nothing. And we are entertaining this. And we are paying this guy millions of cedis. And he's going in and out and bragging and rubbing his shoulder. Media, I don't care. No, this guy should be fired. This guy should be kicked out of that office. He should be sent home. Martin Amidu is a waste of resources. Special prosecutor, special day. Today I'm fighting the attorney general, so I can't do this. Today the president doesn't like me. We don't like you, my friend. We don't like you. Leave. You don't know the law. Hey, Let's talk about everything here. Martin Abidu cannot prosecute even an ant. It's a waste of time. Martin Abidu is a waste of time. So that's what the NCC boss said. They said they've given their district officers 100 Ghana cedis. Are we not ashamed as Ghanaians? Are we not ashamed? But Dr. Baumia, Nana Dankwe Kufuado, Samia Munyina, are you not ashamed? Are you not ashamed? 100 Ghana cedis to fight COVID-19. Are you people not ashamed? Ferry, one of my girlfriends, they got na bar, na mo born to her, Nana B, we first say, what got na Kumasi, na or pine to her, 100 Ghana cedis. What about because of Karoli? You people are not ashamed, and it hurts me because we, the people, are not seeing that these people are liars. NCC and kind of seriously, they are the people who are supposed to be taking care of this COVID-19 issue. They have to be on TV giving us briefings. And here's some ex-radio presenter who is now information minister. Today he is he knows disease. He knows how data works. One person only be there. You see, there's no government again. Everything has been donkolized. Bibia joint. Gabi Kasa. Now we Kojo Pokoma said food has been stopped. We're not distributing. Now our gender minister and now I confirm so we are distributing. There's no government. Nothing works. And when you speak it, they will say you don't respect. Master, keep your respect. I don't need it. I don't even expect some from me. I don't need your respect, and you also don't need my respect. We are talking about Ghana. We gave these people the position. They are useless. NCC is getting 100 Ghana cedis. And the president, you cannot manage this country. I'm telling you, Kufuado, we can give you 100 years. You cannot. You know why? Because you cannot separate family from politics. Kufuado, you can't manage Ghana. And if people think this is, I'm disrespecting them, I'm not. Kufuado, you are not a manager. You have no idea about governance. In the middle of a pandemic like this, NCC is getting 100 Ghana cedis, and people are happy. Mo university now, most of me graduates near the motivated mu de. Mube wusem ponchi. NCC gets 100 Ghana cedis. Producer, let's go on. This is the social media segment. You know, today the show started a bit late. The next one is paying of salaries, right, producer? Nana Komiatu is talking. Every day, this government, they come out and tell us everything is fine, but there's a problem. Now, Nana Komia said on Ghana Web, and Ghana Web reported, I didn't say, says, paying salaries of STC staff this month will be difficult. There's no money. Let me tell you, people, these people, before this coronavirus hit, sometimes it hurts that people have died, but I'm about to make this statement. Sometimes a year, when some tragedies happen, it brings out the lies in us. It exposes the hypocrites and criminals and the liars amongst us. Ghanaians, if this coronavirus had not hit, we would have never said we didn't have a government, and that all the noise Baumia was making was a lie. If this virus had not hit, Anka Yenim said Kenofurata is the worst manager, finance minister in our history. I'm telling you, Kenofurata does not have any idea of what he's doing. All that he can do is borrow. All that he can do is borrow, sell bond. He cannot practically sit home and use what he has to generate anything. He can't. So technically, financially, economically, he is not sound. He's not okay. He can't handle this economy. Baumia is a first-class liar. So if this pandemic had not happened, these guys would have been cooking some empty thing for us to believe, say, Ghana is on the right track. No matter UK, they have some small media houses there. No matter trust script, no kind. Then they'll publish it. Then they say Ghana is doing well. Ghana is in hell. We are in a pit. STC, they say they can't pay their salaries. But you have NHIS and other companies, Ghana government itself donating money into Ghana government coffers. And we see nothing wrong with it. So STC, all this while, when you work, were you using the money to, what were you using the money for? Were you making money or you're not making money? Because it's shocking. Like, when this pandemic hit, this country could not survive for 2 months. After less than 2 months, we say we can't help the citizens. So why are we allowing these people to even rule us? Yes, because if Just 2 months, less than 2 months, a government cannot sustain the citizens, then there's no government. Until this point too. STC says they can't pay. Who that's na Kumasi ho? Na MPP. Tina a Cape Coast. Na MPP NDC. Tina me say ube wusa ponchi. STC. They don't have money to pay. But muba omiano. Yenya ba omiano. Yenya ye ken oforiata no. Oma hye white. And om de brofo dada me say come obedimu. E come e bedimu yam. But I'm ho. Now one can say, oh, media, I hate NDC, I hate Mahama, I hate PPP. Yeah, the MPP, Mr. Ube Wusakoko. Mumusa mo say, and Coco and Mona near Chamamona Mudin, Saria night Chama, and Mofina no Muchamono. Oma no Muche Monoma, Kojo Ponkuma, Gender Minister Nani, Wig Mufino, and many Omomakan, Omobedi Samon, Omomakrabedi Samon. Na kasama mwa na what you sebio you are still in your stupidity. You don't want to allow me see mube wusem punching. NCC they get only 100 Ghana cedis. 100 Ghana cedis. Yes, these are the things they don't tell you. But masa what they are montina ho and MPP whether they are whether they are me see mube wu some punching. What is that? Let's go on. Yeah, they say we are not going to men's ways. If you don't like us, we don't like you. If you don't want to watch us, don't worry yourself. Net 2 or ejimi for me go and watch them. Oma be yimba panties near the Honorable Minister Mo Ghana for Musika edu check in the Japan car 15,000 Ghana cedis every 30 days. Now on TV so Jimmy no say number 2 say Honorable Nyamisha. One kasa we Jimmy Chen honorable no. Honorable na utia ne kano pandemic problem say no. Or TV so no name ba draws no ne omboko. Now wo to support no we Jimmy Chen honorable because when who say we Jimmy into the on for serious no. Because honorable no onimsa wo to no unim nyansa to the point say o Jimmy no one na say he's being paid to work and he's not working and he will not behave like in the Japan. It's honorable no say mo amudi na china mutie no na 2 de bia na obetena ho no mo Jimmy Chen ntina de bia no oba no because o say mo ni nyansa bia mbeka chen say honorable jai Jimmy no na koye adwuma no na nipa ewu obia ne obetuma ka Kennedy Japan Kennedy jai Jimmy no na koye adwuma na ye na efidu muntumi nka na moto na nyame mpusha honorable mu be wu sem ponchi Mube I'm sure I'm one more. Young girl, I was so you've not got a job or panting there too. A born whom I buying page mouth. Young guy or boxers in United and honorable Yamisha and how you obey him. Who the hell is obeying him? Obeying him. The oil does it affect the economy? And the Japan here and a castle on make sure say and the COVID-19 we see. Then I buy to my aboy now to honorable Yamisha. Jimmy na sa no Jimmy now come some Jim. So the next one, producer, is free transport, right? Yeah. So a few weeks ago, or like a month ago, City News or City FM decided to bus the frontliners to work. You know, they were trying to do their part as a media company, as a media house. Suddenly, they branded a few buses, the Ayalolo bus, the last administration buses. More buses, this government issued a letter over 24 hours and said that City FM should stop and that they are going to take over that. And as we speak, free transport for frontline health workers withdrawn. Me say aban a Jana 1 and a Jana 2. A comfort buying. How many BBAO? They don't have anything. They don't have ideas. They don't. Into the Omayana say, almost share Sebi Ghana for Sebi, Yeni Jimmy more now, then they sell their message to because almost Sebi Omo Jimmy into Omo Bamwa, Mona Mobajo Matu. By any Nyansa and Sebi, Yeni more chance. I Ajana 1, Ajana 2 are buying. Buses in this war. City FM say I'm going to fuel it and make sure the frontline workers, nurses, any other frontline workers are say COVID-19 bar hospital. Omo first, omo scan for bus into ye before more if you come to Maku. I buy some money, ye be 2 days, 3 days, ye to me ye. I buy we say a ye question, say a day I buy you, say a bay you, say a dear you, and you will see a nurse. Why should I tie it tight? The two bomb. What chini pony no supporting nonsense way because on to me in a tribalistic idiocy in chain now on who issues and say I'm a frontliner Misika is saying to say because hospitals are buying so what do I have to do? I need to make sure that I go out and strike for this government to understand that my life is at stake here not to free alawa Jimmy Ubu na alawa na young girl, young boy, nurse. This is you would die at basket. The mom some fan could and then nursing school, no, and You see, Missy, the time has come. If you don't like the words I use, I'm not forcing you to come on my show. I'm telling you. If you don't like the words I use, don't watch it. This is a free world. Go somewhere else. You need a break. We need to save Ghana now. We need to save Ghana now. The time now, I'm telling you. Producer, let's go to the next one. We've done a lot of, I think we have, okay, so this is coming from Samia Uku. Yes, Samia Uku actually made a shocking statement today. And when I saw it, I was surprised. You see, he says our anti-COVID-19 feat will feature in our campaign message. NPP organizer, Samia Uku. You see, Debia, you see, Abanwe, Debia no maba. Oh, we are not doing politics with, we are not supposed to do politics with this COVID-19. It's a pandemic, and you know, to say, General Secretary said, "No, I can't on my petition. John Boydu, I it's for political reasons. Nipa way, General Secretary, MPP Papa didn't hope him. She statement all year. People are politicizing it. People are sharing food for over 30,000 households. Ex-president, no, better say it's for political reasons. General Secretary, or no petition. All petitions so papa. You didn't pray go here no. Now because says what the government cannot feed the people. People are using their own money to feed the people, and such an ingrates like you. And your politics are now be then people expect us to respect people like this, such senseless human beings, because of politics in tea. Then people are helping people to survive in 24 hours to get food to eat in villages and all that. Now I will food no petition say people are doing politics with it. Hear what Samia Uku is saying. Say COVID-19 way, upon all the embarrassment and the lies, they will still use it as a campaign message. But see, MPP for we are more so. Achim for we said you manya sebi any as and fuck a craft frame no. Sebi you omo who say yeah soft no. Oh, your man say omo who say sebi Ghana phone be bring Jimmy until they will sell the message to a Jimmy phone. Into me, I am here to change sebi Jimmy phone for them to Emma Muhaba also. You need to be self-aware. You see, I want people to be aware of things. COVID-19 there. What they call campaign 90 what the campaign then Mobeka say COVID-19 by no president ni meet president COVID-19 by no president no or making sure say PPE number PPE no way nurses hospitals they are all complaining why the PPEs COVID-19 by an NCC near more 100 Ghana cedis for them to go and fight the COVID-19 through broadcasting and all that. COVID-19 by no yes setting up a fund no president Bush in Tiano 300 and something million them and so now man for comedy amount for COVID-19 by no government went to make feeding 1,000 in Ghana. Officially, this government could not feed 1,000 people. COVID-19 by no people are dying and then the government is lying. And then I'm going to sell them for Jimmy BMs. We are focused. So Panther. We are focused like something. Yeah, sure. You see. You can't do politics with this. We will not allow it. Ghanaians, if you make a mistake and use this as politics, then John Mahama has an edge over you, the MPP. I'm telling you. So, your MPP Nibia Bonhum say or the COVID-19 campaign, MPP will lose the election automatically by default. Because you COVID-19 we are people who have helped. You pointing out individual helps. MPP as a government did nothing. You can't even feed the people. Now when you're confused, a great minister say go to town, Bordio 3 cities, 5 cities. Wait, name a Greek minister no. Wait. When they say champion fear the end no more. Wait. You people are dead. I'm just telling MPP. You see, I'm so embarrassed to be part of the MPP. We are going to use this to do campaign. COVID-19, it is the worst decision to make in your life, in our life as a political party. MPP, Ghana for, say Ghana for, do 50 no, and the lockdown by, do 1,127 be a lockdown, into Yaya dear. Ghana for. What are we going to tell Ghanaians? You people are saying we should not do politics with it because your opposition leader was sharing food that you people could not understand. He was doing the job for you. Na mahama ye juma na ma aban inti aban tiasie inti let's not do politics. People who are doing politics and then Muko manifesto. Mona Muslim we are manifesto COVID-19 education. As a government, we boast of planting for food and jobs. You feed Ghana Nibia Ghana food. Yentima manko for so-called bordio any banchina ebusuna yetiasna and tomato yentima momubi Thai rice near nature manko for and no crampona omunyendi and no now the campaign. You are making a big mistake, MPP. Yeah. What is that? Let's move on. The last one is the president, right? The president actually met. This is the last social media news. Yeah, the president was reported by Accra 100.5 FM. That's where we picked the story from. The president actually met the, seniors, media people, and then he said, this is what he said: COVID-19, you are an invaluable ally. Be accurate. That is what the president, when he called the journalist heads, Game Papi, GIJ heads, he told them, say, it needs the media and that we should report accurately. So the be a bit more bois, because the media is the ally of the government. Now the MBN say, these people, after the president ranting and making noise and lying to them in their face, none of them could ask to say, Mr. President, you want us to help educate the people, give them accurate numbers, but you are shutting down radio stations. One of our boys was shot in the head. You did not speak on it. Till date, we don't even know the suspect. And you want us to go out there and go and report accurately. And you can put a fact on chain. Now, you, this president, you, this government, you have been contradicting yourself from day one. You give numbers. Professor Akosabai, Ebeka, what he saw on the Ghana Health Service 4 website, it was taken down for the president to come and announce the numbers. You people insulted this man. And he said, "You're Nipa." And you, the president, turns around and come and tell Ghanaians that the media is your ally. The media is your enemy. You are a tyrant. Yes, because somebody who believes in democracy, you don't shut down radio stations and you send your girlfriend Oslausu. Osla, they said, they were sent Huiri to go and shut down radio stations who will be criticizing your government. And you want people to sit here and say, you want the media to be your ally. You want ally? Go to Net 2. They will be your ally. You want ally? Call us Empa FM, Obi, Sanko Forum. Let them be. Kwame Sefakai will be your ally. Kweku Baku will be your ally. Somebody like Paul Adumocho, that comedian, he's a liar. He's a thief. He couldn't make it to law school. He ended up collecting monies and trying to set people up. Those are your allies. But people like us are not your allies because you have shown that you are not ready to live or to rule as a democratic president. Journalists are being killed. People are being slaughtered. What do you need again, Mr. President? You act and your behavior is all like a tyrant. I've said it from day one that you are a tyrant because you don't believe in democracy. If you believe in democracy and you believe in the power of the media, you would tell the law courts now also. If you are a human rights lawyer, you would tell them to release Greg Rafoko today. Because the courts have said that boy should go home. But because you have a problem with Paul Afoko, what's that be? You want the media to be your ally and report accurate. Report what? You people are massaging the numbers. Nuguchi releases the number, and the Nuguchi guy now, all head Nuguchi, your own nephew, Gabi Ochoda, say that guy is your family member. Just a Mudie. And that guy has been manipulating the numbers, sending it to Jubilee House before Jubilee House releases the number. What kind of shitty country are we in now? You are ruling a shitty country. Yes, because how can Nuguchi conduct tests, release the result to Ghana Health Service, and then you, the Jubilee House, will decide when the numbers come out. And you turn around and come and tell Ghanaians and say, you need the media and they should be your ally. Who should be your ally? Mr. President, think again and come again. Think again and come again, because you are not fools again. You are not going to take those borrowed English accent to come and convince anybody. The engineers are speak the language we understand, and the language we understand is truth. That is the language we understand. The language we understand is honesty. The language we Ghanaians understand today is a president who is selfless, a president who is ready to do the right thing, a president who is not a hypocrite, a president who does not lie even in the face of camera, a president who does not always play the victim. Mr. President, be bold and open all those radio stations. They are the ones you have to talk to. Mr. President, if you want the media to be your ally, make sure that you are suppressing people on social media. You stop. You see, All your gestures is tyrant gestures. You are a tyrant. You are not a democratic leader. You don't believe in freedom of speech. You don't. And that's why you are doing everything possible to hold on to power, because you don't believe, Ghana for Nankasa, out of our will, choose somebody to lead us. But you've forgotten, time and try me, no. They were the same Ghanaians who voted the past government out to put you in. So why are you so greedy? Why are you making us think, Jimmy? You have closed down radio stations. You close down radio stations that will criticize you. Every country you go, there are radio stations that are anti-government. They have to do their job to put the government on its feet. You always want Peace FM, those smokers there, to always come and say, Ekufuado have done best. You want Ingrid and madmen like Kennedy Japan and that guy hosting him to always come there and praise you. We are not ready to do that. We are ready to check the government because we feed you people like chicken. And we have to make sure we get something out of it. So, Mr. President, come again. We are not kids. You can't close radio station down, ignore the death of media men, and come stand and say the media is your ally. You have your ally, go and deal with them. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the end of the social media segment on Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. This is With All Due Respect extended version. Yes, so, producer, everything's tight. Yeah, so as you can see, today's topic was simple. I told you guys that EIU, they made their statement, right? And then the Agric minister came and lied. We all know Bordeaux. And then equal to, at the end of the day, they said what? Nana Dankwe Kufuado and we the NDC, MPP, and everybody will win the 2020 elections. All right, so now EIU brings out a report. MPP also comes out and say that they're going to do the COVID-19 to campaign. Agric minister comes to embarrass himself. And then EIU conclude everything by saying that the NPP will win the elections. Now, ASEPA is an CSO. They released a statement, and from the statement, they tried to make Ghanaians understand the lies EIU actually brought out there. The reports they brought was full of lies. In fact, I am disappointed in EIU because they have shown from this report that they can't be trusted. In fact, people lost trust in EIU a long time ago, but I didn't know they'll mess it up more. Now, they have proven that they are basically donkeys to the government. Yes, EIU is basically donkeys to the government. Their predictions are always wrong. They don't have any credibility again. They want to throw things out there to distract Ghanaians, but we are focused and we'll be asking the right questions. Now, ASEPA took their time to break down the ignorance of EIU because they have allowed the Jubilee House to manipulate them like chicken. That is the problem we have in Ghana. And this is how ASEPA broke everything down. Now, in fact, I'm going to take my time and deal with that. Producer, in fact, what I'm going to do is, let's ignore Bordeaux. I wanted to show Joy News going out to ask people about the prices of commodities and all that. And we all know social media is all over the place. In fact, we are behind time, so we are going to jump straight into the EIU issue. Now, ASEPA took their time and they actually delve into EIU's report. And then, when I talk about EIU, it's basically Economic Intelligence Unit. They came out to say that from all that is happening, it looks like Ghanaians still believe in the MPP and they will vote for MPP, and MPP is going to win the elections. They themselves came back in the same report, said that the MPP is the most corrupt government in the history of this nation because the 123 ministers the president appointed shows that they are so corrupt. But they turn around to say that Ekufuado and the MPP are going to win the elections. These are the same people, they are saying that the economy is tight. People are not surviving. But they turn around at the end of the day and say Ekufuado is going to win the election. So some of these people, sometimes I don't know, some of them pitoa and some of my analysis, and I say my analysis and some of them pitoa. I don't know. This is not a credible entity. But this is what ASEPA did. Now, this is what they wrote. It's actually, their director is Mensa Thompson. He's the executive director. He actually signed this release. Now, they said ASEPA's position on the latest EIU report, and every rational Ghanaian would take their time and just listen and then make their own judgment, because we need to know who is telling the truth and who is telling the lies, and also we need to apply common sense. You see, these people They think they can fool everybody every day. Come throw something out there, distract the people, just make sure their paymasters stay in power even when the people are dying, people are suffering. We are not going to allow that again. Now, this is what it said. We have reviewed the latest report by the Economic Intelligence Unit on the current and future outlook of Ghana, and here are a few observations. One, they said, it is important to note that the EIU report is purely an economic outlook assessment. Is an economic outlook assessment report which focuses on the assessment of the country's economic data, and based on that makes forecast on what the future looks like for the country. So basically, EIU is looking at the economic data, you know, how the economy is looking. In simple terms, are Ghanaians having it easy? Are foodstuffs cheap? How is the economy? Are we making a lot of money as a country? Are we generating a lot of revenue? Basically, that is what they do. They check all these things. They go to the market. You know, they check the market and see how better is it today and how was it yesterday. So they compare today's economic situation to yesterday's. When I say yesterday's, the administration that came in before. So I'm talking about the NDC administration and the MPP administration now. They compare a lot of things economically. Then they can make their judgments. Now, EIU, to me, they have turned into EC. They are calling elections even when they've not done their job to the core. Now, they go on to say that the EIU report is not a political poll that collects views of prospective voters in a peculiar mechanism that makes possible for the EIU to make near-perfect predictions of the outcome of the 2020 elections. Like I was saying, their job is to just say, Ghanaians, you know what? When the MPP or when the NDC was in power, the economy was this way. In fact, you were buying this at this rate. The commodity for these, the price for these commodities were that. And that now, we used to buy things for 200 Ghana cedis. Now we are buying it for 25 Ghana cedis or 300 Ghana cedis. So we are making the assessment. We are taking data to see if things were better then or things are better now. Basically, that's their job. Their job is not to come to tell you that, hey, when we went to the market, Olonka is 2 cedis, so MPP will win. No, that's not their job. Their job is to come and tell you that, you know what, we compared the economic situation then and now, and we think that this is how things are faring. We think that the economy is good now because from this indicator, it proves that the economy is better now. They didn't do that. That core thing, they didn't even talk about. They didn't do that. But they were able to tell Ghanaians that, you know what, Ghanaians love MPP, so they will vote for Ekufuado. They have turned into EC. They have become Jane Mensa. Now, Asepa went on to say that, based on the premise above, any analysis of the EIU report should focus on the economic trend analysis, which is the focus of the research that has been carried out extensively by the EIU and have made some compelling revelations and forecasts. So they need to stay in their lane. They need to do their mandate, basically their job. Let's not get ourselves involved with these technicalities. Their job is basic, and I have explained it. It is tell us. First, on night saying, NSC is saying, remember, country say, first night to say, this is we baby. That's not your job, and that is not the job of EIU. No, but EIU's report, at the end of the day, even though Oman Kasanaka say NPP is the most corrupt government since independence, they are still saying that Yakume we are doing Ghana for the MPP be winning. Are you people okay? And we are paying you with our money? All right. Asepe went on to say that the EIU report admits a fundamental weakness and mismanagement of the Ghanaian economy. Page 10 and 11 of the report highlights how the 123 number of ministers of the current government challenges government's ability to maintain fiscal discipline. So basically, you see, they failed to tell Ghanaians to say, Ghana for money, baby. The 123 ministers we have now, they are the cause. They are draining our money. They are the problem. They are the people that's not making us survive because and they are not doing anything. This is the job EIU was supposed to do and tell Ghanaians. And we all know for a fact the opposition leader has told this government over and over that cut down your ministers and it's going to create room for us to make some money. But Olu said no. Why? because he owes every single person he has made a minister. The president owes each one of them. That is why he brought somebody to come and fill tall, because that person did everything possible to make sure he came to power. And now we got to know that this guy is a criminal. And see, you have to understand that these are things that EIU has to be doing. A DNA Emma Yahoche, a bino, DNA oh yeah, Emma Yesika, and I say Emma Yesika echo. EIB Mojumano, oh, a bine, Yasha Ghana for Yasha Bine would the only say 123 ministers, no, Omu drainy pa, into we suggest to say a bine chasso. You don't jump and say, upon all this happening, now Yesika corruption, MPP Ghana for the MPP. What are we Ghana for? These are a bunch of ignorant people at EIU, and they are sitting there and we are feeding these people. Yes. Now, the third point they made was the EIU report admits a fundamental weakness and mismanagement of the Ghanaian economy. Okay, I've done that. Now, let's move forward. They made a fourth point. ASEPA made a fourth point, and I'm going to state it. They said the report further highlights the level of corruption and cronyism in the current government, which it describes as endemic. Their own report, EIU, describing corruption and nepotism and cronyism as endemic. It means that is the core. No government should survive if you have all these things in that government. The main reason why Ghanaians voted for the NDC was because we, the MPP, told the Ghanaian people that, you know what, Mahama's brother, he is a miner, so he wants to go and mine at Etua Forest. Mahama has given him some concession. You know what, Mahama has taken Ford gifts. It's his corruption, and that you have to take Mahama out and then bring us. We are the new Jesus. When we come, corruption, nepotism, cronyism, never. We are going to rule. But on Mankasa report, EIU report, to say this is historic. It has never happened in the history of Ghana. But they turn around to tell Ghanaians, say, but I just say Ghana for Bebutuama MPP. Are they who in their right senses will make such a statement and make such a conclusion? Their fifth point from ASEPA said, under the political outlook, the EIU based its outlook predictions largely on the perception. EIU, there was some Martinamidu because Martinamidu, he moves with perception. A whole special prosecutor, all his life, everything is he is about perception. Only facts. That's why I'm saying this guy, kick him out of the office, sack him. Don't even give him bag to put his paper. Sack him, he's useless in that office. We are paying for no reason. Now, the fifth one says, and I'm going to go on, based its outlook prediction largely on the perception it believes still exists that Ghanaians trust the NPP. I'm going to take this again. The fifth point they made was, under the political outlook, the EIU based its outlook predictions largely on the perception it believes still exists that Ghanaians trust the NPP as better custodians of the economy as compared to the NDC under Mahama. This point brings me to point one, that the EIU report is purely an economic report and has not collected and analyzed any political data, and so that assertion is very contestable. Now, EIU, right, in their sense, they think that this government, upon all the unprecedented corruption, nepotism, cronyism, intellectual thefts, yes, we know our president showed a book, not knowing that everything on that book was from Kenya. And everything, this government is an embodiment of corruption. All along, they said no, they believe that the economy is shitty, corruption is high, but we still believe Ghanaians will vote for the NPP. On what basis did you come, and how did you come to this conclusion? Why do you think the Ghanaians will vote against the NDC that built Ridge Hospital that can save the president today? Why do you think Ghanaians today who are wise will vote for the MPP in power today, MPP that bragged about robust economy? That was a lie. Why do you think that Ghanaians today will vote for the MPP when they know that Gabi Osoro-Chodako, Bamti, Oforiata, the president himself, they wanted to sell ECG? Why do you think Ghanaians today will vote for the MPP when they know that a marriage deal was cooked at the Jubilee House? The president himself made sure this went through and he was caught. why do you think Ghanaians today, here are you, will vote for the MPP and keep Akufo-Addo in office when a pandemic like this has hit and the government cannot feed the people? The government had to go to World Bank to borrow $1 billion, and still we don't see anything from that money. And here are you, why do you think Ghanaians will vote for this government that just took away over 40 containers of aboboyas? Do you think Ghanaians are stupid to vote for a government that oversaw the biggest escalator disappearance in Ghana? Do you think Ghanaians will vote for a government that is so much into corruption to the point whereby senior ministers are involved in Kroll and Associates deal, $1 million, or Safmafo has not paid? Do you think Ghanaians are stupid enough to vote again for the NDC MPP when they know that a government chose Chinese over its own citizens? Do you think Ghanaians are stupid like that? EIU, this is common sense, and this is economics, this is politics, and this is common sense. Do you think Ghanaians don't know what is happening? Do you think Ghanaians are stupid? You come and put this report there to deceive who? I'm asking you, these people at EIU, what do you learn? What do you people know? Who is paying you people? Is it because today they are feeding you like chicken? These are the things we need to be asking, and these are things that ordinary Ghanaians know, and they are shocked. These are the things. So they know the mainstream media will just pick a little piece of that report and sell to the ordinary Ghanaian, the ignorant one who don't want to leave aside their tribalistic idiocy, and then they will soak it. But people like us, people like my family, people like the people on YouTube and Facebook watching me now who are ready to listen and speak truth to power, they will not soak such nonsense. We have seen the biggest corruption scandals in our history under this government. The president is involved in every single shit. If he were not smart, they would have sold ECG to themselves. Gabriel Chodako, Eka Energy, sold lots and lots of to himself. Till these people realize that it is not doing well, and they ended the contract. If we were not smart, Nantechi, you see, these are people we cannot trust, and an institution like EIU comes out and throw out this trash and expect Ghanaians to use that to judge our future. These are the kind of things when I talk about somebody sits somewhere and say, Kevin, you don't respect. This is pure stupidity from the EIU. Because what were you looking at before you came to this judgment? And that is not your job, to tell Ghanaians who they should vote for or what you think. Your job, it's not on perception. Your job is on data, it's on facts. What are the facts on the market today? The facts in the market today is that things are expensive. The fact is that now people can't pay for their bill, their light. People cannot afford simple meal. People don't have jobs. Those are the facts you have to tell to Ghanaians and say, make your judgment. But you people decide to come and sell a government to us. And we are the people sitting in this problem. That's why I keep telling Ghanaians that we have to be wise. These people, they always look for the stupid ones amongst us. That's what I'm saying. We should not be stupid again. They will come and look for the most ignorant, stupid ones. It is our duty to make sure, say, because we need to build this nation. We need to build the nation. We don't need to build a nation around an individual or a clan or some people. We need to build a nation together, and we need such institutions to be right, and you see, they need to come out with the truth. Today, you can't even trust the Ministry of Health. You can't trust the Ghana Health Service. You can't trust the Jubilee. The president, when he's speaking today, nobody trusts him because he lies every single minute he's given the opportunity. I'm kind of correct. This partial lockdown he lifted, it is basically political because he wants the AC to go on. He wants MPP to go for their rally. He wants Akufo-Addo or da no sudaya. A president no paid you. He has nothing to lose. At his age, when he dies, he doesn't care. But at my age, when I die, I care because I care about my kids. I care about my family. I have a long way to go. So we should not sit there and make some 80-year, 76, 7-year-old men decide our destiny for us. We need to make sure we come out and strike for these people to understand that we are ready. We need jobs. We need sustainable jobs. We need to make sure the economy is flexible for everyone to be able to operate. We don't need people like John Kuma Criminals like that, when the youth, they need money to do some startups, people like these, they steal the money to go into parliament. This is the time people like us, we have to strike people like that because they are thieves. John Kumah gave him 3 days to respond to the document. He couldn't because he's a thief. He's a criminal. And I'm coming after you next week, John Kumah. So this is the time I expect the youth to start getting angry. See, the time has come for us to start getting angry. If we don't get angry, these people will mess our life up. The time has come, the youth. This is the time you have to start getting angry. When they bring their V8s to your communities, sack them and tell them to go do the right thing. When they bring the bags of rice, take them and tell them to leave. Ask them, when they came to tell you you're going to build a school, when they came to tell you you're going to make the water flow, when they came to tell you you're going to create jobs, have they done it? If they're not able to answer, sack them. Don't take any promises from any ignorant person who only wants power. No, don't allow that. Do not, as a young man, as a young woman, do not allow that. Understand that you only need people who will help you. How do you help us? When you tell me you want to do something for me, if you say you're going to buy me this, if you don't, my friend, I have no business with you. And it's not like 1 month. I gave you 4 solid years. And the 4 years, as we speak today, Ghana, we don't have money sitting there that can take care of Ghana for 2 months. And you want to tell me these people are better managers of the economy and EIU is a useless institution? Yes. If we don't have a government that has money sitting there to take care of Ghanaians for 2 months, 2 months, you need 2 months, and you want to come tell me that we are EIU, so we do the best data. Are you sick as EIU? What is your economic? So economics now, as such as saying. And these are the things we talk about every day. You see, they will come, and lots of them are going to come out with so many reports because the Jubilee House knows they have failed the people on the ground. This is the time, the youth, we have to start rising up. The time is now. The time to start asking them to produce evidence of what they have done is now. We are in campaign mood now. This is our time to demand what we were promised. This is the time we need to force them to point to things they have done that is affecting us or impacting our lives positively. If they can't do that, drive them away. You will be a fool to get into the box to vote for same people. Then it means that you are a fool because that person promised you 4 years, I will do this for you. He didn't do it. Why do you have to go back at the polls and vote for that same person? Then because you don't use your senses. The youth, the time has come. The tone has changed. We have to start striking. We need to let them understand. Do not lift a finger over a brother or a sister. Use the power to speak. You see, nobody should be a fool to go and attack a brother or a sister. Never do that. Never. When they do that, they will divide us, we will kill each other, and they will take power. What we have to do together is stand together, ask questions, ask them. Point to what you say you were going to do. Have you done it? All the money that we spent on you for 4 years, why couldn't you do this? Leave this place, we don't need you again. And get somebody in who will do it. And if that person fails, you kick them out. Nobody deserves 8 years in Ghana. It is done. We are not going to do that again. You're still listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. Producer, if I'm good to go, I can go. Yeah. All right. So that's the thing. That is it. And we are done with that. We are not going to do that again. We need to start telling these people the truth. People are suffering too much. $10 is almost 50 Ghana cedis. Are we living in a country or we are living in a shithole? Just $10. $10 cannot do nothing in the United States of America. Nothing. $10 cannot do anything in the US. But when you send somebody $10 in Ghana, it's big money because the people who are lying to us every day, they keep lying and we keep accepting them. How? What is wrong with us? The Constitution says that every president has 4 years mandate, and that there's a reason why they said 4 years. They didn't say you have 8 years. They said 4 years, meaning if you don't do the job, We the people have to start thinking as human beings and tell you that massa jinanchain na obia obetume yejuma on be simple as that. Nobody hates anybody because we are investing in you. We are doing our part as citizens by paying our taxes. We are doing our part as citizens by abiding by the laws and all that of the land. Why can't you, the people we are feeding, do the job for us? Now, just 2 months, we cannot sustain the nation. Then why are you people there? From the Baumia economic team to the finance minister to the president, you are all bogus people. You don't have the brains to manage this nation. We manage a nation because when there's a future shock, we should be able to stand it. That's why we have, you see, let's make this basic. We don't take taxes because taxes are FO. No. Every government, that's why when you come to Europe, you come to America, they take taxes. And the taxes, they use it at times like these. Omudi skanibi, omudi biya shenipano, no omudi biya tuho. Ene nyansaniba. Na ya de taxes no, na mudidi. Na mo ya fine. Na mudi bi ko hospital ko one injection. Na mudi travel across the world. Na mudi look good. Na mo bloaty. Na ya ne ya tax no. At the end of the day, problem is not 2 months are buying to me kase metuma show be 2 months amamoduane upon planting for food abodi jai asum ene nyama we nyina na 2 months or say ko World Bank ne ko 1 billion ya je 1 billion we de ba fie no so ye hu 1 billion no 1 billion naira yasa be fund government na also oni sika no wasaje government na sika gum na oni na busuafo ne daso ene o mo chesika no and the people need PPEs to cover their nose. Baba catch a Ghana for say a mass so be ashudos. Now oma me and our papa ultra letter no catch oma biscuits of Ankoto Mascana. This is ridiculous. You are always pushing and depressing the people down there because you are giving power to people like this. And you see hungry, ignorant Ghanaians defending this. And Samia Uku, such a person, or near Jumakra 2 months, Samia Uku, somebody should come and tell me Samia Uku's work record. We sit down with Trasaku. We see back was our mansions because of politics. And the general secretary is on the board of TOR. Such an ignorant soul like this. And your politics, and a we should be asking questions. Look at somebody like that. Kofi Usubempa, Ernesto Usubempa, a criminal. He's a rapist in the US, now in the UK, now he's in Ghana. He talks like Imwawunitim. And we have allowed people. Don't we know the MPP? We know the MPP. I know the MPP. I know the Kufo MPP. I know the Dubois MPP. I know the Paul Afoko MPP. That MPP is an MPP of honorable men who respect the people, and the people's problem are their priorities. Not this reckless criminals who call themselves MPP. They don't care. They only care about their clan. That is the problem we have today. And some they will show them say, Asantemine, we Asantefo, the only thing we have only 2 things left now. We have the MPP and we have Otiko Koso. See, our kingdom, nobody can touch it. But the Jimia MPP no Ombejiako. I'm telling you people, and it's a fact, but that is the truth. And the Obo MPP, Gabi Ochedako, Ekufuado, Bamti, Obo MPP, MPP men, MP, first, okay, MPP, and any individual dina Obo. Because MPP, this is MPP. MPP, you call MPP as a coup. And the MPP would mean MPP without mentioning Gabi Ochedako, without mentioning Bamti, without mentioning Ekufuado. MPP has become a clan. Why should it be like that? This is a political party built on principles to help the people, elevate them from poverty. Today, this political party has become properties of ingrates and people who are greedy and act like tyrants. And then you've been to school, you've done your masters, you are in banking sector, which has been shut down today. Data Bank is the biggest bank in the history of Ghana. You are in an industry which has been shut down, and you sit there, call yourself an educated person, but you can't use your senses. Are you stupid? This is the language. I'm saying the youth, this is the time. They are going to come. And I'm starting EIU at the report. They are going to come. They are going to start flowing money. They are going to start flowing things, material stuff. They are going to bring food. I say, when they come, take the things and tell them, say, the thing you say you will do, have you done it? My own MP, Obuasi West MP, Kwekukwati, is the most useless MP on earth. The most useless. Or the Ninya Bano, at Boise, and what done no, Aisha Wango Boise, and Omoya Galam said, I'm saying, Kwekukwati, I'm not done with you. PPs or boise, I know all that. I'm watching you. Unipass issue, we see the scandals now. People would, their jaws would drop. But I'm telling Ghanaians, if you want your life, start thinking. Look at the economy. Look at your condition. Look at where you are today, where you were yesterday, and where you are today. Then start thinking as a human being. The MPP we know is not this MPP. When Kufuor speaks, he speaks with wisdom. When Paul Afoko was the MPP chairman, you saw the difference. When Comrade Japondems were there, you saw that was an MPP that thought of the people. Today, this MPP, you can't mention MPP without mentioning figures, because they have taken over the party and they have taken the young ones who are lazy and ignorant. Just as Samia Wuku, any John Boydune, I crooks like Abronya this. Jesus Christ, Chema to me as we speak. He's destroying our land because of politics in Trao. If it is not politics, and your politics, politics are Chema to me Akwawe. That is the problem. An old man told me, said, any man who hangs his wealth in his neck is the buffoon. Any man who hangs his wealth on his neck is an animal. That is the problem I have, because the media is not doing their job. They are misinforming the people because they are being fed like chicken. That is my problem in Ghana today. They are killing you, the people. Ignore this media. Don't swallow anything that they do. Ask questions. Sit back with your friends. Have conversation. Boga, you have to send that. Jack, saying, Jack, corrupt. That is the conversation you have to start having as the youth of Ghana. About America, why do you think the youth decide elections in America? Because they are thinking about their education. Who is going to help? Whenever making sure say the student loan, who is going to help? They are thinking about how they will make sure the government work to favor them, not them. Today, your president, President Ekufuado, is the most. You see, he has traveled more than any president in our history. When we say investor back credit in Ghana, the investors, they are no fools. All along, IMF was World Bank. They were telling us the numbers we are cooking is dangerous, and these investors, they have their people. They steady. They knew say go for Hubalu and I'm the check Ghana for say economy now tight. It is robust. It's a lie. Ken Ofori-Atta, he does not know nothing about economy. Ken Ofori-Atta in 1999 stole 5 billion from SNIT. I brought the documents. I talked about it. No media house in Ghana covered it. I didn't try. Who is Ken Ofori-Atta? 5 billion 1999. Now what time economy they are mano. Second Ofori-Atta because near Busa president said, why did you make Ken Ofori-Atta? The finance minister says he worked so hard during the elections. These people are not working because of what they can do. They are working because they are related to the president, and these people are ignorant about the job. And it never happens anywhere in the world, especially in a third world country. It never happens. That's why I pity somebody like Bawumia, because Bawumia is ignorant. Bawumia thinks that using words, using jargons wins elections and also makes an economy better. No, it's being practical and being honest and truthful to the people. That is it. Recently I saw say cultural articles and they have pushed Bloomberg to send it out there. Ghana is flying drones and to help the COVID-19. This is sickening. This is sickening. How many you see, Mommy, forgetting these things they are doing tricks with only in 2014, they've done it for a very long time. Foreign media. Then you see, Ken Ofori-Atta recently wrote a long article telling the Financial Times he wants the West to think say Ghana is doing good. He's lying. It's something they have done for a long time, and we don't have to allow this to happen. We don't have to allow this to happen. We have to start thinking. You see, when I come on this on my show and I'm speaking like this, let's be very honest, my fellow Ghanaians. Let's be very, very honest. The honest truth is, Ibibebre, the Ibibebre JB. So that is the thing. So when we are here and we are speaking like this, not because we hate anybody, it is because but we've gone through the mill a little bit and we know what a bad government is. We know. Today when you ask this current government to point one thing to you that is positively impacting the lives of Ghana, one thing, they will start insulting you and telling you are being paid by Mahama. I'm saying, tell me what you have done. I'm not saying go and tell me about Mahama's hometown or what Mahama. I said you are a government in power for 4 years. You have spent more than any government you have had. Tell me what you have used the money for. They will tell you you are being paid by Mahama. They can't answer that question because they have failed on that side. They can't answer that question. I say, show me one thing that this government, when they came in power, they have done that is impacting the lives of Ghanaians positively today, especially in this COVID-19 era. They can't. The only thing they will tell you is, go and tell your paymaster, Mahama is not coming to power again. Mahama 10 years, the ultimate president. Mahama, that is the answer. The answer is not there. And I will never come sit on my show and say things I don't know. Never in my life. Give me something and I'll talk about it. He gave me planting for food and jobs. We talked about it. We saw the results today. The planting for food and jobs, that is the result. That ignorant minister saying that when you go to the market today, you get plantain, a bunch of plantain for 3 cities. And that is the most disrespectful statement any minister can make. You see? This is a whole government. My fellow Ghanaians, we don't hate anybody. We just want to speak the truth to the ordinary Ghanaian. That's all. That's all. I don't hate anybody. If every Ghanaian gets a job, I'm good. I'm going to take phone calls very soon. The number to call is +1 202 751 8769. +1 202 751 8769. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. We transmitted live from our studios in the Washington DC metros. If you're watching us, it's your first time watching the show, you can follow the show on With All Due Respect on Facebook. Also on YouTube, Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. Also on Facebook, you can follow the show on With All Due Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. So on YouTube is one, on Facebook 2 platforms. With All Due Respect on Facebook, go and like the show, the page, and follow the page. The same Facebook, Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. You can like it, you can follow us. Anytime we are live, you're going to get a notification. On YouTube, it's Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. Go there, subscribe, and follow the TV show. So, I think I've got my first caller on the line. Hello, caller. Your name and where you're calling from.
Hello, Mr. Kevin. Good evening.
Go ahead.
Yes. Thank you very much for your education.
Thank you.
You know, and I know. They say the way I know Osi Kano. Ghana na nkasa no education no I was say ya koswa ne yenu ma se bi ya wo aburochire no etimi kasa kire yenu anu ma mo fie no mo te bibia ase because ya ke kire dodo
yeah
ena aban enam se o mo use ba mi a onu wa twantro acha no se sia ministers no so edi na omo taking a footsteps.
Yeah.
Ebi an say agric minister so I started on so ordin intro ebe. So, e just omo do obi ada ni jimi for o man ni mu. Omo bi say yeni adwene e wo yetim. Enti de ombeka bia no ye be fa ne sa. So it's about time say ya ye wa bruchire no yetimi ni ye nwan mo e kasa ni educate o yenim say dodo na etimi na so ye be ye nden. Say the way I na wo kasa we are not going to miss any word. We will call the speed.
Yeah, straight up, sir.
And see, I was your course on near Casachrom, at least only in part 10, let's make us up. And then I'll be reasonable to be out
Very true, very true.
Yeah, and the best in Yanuma, or more family, say, yen trying, yen educated, yen mom.
Thank you very much, sir.
Enough is enough. Yeah, thank you very much.
Hello, caller, your name and where you calling from?
Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
God bless you.
Sir.
The messenger without Bible or Quran is in time.
Yeah.
May God richly bless you. Yeah, well done for the education you are giving to us. You know, Kevin, these people, they stole election, which they don't know what to do with it. Akufo-Addo doesn't know how to govern And I listened to O24 radio on the 18th. There is some expose on that radio on that 18th. That man, he was saying that the blood of J.B. Dankwa is hurting Akufo-Addo and his government, and it becomes a curse on them. That's why they can't perform. And what is happening with this government, you can really see that there is a curse on them. Everything that they touch is scattered in their hand. Upon borrowing money, you can only account for toilets that you build. This modern well, who is building public toilet again? So, in fact, let's help and help our relatives back home that they should vote wisely. We have to force and help them to vote wisely. That's all we can do.
Thank you, sir. Have a wonderful night.
Yeah. All right.
Hello, caller. Hello.
Hi, Kevin.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Philip. I'm calling from Canada.
Go ahead, sir.
I sometimes when I listen to you, I become so annoyed to extend that because some of these people defending this useless government, I don't understand it. How can a home minister come out and tell us that the planting for food has provided food and the food is cheap in the market? What analysis did he make in the first place? You see, and again, why is it that anytime Mahama speaks, then they have a problem with it? Anytime Mahama speaks, they don't want to hear about Mahama because it's like a thorn in their flesh. So they don't want to hear. But anytime he speaks, it's like he's pinching them like a pin. Because Mahama said the destiny people, this is the time they should put a relief or they should help those who are contributing to the need. People come out and insult him. Why is he saying that? Well, but I am the one contributing the money. Why should you go contribute into that fund? And I am the one contributing. You need to give me some part of that money. You go and contribute into government fund, whether you are also government. Then you whatever they call. I don't know what exactly they are trying to say. This is so stupid.
All right, sir.
It is time with the youth we rise up and do something about this whole thing.
Definitely. Thank you very much.
Especially with those who live in this part of the world. We are learning a lot of things here. So we need to educate our people now.
Definitely. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Have a wonderful evening.
Thank you very much.
Hello, caller.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, I'm Patrick from Bemkasa Free Italy. Yeah. The problem here, Abronye. The problem here, Abronye. The whole MPP power first before who the ministers and Munyama Kutawomo. Abronye, but in a tour as a point. I can start one flow of maintain Ghana for assisting the whole bra for region. I'm going to have a champagne where a party chairman and what it meant chassis. When to move by.
Yeah, problem.
A person like a bronye, and then we got a buff from your lower who too much.
Original chairman. Original chairman.
Yeah, the whole a buna half a boom for anyone, never a boom for the Buzia power by WW. Now I must set up a bronye nipper way as what a house a punching. I lower, we are low politics. I'm a gala cheap. Oh, Piano Cassidy. I said, it is a fine Ghana, I could see. Kevin Taylor, boss, and then my own so we great. I mean, family, I mean, more who buy. Or be Pierre or the cash will be a cash and the bush and the bush and the bush. I mean,
hello, caller.
Hello?
Yeah, hello. Go ahead.
Yeah. Oh, hello, Kevin.
Yes, sir.
This is really interesting. You know, I think this is a new breeze of, change which is coming for all of us, we the youth. And I just want to let you know that you are doing a great work because something like this has not really happened before, not even in the time when NDC and the rest were in.
Yeah.
And I think that this is a time that, it's just an awakening call for us, the youth, to really know that it's just not about NDC or MPP, but it's about we, the youth. It's about we, the youth ourselves, the way that we have to just make sure that, our brains are not being washed again, and we have to take things into our own hands. And I would like to say I was watching a program from this Francis in Italy, and your name came up.
Oh, yeah.
And I really like the way the guy defended you, even, not really knowing you that much, but defended you very openly, against this Canadian Japan. And I think very much that this Canadian Japan is just a decoy for NDC, just to shift everybody's mind from what the what do you call it, the MPP is doing, so that Canadian Japan will just be at the front and be diverting people's attention. That is the way I see this Canadian Japan to be. He's just playing a decoy for the MPP government. You understand? That is why the government cannot really say anything, concerning him. And he is just going around and just doing what he's doing. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Have a wonderful
night. We are supporting you with our blood and everything.
Thank you.
This time, they are not going to go free. I thank God for your life that, you have taken this upon yourself to come and open up our minds. Thank you very much.
Hello, caller. Hello? Hello? Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yes, go ahead. I can hear you.
Yeah. Hey. Hello?
Hello? Yeah.
Robert?
Yes.
Yeah. Now what to say?
If I come here. Producer Obaba line is so. Ben
If I come here.
If I come here, my catch producer is Obaba, so no problem.
Yeah, Obaba, so it's a privilege and I made it 10 hours. Hey, the friend is Kwakwana.
Yeah.
Was it Nika Kaka Nashe? Now, you're the one that told.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Oh, hey, Hupao. Hey, Eradi. Hey, honorable. Wow.
Wow. No, my dad was wow.
Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, yeah, I know. It's a problem. You've been dealing with it. All right. All right. Thank you.
Yes, why you can't tell my fear for the baby because all you know your mobile.
That's it.
If even the media no encash, I know be some person no be connect here. You bet me on more kata now on more to imagine because near can connect there and yet cry.
All right, thank you. Hello, caller. Hello.
Hello, Kevin.
Yes.
Good evening.
Good evening. I can hear you.
Yeah, Kevin. I just want to say something, and what I'm going to say is, Akufo-Addo. I mean, it's clear this guy never came with the intention to help Ghanaians. This is one greedy, evil old man. And like you've said it all. He has nothing to lose. He doesn't care. Surrounded by thieves. They are not going to help us. So people of Ghana, wake up, or else we are going to end up killing each other. God forbid if this guy is re-elected. Then we are doomed. He is going to sell us to the Chinese. Take the money, give it to his family. They will leave the country and we will be left to kill one another. He is an evil man. There is nothing we can do. There is nothing to say. He is just evil. An evil old man surrounded by thieves, criminals. Now, they say what they want. Ghana has become a banana republic. They think they can just walk out to the backyard garden, take what they want, And nobody should even say anything because people are not saying anything. Nobody is doing anything. He is an evil old man. He never came to power to do anything. And like I once said before, a wise man once said, whoever is begging for power should not be given power. You give power to someone who will do justice. He's never done justice before. Someone who said to the nation, he has never taken trotro before. He's never done this. He's never done that. So how can he think of our pain? He doesn't do anything. He doesn't care about us. All he cares about is to fill his pocket. And that's exactly what they are doing. And if you mention their names, you will be killed. You will be intimidated. You will be beaten up. He is an evil old man. His character is as ugly as his face. Excuse me, but the character is as ugly as his face. My grandfather never liked ugly people. He always said ugly people have ugly characters. Watch them. Akufo-Addo is one such people. And look at his surroundings. Just look at how they look. This can be a Japan with his crooked mouth. Sit there, say whatever he wants, and that stupid journalist of his, he keeps nodding his head like a lizard. He nods his head like a lizard. And Japan says something, and he repeats like a parrot. Whatever he says, the guy will be humiliating him, and he smiles. He smiles. Oh. Hey, people of Ghana, wake up. Don't vote for this evil old man. We are going to end up killing one another. Wake up. Everybody wake up. Kevin, have a nice evening.
Have a good evening. Thank you very much, man. Hello, caller. Hello? Hello, caller? Okay, let's take another caller. Hello, caller. Can I hear you?
Hello. Yeah, hello,
yes,
Kevin.
sir. Yes, sir.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, that was me. But, the person say, yes, but yes, the phone and I got the phone. I didn't tell me because the phone and I got the phone. Because I brought articulate a 500 articulate
excavators.
Petro be free, Extra Wakana, Yahu be Biafa. Sister, which is a person of Moko, a China by Yahu be Biafa. But extra care was all the care of Bahama or Chinamahamas.
Yeah.
But all the parents are down, which departure, you time, remember my time for just that. But also, when you before and accountable as a fucking year, but problem be what to remember one day, a cat, but they peer what defend, and one thing I to about and I and for you, and I move. I feel a party to peer as a fool, or you need a foot as a football ordinate. It won't be taxes, won't be about from your own, I've seen any market. Because you can have in use a currency and a woman up and after two, I won't be medium. And I pull your own tree. That was small, that was what.
Let me show. Hello, caller. You're still listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. Hello to the family in North Carolina. Mama, I know you're watching me. How are you doing, Mami? You are still 16 years, you know. You are not 17 yet. So we're still thinking about the car. We will get you the car. Hello, caller. Your name?
Yeah, my name is Prince. I'm calling from Ghana.
Go ahead.
Okay. Asem Gakrobia and better me can say thank for the work you are doing.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. And I dear Bapam better me assure says Amri that MPP Nipa chairman we would see program we John Bodu. Because I'm catching and say quite fast with the fire. That one and the first with the back. Because if you take it from Ghana, that's a president. If you take it from Ghana, man, bar piano. Omo mupia 2000 pia. Omo mupia for a few home crumple munigrata, but no better. omo be deep omo pass na je country to go in as of ya mo pa that is omu se omu nsa so omo jina de omo boy abra we take them back where they come from seriously yeah because omo boy abro omo boy 2 years ago bia na anya small they say party from boy wa agu it disappoint us.
All right, sir. Thank you very much. I mean, sure. Okay. Hello, caller. Hello. Hello, caller. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, I can hear you, sir. Go ahead. Yeah.
How are you?
I'm good.
Thank you for the good job,
Thank you, sir.
I'm calling from England.
Right.
I'm a large Maraya. Thank you for the good job. You are doing your best. May Allah bless you.
Thank you very much, sir.
Kevin, my contribution is these people. I don't know what you want. I don't know. If yesterday you say Mr. A is not good, so that's why people, Ghanaians give you the power, and now you come in, and you are doing the worse than the Mr. A. So what do you want Ghanaians to do for you? You know, like this matter in the talk. I will name 3-4 people for you where they are very ugly. If you get these people, 4 of them in Ghana, Ghana will kaput. If this kaput mean in Dutch language is spoiled, you see that Abonye. And that guy we sometimes used to name him, you just even mention him right now. How do you call that guy we come from Rolly's camp? Yeah. All these people they say that they go school. We don't go school. But the knowledge where we get in here, as far as it pass those people. You can't they work for your pocket. As somebody give you example, you are brought the time where MPP come, you go house to house, you collect car. Where you did the excavator today? Where did the excavator? Even the excavator even name you say you get some for your house. You go for cemetery, go to boat via. These guys are crazy. But the only thing I'll tell you, Kevin, be strong. All right, but me, one thing where I'm praying for God always about that thing, that sexy don't matter. Any way we go fast, catch that suspect, that can be Nana. I do your back. I pray for you daily. Don't leave that matter. And
thank you very much.
Will follow you. We see that.
God bless you.
Thank you very much.
Hello, caller. Your name and where you're calling from. I think I'm going to take 2 or 3 calls. And I'll read some few messages on YouTube and Facebook. Then we move on. Hello. Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm from Barcelona, please.
I'm sorry. This is tough. Hello, caller. Hello.
Hello, Kelvin. Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, Kelvin, where the money Jumapa, Yamin Shrao, Yamin Bon. Kelvin, MPP problem. More opposition, yet, a Busia Ghana Gypsia, Nadi to me the mom. Mumbai Kuramahama, Busia now watch 3 times. And now 4 times cry. And so you won't single thing a modia. You can't be this. Nipako school 1 month, but 3 months a school no go. Debia Mahama Becca said piano. Now the chair will be who say no more people. I you Sama IPP. You will read your most statement. Just say, I said upside down. You can't say no more identify corruption by ye. Nini more ye, as I can say, Ghana for benefit. Now, Washanti region. Vote out on your Washanti region 2016. Koko Kumasi and Futuru. Then I am a 24. It is time, say, a 24, Bema or Moniati, and you say, oh. Your party, no, but no, one more year, Mamma, you, on the Lord, I will do what will see, Mamma. Now, your party, huh? Just last year, me quite actually, the foot on Kwan.
A quanny,
November, no.
quite even everywhere. But Shanam, Muhammad Joy, Kajetia market, we know why it started, but so what's in it, finding I know I started here. At all. Now, Justice Anna. Him say, Officer Ghana, almost your own. WhatsApp message or the Amma Margaret. Margaret cried Jano.
With Jano, let me catch you. With Jano.
With Jano, I said, men pie. Jano, Kufiana, the ordinary und. We are Kufiana, put your part. The Kufiana, or your Madonna. Masa, you never
any
brother. No, open you say, you want to take the plane to police in our Bethany. We are liberating our country. Until one day, we are you try to save our country. We can't go so fast. Our injunction, but also. Okay. When the populace there is no weapon who can stop them.
When the people are ready to take power, you cannot.
Yes, there is no weapon.
Yes.
Because goodness is not correct in this fact.
That's it. I'm sure, sir. I'm sure.
That's it.
Hello, caller. You might be my last caller. I'm going to read a few messages and then bring the show to an end. Yes, sir.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, it's calling from Sweden.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, you know, I see I'm power, yeah, but I do what I can say. Ruben, and says, always a wound to me. Only a broye, between an afwa, dear Nibim. Yeah, who are you go the wound to me, a between an afwa. Everybody you to an afwa, and it's a my own time. A little cushia. He said, no other can hack at it. He said, I don't want to go easy to special. Say easy best, yeah, register.
Yeah.
So, no, it's supposed to go from my issue. Yeah, but by a tower, but don't do not be so. The young worker say, I can take that to front or anytime be out with you in a book program.
Yamisho, thank you very much, sir.
See you.
Okay, so I'm not picking any more calls. Producer, that's it. I'm not picking any more calls. Someone just came through. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, this might be the last call. Is this Kanbuachi?
Hello? Hello?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, hello, Kelvin. This is Nana Petitbuachi.
Go ahead.
Kelvin.
Yeah.
Do you know this great minister? He was the former member of parliament for Kadaso in Kumasi. Do you know why he lost his seat?
Tell us.
There was a woman, Mama Hilda, who was a supposed an Alan fan. And do you know this? Nana means when you're Nana would decide they forget, which made the life of Kofi Jima the quite issue. You remember those issue in 2008, and he came to parliament, and the next this woman came to also contest him, and Capital Radio in Inshaso called him and said this woman said he's incompetent, and the insults they take which was Capital FM, the insult this man gave to him, the woman, you will be surprised. And later, there were the current MP now, in form of the campaign, and he met some delegates. One of them secretly recorded him, and he said, do you know me? I have my PhD in Cambridge University. Do you know the number of Ghanaians who have their PhD in Cambridge University? And that the current we call him Dr. China, because he did his doctorate in China. He said, Ubi koi a doctor biaba, most were a doctor. and the like the arrogance. And let me go to planting for food and jobs. Kelvin, there is this radio station in Edu. I won't mention the name of the station. One of the morning show, like I don't think he's sometimes the host, sometime of the staff. He is doing planting and food and jobs. He did it for 1 year, and his districts around Collins, the Woodest constituency. You know, I'm telling the story in an amusing way. He knows himself. You know, within 1 year, he won the best farmer in the district.
Oh, really?
Oh, I am saying this on authority, and people who knows what I'm saying, which means this policy is a fallacy. The radio station is in a room. It's in a room where the radio line.
There are so many radio. There's Boss FM. There's Boss FM.
There's where the railway line is.
Okay.
Where the railway line is, Boss FM, Hello FM, Boss FM, Hello FM.
Yeah.
The railway line is.
Say, Kumasi boys, you know what happened.
Boss
Yeah.
FM, Hello FM. You see, that person, they go to Patati if you and you know them. How can you go and eat and you order for a wine, and the wine is not chilled, and you put ice in?
Boss, let's do this sometime. Sunday in the air. Sunday. Just say this story. Sunday we will do more stories.
Pressure data.
Okay, thank you very much, boss.
Pressure data.
I know. Thank you. All right, so that's it. I'm not picking any more calls. Let me do some readings on social media, on YouTube, on Facebook. Then we can call it a day. Let's see what's here. A lot of people replying to some people. Yeah, too many rebuttals and stuff. I quit NPP to join NDC because of Akufo-Addo and Kennedy, and I will never go back NPP because NPP is dead and gone. That one came from Nabia Damba. Onyo Felix Kwegu says, Kevin, they are listening to you. Yesterday at my area, the information van went around sharing 3 bowls of maize, even not in any order. When you accept to be injected, then you'll be given 3 Lunka maize. But I can't tell the type of injection it is. Many refused to be injected. Okay, we need to look into that. Let me get in touch with you after the show. So you shut the media to criticize you up so you can dine with the praise singers. Chai. This coming from Stanley Scott Mensah. Shadrach, Boache. Okay. Madman says scientists are all over Ghana. See how we're suffering. They have been able to advise the president to lift the ban of lockdown. Okay. I would do. Anelka says Boko Haram is in control. Galam say Hine Nana Edu says Kevin, Ghana, you send money. Kevin, Ghana, you send someone to go and check whether the Bank of Ghana and the Jubilee House is still there, because these people, I don't trust them. Or you want me to send somebody to go check? Okay, I will go check. I will go. Maybe I'm going to be at home. Kakra Abena says, don't worry about Kevin. I'm praying and doing fasting for Kevin. You cannot touch him. Thank you very much, Kakra Abena. Kakra Abena. Kakra. Okay, I think that's the best way to mention your name. Bright Ahmed Degbe says, God bless you for the good work. Thank you very much, Bright. Galam say back again. Yes, and to replying to Kakra Abena, my dear, don't worry. Our ancestors guide him. Thank you very much. Ikuya Menu says, replying to Konyo Felix, that's where they have started. They want to kill the NDC members, but God will put them to shame. Please advise others to refuse whatever they bring. Okay. Stanley Scott Mensah says, okay, that's Stanley. I've read one. Let me go on YouTube and see what's happening on YouTube. From there, we can. Okay, on YouTube, lots and lots of messages on YouTube. Let me see what I can do here. On YouTube, Rena, our Mrs. Producer, some foods are here fully. Producer, this message is to you. Gifty Wemeko says, hello, government, indeed. The plantain thing annoys me so much. Yes, Nanaya says, talk about the air bar. So, Mahama pay masters. You like or not, Nana will win. Who will vote for dead goat Mahama? Apu. Okay, that's your opinion. I hope that you wake up from your stupidity. Halidu Seidu says, the minister made that statement because he was not expecting the COVID-19. This virus has exposed all the criminals in government, so they cannot get away from it, and we are going to force them. Emmanuel Edem Da Costa say, yeah, don't worry, go ahead and vote, and that is not our problem. It's your right, but let's see what the future holds. Thank you very much, Emmanuel Edem Da Costa. It is right. And they say, Mark 1 says, Nanayao, you are still living in the forest where there is no light. You the craze. Okay, Nanayao, you are getting your responses there. Shanya Nyeha Samuel says, Kevin, our problem is Paul Adamochri, Kwekubaku, Kwame Sefakan, and Obi. They are supposed to be the voice of the people, but they are rather supporting these criminals. Sam Sinoko says, Nanayao, Kevin talked about the airbags some time ago. Go back to his videos and watch. I explained the airbags. You see, these same ignorant people, I was expecting them to come and tell me, Kevin, why don't you do something on the tour boss who was fired recently? That guy who is facing trial in the US. You see, these are criminals. These are people you don't even have to listen to. They are chicken. They are the same people. Kevin Taylor, why are you not talking about Airbus? I took my time, I broke down the issues, I made Ghanaians understand the facts. Why are these people not coming back again to say, Kevin, what happened at Tor? The guy who was fired, they say he's a criminal in the US. Why are you not going to bring? I'm going to come out with a Tor expose. What happened and what happened in the US and what the president knows about this Tor deal. The president, Nana Addo Akufo-Addo, knows more than anybody else, and I'll expose everybody in this Tor deal. So Ghanaians, relax, maintain your level. It will come out. Silvano Sambuzu says he just wanted to be president without making any impact on the lives of ordinary Ghanaians. Nana Adole Mole says, thanks, Mr. Producer. Today's show is simply divine, marvelous, and amazing. Producer, somebody throw you some credit. Halidu Seidu says, in the name given to Anan is wow. It's better to call him Oriata, that animal which cries in the night. Okay. Richard Kofiago says, this woman is speaking the truth. She sounds like an AU leader. She really sounds like somebody who is somewhere, you know, yeah. Florence Budu Mano says, those of us in abroad should advise our families back home not to vote for the NPP again. Joseph Alote says, I'm told the line is not working. Have been calling from the Bronx. Surprisingly, other people easily get through. The line works. Please, this is a WhatsApp line. Please, Joseph, if you want to call, it's a WhatsApp line. It's +1202, but I'm not picking any more calls. But the line works. It's a WhatsApp line. Don't try calling regular. We have a reason why we're using WhatsApp lines. Please, it's a WhatsApp line. So try next time, call through WhatsApp, and you're going to get us. Kofi Ago says, ha, ugly people have ugly characters. Now Adole Mole is back again. Let me see. What again here? Jim Maman says, we are awake now. We no go sit down, make them cheat us anymore. Thank you very much. Nanayao says, now NDC can't steal again. Suleiman, thank you very much. Isaac Sean Newton says, we are focused scouting family. We'll monitor every channel. If they dare mention Kevin, then go see JJ. All right. Florence Budu Mano says, very soon NPP gurus will travel abroad to organize rallies to raise funds for their Igbo party. Please, bloggers, think this time. Okay. Oh, please, bloggers. Okay, she's talking to bloggers. Nanayao says free school education. I don't know where Nanayao gets his food from, but if it's from planting for food and jobs, they might be the ones at the bottom. Okay, Jean Phillips says, producer, please block this Nanayao guy. Producer, they said there's an animal in the midst of humans. Nanayao, how many money Mahama spent for the hospitals you are talking about? Okay. Wisdom Selassie says, Mr. Kevin, I want you to ask EIU for me that Ghanaians ought to know statistics they use to arrive in what they are saying. Thank you. Have a good night. Okay. He wants to know what statistics they use to get to their results of the reports. He just wanted to be president without making any impacts. Okay. Silvanus is back again. Patrick Ingetia says, Mr. Kevin, I don't even know whether Ghana is not for sale because I don't trust this our president. So these are the views of people, lots and lots of views there. I'm sorry, I cannot read all the messages, but the family understands. That's why I call them family. They understand me, I understand them. But fellow Ghanaians, I've told you that this is the time. If you're a youth in Ghana listening to me, you have to understand that this show, this new religion is not targeting anybody. We are not targeting individuals. We are not targeting parties. We are targeting criminals. We are targeting people who don't want to see Ghana prosper. We are targeting politicians, people who don't have any idea about politics, but because they know power, they can use the power to intimidate the people Those are the people we are coming after. If you have not stolen money from the government, if you have not done anything wrong, why should you have a problem with this show? Why should you have a problem with Kevin Taylor and the family? My fellow Ghanaians, everybody is a messenger. We are all messengers. We are all messengers without a Bible or a Quran in our hand. We are all messengers who are ready, willing, and very, very much willing to speak truth to power. My fellow Ghanaians, I keep telling you, be straight, be focused, and always be bold and speak truth to power. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, and this is With All Due Respect. My name is Kevin Taylor, host of With All Due Respect. As you know, With All Due Respect has been self-produced for the past 3 years. We have not accepted any money or resources outside in order to maintain the integrity of the platform. We are an anti-corruption platform. Our work doesn't excite or encourage compromised stakeholders. That also means we cannot take funds from just anyone. As our platform grows, the need for increased quality of work and production requires increased resources during this election year and beyond. In order to maintain our anti-corruption stance and continue to speak for everyday people without clout or connections in higher places, we cannot rely on the same entities we critique for continually keeping their hands in the cookie jar to be the ones who keep our work going. In that view, I welcome your support and participation in keeping this work ongoing. This platform is for the people, so we think it is only right for the people to sustain it. Now, this is a simple thing you have to do. Just visit patreon.com/withallduerespect. Patreon.com/withallduerespect, or click the link at the bottom of the video. For Ghanaians or our viewers in Ghana, we are putting together a Ghanaian payment processor on our website. Please, and please again, do not send any donation to any platform apart from patreon.com/withallduerespect or loudsilenceradio.com donation page. You can donate as low as $10. Yes, $10, and we have exciting packages for every level of donation, including one-on-one call with me, Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, access to some of the documents before they go live. You can also have dinner with me in Washington, D.C. to discuss the issues. My fellow Ghanaians, remember, it's Patreon, patreon.com/withallduerespect. Hi.
Badio, yeah, Badio, 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 yeah, yeah, hey, Badio, yeah. Badio, yeah, Badio, yeah, Badio, Badio, yeah, Badio, Badio. Badio, yeah, yeah, hey, Badio, yeah. Badio, yeah, Badio, yeah, Badio, Badio, yeah, Badio, 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 yeah, yeah, hey, Badio, yeah.
The fight is me, I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back, she started to shout, Dr. Kish. I am not a qualified physician, well I don't want to give this injection. I am not a qualified physician, said I don't want to give this injection. Dorothy is begging for trouble, she insists I should give her this needle. But darling, one thing I want you to know, don't blame me for where the needle goes. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back, she started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible, well I can't stand the size of your needle. She lie down in such a position, It was difficult to give this injection. She started holding on to the needle, making me so uncomfortable. I said, darling, can't you be steady? I'm going to have it done very shortly. She said, Dr. Kish, I am sorry. The size of the needle frightens me. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. She still wouldn't lie down quietly, constantly moving her body. I slapped her in the face with vexation and went on giving the injection. She screamed, Doctor, stop, I can't stand the pain. I don't think you're inside the right thing. I said, it's your own hole, you won't be told. The needle must be sticked in the wrong hole. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I push it in, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I pull it from that hole and start again. I have the needle now in the right thing. The needle just gone in half an inch. The stupid young lady start to flinch. Suddenly she bawled, it is working. I can feel the pennies ceiling going in. I said, you little girl, look what you do. You talk until the needle breaking you. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I push it in, she pulled it back, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. Oh yeah, oh yeah, make cry, sorry, not to you. Say oh yeah, oh yeah. I am not a qualified physician. Well, I don't want to give this injection. I am not a qualified.
Mommy need my smoke. Until you work, love me need my number. Until you work, see mommy need my smubble. Until you work, love me need my number. Do you way, the femano, the summons are foul do people more, foul do people more. Do you way, the femano, the summons are foul do people more, foul do people more. Although you would, let me make her love you. Although you would, let me make her love you. Although you would, the femano, the summons are. Foul do people more, foul do people more. Although you way, the femano, the summons are. Foul do people more, foul do people more. Although you way, love me need my number. Although you way. So mommy need my smuggle. Although you would,
I don't chase it, it just come to me. Must be in my blood, it just run through me. See it in your eyes, know you want to do me. Leave all your friends, head back to the crib and do something to me. Know I'm right, I clean up nice, but deep down, girl, you know that I'm a dog, Kung Fu-y. We could chop it up, cuffin' baby, but I don't wanna lock you up. Hold you down, baby, I could prop you up. Kick game to you like a nigga playing soccer, huh? And I don't even teach him, I'm the motherfucking proctor. It's a matter of degrees and you looking at it doc.
Although you would, love me need my number.
Right. Guess be up here so I cry more. Charlie, only sick for just Sean. Omo pen man, Momo cry dodge. Betty me cruise what town more. She don't want to this a come on no girl. Now when you feel could do to me sign check. Now we could in the queen and so check. What hair? You could spend a dirty life in cell. Charlie, more than she need chi. She need siffin men in the coinchi. Anti Joe Parts, I want to cry. So the pass kind of car. Professional as Zonto Pa, Azuna no Po, a Gianna John Quan. But you will see come a waffle cat, see I'm child booking hats. You won't qua.
So mommy need my smuggle. Although you would,
Skirmishers on the
beat. For trouble, she insists I should give her this needle. But darling, one thing I want you to know, don't blame me for where the needle goes. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. She lied down in such a position, it was difficult to give this injection. She started holding on to the needle, making me so uncomfortable. I said, darling, can't you be steady? I'm going to have it done very shortly. She said, Dr. Kish, I am sorry. The size of the needle frightens me. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. She still wouldn't lie down quietly, constantly moving her body. I slapped her in the face with vexation and went on giving the injection. She screamed, Doctor, stop, I can't stand the pain. I don't think you're inside the right thing. I said, it's your own hole, you won't be told. The needle must be sticked in the wrong hole. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I push it in, push it back, she started to shout, Dr. Kish, It's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I pull it from that hole and start again. I have the needle now in the right thing. The needle just gone in half an inch. The stupid young lady start to fling. Suddenly she bawled, it is working. I can feel the pennies ceiling going in. I said, you little girl, look what you do. You talk until the needle breaking you. I push it in, she pulled it out. I push it back, she start to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I push it in. I am not a qualified physician. Well, I don't. I am not a qualified physician. Well, I don't want to give this injection. I am not a qualified physician. Said I don't want to give this injection. Dorothy is begging for trouble. She insists I should give her this needle. But darling, one thing I want you to know. Don't blame me for where the needle goes. I push it in, she pulled it out. I push it back, she started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. She lied down in such a position. It was difficult to give this injection. She started holding on to the needle, making me so uncomfortable. I said, darling, can't you be steady? I'm going to have it done very shortly. She said, Dr. Kish, I am sorry. The size of the needle frightens me. I push it in, she pulled it out. I push it back, she started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. She still wouldn't lie down quietly, constantly moving her body. I slapped her in the face with vexation and went on giving the injection. She screamed, Doctor, stop, I can't stand the pain. I don't think you're inside the right thing. I said, it's your own hole, you won't be told. The needle must be sticked in the wrong hole. I push it in, she pulled it out. I push it back, she started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I push it in, I push it back, she started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I pull it from that hole and start again. I have the needle now in the right thing. The needle just gone in half an inch. The stupid young lady started to fling. Suddenly she bawled, it is working. I can feel the pennies ceiling going in. I am not a qualified physician. Well, I don't want to give this injection. I am not a qualified physician. Said I don't want to give this injection. Dorothy is begging for trouble. She insists I should give her this needle. But darling, one thing I want you to know. Don't blame me for where the needle goes. I push it in, she pulled it out. I push it back, she started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. She lied down in such a position. It was difficult to give this injection. She started holding on to the needle, making me so uncomfortable. I said, darling, can't you be steady? I'm going to have it done very shortly. She said, Dr. Kish, I am sorry. The size of the needle frightens me. I push it in, she pulled it out. I push it back, she started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. She still wouldn't lie down quietly, constantly moving her body. I slapped her in the face with vexation and went on giving the injection. She screamed, Doctor, stop, I can't stand the pain. I don't think you're inside the right thing. I said, it's your own hole, you won't be told. The needle must be sticked in the wrong hole. I push it in, she pulled it out. I push it back, she started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I push it in, I push it back, she started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I pull it from that hole and start again.
Baby, I know that you go home, child. So I'ma take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know that you go home, child. So I go take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know that you go home, child. So I go take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know that you go home, child. So I go take you to America. My new home, America. My new dance, America. 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 This country way, everything is different. Hey, they know say you go, child. So I go take you to America. And you home, America. And you dance, America. They know say you go, child. So I go take you to America. From Africa to America. From Africa to America. This country way, everything be different, everything not different, yeah. This country way, where everything not different, everything not different. From the baby, I know that you go home, child. So I'ma take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know that you go home, child. So I could take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know that you go home, child. So I could take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know that you go home, child. So I could take you to America. My new home, America. My new dance, America. 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 This country way, everything is different. Hey, they know say you go, child. So I go take you to America. And you home, America. And you dance, America. They know say you go, child. So I go take you to America. From Africa to America. From Africa to America. This country way, everything be different, everything not different, yeah. This country way, where everything not different, everything not different. From the road to the food to the street to the house, yeah. Everything be different. Everything be different. Everything be different. From the road to the food to the street to the house. Baby, I know that you go home, child. So I'ma take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know that you go home, child. So I go take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know that you go home, child. So I go take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know that you go home, child. So I go take you to America. My new home, America. My new dance, America. 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 This country way, everything is different. Hey, they know say you go, child. So I go take you to America. And you I know so you go home, child. So I go take you to America. And you home, America. And you home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, child. So I go take you to America. And you home, America. And you home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, child. So I go take you to America. And you home, America. And you dance, America. 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 This country way, everything is different. Baby, I know so you go, yeah. So I go take you to America. And you home, America. And you dance, America. Baby, I know so you go, yeah. So I go take you to America. From Africa to America. From Africa to America. This country way, everything be different, everything not different, yeah. This country way, where everything not different, everything not different. From the road to the food, to the street, to the house, yeah. Everything be different, everything be different. Everything be different. From the road to the food, to the street, to the house. Everything be different. Baby, I know so you go home, child. So I'ma take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, child. So I go take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, child. I go take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know that you go home, child. So I go take you to America. My new home, America. My new dance, America. 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 This country way, everything is different. Baby, I know so you go, yeah. So I go take you to America. And you home, America. And you dance, America. Baby, I know so you go, yeah. So I go take you to America. From Africa to America. From Africa to America. This country way, everything be different, everything not different, yeah. This country way, where everything not different, everything not different. From the road to the food, to the street, to the house, yeah. Everything be different, everything be different. Everything be different. From the road to the food, to the street, to the house. Everything be different. And you're home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, child. So I go take you to America. And you home, America. And you home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, child. So I go.
Welcome to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. My name is Kevin Akobedu Taylor. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. So this is what's going to happen. Welcome to the show. We're not going to start the show officially. We're going to start the show. We're just going to say hello, and then try and see how the network is going to deal with us today. Because yesterday was terrible. We did all the tests this morning, the whole night yesterday till this morning. Technicians were in it. They worked on everything, checked all viruses, checked security breaches. But it looks like, hey, some people are very busy. So we've dropped twice. We've dropped twice in less than 20 minutes. So I'm not going to officially start the show. I'm still going to wait and see how stable this network is going to be for the next 15 minutes or so. Yes. And then we can officially start the show. So, hey, I'm just going to say hello to a few people. If you're watching, this is Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. We don't have a lot of friends. Our enemies are a lot. So when you join this family, you have to understand that it's not going to be that easy. So I'll be saying hello to the family on Facebook, on YouTube, and on all the platforms. Hey, guys, understand, we're trying our best here. If you're doing something good, you always get people trying to interfere in whatever you're doing. So we are not officially going to start this show. I just have to come up here and say hello to everyone. I was playing some song. It's nice by Dr. Ketch. It's very nice. And I know everyone listened to that song. Yeah, beautiful song. So if you're watching me, just say hello. So what's going on? What's going on today? What happened in Ghana today? Let's have some small talk. You can send your comment. You can send your comment. I'll read it. Hello, Mr. Kevin. Yeah, this come from Yao Enchibo Siakon. Hi, bro. I'm watching you live from Ghana at Akimodan. Okay, Yao. Yeah, so, I will say hello to the family. I will officially start the show. I will tell you the topic of the day, which you already know. We just want to know. We want to speak as the young generation. I'll be talking to the youth today. We need to have a discussion about the youth. What is in there for us? When the politicians come to us and they talk to us, and after everything, what's in there for us? We need to have serious conversations about this. I have some videos I'll be playing for you to see what's happening in China to Ghanaians, Nigerians, Africans. You see, there's a lot. But before we get into the whole thing, let's relax more. What is happening in Ghana? Guys, give me some small gossip. What is happening? Yeah, Hajia says more fire. Yes, Hajia, we have not started officially. We are trying to warm ourselves into the show. We are studying the system. My technicians tell me to wait, not to start the show. They also trying to see if they can fight off all these things happening. It's quite frustrating. But they told me not to start the show. I should be online, talk to people, and just be saying hello to you guys, and then enjoying the time. And then when they are ready with whatever they are doing, they are going to tell me to go ahead officially. So I really love the song. Okay, that song, Mr. Kish, the needle, the needle, no what, yeah. Mr. Kish, no, I would try with this. That's why I like Yapo. Or see, baby, a diabano one, a hot any a di abano bewo, a hot baby a diabano, a bow dianoson, one also a diabano. So the song is a nice song. I can see lots and lots of people here watching us. The family is here. What is happening today? We are released to go die. Oh, you people they go die. They say make everybody go die. Now that go for say, hey, you people. No, go out and go and die. Okay. Tell me the new gossip in town. Tell me the good. I saw Sarkodie trying to write some nice English to tell the president that you can't want to open the front door for us to come home. You and who to come home. Stay here. They be able to quiet every day. You want to travel, go play concert and all that. After that's what I could do. Okay, so they have started bribing the telcos. Oh, really? Oh, that's the gossip in town. Oh, then we need to look into that. What's the new gossip? I'm just reading gossips. Let me see what's happening on YouTube. Maybe they have some gossips there I am not following. So I'll go on YouTube too. But what's the gossip? Welcome on board, Mr. Taylor. Okay. We have not officially started the show. We're trying to get the system right. We've dropped twice already. I don't want what happened yesterday to happen today. So they just gave me, my producer just gave me the order. Don't start the show. Don't start the show officially. Talk to the people. Let's see how stable this network is going to be today before we make you go ahead with the show. So we are doing conconsa, small conconsa. Hey, Mr. Kevin, did Kennedy reply you? Kennedy did not reply you. Yesterday, he came on radio for TV for almost 3 hours. Kennedy did not reply to me, but I am not done. That is the issue. Kennedy Japan. If you know Kennedy Japan, tell him that Kevin Taylor said he is still waiting for his reply. It is solid. You can go after Obinim's wife and everything. I am still waiting for my reply. Kennedy Japan should reply. Because if he says he's a man with balls, with 21 kids, as he says he has all the money in the world, he should respond to me, and I'll show him what it is like to be a man. If he says he's a man, he should come and sit on his TV and show my picture like the way he's showing Obinim and Obinim's wife. He should dare. He should even mention my name. Keke, and say Kevin. Or the uncle Kevin Keke. If he be man, make him come talk Kevin. Oh, but you people go talk at the air and say me. I said if you be man, enough. Sebi in the whole or bema on cast a cat. Man in Calvin the crowds also. Or the uncle cat. Can I just say cat? So if you're on YouTube watching me now, you have to understand the show hasn't officially started. We started experiencing the same thing. Attacks started the moment we went live. So if you're on YouTube, you have to understand that we are just looking at my producer said I should just be online, talk to you guys, and then they're going to give me the green light to officially start the show. So we look at our system. I think it's looking stable now, a little bit stable now, not bad. Let me see what's happening on YouTube. YouTube, some concern for me. Let's do some concern before we officially start the show. Some concern. Kennedy Japan is afraid of you. He is unable to mention your name. I told you. Say if you be man, what? Read my lips every day. He said, "Read my lips, read my lips." Kennedy, if you be man in book Kevin a Kobe do tell that it's too long. Ke or the onye ke. If I say if he be man, on book so say okata de nia who fight any ska, maybe blank here and they see arm and jail. And on there it be Jack or a Jack pa make it come and say ke. Onka keke opa make odia oba sebrebe oh well oh honorable oh sir they should just say that no onka say ke if he didn't be man he be man or kumpreko Japan. I'm talking to you, the MP of Asimfosu. I said he be man I come say ke odia Kevin Kwadot ke now you know like you go see they say oh a man some can just say abobi ka kenkon obi anda if some abwa bite kenkon nobody go die. Nobody go die. Obi nim yire de okọ di ogi mechi so how. Obi yire obi nim ne yire openikunu oye ne hwe ya openikunu. Ni kunu ne obi 100 mba da openikunu. They have built a life. They have their own problems. Untimi nche. O na yetu zika ma o ye tua oka into so be kan de. Me na me se oye bema bra. Ne ka se Kevin Taylor asem na oka no abodam. Mo fa ne picture nto ha ne yire picture nie. Oye kake. Mo fa nkoma na kan se me se oye bema on ka keke e won show no so. Kamemana da. Don't say uko bonsu beka ube da obi ni ho. Kennedy, me say bema. Ombo mi din. Ba ne bo Kevin Taylor ne kwa de wa. Ke ana ke. What's the conclusion on YouTube? The future of the Ghanaian youth. That is the story of the day. We are going to discuss the future of the Ghanaian youth. Intended is youth. Ghana and Kwanda who will be at the 45, 48 or say I'm part of the youth. We are serious today. We are not going to do 45 years, sir. With the 45, I can't I'm part of the youth. We are talking about the youth today. So if you talk 45 and 50 and you are saying you are part of the, we don't agree. You guys are your penny. So let me see the concern on YouTube. YouTube, they are here. Hetaka is here. I will say hello to everybody. Guys, don't worry. Sandra is here. Hi, family. We're all doing great. Hello, Sandra. The class prefect is here. Concern on YouTube. No concern. Let me see if I think the producer. What do you think? Not bad. I'm even scared to tell producer that should I start the show officially, because the moment you say officially go for that. It's only the one person officially cry. Solomon, please like and share. Please like the page on YouTube and share. What is the concern on YouTube? What is happening today on YouTube? Wherever you are, tell me what's happening there. We have not officially started the show. We are doing concern before we start. Any bro, we are here with you. Okay. No concern on YouTube. Then I'm going to go back to Facebook, and because Facebook they have so much concern. In Ghana, there are speculations of false figures given by the president on the number of tests conducted. I heard Professor Akosa speaking so much today. People are speaking, and Professor Akosa was speaking so much, which is very good. What did I do, producer? We're still good. It looks like it's stable a little bit. The moment they hear stable, no, they will come and distract me. Please take a moment and hit the like button. As you can see, it's been pinned up there by the producer. We live. Please take a moment to hit the like button. Subscribe if you haven't. Hit the notification button so you will get every notification every time we come. So the producer is telling you guys, producer, if I'm good to go, just give me the signal. All right, let me see what's happening on Facebook. Concern on Facebook before I start the show officially. Let's see. How are you doing, Kevin? Watching live from New Jersey. Okay, Kennedy is afraid. Kennedy, me see. Mo kon show this one net 2 or cause I want to say Kennedy Kevin saw you be ma ke. Me saw you if he be man or you be ma to say me Kevin on ke. and now from picture and between the TV this was said you are the two obi nimne on fa me yere picture and to me dey mempo dey enye me dey on fa me yere onko fa me yere on investigation we biase nyina onko fa me yere picture and to na nko betena neama minti bi so onka ke manim ko bani ke o de ke de kura wa onye can the basho do so opa audio on kills you don't kills some of the munya OGs on kills that neck go if you be man make come and show up and kills and say that one keke 6 months keke 6 months yeah on nimbo ma bona to wa me say oya bema Kennedy oya bema on kills on the show so you know kills belching like and as on ye na mente e wo tim say ember mic him say no ano no and no ano no what the Ghana na wudwa wonum na nde we tua ka. Oh, producer said he break again. Oh, producer again. No, now, man. Producer, are you sure? I didn't see that. Oh no. This is not fair, man. This is not fair. It dropped again. This is not fair, man. It dropped again. What do we do even? What do we do now? Yeah, the line dropped again. As I was saying, that's the problem we are having now. So if you're on Facebook and you have a YouTube account, just move to YouTube and watch the show live from there. If you're on Facebook and you can also watch it on YouTube, just move and watch the show on YouTube. I think that's all that I can say for now, because from what is happening, it's frustrating. It's very, very frustrating. And I don't know if what do you guys think? Think the show shouldn't come on today? If you think the show shouldn't come on, I will just end the show, and then because the line keeps dropping, and this time it was on for just 15 or 14 minutes and it dropped. Yes, 15 or 14 minutes and it dropped, and then it's tough. Producer, it's tough. So if you're watching me on Facebook, the all that I can tell you is, you know what? If you can go on YouTube and continue the view from there, I think it will be better. If you can watch the show on YouTube, I think it will be better you move to YouTube and watch the show there. Our Facebook has actually been compromised. We are trying everything possible to fix this problem. Yeah. You're still listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. Producer. Okay, so producer said I can start unofficially. We just have to be mindful of the breaks, because obviously we are going to get the breaks. But he just told me that I can start the show officially, but I just have to be mindful that the breaks are going to happen. They are doing everything, and I just want to tell them that, hey, let's do the show. We work on this. Put yourself together. This is Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. The show has officially begun. Even though we're having some technical problems, we will still let the show roll. So if you're watching me live, this is the show. You have to tell a friend that Kevin Taylor is on live. The enemies can come around. They can do whatever they want to do. They can attack my system, but I'm still going to get the message to the people. I've told you people, I'm just a messenger who is not ready to back up, back down, a messenger who is willing to speak truth to power. Ladies and gentlemen, today's show, the caption is, I know a lot of people know the title of today's show, the title of Future of the Ghanaian Youth. So that's the title of today's show. Let's do some hellos. Let me just say hello to the family, and then after that, we can officially start the show. Yes. Let's see this. Okay, let me say hello to the family on Facebook, and from there I will say hello to a few people on YouTube. Then we can talk about the youth of Ghana today. Nana Ekuya Ofebia Fianku says, please keep on. It is well. Thank you very much, Nana. Eric Adam is live watching us. He is part of the family. Mac Nan is also watching, but is working fine on Facebook. Okay, thank you very much, sir. Is it gone? Okay. Lovelace Hugenboom. Lovelace Hugenboom. Yes, that's a very nice name. I'm going to YouTube right now. Thank you very much, Lovelace. Remember, when you go on YouTube, like the page. Hit the like button. Kojo Ingusa says it's working. Okay, Moses Atta says more fire. Prince Dulugum Prince. Oh, Prince Dulugu Prince. Okay, the name is Chabutu. Alabosco is the same thing that Ekufuado and his NPP members did to former EC Charlotte Osei during the 2016 elections. Okay, Shaibu Suleiman says it should come on. We are with you, even if you on Sky will go. You are in the Sky, you go there. Okay, thank you. Anthony is watching us live. Richard Paliba is also live. Ifya Iwia Mensa is watching us live. Albert Bracon is here. Makafui is watching us live. Go ahead. Yeah, bro. Okay, Sab, no worries, bro. We must continue, no problem. Nana Kwame Waro says, I'm watching you live from heaven. Okay, what's it's happening in heaven, right? Yes. Judith Benedict says, no sound. Okay, my friend. Sound is perfect. We have perfect sound here. Yeah, Santua, the network is a problem. Okay, I know that. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, we're going to fix this. Eric Adam is also watching us live. Let's move to YouTube, please. Okay, I will be here for you. Thank you very much, Prince. Sela is watching us live. Jamil is also live. Don Faber Regal is watching us live. Nikas Atinyo is watching us live. Ayesoma is live here. Sela is back again. Al Hassan Hamida, more fire. We are behind you. Thank you very much, Al Hassan. Kojo is back. Verena Amongiba is also watching us live. Yasantua is here. Maxwell Derrickson is here. Ayasoa is watching us live. Abudu Salifu, Sab is here. Ayeni is back. James Agbeko, the messenger. James, we are all messengers. Vida Opukwa Anyemi says super. Thank you very much, Vida. Nikas Atinyo is right. Telly Ruto, how are you doing, Telly? Living proof, Abubakar Zakari. Those Ekufuado's spiritual malams, I guess. Here, the Ekufuado's what bread. Selram is watching. Focus, my friend. Hello, Kevin. Nakole Owu is also watching us live. Rush Nexon is watching us live. Good evening. Verena Ampongiba is back. Ken De Gucci. Hello from Tadi. How are you guys? Oshayi or Tadi? Agbo Pius King is watching us live. Nanado is just deepening tribalism in the country. He has now become a team god who no one talks about wrongs doing in the country. Johnson Mando Samuel. Obido. Sorry. Habib Suleiman. Janet Akole, Auntie Janet, how are you doing? Hope you're doing great. Where did I stop? Where did you guys all go? I hope this thing didn't drop again. Yeah, let me try and do this. Auntie Janet, I was at Janet's. Osman Salifu Yaya is also here. Rudolph Danso is watching us live. Verena Amongiba is watching us live. David Dana is watching us live. Anytime I see a message on my phone, I think my producer, I get scared because he's going to tell me the line dropped again. Verena is watching us live. Hi, brother. That's Andrews Okran. Maxwell is watching us live. Mohammed Ahmed. Simon Skeleku. You know, it's not you. I'm just saying Keleku. Simon, we'll give you the number. Kufa Niama Waris is watching us live. Benis Dededoku is also live here. Edna the Silva is watching us live. Johnson Mendo is back again. Haj is here. Florence Anzome. More fire, Kevin. Thank you very much, Florence. The future is bleak considering these clueless and visionless leaders at hand. That's Don Wani. Benjamin Obinche says, hello, Mr. Kevin. To me, there's no future for the Ghanaian youth in this contemporary environment in Ghana. The reason is that we are living in a country that things keeps going. In a country where privilege, I'm sorry, but you know, people are texting the messages. I know my producer will pin this message and I'm going to reread it again. Privilege are being enjoyed by a few people in the country. I have gained admission to Ohio University for my master's degree in development. Where is it? I'm sorry. The message just Oh, I'm sorry, sir. But we get the idea of what you are trying to say. Okay. Okay. Development studies, and unfortunately, there was no funding. I'm sorry. The people are texting. Like, the line is so busy. I can't even read one message. Let me say hello to the family on YouTube. Then we can, in fact, officially roll. What is happening here again? Release, are we good? Are we good? Are we good? I'm stuck on YouTube. I can see that I'm not moving on YouTube. Okay, let's do this. Let me say hello to the family on YouTube. If you're on YouTube, please hit the like button. If you're on YouTube, hit the like button. We need to go up there so that the world will hear what we're saying. We have Hannah Siddiqui is here. Thomas Adai is watching. Eric Akwete. Patrick Ingetia is watching. Isaac Sean Newton is also live here. Adams Hussein, this is family. Raymond Danladi is family. He's here too. Sandra is here. Thomas Adai, Adams Hussein, Lydia Akwa, Donald Doku, Frederick Imbia, Confidence Keba. How are you doing, Confidence? Baba Al Hassan, CR7 TV, Boy Wonder is watching us. Adams Hussein, Danny Aboti is also live watching us. He's part of the family. Adams is here. Solomon Ashi is watching us live. Florence Budu Manuel is also watching us live. Adam Kula. Your class prefect on YouTube is Sandra Heteka. Your class prefect is Sandra Heteka. Please take her advice when she says like and hit the like button. Efo Dakon, more grace, brother. Thank you very much. Sandra is here, folks. Like button, please. Thank you very much, Sandra. Salam Ikuoku is watching us live. David Dompe is also live watching us. Mark Moigno is live. Adams is back again. Samantha Amponsa, a message without a Bible or Quran. That's a messenger without a Bible or a Quran. Thank you very much. Kojo Bless is also here. Hashim Hadi, Isaac Ishon, Salis Sadat, Gloria Johnson, Lydia Aqua says, I'm Afote from Amsterdam. Why is Kennedy running away from you and fighting Obinim? You are too tough. Thank you very much, sir. Adams is back. Okay, so the family on YouTube is growing. Joseph Dakuzi is here. William Nyakon. I'm trying to do this. Money PGH is also watching us live. Nana Bekon is watching us live. Steel Nyakon Otabel is watching us live. Mark Mwanyo is watching. Uncle Law is watching live from wherever he is. Who again? Kwame Apia Pepra. Mark Mwanyo is back. Abdul Raham Baba is watching us at. Tony Akondo. Tony Akondo is watching us live. Joe Well. Tano Kujo. The family on YouTube, they are ready. They are ready and willing to speak truth to power. So if you're watching me, this is the extended version of With All Due Respect. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. Let's do some social media stories before we tackle today's issue. So before I do my editorial today, we need to understand that there are a lot of news happening on social media. The tabloids, the news media, these radios, TV, they are all writing all that they've been able to cover on social media, specifically on YouTube, on Twitter, and on other platforms. And it's better we always take a look at these stories. We need to have an idea. We need to be abreast of the stories happening in Ghana. The first social media story I want us to look at is this one. Oh, it's not this one. It's actually this one. Yes. Akufo-Addo should have been guided by his own lives can't be brought back comment. And that statement was made by Professor Akosa. He says Akufo-Addo was supposed to be guided by his own words. And it looks like the president wasn't guided by his own words. I'm going to read a little bit of that story so that we get an idea of what the professor was saying. And he said, and the story reads, it's on Ghana Web. Former Director General of Ghana Health Service, Professor Ajimambedu Akosa, has urged that lifting of... Oh, what is happening here? Yeah, you people, what you are doing to me there? It's not right, oh, guys. Honest. It's not right at all. Okay. So we all have an idea of what Prof was trying to tell Ghanaians. He says that the president did not keep to his words. He says we can save the economy, but we can bring the economy back to life. What we can't do is to bring humans or people back to life. So at this point, the president telling people to go out and die, what was his reason? Why did the president make that decision? So that's Professor Akosa making his point there. And I think it's a valid one, because if you say you can bring back the economy, but you can bring back humans when they are dead, then it means you don't have to send them out to go die. Simple. So Prof is making his point, and I think it's a valid point. We all have to respect. It's his view, to be very honest. And he's a professional. He's been there before. He used to be the president of the Ghana Medical he used to be the former director of the Ghana Health Service. So we have to understand, Prof. I'm sorry, I'm not flowing so well today because at the same time I'm trying to check if the system is working or not. It's quite tough for me because I need to be looking at if the signal is still up or it's down, and if people. So I understand if I'm not flowing so well like I used to. The next social media story is a story that we might have been skipping. That's the story of. That story was carried by the GuardianReport.com. It says the UK High Commission withdraws British staff as Ghana cases hit 1,042. So the British High Commission in Ghana, they said no, 1,042. We don't think we can live here. We don't think we can be able to survive this. So they are saying we are all going home. They are taking everybody back home, even though back home they have the same problem, but they know they have ventilators. Yes, they know that at least when they call 911, an ambulance will come and pick them. So they are not going to take the risk. They are going home. So this should tell you that our president didn't really think through this decision, because 1,042 people have the virus, and the president decides to say, hey, you guys go out there, mingle, go into the market, And even when people were on lockdown, people were still sneaking out and meeting at points where they were not supposed to meet. And you telling them that this is a partial one. Take care of yourself. Buy nose mask. But I wanted to ask this question. Is the thing nose mask or face mask? Or mouth mask? Because I have seen Owusu Bempa at the Jubilee House today. There, his protest worked though. He protested. I didn't call him. His mask is covering his mouth. So I don't know. Guys, educate me. I don't know. Is it a nose mask or mouth mask? Or I don't know. Try and educate me. But on the story, the UK High Commission withdraws British staff as Ghana cases hit 1,042. That is quite shocking. And if you want me to read a little bit of the story, it says the British High Commission has cut down the number of British staff working in a diplomatic mission. The interim measure was undertaken after the Ghana government lifted a 3-week lockdown in the country to follow free movement and business activities. The number of coronavirus cases in Ghana has soared to 1,042 with 9 deaths. A total of 99 patients have recovered fully, with more recoveries expected in the coming weeks, pending an additional test for people who recorded initial negative results after receiving the treatment. It goes on to say, so I think we have an idea. Yeah, we have an idea. These guys, they are scared. They have, these embassies in Ghana, especially the US embassy, the British, the UK embassy and all of that, they have intelligence. They tell them, they give them real numbers. They are trying to they are trying to work on the wedding. But the issue is they are trying to tell Ghanaians that your government is lying to you. What we know is not what they are telling you. 1,042 it's more than that. Why do you think a whole embassy or a whole commission will say, you know what, we are cutting down on the staff. We are going to make sure that our interaction with Ghanaians is more limited because there's something they are not telling the people. And I've been telling you people on my show for almost 3 weeks now. I said, these people will be massaging the numbers. It's been like 3 days. Nobody has gotten coronavirus. And I'm not praying that somebody gets it. But the issue is, see the conflicting results coming out. Somebody is lying. Somebody is saying, hey, I didn't say this. Somebody say, oh, the 1,042, it came out last week, but we didn't put it in the system. Oh, no. We were putting in the system. And by those who tested, when they came back, this is all lies. So you have to understand that this government is just lying about the issues. And we have to get serious as a people, my fellow Ghanaians. So that's what the UK embassy decided to do. I had some few pictures to show, but hey, I don't know where they all went. Okay, so there's another one here. This picture is one picture very dear to me. This story was carried by City FM. Yes, this one is very dear to me. You understand? I'm a journalist. And the story is Ghana drops on press freedom index over threats against investigative reporters. We have been talking about how this government is not helping in even one bit protecting journalists, especially investigative reporters. This government is doing nothing. You see, now we have dropped. It shows, it's reflecting. The world is getting to know how the government is actually not helping, protecting journalists. Journalists who are uncovering issues, uncovering corruption, are being hunted. Some were shot. Ahmed Swale was shot in the head after Kennedy Ejapon, the MP for Fosu Central, I hope I'm right. Kennedy Ejapon showed Ahmed Swale's picture and told people that if they see him, they should attack him. And in less than 48 hours, this guy was shot in the head. So we have to understand that the government has failed us. The reason why I'm saying that is simple. When did they start investigating Ahmed Swale's death? What has come out of it? Have some people been arrested? Has anyone spoken? The last time Tiwa was the CID boss, she said some people have been picked up. Where are those people? That is why I believe and I think and I know that this government is not ready to protect any journalist, especially investigative journalists. People like me, they are not in any way thinking of protecting those in Ghana, because they know that if they protect these people will uncover their rot and their corruption. So if you're an investigative journalist in Ghana today, I feel bad, I feel pity. Somebody like Anas, I know that if people get access to Anas, they will kill him. Yes, and it's somebody's priority in Ghana. It's somebody's priority. So that is his priority. I say if he's a man, he should say K. So we have to understand that the job is getting serious, and it hurts that when senior journalists who have been in the system for a long time ignore issues like this, they don't even talk about it again. They have decided to ignore it because their government, their enemy's enemy is in power. Today, they are so free with the government to the point that when one of them is killed, is shot in the head, nobody goes out there to demonstrate. Nobody says that, you know what, we are putting our pens down, we are not going to work until we get to the bottom of this issue. But nobody is saying anything because it's Ahmed Swale, because he wasn't considered as an MPP person, because Ahmed Swale led that investigation where we realized that the president is in the pocket of the president is in the pocket of Nyan Techi. Yes, the president is in the pocket of Nyan Techi. So these are the kind of things that we have to be worried about as a nation. If you're a young journalist, you are a GIJ, you have to understand that, hey, the murderers are out there. If you think you are going to come out there, wear a suit, go and sit on TV and defend everything, they will kill you until you start speaking up. If you're a young journalist and you think what I'm talking about is nothing, it happens to the big ones, they will kill you. You are small, they will kill you. So it's about time we started, coming out and speaking on issues like this. I got so disappointed when the so-called senior journalists ignored this. They actually ignored this issue. Today, see where we are. Rankings, we have dropped. Yes, because the world now knows that Ghanaians don't protect, or Ghanaians don't believe in the freedom of the press. Ghanaians don't believe in freedom of speech. Ghanaians, and when they say Ghanaians, the government of the day, because you see, most of these things happened under this government. See, and nobody wants to talk about it. And when you speak on it, they will say Kevin Taylor doesn't respect. Kevin Taylor there, he come and say the insult. I said, if they shoot a close pal, if they shoot somebody who is your loved one, your husband, your wife, you will know that what I'm talking about is important. But punching neighbor, punching tree, so people are relaxed. Oh, nothing. But one person also posted something on social media. I was very impressed. And that person is Franklin Kujo, and it's about this press freedom. And I'm going to read that. What he wrote on his Facebook page, Franklin Kujo, he said, Ahmed Swale's assassination by precocious terrorist. Ahmed Swale's assassination by precocious terrorists sponsored by faceless cowards continue to tout Ghana's press freedom credentials. May the sponsors, provocators, and chest-thumping buffoons who aided his death be found. Hey, this one there. Crucially, may we never again tolerate any unwarranted, subtle, or direct attack on investigative journalists. Call them out when they report inaccurately, but never end. I think there was more, we couldn't capture that. So that was Franklin Kujo's piece, and I really like it because, and there's one, you see, this post, he's trying to stay on the fence. He doesn't want to be shot. So, you see, and I know what he's talking about. He wasn't bold enough, but at least he took out one of his balls and showed it to you like, I have one ball. One is missing, but I have one ball. So Franklin is showing one ball. Franklin, you have tried and showed one ball. You were supposed to be, a bit emphatic so that we know what you're talking about. But you're using big words. You are just running around. But I really like your post, honestly, Frank. I like your post. You have shown one ball. It is left with one ball. Like, you are supposed to put the two balls together so that we know that you are bold. But I really like what Frank posted, and it's one of those things I have been championing. That anybody who goes after a journalist, anybody who tries to attack a journalist, Kevin Taylor, will never allow that to happen. So that was a piece from Franklin Kujo. Thank you very much, Franklin Kujo. The last social media news I want us to look at is this. It's coming from Alfred Eiram Kobla Dimado. I saw it on Facebook. I thought it was good for us to talk about it. And this is what he said. Rwanda extends lockdown until 30th of April. 143 confirmed cases, 65 recovered, no death. President Kagame knows not science and data. He's asking a question. Our president says the decision, something influenced him to make that decision on Sunday, and it was science. Yes, science. This kind of science, I've not seen some before. When 50 people had the virus, you locked some part of the nation down. When 1,042 people have the virus, you say go out and meet the virus. So it's a big worrying, but hey, what can you do? That's Ghana for you. So yeah, my fellow Ghanaians, that's the social media news. You're still listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. My name is Kevin Akobedu Taylor. Today's topic is simple: the future of the Ghanaian youth. The future of the Ghanaian youth. I know some people think this story is not that strong, and why is Kevin talking about this today? Let me do this. Let's watch this quickly. I hope this will not. I want us to watch this because this is going to give us an idea of what the youth in Africa, especially in Ghana, they are going through. You see, majority of the youth in Ghana, in Africa, and today we are going to center on Ghana a lot. In Ghana, they travel a lot. They try to go out there and, fight for, Duncan Williams would say, greener pastures. Yes. There's a reason why the youth are all leaving Ghana, leaving Africa, going to Asia. Let's watch this short video, and then we'll come back and deal with this matter.
Still a 2 year. I feel on the 2 year. Any baby cry for so class and any baby ever that one thing. Problem I say you face you China, I don't know. The quarantine. I'm a people class 8 minutes and a hard hotel and so and you know more a cry. A cotta be an acquired your might be. Your cost on my family. And only a packet of one. It is anity. Ghana for Mama Ban me fine a problem pa easy cry. Any umbre. Yes, the monk be now me fine.
So what we just watched, these are Ghanaians in China, and I don't know, but I wanted you to have an idea. Let's watch this other video too, and after that we will talk. We have a lot of things to talk about.
This is what's going on in Guangzhou right now. Black people have been kicked out of their apartments. Students have been kicked out of their dormitories because there's been a new surge of corona in China. And they're saying this is coming from black people. Even if some black people have corona disease, is this how to treat people? They made these people pay 6 months rent, and now they've kicked them out of their rooms. They're literally sleeping on the street. This is not how to treat people. We are not animals. We are not dogs. There are many Chinese in Africa, but we don't treat them like this. No. When this pandemic was going on, when this outbreak was still going on in China, Africa was still welcoming Chinese into our continent. We were welcoming them into our various countries. So how come you're treating people like this?
Brenda, not her real name, has been living in China since 2017. Earlier this week, she was kicked out of her home without any explanation. And just like any other person in a foreign country, the embassy is usually the next resort. For her, it was the Kenyan embassy.
I didn't have a place to go. I had to sleep outside. Yes, I did sleep outside. The next day they came. I tried calling them. They were not actually responding to my call. What they told me, go to the police. I did that. After staying at the police station for a maximum of 3 good hours, They told me that of 2 pregnant ladies, one is 8 months pregnant, the other is 6 months pregnant, they cannot access hospital.
Patricia, also not her real name, was lucky to have escaped the eyes of Chinese nationals who came knocking in her house earlier today. Our conversation on phone revealing just how scary everything is.
Now I don't have food. I don't know what to do. I can't just go to the street. I don't want to sleep outside. Now it's either I choose to have somewhere to sleep or I choose food.
So what you just saw there, I've showed you, we've watched 2 videos, right? Somebody might say, oh, that's a Kenyan speaking. We have to understand they are Ghanaians, Nigerians, and let's look at Ghanaians. That's our topic for today. Now, the reason why I want us to talk about the youth in Ghana today is the future of the youth is very important to Ghanaians. Governments, politicians, before we became independent, before we actually entered into a democratic nation, you know, by voting in 1992 as a democratic nation, governments and presidents and whatever, they have spoken about the youth a lot. In fact, before, majority of the politicians who have been able to who have been accepted by Ghanaians all use the youth as their statement, their political statement. It was all about, we're going to change the lives of the youth. We're going to give them jobs. We're going to make sure that the new Ghanaian, the new youth get access to, we create opportunities for them, good jobs. They are not going to be too dependent that they will leave the shores of Ghana and go to some other country and go do some dirty jobs. You know, we hear all these things, beautiful English. Sometimes they put it on paper and then they'll let us feel like, you see, it's on paper, it's going to work. And it's not MPP, it's not NDC, it's not CPP. We are talking about governments that has come, you know, governments. Now, today I saw something on Facebook, right? And it was this. Yes, this particular statement. Remember, I was talking about this yesterday when I said the finance minister wrote an article in the Financial Times talking about what, and all that. Now, today Ghana Web reported this, and it's in the article. I've actually read the whole article, a lot of jargons and nice terminologies and all that. He says the economy will take 3 years to recover. So, as we speak, Ghana's economy is going to take 3 years to recover, meaning the economy is done. We don't have the robust economy, the strong economy, we don't have it again. Now, my question is simple. If the economy is going to recover after 3 years, as a youth of Ghana, where do you think you will be in 3 years? Where do you think your plans, you know, what will be your plans in the next 3 years? Because the government is saying that for the next the 3 years ahead of us, the economy is going to struggle, meaning there are some things we are not going to get. We are not going to get a lot of roads being built. We are not going to be creating more jobs. The formal sector is going to be locked because the government cannot create and pay. So it means that the young graduates are not going to be employed, the nurses. So those in school today, the graduates, those coming out, those in school now, and those out, for the next 3 years, there's no gap there for you people. Now, my question is simple. Why is it always the youth in Africa? Why do you think politicians from both left and right always use the youth to get what they want? This is something we have to be talking about, and it is very important. It's very dear to me because, you see, no young man or woman just gets up and say that I want to go to China and go and go live on the street and be treated like a dog, no, or any animal. No rational human being wants to do that. In fact, when we were all growing up as Ghanaians, as young Ghanaians in primary school, junior high school, JSS, senior high school, we all have some kind of dream. And we all, you know, anytime a teacher enters the class, what do you want to be? An engineer. What do you want to be? An architect. We didn't know what it was, so we were there. You just the ones nobody could talk. That was the one we would talk, but we would not say farmer. That one they forget. Farmer, they our teacher. No, nobody could talk teacher unless the teacher's daughter or the teacher's son who is in there who say, "I want to be a teacher." Nobody wants to be a teacher. So we did a back there. We are watching. If they don't mention the one, no, then we say, "Oh, sir, me, I want to be a surgeon." Then we went to read somewhere. You see, so we all had dreams. Some were genuine dreams, you know. And then we moved to junior high school. We started writing essays, myself, and what you want to do. Then we go to the senior high school. You could see people have dreams. People see things on TV. They access the internet. They have dreams. They want to get to that level. So the youth in particular, majority of the youth, at the end of the day, we all had dreams. And the dream was, you never heard anybody say when they were young or even before they finished or became graduates say, "Oh, I want to be an astronaut and go to America and go and help America." No, they said, "I want to be a bank manager in Ghana." Everybody wanted to get to do something to help the country. So it was one of those statements you could see people wanted to be somebody in future so that they can be seen by their people, the people in their community, and they can be recognized by their nation. So you could see that sense of patriotism was there. Everybody, every young man or woman growing up in Ghana like myself, we all had dream of helping Ghana. Now, the politicians come in. Now they want power. They use words, you know, nice, beautiful words, soothing words like Elder Miraku. Elder Miraku, I respect him so much. And then they know that before their words or before their message sinks to the ground, when I say sinks to the ground, gets to the locals, they always need to use the youth, need to tell our parents, you know, who did not get the opportunity to go to school that, you see this your child, I'll make him what you wanted to be. Every mother, every dad, every uncle gets so excited because they were once young kids like these ones they have now, and that they thought that they didn't get the opportunity. So if this politician tells them that we are going to give this your son, your nephew, the opportunity, they get happy. So then what do? They follow that politician. Now you have to understand that there's a cycle. Your dad was told the same thing. Your mom was told the same thing. It didn't happen. And then when they also grew up, they had you, and they are being told the same thing, that, you know what, we will give your children the future you did not have. I hope everyone is listening. Let's take our time. This is very dear to me. This topic is very, very dear to me. And we are going to end somewhere. And then they will tell them that, you know what, the life you didn't have. Today you are in the market selling kakao. With all due respect to people who sell kakao, my auntie used to sell kakao. People baking bread. You know, we see those people, those informal sector people, as people who they can't, you know, they didn't go to school, and so they make them feel like, you know, what you are doing is at the lowest point of, you know, when you're talking about the food chain in terms of economics. So they make them feel like your child will give what we couldn't give to you, to your child. That's why you see our old folks go along those lines, and then they tell their kids, vote for this politician because he said he will do this for you, he will do this for you, and he will do this for you, and we will benefit because we were deceived, and that you will get that. So they all gather all these people, they fall for these promises, and they push their kids to vote for politicians. Now the issue is simple. As a young man, as a young woman, as a Ghanaian, you saw Ghanaians in China, the way they are being treated in other countries. Now, when you sit back now as a young Ghanaian, the question is, in the next 3 years, the 3 years ahead of you, where do you see yourself as a Ghanaian? Do you see any clear-cut success or clear-cut achievement or clear-cut, you know, accomplishment as a Ghanaian, as a young Ghanaian now, do you, in the next 3 years? Because our finance minister is saying that our economy is not going to recover for 3 years. So as a young Ghanaian listening to me today, when you sit back and you listen to me, in the next 3 years or in the next 5 years, do you see any clear-cut vision, like that's something you can say that, you know what, in the next 2-3 years, I'm going to get this? Now, we have to understand that our economy is an economy that revolves around governments. It does not revolve around ideas and institutions and policies. No. You first have to understand that the economy we have in Ghana, the governments we have had and we have, everything evolves around a government. Now, we also have to understand that what the politicians want today is what we get. It is very vital as a young man, as a young woman. You have to understand, because of the way our economy or our governance system is put together, the priority of the politician or the government should automatically be a priority, but not the other way around. So if you need a school in your community, you have to understand that the politician leading you today will decide whether you need that school or not. But you have to understand that it is very important to have that school in your neighborhood. If you need clean water to drink, it is your right to get that clean water. But the politician would decide and tell you as the youth that, you know what, you don't need clean water. You need maybe a dam, because the dam will create jobs. And you see, so we have to sit back as the youth, because the honest truth is we decide every election. That's why you see politicians, when they need people to decide an election for them, they don't go running to the 90-olds, 60-olds, and 50. No, they run to the young ones, because they know we are vulnerable, and that because we are desperate and vulnerable, when they cook words and they give to us, because at that age, at the youthful age, your expectations are so high that it takes just a little thing to get you excited and for you to think that somebody thinks about you. That's why, when in your youthful age, you get a lot of broken heart around that age. Because when a guy meets a girl, the expectations are big. When reality hits, this one disappoints this person, then they move ahead. So at that age, that is what happens. The expectations are high, but the disappointments are higher. So the politicians, as you know them, they capitalize on our weakness, which is our high expectations. I hope everyone is listening to me. So that's why I asked the question, what's the future? What's the future of the Ghanaian youth? Let's say in the next 3 years, because the finance minister is saying that the economy is going to recover after 3 years. That is not even an emphatic statement. He knows that after 3 years, it's not going to be like, sha, 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 we still have to write English. Now, what is our part? What do we get from government as a youth? What do we get? Because when a government is put together, a lot of things come together to form a government. And as a youth, because when a government is put together, with all due respect, the physically challenged or the disabled community or whatever, with all due respect to them, they are looking at an institution or some part of government that will address their needs. And then maybe the aged too, they are looking at some part of the government that will address their needs. The soldiers are looking at that part of the government that will address. So no matter how we see the government, we all have a little place we fit in. Now the youth, where do we fit in when a new government is formed or when a government is in power? Where do we fit in? Do we fit in the educational field? Do we fit in the employment sector? Do we fit in the you see, so the question is very big. Where do we fit in? You need to ask yourself as a Ghanaian, like, we the youth, we decide the elections, we make sure these people get power. Where do we fit in? And how are we going to make sure that our interest is what's a priority to them? So we have to take our time. Let's not rush this. Let's not rush. Let's take our time as a people, as a youth. I want to talk to the youth because it is very, very important. Where do we fit in? Now, remember, this week, I came out with a story. Where's the guy? Yeah, I came out with this story about John Kuma. And the funny thing is, John Kuma actually, his job is simple. If I can't find John Kuma, I can do this. Yes. So John Kuma, his job is simple, right? John Kuma's job is to make sure that startups, young Ghanaians, youth like you and I, you know, who at the end of the day cannot maybe fit in the formal sector, and they don't want to be dependent. They are startups. They create their own kind of businesses. They have ideas, they put it together, and they tell the government, help us. Now, I'm putting this there because I'm trying to find John Kuma's picture. Yeah, I think I got it. Yeah, so we try to find somewhere to fit, right? Okay. Now, this is what happens. John Kuma's job is basically to help the youth. You know, the startups are basically people between 18 and 35. You know, they are the people who want to start something on their own. The main job of John Kuma is to make sure that these people get access to that money that the government has placed there for them to also be able to be self-dependent, to create something out of nothing, and also contribute to the economy. I did a story on John Kuma about how John Kuma was misusing the money at NAPE, how John Kuma has formed a clique. Have you heard any media house in Ghana follow that story? Have you heard anybody? Have you heard any? Because NAPE is basically for the youth. That is where we fit in the government. It is basically for the youth. The last administration started it. It had the Yes, that was the name. And then this MPP government came in, we changed the name to NAPE. Now, the issue is not even about the change of name or anything. The idea is what was put together was aimed at the youth, because we feel like all that these people tell us when we are growing up, junior high school, senior high school, learn. But we live in a community where we see people who have learned everything, but they don't have a decent job. We live in communities where our uncles have, I'm a Fanti. I have uncles who speak like they have done all the PhDs, but they can't pay their rent. You see, we live in communities where we see people who have been pushed to learn, go to school, acquire all the degrees, but at the end of the day, they are frustrated in the system. Now, this is something governments have put together from the NDC all the way to this time. Why do you think that we are not interested? The media is not interested in following up. Why do you think the youth is not even interested in following up? Because that is our money. You can't go to the Ministry of Defense and say, we are the youth, give us that money you are giving to the army. You can't. It is not your money. Let's be real here. We decide the elections. We don't get so much money, but the small money that has been put there for us to access is being misused, and nobody talks about it. Now, the finance minister comes out and says that in the next 3 years, the economy is not, and we are not worried. It is serious as a youth. That is why I'm asking this question. Where do you see yourself in the next 2, 3, 4 years? Because if you're a young nurse who is not working now, if you're a young teacher who is not working now, you go into the fire service, you don't have a job because the government says the formal sector is choked. They can't employ more people again. So what do? There are thousands and thousands of people behind you who are going to graduate next year, next 2 years, and next 3 years. And these people will all fall under one umbrella. I hope I'm making some sense here. I'm trying, you see, I want to take my time for the youth to understand what we are missing. So, all that these people are doing to us is that they are fooling us to think that they care. You see, sometimes they come to us and they show us papers. They've written a lot of things on it, but practically, it is not feasible. It does not work. From Rawlins's time through to Kufuor, Atta Mills, John Mahama, to Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo's time, there have been different kinds of policies put together to help the youth. Different. But when you take the youth, the unemployment rate is very high. We decide the election every year. We are the people who decide the elections every single year. Every single term. Now, there's a small gap for us, and that small gap, a few people have taken over that gap. Let me tell you, NAPE is for the youth. NAPE's money is our money for the youth to access and become self-sufficient and also not to depend on the government. And at the end of the day, if they're able to get that capital to start a business, they are going to contribute to the nation. So if somebody touches money, we should be worried. It's like touching our heart. That's why I keep telling people we need to sit down and see for ourselves, because if we realize that that gap has been filled, and then it is a sustainable job, very important. You see, African politicians come to you, everything they talk about is basically comedies. I want the right word. They are all temporal. And if a government cannot give you anything temporal, that government is a temporal government. Yes. If a government can come to you and give you something permanent, it is a temporal government, because that thing the government is giving you, that government will take it away when they are going out of power. And we can talk about hundreds and hundreds of them. That's why governments have come through. Anytime they leave, some policies disappear, because the concept or the policy they put together are all temporal policies. They are not permanent. So if you come and you give a nurse job and you say that do this job for some time and that I'll think of what to do after some time, that is not a job. That is a temporal sustaining. You see, government are supposed to be people, or it's supposed to be institutions. Let's say government. It's supposed to be something that we believe in. Why do we have to believe in a government? If you don't believe in a government, you will not vote for that government. And there should be a reason why you are voting for the government. We have to sit back and understand and analyze and, look back, look forward, and see the way we make our decisions when it comes to supporting governments. We have to be very careful as a youth, because it's been years and years and years, and the youth have been neglected 100%. I can ask a question: how many of the youth in Ghana have been employed legitimately today? I don't want it to be like this administration, because when I do that, I'm not going to be fair. I'm not being fair to this administration, even though they have actually failed because they had bigger promises. And something like YES, which the Mahama administration put together, which was a fine idea for startups and all that, the new government comes in, he sees that it's a good thing. Let me rename it. Fine. Nobody has a problem. All that we need is that thing has to work. Then some group of people are sidelining the people who deserve to get the money, and they are stealing from that money. And no media house cares. Nobody pushes it. It hurts, because now, where do you guys belong? Where does the youth, where do you belong? Because you can't trust any politician again. Now there's something we have to also think about. Now we don't trust the politicians. What do we do? Somebody tells you, oh, there's a third force. My fellow Ghanaian, my fellow youth listening to me, in Ghana, there's nothing like a third force. Don't lie to yourself. If anybody comes to you and tell you that there's a third force that is going to change the dynamics of our politics, give us jobs overnight, wipe up all these corrupt politicians, it's a lie. What we don't have a working system. What we don't have is the energy to tell politicians that when you come to occupy an office, there is a time limit, and if you don't deliver, you leave that office. That is what we don't have. Third force never works. Let me tell you, the people we have in government today, they have the money. The people we had in government then, they have the money. The issue is, if you form a third force, the third force will go to those people for money. So basically, the third force will be the board of directors of the new third. The old forces will be the board of directors of the third force. Now, if the old board of directors, meaning the old politicians we are having problems with, if we decide to force the system to work, we will not need them. We will not need them because the system will be there to check everybody. So if you are the master of, you have the PhD in economics or engineering, and we give you some job to do and you steal money, Because you are not the only person who has PhD, or you are not the only person who has knowledge about the kind of job we have given you. So if we give you that position and you fail, we should not hesitate to take you out. If you have corrupt, if you have stolen anything or you are corrupt, we shouldn't hesitate to put you before the law court. Let me tell you, we were born into tribes. We were born, every Ghanaian was born into a tribe. But at the end of the day, if we fail to understand that we should come together and fight a common enemy, that is corruption, that is liars as politicians, our tribe will mean nothing. Because you know what? Your tribe, at the end of the day, when you vote a government to power, when they are there, right? When they are there, they don't care about your tribal. They care about what they are going to make. Meaning you have lost. But if you vote people into offices, into government, making them understand that we gave you some responsibility, and that if you fail in delivering that responsibility, that office does not belong to you. We have the right to get you out and get somebody in. Politicians will sit up. That's why the last time I was saying that we should not make politicians in Ghana think that 8 years is a must. No. That's why everybody was excited when Ghanaians decided to do the undone before, change the history of Ghana politics by voting John Mahama out. So many people were excited because they thought, oh, now the youth, they know what they are doing. Nobody deserves 8 years. 8 years, you need to work to get it. You see, you need to work for 8 years. You can't just talk and win 8 years. No. Everybody is entitled to 4 years. It is your work, your delivery that will give you that 8 years. So, when Ghanaians made that decision in 2016, people were excited not because they hated the last administration. Some people were excited because they felt like the youth is now sitting down to understand, to read issues. But now we are beginning to understand. Now we are all realizing that that was not what we were thinking. It was misinformation. It was out of the tribe thing I was talking about. It was out of ignorance, lies. So now we have access to a lot of things. That's why when on my show I tell people, if I say something you are not sure about, go back and check. And if you check and you see the right thing, come back on my platform and correct it. We should not soak anything else again like that. We should not. We should start asking. You see, we should start making these politicians uncomfortable. We should start making them understand that we are the ones out there. We are not paid $15,000 cedis a month, 30 days, no. But we gave you the opportunity to go make sure that even though we are not going to be paid 15,000 Ghana cedis a month, we will be able to live a decent life as humans. That is the core principle. That's the main reason why we vote for government. Every single constituency or region or district vote for a reason. And they vote because they have something at heart. They want that specific parliamentarian or DC or MC to go and do for them. So it is simple. It's a task we are giving people to do. So if we give you that task, we feed you, we pay you, and you can't deliver, then we have no other alternative than to take you out and bring somebody in, and then the person does what we want. And if that person fails, we get him out. So nobody's entitled to 8 years. We the youth, we have to understand that. There's nothing. There's no ritual that government... You see, if everybody was entitled to 8 years, America is a very developed nation compared to where we come from. The president now will not be worried about a second term. He will just sleep, get up, because it is automatic. Today, you see, he is doing everything possible to keep his government, to keep power. You know why? Because the people have given you an assignment to accomplish. They had every single individual who goes to a ballot to vote at the ballot. They have a specific reason why they are voting. And I'm talking to the youth. Some people went to vote in 2016. Hey, we have not gotten a job. I left work. I left school. Now no jobs. The light is going off. Doom so. So we were making legitimate reasons why we didn't want a government. So why can't we make that same rational decisions today? I'm not saying go and vote against MPP or no. I'm saying that you need to sit down and see where you fit. Have the government live up to your expectations as a young nurse, a young teacher, a young doctor, a young soldier, a young graduate? Has the government lived up to that expectation? A young farmer, a young fish farmer who is thinking of having his own fish farm, a world-class fish farm, thinking that when you go to NIP, you get access to money as seed capital to start the job. A young man who is into IT, has the government lived up to that expectations? That's the question you need to ask yourself. Then you ask yourself, where will we be in the next 3 years? Because we've already crossed 3 years, almost 4 years. Where were you and where are you? Fellow Ghanaians, I'm not here. You see, I'm talking to the youth. This is very important to me. I was telling you the last time that once in a while we'll be doing this because it's about time we started talking, having serious conversations as a youth, and then understanding our political settings. If somebody is using us, if somebody is deliberately using politics to lie to us, this is the time we have to start thinking. If you come from a village, we all came from a village. If somebody tells you that I'm going to go build a school, I'm going to go build a clinic in your village, go and check, has it been built? If your MP 2015-14 came to you and told you that I'm going to make sure this is done, it's 4 years, this person has been paid 115,000 Ghana cedis, he's been given a 4-wheel drive, you've been given houses, you're going to take a lot of money. Ask yourself how much money this person has made, and you, the youth that made that decision, how much have you made? I'm not talking about money. How have you progressed in your life? Education-wise, job-wise, as an entrepreneur, as a young nurse, as a young teacher, these are the questions you need to ask. When you come to the US, Germany, UK, those are the things they look at before they go to vote. Yes, I'm a Democrat. I'm a Democrat who contributes to the Democratic Party in the United States of America. I have my reasons why I'm a Democrat. I have my reasons why I'll go to the vote and vote for Joe Biden or what. But the issue is there should be a reason, a specific reason. You are in what field? What were you expecting from the government? Have you gotten it? It's been 4 years. And I'm not blaming just the MPP. I am blaming governments. Where have they placed the youth? Are they going to show up again this time and put the youth on top of their checklist and start by saying there will be jobs, there will be this, we are going to create this, and the youth is our priority, and we empower them? Are we going to fall for these things again? How are we going to be able to sit back and analyze their statements, and how are we going to know that they are lying? This is the time we have to start asking questions that will benefit us than questions that will benefit somebody. It's a tough time, man. There's no time. And nobody is guaranteed 8 years from today. Nobody, no politician. Because if we are going to get a politician to come serve one term and build 2 schools and build 2 roads and build clean drinking water, 2 pipes, and then we know that some people's life have been saved through the hospital. Some kids have education. When they go to school, we know we can go to work and know that they are under a roof learning. And if water at Agbogbloshie is flowing, I would prefer that than to give somebody 8 years and then nothing. It is very important. We are a developing country. We can't get everything at a time. But what we have to understand too is we spend too much, we spend so much, and we have to get something out of it. Because we are paying politicians with our own money. And if there's nothing coming back, then we are making a loss. And nobody wants to make loss. So it's not all about money. Somebody just said, Kevin, we are being influenced with money and other gifts to vote for the wrong person. We need to wise up as a nation. Mr. Kevin, we need a million people like you in any part. I just want to read a few things people are saying, and then we can go. Where is Azuri Manessa? Okay, we are not talking about Azuri. We are talking about a few things here concerning the youth. This must start with the MPs too. Some have monopoly and immune characterized by complacency and non-performance. That's it's you see the MPs thing. I'll be reacting to the. I see. We have not started yet. I told you last week that we will bring the green book the NDC is making noise about. We will flip the book page to page, and we will try and locate whatever they said is in the book. We will bring the NPP policies. We will flip page to page. The 1 district, 1 factory, the 1 million, 1, and we will go and look for ourselves. We are going to start real journalism. I keep telling you, journalism 101, and we have to do it together. This is the only way we can trust a word of a politician. We should not let some pastor or some religious leader tell us what to do. We have to sit down as humans and analyze our life. We went to school. We left school 2012. We left school 2008. I completed school 2015. I'm a nurse. I'm a teacher. I am a law. What is there for me? What can I do to make sure that the government coming does what I want? This MP, he came, he told us that our roads have been destroyed because governments have neglected us, and that if you give him this mandate, it is going to happen. And it has not happened, and it has not happened, and nothing is showing that it's going to happen. Why do you keep this person? Because you are paying this person with your own taxes. You see, when you come here, you see in 2016, the elections were decided by the youth, the Bernie Sanders youth, and you see, that is how it is, because the youth, they decide the elections. And until we Ghanaians, the youth in Ghana decide, we realize that our vote can change Ghana. It can make us the Ghana. You see, we have to understand that our vote can change Ghana's destiny, because we are a third world country. We shouldn't act like we are a first world country. No. How many people in Ghana even have access to internet in their house? It's less than 70%, like 90%. Like they have, like in my house, there's internet, like unlimited internet. It's neighborhoods. No. So we are not there yet. Using data even in Ghana is a luxury. You know, when you text people, here when you text, it's free. You just text. In Ghana, you text, they charge you. So we are not there yet. So we have to start asking for things that will be our foundation to build the nation. Because if today the government has gone for $1 billion, my mother, who is 60-something years, your mom, who is 60-something years, will not live to pay that money. It is you and I. It is you, the young entrepreneur, who is failing to speak against NAPE, against John Kuma, when he's taking all the money, because we will have to pay. And the world is getting more and more tighter. Governments are closing their borders. It's not going to be like those times our uncles and aunties went to Germany and they brought things. No, we will have to create. When we create, then we have to make sure we survive on whatever we have created. What are we creating as a youth? We need to use our head. This is the only time we can put something on the table and leverage, you know, because it's going to get to a time we are not going to be in this position again. We're going to cross that youthful thing, and then our voices will not be heard. Today, I saw the president meeting Council of Elders, meeting pastors, meeting people and talking to them about a decision he took. The issue is all these people were over 60 years. So any decision they will take today, they know they will not be there to suffer the consequences. They know. These are tough times, my fellow Ghanaians. These are tough times. That's why sometimes people think the youth in Ghana, they like politics too much. No, they are still trying to find answers. But how do we find answers? Because even when we go to school, at the end of the day, we take end of term semester. We take exams. There's a reason for that. If you don't do that, then it means there's no focus. There's nothing ahead of you that you are aiming at. That's why it's a problem when schools don't take exams. Because something should be a hurdle ahead of you to make you competent, to make you somebody who reasons, to make sure there are challenges ahead that I need to think before I meet those challenges and go ahead of it. The youth is not confused. The youth is fighting for answers. The answers are in front of us. It is simple. Let us try. Let us understand that no government deserves 2 terms. It is not a must. We can give you those 2 terms if you do what we like and not what you like. Producer, if I'm good, I can take some phone calls. This youth conversation, we're not done. We're going to come back to it. We're going to delve deep into this issue because these people are confusing us. These people are throwing, you see, somebody just talked about money. That's the issue. You live in Fosu. You're a young man. You finish Fosu SHS. You finish that any MP has lobbied for in Parliament for it to be made to be put up in Fosu for you to get a job to do. Now you live in Fosu. The issue is there's nothing like a hospital that has been built that it will convince you to say that, you know what, let me take some sideline health education and go get. There's nothing. So the government has not created anything for you. But these are the same government that told you that by this window, this will be there for you. I'm trying to open your brain for you to understand that we are humans and we don't have to let people just tell us things and we soak them without asking questions. It's very important you ask questions and demand reasonable answers because politicians are tricky. No matter the question you ask them, they will have something to say. But it is up to you to make that decision. Is that decision going to favor you or going to favor that politician you have been feeding for the past years? And I want people to understand, this is not directed at the NPP. All governments have been through this. They have done this. All politicians in Ghana. But there's always a time that we have to make a decision. Some decisions might hurt, but it's for the benefit of the young ones and it's for our future benefit. Sometimes some decisions, taking those decisions are difficult. But you see, it's about time. Let's put aside the tribe. Master, when I meet you somewhere and we are working, I don't ask your tribal. I want to see how you deliver. It is very important. They don't ask whether you are from the Midwest or you are Pocahontas or you are Indian or they say bring your CV and they look at it. So even they used to ask, are you black? Are you Asian? Are you what? Now there's an option to say you don't want to answer it. It is getting to that point. People don't care about your background, though. Your name, how it sounds, how you were raised, the kind of people you lived with. They want to know, can you deliver? It is very important. That's why I always say that when these people who say they are learned, they are educationists, they have PhD, and when they get involved in politics, these are the same people who have been teachers and they have been lecturers and they demand a lot from people they teach. At the end of the day, they demand results because they are putting so much time trying to transmit some knowledge into their students. But these people, when they become politicians, they don't want people to demand anything from them because we have allowed them to think that way. So it's about time we started making them feel uncomfortable. This is the time we need to put politicians on a platform for them to debate issues for us to listen. If a politician says, I'm not going to go to a debate, we need to automatically delete that politician. You need to tell us what you can do. You need to defend your policies. If somebody says, if a politician says, I'm not going to come for a debate, that one alone, you should not vote for that person because that person does not have a plan. That person does not think about you. That person only thinks about himself. We are going to check these people. We are going to make sure that they work for us. We are even paying them too much. And it cuts across. That is the problem we have. So if you're a young man, you're a young woman, this is a conversation we have to be having till election time. We need to be talking. We need to be asking questions. That's what I'm saying. The Green Book, the NDC, they have been making noise about. I'll bring it on the show. The MPP policies that won the elections, Dr. Bawumia's policies, the 1 million constituency, 1 million per constituency, 100 million dams, and the 350. We will scrutinize them. Let's scrutinize them. Let's ask them. Let them show us. You see, you can't just say things and walk away. That is what our journalists back home are lacking, because majority of them are on the payroll of politicians. We should stop. We can make that decision. You see, elections are decided by the youth. But ask yourself, where do you fit in the plans of the government? Where do you fit? You see, we are going for 1 billion. We are going for this. We are going for this. We are going for this. They are all old men, 60, 65, 70. When was the last time somebody was like, you know what? the young entrepreneur. You know, they come and tell you stimulus package, we brought this money. You don't even know where the money goes. That's why I get so hurt when I see institutions like SNET, institutions like Bank of Ghana donating to the government. It hurts. Bank of Ghana built Ridge Hospital under the administration of John Dramani Mahama. If they had given that money out to government again, do you think we would have gotten that hospital? Under the administration of Mahama, they were like, we need to build that hospital, and he got board of directors, he appointed people, he oversaw that project, and today it is saving lives. So when I see institutions delving out money, 2 million Ghana cedis, 500,000, SNET, you can't even pay people's pension. You are giving the government money. Why don't you use that money if you want to help the people suffering? Because we know the governments. We know the government. This government, you see, I don't want to do this today. I want us to have this conversation whereby we will analyze things. I don't want somebody to sit somewhere and say, Kevin is directing. No, I don't want. But that's why I'm saying we are going to start asking questions. We are going to put policies side by side. The comedy is too much. We should be done with that. No, we don't have Paul Adomotri sitting here. He's fighting this person. Kennedy Japan, we pay him every month 15,000. You go and sit on radio and TV. He never mentions anything that is going to save the youth, going to bring anything better to Fosu. He's fighting a pastor's wife. You know, we see politicians doing unnecessary things. We are done with those things. Ghana was there before all of these people. And we have to make sure it is our time to sustain Ghana. You're still listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. My name is Kevin Ekobedi Taylor. This is, with all due respect, extended version. The phone lines will be open very soon. You can call this number, +1 202 751 8769. +1 202 751 8769. We're discussing Ghana. We're discussing the youth. This is not going to end here. We're going to go ahead and have this conversation as time goes on. We're going to be doing critical analysis of how the government sees the youth and where the youths also belong when it comes to governance. I think I got my first caller on the line. Hello, caller, your name and where you calling from?
I'm Rose, calling from London.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Kevin, I heard you mentioning about the SNET and Bank of Ghana contributing to this funds that the government was asking. The fact is, who controls SNET and Bank of Ghana? It's the government.
Yeah, the government.
It's Ken Oforiatta who instructed them to contribute to the funds.
Yeah.
You see the way it went. It's the same government who asked the SNET and those Bank of Ghana to send the money to them. Indirect, they can't take the money straight away. So they have to go through that corner. You see how it went?
Yeah.
So that's the way the people are. They are so crooks. Ken Oforiatta took the money. SNET are struggling to pay their staff. So why would they give you the money if they can't pay their staff? The order from above. That is what is happening. We are being ruled by crooks. That's all.
Thank you very much.
Okay, thanks.
Have a wonderful night. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from? The number to call is +1 202 751 8769. Hello, caller. Hello. Yes, go ahead.
Hello, good evening to your listeners.
Good evening. Go ahead.
I want to thank you for the opportunity given us to hear some of the things we've never heard before.
Thank you.
And I agree with you, and I have the opinion that since we don't have money on our own and we always go out to borrow from somewhere before we do the things that we do, it will be good if we will have something like 5 years and then we decide that we don't need these political parties, campaigns and things like that. So every party should give us an individual among them for these 5 years, and the nation should have a development plan that we will use to do the things that will benefit the regions, the people, the ordinary citizens that need common water, electricity, accommodation, at least the basic necessities of life, our security. It doesn't happen that every 4 years somebody comes with his ideas, start something, then the next 4 years the person is gone, the projects are not completed, they are left, the money is rot in the forest and things like that. So if we can push all the vote, either from all the all the smaller parties should also contribute, so that it will benefit all the people.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Have a wonderful night, ma'am.
Thank you.
Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from? Hello? Hello? Okay. Hello, caller.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, thank you for the good job that you are doing. But I'm very, very scared for this network because the network is giving problems too much. I'm very, very scared.
We're trying.
They are trying to destroy everything because the good job that you are doing. I just want to bring it down. But please do something about it.
Thank you.
That's my worry. Okay.
Thank you. All right, sir. Have a wonderful evening. Hello, caller.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. Go ahead.
God bless you,
God
bro.
bless you too, sir.
Yeah, Kevin. Well done. God bless you. Your discussions today was it's educated well. But you know, one thing that our main problem in Ghana and Africa is corruption and tribalism. If any leader can come to power and say, I am here to fight corruption, and he will not build anything to save the nation, it will be the best. Because this corruption I'm talking about is not a just governmental issue. This is individual issue. It's more deadly in our blood than the coronavirus. Any office that you go in Ghana today, you have to, it's not that you are paying, they are charging you. They charge you for this what you are about to do. I regretted one time in 2003 that I go to Ghana. That time Kufuor was ruling, your boss.
Yeah.
I regretted. Why did I say this? I went to, because I traveled during Rawlings time. I come back home that time. I went to office to do something. Kevin, I was in the line seeing people jumping from their seat, kneeling down, begging the officer to beg him to do what they want, to reduce the price for him. Because those times, I know that somebody do something for you, you tip off the person. But now they charge you. If you don't have it, they kick you off. It reached my turn. This man told me in my face that he will not wait. He can't wait for me. People behind me insulting me. If we the bloggers become our too known, I did not talk to the man. He just rejected me because he saw how I was watching him, because he took me by surprise. So our main problem in Ghana is corruption. My dear brother, if any leader can come and fight corruption, it's an individual issue. We, the citizens, we are all corrupt. If any leader will come and fight corruption, Ghana will be the best place to lead, and to say that policies on anything, anyone will come today, if they want to come and do anything, if the corruption is not kicked off from our blood, sir, nothing cannot be achieved in that country. If we don't hold our corrupt leaders and people accountable, nothing cannot be achieved.
Thank you very much, sir.
So please, this should be an issue we should talk about first.
Thank you. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from?
Hello. Good evening.
Good evening, sir. Go ahead.
Hello.
Go ahead, sir.
Good evening. My name is from Malaysia.
Oh, yes.
In fact, Kevin, who here, I can say, especially in your two quanya, taking for close. And they are giving them peanuts. That's why you insist school down by Kumpo. Nurses no so you mean for Bakumpo. Into Katina school money amount, they are 300 cities. Nasa who you school no when ya hospital and Kayedma, wow, person say. Oba, the Kakayedma, or Babako school. Now, or free hoba, Webenya hospital, Akayedma. And you still see on social media, Namhama by no betra.
nursing and teachers training college allowance, and there are opportunities for them. What do you call it? This student loans are omudia. Even a poor person can secure a loan and go to school. Ghana is saying student loan no plan high rate of interest. School for new school mun 3 years man.
Hello. Hello, Kelvin.
I can hear you, sir. Talk.
Kelvin, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Hello. I'm starting today. Like, I never knew John Kumer's what he was managing was the same as yet. The name have been changed. So you see, I've diverted all of us our attention. I never knew. No social intervention for not only the youth, the vulnerable. And the youth are mostly the vulnerable. Kelvin, imagine a young man or a young lady who is disabled. Have you thought of them? Have you thought, like, imagine those people are even able. Look at what is being done to them. Sharing money because a clown. Do you know the reason why these things will not be done on any media platform? Most of these guys, they find death. They tell you about, but when they interview them on radio, say, are these people like, just imagine a media man in Ghana can tell you my salary is 5,500 cities, but that same media man spends a lot for you to see.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, you were saying this thing like the third force.
Yeah.
The third force, Odike and Kofi Akpalu, they are typical examples. Those clowns, Odike and Kofi Akpalu, always sitting at Kumasi Golden Tulip. We don't know the work that they do. Always Kofi Akpalu even couldn't manage a common secondary school. He couldn't even manage. But those people, they are all from one radio station to the other. They hop here. One time they will criticize the government. Other time we have seen that. I've told you, we have seen this agenda. We will not fall for this again.
Thank you very much.
We will not. And do you know, someone gave me a call and said, do you know where Kevin is from? And I said, does it matter?
I'm on a bus.
And said, do you know Kelvin is a Voltairean? No, he told me we were Voltairean. And I said, So no, let's assume and this is from both, and I said, let's assume you are from. What's wrong with it?
It's not easy, boss.
What's wrong if you are from both origins?
Yeah, it's one of those things. All right, boss. Thank you very much.
Kelvin's mother.
Japan came to say so many things about our mother. Today I'm asking you questions he can't talk. Jack, this is for the all lies. Don't do it. Boss, have a wonderful night. Hello, caller.
Hi, Kevin.
Yes, sir.
How are you doing?
I'm doing great.
Yeah, I just want to comment on your topic for today, which I think is a very good thing that you are doing. You are educating the youth.
Yeah.
The only way that Ghana can move forward, I think, in my perspective, I think we need to take tribalism out of our politics.
Okay.
And kick out these myopic and selfish people who are taking positions in our country. Because they are not doing anything. They only come there and make themselves rich and go away with it. And again, why should the president say they are setting a fund that people should contribute into it? The Bank of Ghana will go and contribute money into that. Then the president has the audacity that he is the president, then put the sister to be in charge of that. Does that mean there's no one in Ghana who qualified to be in charge of that particular fund?
That's a good question.
Apart from the sister? No. It is right time we the youth will rise up and take these people that we can do it without them.
That's it. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from?
Hello, Mr. Kevin.
Yes,
my
sir.
name is Omar. I'm calling
It's been
from
a while, Omar.
China.
Yeah. How are you?
Yeah, nowadays I suffered, man. Before getting your line is too busy.
It's tough. Yeah,
for the past 3 or 4.
Yeah. Now I'm looking at
not
about 1,022 missed calls. So like people want to come through. Yeah.
Yeah. I said, Mr. Kevin, the issue is the topic for today is for those who have ears.
Yeah.
To those who have ears. I think that Mr. Kevin, I want to make this recommendation.
Mm-hmm.
I think a lot of people don't know the kind of person that you are. Because I remember I was having an argument with a person. They have a mentality of thinking that maybe you are a radio blogger that you've been paid to do certain things on the internet. So I have to search a video of yours when you did this Galamsey issue in Obuasi.
Yeah.
To show the picture of you at then and current picture that you have today. Before he was able to convince that you are already a journalist. He didn't know you were a journalist. So I think that during our free time, like youth program, you should be able to upload some of your videos.
Yeah, it's a good question. In fact, I was supposed to talk to like my producer will kill me. So, with all due respect, it's on Twitter now and on Instagram. With all due respect, I'm going to have some live sessions. I think we'll be sending out. I'll be having a live session. People will be asking me questions and I'll be answering them. It's going to be a very interesting one. Then I think. So if you're listening to me now, it's good, Omar, you raised this up. Go follow Loud with all due respect on Twitter. With all due respect on Twitter and on Instagram. I'll be having live sessions once in a while in a week to have one-on-one conversations with people. Anything you want to ask me behind the scenes, I'm going to tell you. So thank you very much for coming up with us.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a wonderful night. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name?
Hanson, calling from Philadelphia.
Go ahead, sir.
Kevin, I have what are the systems of government in Ghana? Is it the judicial system or whatever it is? Right now, I don't think that system does work. Because it seems like it's all everybody have issues. They go straight to the radio stations.
Oh, yeah.
I have because like now, even if it's a crime sake, we will rather go to the radio station. I'll use Canadian. I'll use Honorable Kennedy Japan as an example. Yesterday, upon the video that he made, some allegations that he made that some of the nurses were selling some body parts to the Ubini. It shouldn't be on a radio station or TV station. You are a member of a parliament. You make laws. So you're supposed to be at the police.
That's why, boss, that's why I keep telling people, if you believe Kennedy Japan, you believe at your own. You see, if Kennedy Japan has been making allegations upon allegations, and none of these allegations have ended up on the desk of the police. None of them.
That's my issue now.
I pity Ghanaians who believe Kennedy Japan. No, he's a liar.
I think we have issues over there because, if they come to the radio stations to announce it, then we should use the radio station to also ask questions because it seems like the police system doesn't work and then the judges doesn't work. So now let's destroy the court system and use the radio stations as the system of justice. So right now, maybe we should employ people as a police for Facebook or radio stations also.
Radio police, radio police, Facebook police. We are going to put up together. We're going to put together a Facebook police, radio police, and all that very soon.
Right, that's stupid, man. That's stupid. And then another question, another suggestion is when Ashanti region, when the Otunfo's mother passed away, we were able to follow simple instructions. Don't come out. Why the government, even though it's MPP or NDC, why can't we stay home? But just a chief, we were able to, or a king, we were able to stay home. That's another
good question. Something we're going to discuss very soon. Thank you very much, sir. Have a wonderful night.
All right, thank you.
Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah. Ben Nyamisha Mojma Pamwe, and what we somewhere nipa Ghana generous, It me, I just have program with our Ghana for use. I didn't be woman baby or some to my back. Almost Soliano Pa, Bofaka Fiam.
The good friends has met the digital infrastructure.
Politicians are transfer Katasa, Bofaka Fiam, and now you network, no, I'm second a movie, Japan movie, or I see boys you or America, yes, I did. Yes, I did. And bugger for issues and young to Mukra September to bugger to be I did that day in Kutuno.
But that's it.
Also,
John. All right, thank you. Oh, sorry. Hello, caller. Go ahead.
Hello. How are you?
I'm good.
Okay. My name is Na Adelemole.
Oh, Na. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm speaking from Washington State.
That's great.
The town in Washington State I live in is called Kent.
Okay.
My small
Can you lower your set a little bit, your TV or wait, listen?
Oh, okay.
That's
what I wanted to say is my small contribution I want to make on this youth thing is I remember that there was a time when Mahama was president. You know, we live near Esuchari and Akusi. Would you believe that Mahama brought some Thailand experts to teach the rice farmers how to grow jasmine rice? I am telling you that those jasmine rice that they were growing at the Esuchari, if you buy it at the market, if you don't know the sack is in, you would think that it's straight from Thailand. And it's like the other thing he did also was like there was a banana plantation on Akosombo Road. And this banana plantation, I knew a lot of young boys from my area, some were even graduates, that were working there and earning good salary. Right now, I am telling you that I'm trying to open a factory. One of these stupid ministers wants 30% share in my factory before they would sign my papers for me to get some help from the government. This government is 419 because you are saying that you want to get the factory hand, not counting of security or anything. I have gone to their MPP chairman. I have gone to the Eastern Regional Minister and everything. They frustrate you. I'm telling you, Kevin, the way I treated Mahama, when right now I sit down and I remember even of all how I went on radio and newspapers, you know, calling him names. When I took the government to court, Mahama wrote a personal letter to me and my family. You see, Ghanaians, those who have closed their year, And they are blind right now because they don't see anything wrong with Akufo-Addo. I am telling them that the very day that he won that election, which they still haven't gazetted it anyway. So whether he won it, we don't know. But I'm telling Ghanaians, this government, especially this president, he's a quack president. He has no good thing for Ghana. A young boy told me from Somenya, he said, look at us. We have finished colleges. I'm a nurse. My cousin is a nurse. Yeah, we were all mad at Mahama. But right now, look at us. The money they even promised to give us, they are not giving it to us. Look at how many teachers are at home. They're not getting salary. At this time, this crucial time, please, Ghanaians, let's be wise. Vote wisely.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you. Have a wonderful night. Yeah, so that was a touching one there. There was stuff, yeah, but hey, yeah, we life still goes on, right? Yes, that was a tough one. So you're still listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. My name is Kevin Akobedu Taylor. I think I'm going to wrap up. Yes, I'm going to wrap up. I'm not going to take any more calls. We know the internet was stable for some time, and then it dropped. Producer, am I looking at the numbers again? Yeah. Let me see this. Yeah, if that's the number, I'll be shocked. Yeah. So as you heard for yourself, it's not about we need to discuss issues. We need to hold these politicians accountable. You know, these people, we pay them. It's not like they're doing this job for free. We pay them every 30 days, 15,000, 16,000 Ghana cedis, 160 million old Ghana cedis. And they take this money. They take allowances anytime they sit in parliament. They are on committees, contracts, they travel. We pay their ticket. We do everything for these people. So if you are a youth, you are a Ghanaian like me, and you don't want to ask these people and check them and tell them that, you know what, we gave you some work to do and you did not deliver, then they will still take us for granted every single time and insult us. And you see, like this woman was talking about, she did everything possible to set up a company in Ghana, and a minister wants 30% in that company. How is this possible? How is this possible? A minister was being paid almost 60,000 Ghana cedis, 160 million a month every 30 days. Every 30 days you are paid 160 million Ghana cedis. Still, a Ghanaian living abroad has worked so hard to bring money home to build a company so that people will be employed. About 400 people, you still want 30%. These are the things I'm talking about. And for all you know, this minister has not even lobbied for anything in his constituency or region. Nothing. He has done nothing. So we have to start asking the questions. We have to let these people understand that, hey, those things they were enjoying, they are not going to enjoy those things again. In fact, those things, we need to be asking them questions now. We need to be asking them serious questions. Let me read some few messages. So there are a few messages here I can read so that we can end the show. Let me see on YouTube if I can find one or two messages there, and then we can take it from there. So on YouTube, what's happening here? Let's see if I can read one or two messages. This is coming from Emmanuel Kofi Kwame Bonsu. So all you can say is that Nanado achievement is free SHS. Please come again, my guy. Isaac Sean Newton, that man Kennedy is a waste to the country Ghana. How can you, so-called MP, be on social media working instead of working for government if his information are pure? This one too is coming from, let's see, this is coming from Samed Walker. Kevin, kindly inform the youth of Ghana about the fall in oil prices in the global world. It's going to hurt Ghana big time. They should brace themselves for difficult times. I heard it's even got to $0.00. Like oil right now, Kelewele is even expensive than oil. Jack, let's invest in Kelewele. All right. Yaonana says the Kwame Bonsu. That Kwame Bonsu, he don't know what he's saying. Everything he said is 3 SHS. Just mention one road, hospital. His stupid government of his. Okay, that's it. Original Ni Yemofio says, you see how our leaders are quiet over the abuses in China. Those who have collected kickbacks are scared to speak out. How do we even develop in this manner? Thank you very much, Original Yemofio. Richard Kofiago says, guys, concentrate and leave that buffoon. Every time I see this thing, buffoon or buffoon. Okay, I can't both. I just ignorant. All right, sir. J. Christian Norman. NPP has borrowed more than 100 billion cedis and still can't build one hospital. This is not only shameful but disgraceful. We are talking about $100 billion, madam. $100 billion. That is how much they just borrowed recently. And there's nothing to show for it. Okay, Sandra Heteka, with all due respect, hit the like button. Sandra, need for Jack, I will find your mobile. If you are bugger, we are buggers. If you are Ghana, you will find your mobile number. Bob Lincoln says, Ghana youth vote wisely next time. The Babs, Obuasi never they fear. We brave. This is Obuasi. We don't back down. We are Obuasi. My friend, thank you very much. Luther Abuadi says, Pilado must go. Pilado. Hey, you remember the Jesus from there? Juliet Nabla Kubi says, hello, Kevin. I thank God for your life. I'm watching you from Japan, and I always pray that no matter what, you will continue the good work you are doing for our country. Thank you very much, Juliet. Dauda Omar is so happy, excited, love, cheers. Enoch Amusa says, Mr. Kevin, please try and talk your network provider and have them fix this problem for us. Okay, I will do that. We're doing that now. Abdul Mumun Yusuf says the president thinks his family worshippers, people in Ghana, their days are numbered. Okay, Enoch Musa is back. Nuruddin Dazi says this is indirect rule by former President Mahama is definitely ruling from the bench. Emmanuel Kofi says Kwame Bonsu. Okay, Sandra Hetka is back again. Nana Pilato must go. Okay, Bob Lincoln says that's the corruption I'm talking about. And then, yeah, I think my producer wants me to shut down now. This has come from Ramsey Idris Morfire. Bob Lincoln, corruption. That's all. Thank you very much for listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. Tomorrow, we will have another discussion. You know, we're not going anywhere. They will do everything. They're going to try everything. I said before the show, I said, if you know Kennedy Japan, I'm trying to find his number so that I send him a personal text message. If you know Kennedy Japan, tell him that Kevin says if he's a man with 2 balls, not 1.5, 2 balls, he should come on air and mention my name. He shouldn't even bother mentioning Kevin Taylor. He can say K and he will see. He will see his smoothness level. Kennedy Japan, this is a direct message to you. Don't follow Obinim. Don't follow his wife. Those people, anything that happens to them, it might be their own fault. In fact, they have their own problems to deal with. You are an MP. We pay, we feed without money. If you say you have money, leave parliament. But because you don't have that money you brag about, you are always in parliament and you are not effective. You are not doing anything. Now, the issue is simple. This is a national issue. JB Dankwa was killed and you know something about it. The person who killed JB Dankwa said it is you. Ahmed Swale, you orchestrated it because you showed his picture. After 24 hours, he was shot in the head. Kennedy Japan, these are the things I want you to come out and answer. I've thrown out so many things to you and you have decided and deliberately decided to ignore me. But I'm not down with you. I am with you. Kennedy, me and you. I told you, Corona and Kwa, me and you. But still, close marking. So, if you are a man, come on net 2. If you are a man, come on net 2 and say K or K or put my picture. Or the upper Q snake. You are done. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. I hope and I know you enjoy this program. This is how we're going to do it now. We're going to take our time, break things down to Ghanaians both in Ghana and also outside. We're going to make Ghanaians understand why we need to take something serious. We need to start asking questions and also demand reasonable answers. I'd like to tell you that tomorrow we're going to be live here again. Hey, don't worry. We are working on this network issue. No matter what they do, we're still going to be alive. I've told you, my people. I've told you, the family. I've told you, everyone listening to me or who have been listening to me for the past 3 years. It is simple. Don't be intimidated by anybody. Do not allow your fellow Ghanaian or somebody elsewhere intimidate you. Stand for the truth. Always stand for the truth. Remember that it is Ghana we are fighting for. A better Ghana will benefit all of us. It will benefit all of us. I keep telling you people, everybody is a messenger. We are all messengers. Messengers without a Bible or a Quran. Messengers without a Bible or Quran. We are messengers. We are ready and willing to speak truth to power. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. I love you all, and I know you guys love me too. Have a wonderful night and enjoy this song from a wonderful man, Dr. Kesh.
I am not a qualified physician. Well, I don't want to give this injection. I am not a qualified physician. Said I don't want to give this injection. Dorothy is begging for trouble. She insists I should give her this needle. But darling, one thing I want you to know, don't blame me for where the needle goes. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. She lied down in such a position, it was difficult to give this injection. She started holding on to the needle, making me so uncomfortable. I said, darling, can't you be steady? I'm going to have it done very shortly. She said, Dr. Kish, I am sorry. The size of the needle frightens me. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. She still wouldn't lie down quietly, constantly moving her body. I slapped her in the face with vexation and went on giving the injection. She screamed, Doctor, stop, I can't stand the pain. I don't think you're inside the right thing. I said, it's your own hole, you won't be told. The needle must be sticked in the wrong hole. I push it in, she pulled it out, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I push it in, I push it back. She started to shout, Dr. Kish, it's terrible. Well, I can't stand the size of your needle. I pull it from that hole and start again. I have the needle now in the right thing. The needle just gone in half an inch. The stupid young lady start to flinch. Suddenly she bawled, it is working. I can feel the pennies ceiling going in.
Hi, my name is Kevin Taylor, host of With All Due Respect. As you know, With All Due Respect has been self-produced for the past 3 years. We have not accepted any money or resources outside in order to maintain the integrity of the platform. We are an anti-corruption platform. Our work doesn't excite or encourage compromised stakeholders. That also means we cannot take funds from just anyone. As our platform grows, the need for increased quality of work and production
800-011-001 pound. This is our unique code and it works on all networks. Step 2. Enter our unique ID 011001. Step 3. You will be required to enter the amount you want to donate. Step 4. You can confirm the amount and authorize your donation. Your support means a lot to us. Help us continue to speak truth to power. Remember, just dial 718-800-011-001 and follow the prompts.
Hi, my name is Kevin Taylor, host of With All Due Respect. As you know, With All Due Respect has been self-produced for the past 3 years. We have not accepted any money or resources outside in order to maintain the integrity of the platform. We are an anti-corruption platform. Our work doesn't excite or encourage compromised stakeholders. That also means we cannot take funds from just anyone. As our platform grows, the need for increased quality of work and production requires increased resources during this election year and beyond. In order to maintain our anti-corruption stance and continue to speak for everyday people without clout or connections in higher places, we cannot rely on the same entities we critique for continually keeping their hands in the cookie jar to be the ones who keep our work going. In that view, I welcome your support and participation in keeping this work ongoing. This platform is for the people, so we think it is only right for the people to sustain it. Now, this is a simple thing you have to do. Just visit patreon.com/withallduerespect. Patreon.com/withallduerespect, or click the link at the bottom of the video. For Ghanaians or our viewers in Ghana, we are putting together a Ghanaian payment processor on our website. Please, and please again, do not send any donation to any platform apart from patreon.com/withallduerespect or loudsilenceradio.com donation page. You can donate as low as $10. Yes, $10, and we have exciting packages for every level of donation, including one-on-one call with me, Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, access to some of the documents before they go live. You can also have dinner with me in Washington, D.C. to discuss the issues. My fellow Ghanaians, remember, it's Patreon, patreon.com/withallduerespect.
Mommy need my small Although you would love me need my number. Although you would mommy need my small Although you would love me need my number. Odo ye way, the femano, the summons. Foul do people more, foul do people more. Odo ye way, the femano, the summons. Foul do people more, foul do people more. Odo ye way. Let me make her love you. Although you were, let me make her love you.
Hi, my name is Kevin Taylor. I'd like to ask the CEO of NAPE, that is the Entrepreneurship and Innovation Program. His name is John Kuma. John Kuma, where is the $10 million? And also, where is the 3 million Ghana cedis? This is With All Due Respect. So with all due respect, the National Entrepreneurship and Innovation Program, that's NAPE, is a flagship policy initiative of the government of Ghana with the primary objective of providing an integrated national support for startups and small businesses. It's simple. Now, NAPE, as we all call it, primarily focuses on providing business development services, startup incubators, and funding for young businesses to enable them grow and become successful. Now, the National Entrepreneurship Program, NAPE, is therefore set within the context of Ghana's long-term strategic vision of consolidating its middle income status and also building an industry-driven economy capable of providing decent jobs that are suitable and sustainable for development. Now, the President, Nana Addo Akufo-Addo, launched the National Entrepreneurship and Innovation Plan in 2017. We all remember it was on the news. You can see the pictures and all that. Yes. The plan, according to the President, will enable new businesses to emerge. Yes, to merge and give them the space to grow, to receive financing and business development services, to secure markets during the critical formative years, and to tap into a wide supply chain and network during their growth years. That is helping to create jobs at a widely distributed national level. Now, my fellow Ghanaians, despite the severe constraints of the country's public finance resulting from years of mismanagement and corruption, the president, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, said or contributed, his government, they contributed $10 million as a seed money for the plan. Yes, 10 million American dollars. And I'm going to quote the president here for a specific reason. The president, Nana Akufo-Addo, and I'm going to quote him, and I quote, "It is the intention that this seed money should be leveraged to raise money from private sources and public organizations to the tune of $100 million to fund its program." End of quote. So, as you can see, the president was saying that the government was going to put down $10 million and also bring in the private sector and other industries to bring in more money. So their projection was about $100 million, meaning some private entities and some small, big businesses and some, multinational companies have at least put money in there, and we know. So we're getting closer to the 100 million, or even maybe we have passed the 100 million. And all these things, or all this money is being monitored by John Kumah, the CEO of NAPE. Now, let's go on. Producer, do we do the job now? Yes, let's do the job now. So remember, when I put out my poster, normally that is what I do. I put out poster before I record the show and I bring it out. Now, when I put out the poster yesterday, in less than 17 minutes, John Kumah released a statement. And on my poster, I just said that where is the 3 million Ghana cedis? I didn't say John Kumah stole the money or he has taken the money and given it to his girlfriend, that girlfriend from Holland who is pregnant in Ghana, or he has taken the 3 million to put into his wife's church. No, I just said, where is the 3 million? But John Kumah ended up writing a whole lot of things. And it sounded more like he's not been charged, but he feels guilty about something. Yes, John Kumah has not been charged, but he feels very, very guilty. But the funny thing in his letter in the process trying to tell Ghanaians that I'm a liar and somebody is setting him up, he set himself up. In the letter he released, that's the press release he released to, I don't know what he was trying to do, mess my show up or make people think that he's not guilty. He shot himself in the foot several times. He talked about one guy called Osei Bonsu. I'll talk about that guy, saying that guy cooked up forged documents to mess up his political career. That boy has been hired by his opponent to destroy him, and as usual, Kevin Ekobedu Taylor too has been hired by some people to destroy him. Now, let me show you something, because we need to find the basis of the story before we move forward. Now, this is the WhatsApp group that John Kumah belongs to. It's the Ejoso WhatsApp Parliament, as you can see, and that Osei Bonsu boy is on the group. He's one of the members. Actually, he responded the moment John Kumah released that statement before my show. And that boy made it emphatic, and he made it emphatically clear that he has not been arrested, because in John Kumah's letter, he said the boy has been arrested, he is before court, and the judge is making sure they're going to jail him. This is the boy on their own platform, and John Kumah is part of this platform. And the boy said he has not been arrested. He is not before any court. If John Kumah is a man enough, he should mention the judge's name and the lawyers taking care of the case. So the boy made his case clear. So it automatically shows who John Kumah is. He's a liar. He's a thief. His strategy is always to go after people with the police, to use his position to intimidate people. And here I wanted people to understand what he was trying to do before we start the show. So this is the fingerprint of John Kumah, showing all sorts of crimes in here. And the guy came out to tell him on the platform that, John, I am not before court, I have not been changed, and that is the Osei Bonsu boy. Now, let's go to the issue, producer. Can you put John Kumah's picture here? I want to give people a brief history of John Kumah, the kind of people he works with, the kind of people he hangs around with, why I am doing this today. Now, this is John Kumah. He is the CEO of NAPE. He is the CEO of NAPE because the president made him the CEO. He didn't just come in. He's young. He is also aspiring to be the parliamentary candidate. He wants to be the MP of Ejiso. That's his constituency. He used to be, he's a party member. He's a delegate. You know, he has a position in the NPP. Now, this guy has become rich overnight. He's a billionaire. In fact, you see, when young politicians start to steal, they find all sort of means to steal because they think that is the only way they can help or push their political career. Hey, Nape, a young man, you could have stayed at Nape, made it about yourself, build a career out of it, help young entrepreneurs, and your name will be put on it. Like John Kuma is the person who sustained Nape. But why do you think this guy wants to go to Parliament? He has seen something. He has money. He thinks he needs more power. So he's power drunk now, and that he would tap or go into the monies for the young entrepreneur to make his dream come true. As you can see, his campaign is one of the richest campaign. Yes, in Ghana now. You see these cars? He has about 15 of them, fresh ones. John Kuma is just the Nape CEO. He's not taking money more than the president. If you go on his campaign website, you see the amount of money this guy is splashing. The money he is splashing in Ghana. He's so rich. And the MPP knows, the delegates know. And you know the reason? The people in the Jubilee House, this boy is paying money every month to them. So he has his masters he's working with. And these things, I'm going to bring them out slowly. Today, I want people to know who John Kuma is and the kind of person we are dealing with as Ghanaians. This is the kind of person we have given Nape to. We have actually handed $10 million to and $100 million in excess. And then he's handling that money. And he has political ambitions. So, as you can see, this is the John Kuma guy. Everybody knows him. I'll talk about him. This guy is a big deal. He took 1 week to celebrate his birthday. 1 whole week to celebrate his birthday. That shows who John Kuma is. But let's relax small. Let's move forward. Producer, can you put his PRO, Nape PRO, that's the PRO of John Kuma. In fact, I think he's the guy who wrote the letter. Now, if you don't know this guy, let me introduce this guy to you. This guy is called Osei. Those who don't know him, let me give you a brief summary of this guy, his background. There was a guy who impersonated a nurse, and people were saying, oh, a Flagstaff House worker, a Jubilee House guy, a guy who works at the president's office impersonating a nurse, and he was arrested by the police. He was arrested, he was in the news, in the papers, everywhere. It is this guy, Osei. Yes, he is a thief, he's a criminal, he's an imposter. This guy is the PRO of Nape. After he was busted, remember, this guy was busted, he was all over the news. They still kept him in the Jubilee House. In fact, he works under the office of the president. It was, I am not making this up. When you watch you can take a look on Ghana Web, it was there. On Peace FM Online, it was there. A lot of people, a lot of outlets reported it. The Herald newspaper did an extensive reporting on this criminal. Today, this guy is the PRO of Nape. So you have to understand, it's a criminal who is still holding a position that is very sensitive. This guy is a thief. This guy used to be a former aide of Obinin. People know him. He is a first-class criminal. And this guy, combined with John Kuma, are the guys handling Nape. Fellow Ghanaians, I wanted to do this for you to understand what I am doing. I wanted to build the story for you to know the people in charge, their background, their track record, and what they can do. And this is what they are doing. They are really hurting this nation. Now, there's one thing I want to talk about quickly before we move to the other matters. You know this Osei guy, he was caught on tape, yes, talking to delegates at Ejiso, promising them that if they vote for their preferred candidate, that's John Kuma, in the coming primaries and all that, what they are going to do is they were going to give each person 10,000 Ghana cedis. Yes, 10,000 Ghana cedis from the Nape money. And that they just have to come as a business and the money will be shared. And he made an example that some people have even received their money. If my producer is going to play this, let's play it, because I want people to know what these guys are doing with the Nape money. They are giving to party executives, they are giving to delegates, and majority of the money is going to them because they have created a cartel that the money goes around and ends up in their own account. So producer, you can play this less than 30 seconds. I want people to understand this is the Osei, the PRO of Nape.
Chairman, Obedia dance here, the group from Abba Beji Mumie, our model war the Lions Association, or Tennis Association, or Tafo, and Koforubia.
So, as you can see there, that is what they do. This is NAPE money. He's promising people that you're going to give people 10,000 Ghana cedis. That is 100 million old Ghana cedis just for voting for John Kuma. That is the problem we have as Ghanaians today. Now, let's go to the issues. My fellow Ghanaians, you see this letterhead? This letterhead, as you can see here, is the original letterhead NAPE used in 2017-2018. Remember, NAPE was set up in 2017. This is their original letterhead. They can come back and show us the NAPE letterhead. I just wanted to come and prove me wrong that this wasn't the real letterhead they used in 2017-2018. In 2019, they changed their letterhead. But this is the letterhead NAPE used in 2017-2018. There's a reason why I am doing this. I want people to follow, focus, and they will understand where I'm coming from. Now, if you've been listening to me, I talked about how people will be selected, the program, the NAPE program. What happens is small business, you write your proposal, your ideas, you put it on paper, you submit to NAPE. What NAPE does is they go through all your submissions, they read it, they get to know your business plan, the plan you have, what you can do with your plan, and then they invite you in. When they invite you in, they have to groom you, they have to train you. That process is called the incubation program. It's called the incubation program, whereby they prepare you for the international market. They prepare you for the market because they're going to give you money to enter the market, which is very, very tricky. So that process is quite cumbersome. Now, the incubation program, what happens is there's a particular company that does it, because there's a company that works under NAPE to train people, and then after they train all these applicants, they send the list to NAPE and be like, you know what, we train 100 people, we think these 80 people are the right people to be given the money. Now, the incubation program, that small program there, the company that does the job is owned by John Kuma. Yes, we have documents to that. John, today I am throwing you a lot of red meat because I know you are temperamental, you are not smart, you are very deep in your ego. So I'm throwing your red meat to you and I will expose you to the core. All the money you've stolen, I will expose you. That incubation program. So that small thing that is going to do the selection, that small program, the company that does that belongs to John Kuma. There's a reason why I'm telling you this, and I'll come back to it. Focus. If you focus, you get to the last cent. Now, with all due respect, we have to understand that the core mandate of NAPE is to serve applicants or startups from all regions. In fact, everywhere in this country, because we're trying to make sure that every region, every single region, the entrepreneurs there, majority of Ghanaians who need help from government get access to this money. So basically, the coverage is supposed to be nationwide. That means at least we should be able to see a substantial amount of young entrepreneurs or businesses, small startup businesses, getting the opportunity from all over the nation. But I'm going to tell you something. Everything happening here is centered or is directed to Ejiso. Now, when you look at the list, this is the list, almost 200 people. Yes, between 150 to 200 people. These are the documents we'll be talking about today. Only 4 of the applicants come from Western region. Upper East region has only 2 applicants. And Volta region has only 4. The rest of the applicants that won the money, the 10,000, 50,000, 20,000, 30,000, all come from the Ashanti region. So about 95% of the applicants here, let's say 98% of the applicants here are all from the Ashanti region. That is NAPE, giving money to small business. So it's looking like only Ashanti region. The entrepreneurs are all in the Ashanti region. None of them is from Greater Accra, Eastern, no. Only 4 is from Western, Upper East 2, and Volta region 4. Now, 98% of the applicants they gave the money to are all from the Ashanti region. And 98% out of the 98% are from Ejiso. You see, about 98% are from the Ashanti region. They were giving that money. Now, within that 98%, about 97% of those people, so basically, it's about 98% of the applicants came from Ashanti region, and all of them came from Ejiso. And remember, Ejiso is where John Kuma wants to be minister or member of parliament. So basically, he's using NAPE money to buy delegates in the Ashanti region. So NAPE is all about Ejiso. NAPE is about John Kuma. NAPE is about, if you vote for John Kuma, you get NAPE money, but not the small businesses and the startups. That is where we are now, my fellow Ghanaians. Now, I'm going to break something down to you. How did Ejiso delegates and party foot soldiers and sympathizers get their name in here? That is where the Osei guy comes in. The boy I was talking about, he made a statement in his letter saying that the boy is at court, the police are after him, he's a criminal, he's forging documents. That's how the boy's name comes in. This guy, in fact, got or intercepted these documents, some of them. Even though we were also chasing, he had these things and he posted it on that platform because he realized the majority of the people he know, their name was in this list. And they are all in Ejiso and they are delegates. So he posted on the platform and asked, what is happening here? Our names are in the NAPE list. And then some of us are getting text messages that some monies have been paid to us, but we don't have the money yet. What is happening? Because John Kuma is on that platform and his PRO, that thief, yes, Osei Brenya is also on that platform. That is what started the whole problem. Now, the only thing that John Kuma could do was to send the police. He went straight to police station to report this boy and said that this boy has forged documents to disgrace him. Simple. So the first thing he normally does whenever he's in a corner, he's caught lying or stealing, he goes to the police, he makes statements, and then he tries to use the system or the security forces to intimidate you. That is his job. Now, it does not end there. When they went to the police station, a lot of things came up. They asked John Kuma that, John Kuma, where is the original document if you say these documents are all forged and they are fake? Remember, when you go to NAPE, John Kuma's wife, she's a pastor, she's a priestess or whatever. Her accountant at her church is the accountant at NAPE. Everybody knows that. We have documents to that. John Kuma's wife, that's her church. Yes. Her accountant at her church is now the accountant at NAPE. That guy doubles as a church accountant, as a NAPE accountant. You know the reason? This is the guy who's concealing all the transactions. Now, let's go back to the issue. When John Kuma reported this guy, when they got to the police station, in fact, it was good because at the police, the regional security coordinator, and his name is Opare Ado. He is retired. Now he's the regional security coordinator. People watching me tell him that I have the docket, I have everything. And this man did a very good job. Now, he handed the case over to one policeman called Tiger. I'm mentioning names because I know what I'm talking about. Operado told John Kuma on phone, was on speakerphone, and people were there, that, you know, John, what we are looking at here is very, very serious. It looks more like the guy is providing us with original documents. You have not come out with any counter document to say or to tell Ghanaians that these are the real ones and the ones the guys are showing to us are fake. So it will be better, or it will be good in your own good interest, take this case out and go settle it at party level, because if it escalates, you'll be in hot waters. That is what Oparado told John Kuma. But John Kuma, as you know, he's been stealing, he's rich now, he's strong, he thinks he can do whatever he likes. So John Kuma went on. Now, this is where it started getting murkier. There were some sub-chiefs whose names appeared on that list, and they were all NPP delegates. There were some members of the party, you know, so they all started asking questions. Now, as we speak, John Kuma, you are in court with this sub-chief and other delegates because they are trying to tell you that their name was on the system, they got text messages, and they didn't get the money. So where is their money? You are in court now, and I'm going to prove to people. You see, today, I'm serving you a lot of red meat because I have a lot to tell Ghanaians about you. You've been stealing for too long. It is too much. And you need to be checked. Now, there's one thing I want to tell the Auditor General. It is about time you entered NAPE. The crime happening there is unprecedented. They're stealing. In fact, I have documents to help you do this job because these people at NAPE have decided to steal from Ghanaians because we are not watching. Now we are all stressed with this corona, but John Kuma is really making money, billions. I have a simple thing to explain to Ghanaians. How did these people, these guys, their name get into the system, and how come they were being sent text messages? Now, what John Kuma did was, He's very smart. You know, when NAPE was put together, all that he did was he actually went to his constituency, the Jusso constituency, and picked the party book, the MPP delegate party sympathizers book. Because in that book, they have their names joined with their phone numbers. And now remember that he is the person, his company is the one taking care of the incubation period, the company that will be checking all these people and giving the names to NAPE to say, oh, these 100 people, we check them, we analyze them, these 25 people are the people who are supposed to be giving money. So what he did was, these names, he went to put it in the system at NAPE. The original applicants, they pushed them somewhere. And what he did was, because they have just phone numbers, and that some receipt has to be shown that they were sent emails or text to tell them that they have qualified and that they came for their money, because the process, the last thing in the process when you go into the NAPE school or NEP process is you submitting your banking details to them so that they can pay the money to you. So what John Kuma and his PRO, the criminal, did is they created a bank account to connect to all these names they actually fed in the system. So technically, NAPE is paying some applicants that had gone through the program, but at the end of the day, all these applicants are MPP applicants from a Jusso, and these applicants, all their bank accounts connect to John Kuma. So all this money we think we are paying to entrepreneurs, small businesses and all that, the money is being paid to John Kuma because he has created this network whereby he brings in the names from a Jusso. The phone numbers are there. They text the phone numbers because he knows these people are not even going to follow. And he has already promised them that he's going to pay them 10,000 Ghana cedis. Now the money is paid into the accounts and the account automatically comes back to him. So he's paying himself. That's why I'm asking, the $10 million, where is the $10 million? Give us evidence of the people you have paid the money to. Give us the original documents, because you are saying that all the documents we are showing here is a lie, which is fine. We want you to come out with the 2017-2018 original document. I'm giving you 72 hours, just 3 days. 72 hours. Your office is a public office and you need to give us access to that document, because I'm already in your office and I'm doing so many things there. Boss, you can't run away from this. If you say what I'm showing here today, with about 98% of the people coming from a Jusso as the people who passed, or the people who have been given 10,000, 20,000, 30,000, 40, 50, come out with the original documents and disprove these ones. This letterhead is the old letterhead you used in 2017-2018. We want this list. Bring this list, the original one, for Ghanaians to see. You see, your girlfriend, you gave 100,000 Ghana to and told Ghanaians that she has applied for NAPE and her qualification is the best. If Fiat Schwarzenegger came out to tell Ghanaians that that girl is your girlfriend, people lied. It is true. That girl is in Ghana now. She's pregnant. She's pregnant. Your wife is always praying. Now you have an ultra-modern crèche. Your wife is cool. She doesn't care. But to be a gentleman, you see this, your girlfriend is pregnant. Yes. She has taken that 100,000 Ghana, 1 billion, no problem. Don't stress that lady. We want you to come out with the original documents and tell Ghanaians that Kevin Taylor is lying and these are the original applicants and this is the money we paid them. And then you can disprove me. John Kuma, the time has come. And I told you, I'm going to hit where it hurts. Trust me. People hit you, they hit you in the chin, they hit you in the shoulder. I will hit where it hurts. This is the time you have to be ready to receive, because you have met the wrong detective. I don't spare. I don't allow people to intimidate me with the police or some ignorant politicians' powers. I only speak truth to power. John Kuma, I'm asking you only one question. This list was created by you. Every money here went to you. We want you to disprove this document. Bring the original 2017-2018 document and show to Ghanaians and tell them that what Kevin Taylor said is a lie and this is the list. Don't worry. We are already in there. Don't try. I'm giving you 72 hours. 72 hours. And the people you are paying in the Jubilee House, tell them the time has come. They can help you, but they can't help you to survive. I am ready to speak truth to power. John Kuma, this is your final message. I say, I'm giving you 72 hours. Provide Ghanaians the original applicants in 2017-2018. Show to Ghanaians and let us put it side by side with these documents I'm showing. These are the names. They are all Jusso delegates. They are sympathizers. You are stealing money. Your party is making money. Party Hiska, your campaign is the richest campaign Ashanti region has seen. And this is the time, as a young lawyer, I expose you for the world to know the kind of person you are. John Kuma, 72 hours, disprove these documents. Tell Ghanaians, let us know that you are clean. My fellow Ghanaians, I've always said, I'm just a messenger without a Bible or a Quran in my hand, a messenger who has turned into a detective, a messenger who is willing to speak truth to power. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, and all that you saw here is with all due respect.
Me say me kai those days so good old days. Me so me TV pe na me ni aje say things we do for love and then you see yolo. Kotoko ne has me try me trim me auto. Asema ba Ghana ha arewe try photo. Shatter movements nation mama yan tambo. Make we all come together. Pray to our savior. Hey, students, teachers, doctors, nurses. I want to see the girl them dance again. Shaking and whining all her body again. See the children play and happy again. Want to see my mama smile again. Oh, this year, run away again.
It's something back with a bang.
We've been praying to Jaja. I'm down on my knees. We've been praying for favor. Come save us, so please. Say bonnie be I am poor. Eja for Jaya. Hey, why don't you know tinti eja betre make it better, 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 make it better, 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 make it better, 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 make it better, better, better.
Na 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 na, yeah yeah. Baby, I know that you go home, yeah. So I'ma take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, child. So I go take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, child. So I go take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, child. So I go take you to America. My new home, America, my new dance, America, America, America. This country way, everything is different. Hey, they know say you go, yeah. So I go take you to America. You home, America. You dance, America. I know that you go home, child. So I go take you to America.
Hi, my name is Kevin Taylor, host of With All Due Respect. As you know, With All Due Respect has been self-produced for the past 3 years. We have not accepted any money or resources outside in order to maintain the integrity of the platform. We are an anti-corruption platform. Our work doesn't excite or encourage compromised stakeholders. That also means we cannot take funds from just anyone. As our platform grows, the need for increased quality of work and production requires increased resources during this election year and beyond. In order to maintain our anti-corruption stance and continue to speak for everyday people without clout or connections in higher places, we cannot rely on the same entities we critique for continually keeping their hands in the cookie jar to be the ones who keep our work going. In that view, I welcome your support and participation in keeping this work ongoing. This platform is for the people, so we think it is only right for the people to sustain it. Now, this is a simple thing you have to do. Just visit patreon.com/withaldue-respect. Patreon.com/withaldue-respect, or click the link at the bottom of the video. For Ghanaians or our viewers in Ghana, we are putting together a Ghanaian payment processor on our website. Please, and please again, do not send any donation to any platform apart from patreon.com/withaldue-respect or loudsilenceradio.com donation page. You can donate as low as $10. Yes, $10, and we have exciting packages for every level of donation, including one-on-one call with me, Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, access to some of the documents before they go live. You can also have dinner with me in Washington, D.C. to discuss the issues. Fellow Ghanaians, remember, it's Patreon, patreon.com/withaldue-respect.
Yes, I think something just happened. That's why my producer was trying to reach me. We dropped for a second. If we are back on, producer, let me know that we are back on. The people are back again. They're trying to get to the system and mess us up. But if you can hear me, let me know that you're back online and that I can take it from there. Our line dropped for a second. I don't know if we are back. That's the problem we're facing. Yeah. You're still listening to Loud Silence Radio and TV Network. Producer, let's do this now.
Baby, I know so you go home, child. So I'ma take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, child. So I go take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, child. So I go take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, child. So I go take you to America. My new home, America. My new dance, America. 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 This country way, everything is different. Hey, they know say you go, child. So I go take you to America. You home, America.
Welcome back to the show. I know that the link dropped again. The technical guys are trying everything to make this possible. It's not easy. It's not easy when you have such a hot platform. People also try to get in there, disrupt the whole set, but we're doing everything possible to make sure that everything is stable again. If you can hear me, if everything is perfect, let me know that you're back on air. You can see me live, you can hear me well, and then I can start the introduction of the show. In fact, I spoke all my English, but I have to go back and start my English all over, which is fine, because you know when you open the case like that, your English you speak all the best ones. Now the best English is gone. Now I have to use the Ikuapin Polo English, but it's all good. So if you're listening to us, good evening, good afternoon. This is Loud Silence Radio and TV Network. I can see people on Facebook. They can actually see me. They are all saying hi, which is very, very encouraging. Let me see on YouTube if people too can see me. We have some serious things to discuss today. The internet or people trying to get into our system, they should not try. They should not try, because we are serious here today. We are not going to be mincing words. Today we are going to be honest. We're going to be factual, but you're going to be punching hard. Trust me, we're going to be punching hard. So if you're watching me now, I'd like to say welcome back again to the show, and tell a friend that Kevin Taylor is live on air, live on your phone, live in your rooms, and that we're going to be discussing Ghana and then take the issues up there. I'd like to say hello to the family. Yes, hello to the family. Let's start on YouTube. On YouTube, we have lots and lots of people on YouTube watching me live. Let's see who is here. Enoch Amuse says hi. Jennifer, please, we are doing very well. Thank you for thanks. Okay. Esther Ibrahim is watching. Hi, Kevin. Henry K is here. Henry K is back. Isaac Koran, good work. Thank you very much, Isaac. Majid Gado Suleiman is here. Hello, sir. Electrical Length Engineering, thanks. Sandra Hetika is here. The vampires are at work again. Sandra, I know we're going to get it right this time. The class prefect is here. She's going to remind you that if you're on YouTube, if you are on YouTube watching us live, just go back and hit the like button. Sandra Hetika is going to do her job, and I respect and trust her for that. Adam Kula says, producer, please focus. The network is getting bad. Thank you very much, producer. Richard Kofi Ago is watching us. Sandra Hetika, say that again. Christopher Bologno is here. Isaac Kran is here. Doreen Menz is watching us live. Abdul Mumun Yusuf. Kumi Charles, how are you doing, Kumi? Hi, Fanzongo. I believe it will be human rights violation if Sexy Don Don gets killed in jail. You're right, my friend. Richard Kofi Ago is back. Adam Kula is back. Lake Anthony Samson says, hello, I'm late. What did I miss? You've not missed anything, sir. This is the show. It's about to start. Isaac Ran is back. Adams Hussein say, good evening. Good evening, Adams. King Pepe Kalio also says, good evening. Hello, sir. Welcome to the show. Isaac Kran. Yeah, Isaac is everywhere. Jennifer Baden is here. He says, I can hear you loud and clear, Kevin. Thank you very much, Jennifer. Saki Nathaniel. Hit the like button, guys. Saki, you are the deputy class prefect today. Richard Kofi is back. Ebenezer Asari. Kevin, so you can't manage a simple basement makeshift studio. How do you criticize the government? The only way I can criticize government is because should I reserve something for this guy? Producer, let me just reserve something. An idiot is always an idiot. Yes. I can't do anything about it. These are the kind of idiots and fools who go to Net2 and praise Kennedy Japan. They come here and they want to exhibit their stupidity. With all due respect, we don't take nonsense here. Adam Kula is here. Isaac Kran is here. Diogo Sia Live Netherlands. How are you doing, Diogo? Harit Seed. Hi. Philip Coley is watching me live. Lawrence Inyam. The truth they, but they love to stress to hide. Why do they want to kill the boy? Atikoya TV, my new home, America. My new home is America, my friend. New home is America. Lena Aweme says, Richard, I'm very well, thank you. Isaac Usasi is here. Who again? Sumaila Samali. Good evening, Kevin. Good evening, sir. How are you doing? I know you're doing great. We're still doing good numbers here. Abdul Sani says, yeah. Daniel Obing is a family. He's here. Hello, Kevin. And I'm here too. Daniel, you are family. Adam Kula is back. Henry K is back. William Mauli Ahado. It's okay now. Thank you very much, William. Furkan Harun Buachi. Kan Buachi. How are you doing, sir? Hope you're doing great in Kumasi. Isaac Kran, we hear you. Connie Ture. Adam hit the like button. Thank you very much, Connie Ture. Saki Nathaniel is back. Adam Kula is back. Richard Kofiago is back. Nahom, great man. We love you so much. I love you guys too. No homo. Jacob Safokan Tanka, we hear you live and clear. Thank you very much, Jacob. Napoleon Electricals is back. And who again? Kojo James, you are loud and clear. Kojo, thank you very much for your time. Saki is back. Isaac is back. Saki is back again. Mandy Kobe, have a wonderful afternoon. Isaac Kofi is here. Excel C Plan. Hi, Kevin. Hi, Excel. Zibrim Dabri. Hi, Kevin. I can see you. I can see you too, my friend. I can see you. Samuel Apia. Kevin, how are you? You are doing well. We like you. I also like you guys. Honestly, I also like you guys. Who is here again? Silvanus Amuzu. Keep up your good work for Mother Ghana. Thank you very much, Silvanus. Joseph Jesus. Yesu Christo is here. Joseph Jesus. I want to be one of the representatives in Ghana, both English and French news. Thank you very much, Chile Pass and Camio. Yes, je m'appelle Kevin Taylor. My French is good. I have only 3. If it's done, that's it. Saki is back. Boy Wonder, hi. How are you doing, Boy Wonder? Usain Papi Abdul Aziz. Big up, Kevin. Big up, my friend. Isaac Kran is clapping big time. Isaac, thank you very much. Original Ni Yemo Fio. Yemo. Like and share, people. Today's show is going to be fireworks. You know it, Yemo. Today, I'm not going to mince words. Today, I'm going to say it as it is. I'm not going to leave anything out. I'm going to open fire because it is very important to do that today. Who again is here? Boy Wonder is back. Susie Gazanku is here. I'm present. Big brother Kevin. Good evening. Good evening, Susie. Adimpa A. Victor. Hi, Taylor. Hi. No, people don't normally call me Taylor. This guy might know me very well. Hi, my friend. Stephen Westing. Allah protect you from enemies. Like God day. Saki Nathaniel. Na Adole Molly. Hello. Adam Kula. Jacob hit the like button. Hamis Ibrahim, I'm watching you live from Malta. Greetings to all Akim Achiasi schoolmates, people. Ibrahim Kune Toure is back. So lots and lots of the family is packed on YouTube. The family is packed on YouTube. I'm going to go on Facebook and say hello to the family before we do business today. You are the reason why we are here today. There's no way we can start the show without you. You guys have hold us down from day one. The insult, the attack, the deliberate attack and the deliberate insults from people because they didn't want to hear the truth. They didn't want us to expose them. You guys have been back, have been behind us, you've backed us, you've been good to us, and there's no way I can start a show without saying hello to you, the family. That's why I'm taking my time to say hello to every single person on YouTube. Please, if you're on YouTube now, with all due respect, just go back and hit the like button. Now, let me see the family on Facebook. The family on Facebook then charge giddy giddy giddy. Okay, so you're on Facebook. Let me say hello to some people. Then at least Facebook people will make me like, hey, Kevin, you didn't say anything to us. Oh, Facebook, I come. What be the big deal here? What's happening on Facebook? Candy Muhammad, how are you doing, Candy? F4 Walanya is watching. Kofi Blackmore is here. Edward Kuma is here. Abdul Rashid Odru, Mubarak Mujid, Sule Damani, Wakilu, Aka Blay is here. Zuberu Abbas. I'm sorry if I don't get your name perfect. We know I have to run through this to get the show started. Muniru is watching. Joseph Kwabena Apedo is watching. Bernard Ago is here. Kwame. Juliet Ekumfi Ameyao. Beg School is here. Abdul Kudus Ayama is here. Bernard Agukwe is here. Bala Yaku. I'm sorry. The name is gone. I'm sorry. When I get your name again, I'm going to mention your name. Duampere Udiampere Udia is watching. Dani is watching. Awal Muhammad is watching. Ibrahim Mustafa is watching. Charles Yandam is watching. Lord Tondada is watching. Irene is watching. David Dana is watching. Emerald Michael is here. Felix is here. Fidaus is also watching. Felix Akoli is watching. Classic Menat is also watching. That match. That's a tough name. That match is watching. Divine Love Lays Kumonu is here. Freddie Kenby is here. Kevin, salute you to my friend. Salute. That's the word. Salute. Thank you. Greetings, my friend. Hamishu Ibrahim. I'm watching you live from Malta. Thank you very much, sir. Farid Baliwa is watching. Kwame Abedi Peli. You are also watching. Asantiefia is watching. Richard Eye is watching. Kobiaki is watching. Mike Aflu. Richard Van Del Glay. Yao Owusu Prempe. Medman. Sally is watching. Emram Hassan. Danatus and Kalis. Richard J. Lots and lots of people on Facebook watching me live from across the world. I would like to mention everyone's name, but you know, we need to do business. You know yourself, you are family. You are family. And I'll take my time as time goes on to Folly Koku is also watching. Bra Ima is here. Bra Ima Zong Dominic Kankatet is watching. What kind of name is that? My friend, this name is thick. Foster Huogo is watching. Amana Masa Samson is watching. Bandumi S. Ba is watching. Abdul Fattah is watching. Daniel Obeng, Abu Bakar Sanu Emmanuel, Beg School, Okodogo. Lots and lots of people watching. Lots and lots of people. I call them family watching me live from across the world. So welcome to the show. Officially welcome to Loudsilence Radio. This is With All Due Respect extended version, and the show you can tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend that Kevin Taylor and the Ghost team, they are live here. So what are we going to do now? Let's do some social media news. You know, lots of things are happening on social media today. You have to understand that today we are talking about Sexy Dondon, Daniel Asidu, the murderer of JB Dankwa. The news is they want to kill this boy in jail. I want to do this piece. It's a special piece to me. I am not here. I would like to clear the air. I am not on this platform to defend any criminal. I am not here to defend a murderer. I am not here to defend Sexy Dondon. I'm also not here to make sure that people's fundamental rights are taken away from them. I am here to make sure people who plan evil are exposed. That is my reason. This story is very important to me because we need to go to the bottom of this JB Dankwa murder, and that we need to know who did it. And even though the murderer has come out to mention Kennedy Japon's name on camera, we still have to go into the issue, because after this boy came out with the video, lots and lots of things are happening behind the scenes in Sawum prison. And today, I'm going to tell you things that you've never heard before. Today, I'm going to break things down for Ghanaians to understand that the people we see on our TV screaming and exposing pastors' wives, They are useless people because they don't think about we people. They have to be making laws for us at this point in the middle of pandemic. But these crazy men are out there attacking wives of pastors. This is where we are as a country, and we have people supporting that. They come on their platform and they want to act like they're the wisest people. We don't entertain fools with all due respect. Here, if you are not ready to accept the truth, go to Net 2 and accept that nonsense. But here, we speak truth to power. But before we go straight into the issue, let's do some social media news. Yes, let's do some social media news. So when you go on social media, lots and lots of things are happening, especially when you go on Facebook. Yesterday, we talked about this arrogant gender minister who wants to be relevant, saying things anyhow, screaming all over the place, saying things that does not make sense in the middle of pandemic, people feeding 20,000 households. John Dramani Mahama did that, 20,000 households. Such a woman who does not know her job. If you ask her about 3 things she's done since she took over that office, she can't tell you. She changed a lot of bed sheet before she got to where she is, so she doesn't understand and value the office she occupies. Now, let's do this. The first social media story is simple. Now, ECG is saying things, right? ECG. Let's say this. So, Ghanaians were so excited with the president. We did a little bit of social media story before we move on to the main story of the day. Ghanaians were very happy when the president came out and said, Ghanaians, we are going to bring down electricity. The calculation is that nobody is going to pay electricity. Now, this is what ECG is saying. Wait 2 more weeks to benefit from COVID-19 electricity package. It is coming from government. The president came out and said effective. It was supposed to start this month, and that by the end of the month, people should understand that they are paying free electricity. Now, ECG says that wait. You are not going to feel that now. You're going to feel it in the next 2 weeks. So what was the jubilation about? This is simple. What was the jubilation about? The president cannot even stick to his words and his promises. If you come to tell people that you are going to start enjoying electricity, you wait till May. Now, May, next 2 weeks time to May, not May. So that is the problem with us. And then when you start and you try to speak and check the government, and check the words they use every single day, some people think you have a personal issue with some people in government or the president. This government is full of lies. Yes, it's a lying ship because they lie and use lies to cover their lie. That is the problem we have in Ghana today. And let me tell you, I will never come here and make somebody my agenda. I only come here to speak on the issues. Wait for 2 more weeks to benefit from COVID-19 electricity package. That is coming from the government. This is the same president who came in front of Ghanaians behind the camera and said, we are starting that. So when are we actually starting? After 2 weeks, then what? What if we die before the 2 weeks? People have started. Go to Togo, go to places. But this government, which is a lying government, is waiting for $1 billion from IMF before they can come and give ECG small and say, Mumbu light in the tot. This is where we are. So that's the information I can give you. On social media, the government says that give them 2 more weeks before the light comes. Then say I see and try for 2 more weeks, and that when we get there, we will cross the bridge. I know some class teacher be I close the bridge. So let's wait and close the bridge. When we get to the bridge, we will close it. So the government says that wait for 2 more weeks and we will close the bridge. Now, still on social media, something happened a day or 2 ago when the Accra mayor, yes, Honorable J.Sowa Fadama, he demolished houses in Fadama. We understand that, some houses are in the way of floods. They are actually in the way of running water and all the gutters and all the sewage. But is this the time for a government to destroy the houses of these poor people? It's a simple question. This is the time the government is saying that we should all stay home. We should stay home and wait for food. Now, these poor people, I say these poor people because I don't think those people living in Trasako who have built on airport lands and airline lines, their houses are going to be brought down. These are the people. These are Ghanaians. Just yesterday, they brought everything down. You're telling these people to stay indoors. This is where they live. So can't you wait as a government? What are you proving? So sometimes I ask myself, who are these people
ruling. I don't understand, because you are in power to take care of the people's needs. Now, if even these people are squatting on floodways or on waterways or whatever, there should be a way to manage this, especially in the middle of a crisis like this, whereby you don't need people sleeping on the street, people being on the street every single day. These people don't even have food to eat. There's a mother and a child sleeping in mosquito, in open space. This is the 21st century in Ghana, with a president who says he's a human rights lawyer. This is it. People sleeping outside, a mother and a child, because somebody says, oh, I didn't know when to do my job. When am I supposed to make sure Accra is a cleaner city? So this is the right time to make sure Accra is a cleaner city. 4 years, you couldn't make Accra a cleaner city in the middle of a pandemic where people don't have places. You see, they should have even created a makeshift place for these people to stay so that they can stay home. So that issue of stay home, it will save your life. Whose life is it going to save? Because these people are all not staying home. They are staying outside now. And these are hundreds and hundreds of people. And the media is not worried because the media does not care. They are not going to talk about it because their mothers are not living on the streets like this. Their brothers are not living on the streets. Government make plans. Government creates solutions. This problem has not been there. It's been there since MPP came to power. This problem has been there since MPP came to power. But it's decided to do this now. That's why we say this government does not have focus. It does not have any directive. It does not have any aim. It just does things anyhow. You go out there and you go and chase the poorest because they are the vulnerable ones. They are the ones that you can go after. This is a woman and her child sleeping outside. They don't have anywhere to go. They don't have anywhere to go. And you come out and you come and say, stay home. You come and speak grammar on TV. And I know this evening he's going to go on Paul Adumo's Archery's show to go and do some damage control. Only idiots will understand that, because at the end of the day, the English you are speaking on Good Evening Ghana will not change the situation of this woman and her daughter. It will not change. It will not change their condition. It will not change the condition of these people sitting on Good Evening Ghana wearing suit and putting on makeup and looking cool with your Vietnam suit. Will not change the lives of these people. They can die from sleeping out there. Corona will not even kill them. Malaria will kill them. These are Ghanaians who voted for a president, a government to come make a change for them, to come change their lives. Do you think if they have places to live, they will come and sleep in these cages? For you to come and destroy them in the middle of a pandemic and turn around and come on TV and say, oh, we want you all to stay home. They should stay where? Where should they stay? Where should they go? And you see the same people coming on this platform to insult us, sitting somewhere else and applauding a minister who is being paid 15,000 cedis. Do you know what 15,000 cedis can do for these people in a day to go get a place to stay? And this minister does not think about how the ordinary Ghanaian struggler will get a place to stay, but he is talking about the underwear of a pastor's wife. And you come on my show and you come and tell me, Kevin, the words he uses are strong, but he goes on Net 2 and go and clap. Honorable Yadawase, Jimmy, no, excuse me to say this, because sometimes some of us act like we are mad. And he will go there and go and clap for the honorable, but it's, you see, punching neighbor, punching tree. It's your nyonko it's your doom. Now there bit your hono. Ada a bit your hono. And the picture that worries me a lot is this picture. This picture really worries me. This picture really worries. This is under Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo's regime. Pandemic, and we have coronavirus in the system. People are struggling. And see children and women sleeping on the street because somebody did not do their job 3 years ago when you took power and said you are going to change Accra in the next week, the moment you were given power. It's been almost 4 years. If you can do it, you would have done it a long time. Today, in the middle of a pandemic, you go and destroy people's houses. Today, see Ghanaians living and sleeping on the streets. We have enough people sleeping on the streets already.
You say you have built 2,000 capacity hostel for Kayayes in Kumasi. When this clueless government, which does not calculate anything, brought out the news that there's going to be a lockdown, you saw the number of people who wanted to travel back to the north. When the MPP came, we came to power, how we created even one job in the north for these people to stay there, but you used everything as politics. We were in Ghana, we were using Kayaye Tente as politics. You see where we are today? There's a woman and a child living on the streets. This woman can be raped. This woman can be raped. This child can be raped. But the president is sleeping in the Jubilee House. Go and ask all those people who are going to come sit, that honorable J. Sowa sitting on Good Evening Ghana right now, talking English and expressing himself and taking millions of cedis, that will he allow his mother, his wife, his daughter to sleep on the streets? But when we say this, you say we don't respect because you hate the truth. This is Ghana today for you. A woman and a child, and it's not going to be just today. They are going to be there for years because they have built something. Because our leaders could not create any opportunities for these people. They couldn't. And we, the same leaders, are killing these people. And I'm very sure that in the next day, 2 or 3, the number of people who will be raped, the number of people who will die because they are homeless, high. But nobody will talk about it. The only thing the media understand is when Kukubaku goes to the Jubilee House and he's giving talking points to come and sit there and defend every trash. That is what Ghanaians understand today. It is very sad. This is very, very sad. It's a woman. And trust me, this woman, I swear to God, I don't know, but she voted for this government. She didn't vote for this government because she was stupid. She voted for this government because she fell for the lies. That is the issue. Ask the guy coming on Metro TV this evening that will he allow his mother, his sister, his daughter, his child, a less than 1 year or 2 year old child to sleep on the streets like this in the middle of a pandemic. They can get the virus, they can get malaria, they can be raped, they can be molested. What is wrong with our leaders? It's disgusting. And when you speak, the only thing they can say is you are doing propaganda. Me say, punching neighbor, punching tree. You just sit there and stay in your ignorance and just condone nonsense and clap for honorable people who have been doing cocaine all their life. They can't do anything else. Go after pastors and cheer them up. You will die like a chicken because you are failing to use your senses to make the people you are feeding to work for you. They are overriding your liberty. A mother and a child. A mother and a child. We're still on social media. We're doing the social media news. Yes, let's do the social media news. The next one is easy. The next news is about gender minister. She can't fault individuals. Yeah, that's what she said. She says, I can't fault individuals demanding party cards before sharing food. So she now has accepted that there are people in this government, in this MPP government, demanding party cards before they share food. But this ignorant woman thinks that she can just come out and say anything and walk away. You've not addressed this. The government's money that we have given to you people to use to feed the people, your people are giving to their party members, and you sit on radio or TV and say that you cannot fault them, but you can fault somebody who has taken 20 millions to feed 20,000 households. And you see, sometimes it's so difficult to use some words because it hurts. When you try your best not to use some words, some people still act like animals, so you are forced to use those words. I can't fault individuals demanding party cards before sharing, but you can fault individuals who are using their own money to feed 20,000 households. How ignorant can you be? Such a cheap person. They have made politics so cheap. They have made politics so cheap because they have denigrated that position as a minister. When you change beds of other people, you change bed sheets, you are given a position so you get happy. You see? And I'd like to say hello to Ashi Tables. If I don't say hello to you today, I'm done. Ashi Tables, how are you doing? I know you're working hard in the bank. Ashi Tables, you're doing great. I just saw it, and I need to say hello to Ashi Tables. Ashi Tables, I know you're working so hard in the bank. Have a wonderful evening. So that is the issue. And this person, who make up no one and the two one, who make up no two wig no. Oh dear, men can be maninko them the kinds of who make up no two wig no on pay a different person. She's not even confident in her body. Bleach your skin, and you think you can just say anything and go away because of politics. Uncle who makeup no 4-inch makeup no one in no. Uncle who eyelash no, and uncle jare no brand colors. But these people, it hurts because she can't fault people who are sharing our money, food or any idea no to party members, but she can fault people who are using their own money to feed over 20,000 households a government of the day could not do. And when I say this, somebody will sit there and say, Kevin is doing propaganda. What is the propaganda in this? Somebody has fed 20,000 households. A government has not been able to do it. And then we ask a minister, then we ask you, say, people are sharing the food you people are cooking somewhere we don't know to party officials. You say you can't fault them. You can fault yourself. And you're Ghana and Kaway in to the minister. Way. Because you can see that she has no idea about what she is doing. She doesn't understand. Na yedi sika toka ama waiting. Na yedi sika epia weka way. Na we munya to the and honorable appointee to fear day. We munya to the MP. Honorable appointee to fear day. Gender minister wait to me the MP. EGP DM na honorable appointee. At least honorable appointee told us the truth that ono oba power he will feed the people who are the people in the community. At least common sense kakra wom. Why then can we choose honorable appointee? Why? And when you speak, they will say you don't respect. And why? Where or your wine? Politics na funtra. Who is this person to say she can't fault people using our tax money to feed non-party members? But she can fault somebody using millions of cedis from his own pocket to feed 20,000 households or boss into me here. And you still get people defending this. But see, or your bar to send me, bear mat to send me, uncle who him. Or pa man, uncle who name to send me the no big so you boom so no, no to the share way. All these people are walking around taking money for no reason. But way Binyam Bani case so. There was some story about her. I'll be coming on. Me the beba nansi amunya butre. Say, oh, me to one from one bar. Me few. I will not talk your matter. But odo ho ba now be say why a pompous. Why big trip we be sebre be with the nyansa will be ankamasem and no na me man for say wo have your level. Everybody get them a level. Your story is there, Honorable Gender Minister. It is coming. It is coming. And it is coming very soon. And it is coming like Oja. So, Honorable Appointee, I respect you so much. I give you all the respect. And in fact, one of these days, I'm going to bring you on your show because, say, Minister Etienne Kana or Kekasa and same way, and Honorable Appointee tells Ghanaians, say, if he's given a position to be an assemblyman, he will feed the people with his pocket money. Coco, at least he has the common sense to say the people are supposed to be fed. One can say, I'll feed only the people who voted for me or people who are going to vote for me. Honorable Appointee, compared to this, you have wasted money. You still watching Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. You're still listening to me. Here we're going to be doing the real thing. You know, we're going to be doing the real thing. The real thing is it's about this gentleman, and his name is Daniel Asiedu, Sexy Don Don. I would like to tell you people, today's show is going to be strong. It's for 18 and over. If you know you can't take strong words, if you know you cannot accept the truth the way it is, don't watch it. Producer, I'm telling you, I know you are monitoring the comments coming in on YouTube and Facebook. If any idiot shows up here, block them. Facebook is free. You can go there and open your own page. You can also go on Net2 and go and watch what you think is better. You are not going to entertain fools here again. If you are not ready to accept the truth, to listen to us, and also go do your search, don't come on this platform. So, producer, if any idiot shows up here, block them. There are so many platforms out there on social media, on Facebook, on Twitter, on Instagram, they can go there and join that and watch what pleases them. Or they can go and open their own platform and see if there will be people coming there. I don't want anybody to come here and exhibit stupidity, because today what I'm going to talk about is very important to me. It involves people's life. It involves people who have been killed. It involves criminals and murderers in Ghana. This is not a time for me to be playing with people here and mincing words. So if you know you are not ready, do not come on this platform and misbehave. And I trust my producers that they will do a good job. So let's do this. Let me see if I can do this quickly. Producer, where did my cursor go? Okay, this is Sexy Don Don, and there's this gentleman behind Sexy Don Don. Kennedy Japan, yeah. Let's see, Sexy comes small. Kennedy also. Let's see this. Okay, you can make this ugly guy small a little bit. Yeah, and then we bring in Sexy. Great. Yeah, so this is it here. I just want to tell Ghanaians something, that we were all in this country when a certain MP was killed in his house. He was murdered cold-bloodedly. You know, somebody went in there cold-blood and killed him, stabbed him and killed him. When JB Dankwa died, good evening, Kennedy Japan, I know you are watching me. Good evening, the President, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. Good evening, people in the Jubilee House, people they have bought laptops for, they have set up offices for to watch this show and come in here and misbehave. You people are all watching. I say good evening to you all. And good evening to the people watching with fake accounts. I'm not going to mince words today. Now, we were here when JB Dankwa was killed. And then when JB Dankwa was killed, lots of narration came out. Before I start, let me tell you people again, I am not here to defend a murderer. I am not here to defend Sexy Dondon or Daniel Asiedu. Never. He has committed a crime and he has to pay for that crime. Daniel Asiedu has committed a crime. He has killed somebody. At least he came on camera to tell the whole world that he killed JB Dankwa. So he has to pay for that sin. Now, as much as he has committed a crime that we are all waiting for judgment, he's human. And his fundamental human rights, until proven guilty in court by a competent court, nobody can take away his fundamental human right. It is very, very important. Even the people who committed 9/11 in the United States of America, they were given lawyers to defend them. That is democracy. Because until you are proven guilty, you are not. Even though we all know and he has confessed that he killed JB Dankwa, he has the right to a lawyer. He has the right to live as a human being because he has not been condemned yet. Now, when this man died, so many things came up. So many people said a lot of things. Now, Kennedy Japan was very vocal when JB Dankwa was killed. In fact, he was killed during the NDC era. And I would like to say this, and I want to put this on record. The NDC did a very bad job. And I blame them for this, because if the NDC government, then led by John Dramani Mahama, had taken action and had investigated this and brought this case to an end, we wouldn't be here talking about this JB Dankwa. So I blame the NDC government some part, yes, because they were supposed to take responsibility and investigate this matter. So I blame the ex-president John Dramani Mahama for allowing this to go on and on for the NPP to come into power, because that was the time you were supposed to make sure the law really worked. That's why today people are using that as an excuse to run away from their crime. But let's move on. Now this boy died. So many narrations. And the one person who took over JB Dankwa's death is Kennedy Japan. He seemed to know everything about Kennedy Japan's JB Dankwa's death. He explained it from 1 to 10, how the boy entered the house, how JB Dankwa, with all due respect, had sperms in his pants, and how he was the first person to go to the scene. He was the first individual to go to the scene, Kennedy Japan. Now, let's fast forward. This boy is in jail. He was arrested. And I keep saying on my show that the first statement Sexy Don Don made to the Ghana Police Service, the CID office, and also to the the investigators, Investigator Nkrumah. Those times the CID boss was Tiwa Adankwa and the former IGP. The first statement he made was that Kennedy Ejapon and the president sent him to go kill JB Dankwa. The docket is with the IGP and it's in the IGP's office. I made that statement almost a year ago, and none of these officers have come out to say Kevin Taylor is lying and that he is disgracing this big institution, he is disgracing this CID institute. Nobody has responded. Now, we were in Ghana when a video popped up, and that video was Sexy Don Don explaining and telling Ghanaians on video. You know, there were a lot of audios out there, people saying it was Sexy Don Don, it wasn't Sexy Don Don, and all that. But at the end of the day, the person who was saying that it wasn't Sexy Don Don confirmed on his own network, I'm talking about Kennedy Japan, confirmed on his own network that he got a call from prison that is Sexy Don Don. This is on record. You can go and look for the video and watch it. I'm not making it up. Now, the question is, after Sexy Don Don made this video, I came out, I showed the video, people insulted me a lot and said it was a lie. It was, even Kennedy Japan, when he came on his show that day, the video was played. That was the day he was insulting Sibley on the show that they are stupid, they are bogus, they are stupid people working in radio shows, all that nonsense. Now, after this boy brought the video out and Kennedy Japan confirming that it was Sexy Don Don, making the video from Nsawam prison, something happened. And I'm going to explain to you, because if we were able to get a video from Nsawam to play to Ghanaians, to record Sexy Don Don in Nsawam, it means that we can also go into Nsawam to see what is happening to Sexy Don Don. It is simple. The way the way on your way up is the same way on your way down. If we're able to break, to get into Nsawam, to get Sexy Don Don's video to show to the world, and him telling the world that he actually killed JB Dankwa and he was contracted by Kennedy Japan. I am not making this up. It was from the boy himself saying that Kennedy Japan and the president contracted him to kill JB Dankwa. It was a big deal. Now, after that, Kennedy Japan was on TV and he said he was going away for 2 weeks and he'll be back. I actually made a video. I sent it to him and I said, hey, come and respond. Why haven't you come out, organize a press conference, or force the IGP, force the CID boss, and force the prisons to come out and say that all that is happening is a lie and Kevin Taylor is actually disgracing Kennedy Japan and it is not the truth. The docket he's talking about is a lie. None of these officers came out to say anything. Now, after this guy released that video, what happened was Kennedy Japan have access to Nsawam prison. The 2 weeks he was out, this is what he was doing. The current Director General of Prisons, his name is Patrick Daku Misa. See, I'm doing this episode. If they come out, I'm going to show audios and videos of meetings that has happened. I just don't say things. I have a reason for saying this. And I'm expecting Kennedy Japan to come out. I told Kennedy Japan that. He says when he sleeps, all that he dreams about is fight and money. With me, when I blink, I don't sleep, I don't dream. When I blink, all that I see is Kennedy Japan in jail. 2 things. I don't put this all better and some die before he will see money and fight. Me, when I blink like hey, when I blink, I see Kennedy Japan in jail. And I tell you for fact that Kennedy, until you end up in jail, I will never stop this, because you killed Ahmed Swale, you killed JB Dankwa, and I will never let you go scot-free. And I will use the laws in America to make sure that Kennedy Japan, you are locked up. There's a lot I'm cooking up here. What happened to you in Texas is just a tiny bit. I'm telling you, you have properties here. That diplomatic passport that is shielding you, it will fall off one day. And I'll use the laws of this land, the United States of America, the laws here, to deal with you. Now, Kennedy went home, and that night he called Patrick Daku Misa, the Director General of Prisons, And then he told him that, why did they allow the boy to do the video? Remember that in Nsawam prison commander, right? His name is, this is the Director General of Prisons. And then he called the commander at Nsawam prison. His name is Ernest Adongo. Ernest Adongo. And told him and commanded him and told him that, why did they allow the boy to do that video? The next thing they did was they took Sexy Don Don from his cell and they isolated this boy in a condemned cell, hanged this boy's head upside down, and they are beating this boy from the day the video was shown. There are two things they want Sexy Don Don to do. Kennedy Japan's command. There's one officer in the prisons. His name is Oboy. He is a solid Kennedy Japan boy, MPP boy. He thinks he can do all the damage. And that guy, I'll bring his story very soon. Oboy, he is the man doing the harm to this boy. They are giving Sexy Don Don two options: to come out with another video denying all that he said, because that first video can be used in court. They are telling him to come, the boy to come out and deny all that he did on video, on camera again. Two, they gave him the most difficult option, that he will end up dead in jail and that nobody will even hear about it. That is the option they've given this boy. As you speak, this boy is being beaten every single day. And when the boy did the video, if you realize, as an institution as the Ghana prisons, Nsawam prison is the most protected prison in Ghana. I was expecting them to just come out with a statement to say that, you know what, this wasn't the boy and this video wasn't coming from Nsawam prison. Why didn't they do that? Because they know it is the truth. After the boy came out with the prison, with a statement on camera, I was expecting at least the Nsawam commander, Ernest Adongo, to come out and say that, hey, there's a press conference, you guys should come. We don't know how the camera got in here. We don't know how this boy did the video, but we are putting things in place to protect this boy or to make sure that what happened will never happen again. High security prison like the Nsawam prison, nobody talked about it. You remember, Kennedy Japan was on TV the same day telling Ghanaians that he ordered Tiwa Adankwa not to give Sexy Don Don phone way back, and she does not understand why that woman is stupid to break his rules. Yesterday, when I was listening to him picking a fight with Obinim's wife, you see, Obinim na asem ka, and I will never sit on my show and defend Obinim. Never. Whatever crime he has committed, he has to face it. He has duped people, he has to face it. He has embarrassed, he has to face it. That is his portion. Now you take it to Obinim's wife, and you see how matured that girl is, and you are sitting on TV in the middle of a pandemic. People are dying. People in Ofosu, Krasi Fosu, they are dying. They don't have food to eat. You are sitting in Accra and you are going after a pastor's wife's panty and showing her pictures. Jesus, let me tell you, Kennedy Japan, you are not smart. You are the most ignorant 60-year-old man I've seen. Jesus Christ ate with a prostitute. If Florence Obinim or her sister, they have slept with 10 people, she has a right to choose a man. She can live with Obinim because that is where she thinks her heart belongs. You giving birth to 20 people, a goat like you is even proud of yourself. You see why Joasafo, when you went to her wedding, or that is why, because they know that you have lost that thing. You went to Joasafo's wedding. These are the clear words you use. And she sacked you from her wedding. Now back to the issue. You see, so this is what he did. So the 2 weeks we're not seeing Kennedy Japan, that is what he was doing, forcing these prison officers to force this boy to make a video, to come out with a video, deny whatever he said, and to put some people's name in there. And they gave this boy the second option that if he doesn't do that, they are going to kill him in prison. I wouldn't have done the story, but it hurts me. It hurts me that we are twisting the law in favor of criminals and thieves and thugs and narcotic dealers. It hurts me. We are twisting the law to favor a narcotic dealer, a criminal, a thief, a thug. That is what we are facing today. And if you have watched it, when this boy came out with that video from Nsawam, none of the media houses talked about it. because they are condoning the crime this guy is committing. And I'm saying that in Sawam commander, the officer, the commander, Ernest Adongo, I have something on you. And then that your boy, that guy who has been beating this boy every second, every single day in prison. You hang a human being's head on the ground and you tie his leg up, and every fucking day you pour water on him, and what waterboarding? What is wrong with you? And the prosecutor, every single day you go to court, you don't have anything to say. Give this boy even a lawyer. You people don't want to give him a lawyer because you have room to speak. You, the Insawam commander, you gave Bedia to all the food contract. She had this NGO. Today, the people who used to have contract and cooking for prison, they have taken everything and given to Femi Adetola, Bedia To's second wife. Today, she cooks for all the prisons. She's taking every money. But you see, everything that you people do, the documents are there, the trails are there, the phone calls are there, the videos are there. Today, Bedia To's wife, you, what's his name again? Ernest Adongo. Ernest, I will do a special feature on you, and people will know the kind of boss you are. And that a boy officer in that prison, a boy officer doing the damage. Or then I know say he is the killer control. He can so finish it, inmate, he will do it. Today, as I speak to you, Sexy Don Don's head is hanging on the ground. His legs are up. You are forcing this boy to do a video to mention names and retract everything he said because Kennedy Japan has told you people. Remember, yesterday when Kennedy was talking about Obinim's issue, Obina no, Obinim, all the Achiansi soldiers and Miss was soldiers. Me were buying my buying also the minister have access. Kennedy, you have all the access, but you've not been able to use the access for the government to come out and defend you. Why do you think the president doesn't want to see you and Kenneth Foriata they don't want to see you? They see you as a filthy human being. Because we are normal, a Kenyan Sasimbia. That bunk you bought at New Jersey. Now, on my hene, or Frigana, no, I caught him, a journalist, no, try video, you don't have money. 2007, that house you bought for $700,000. They even took you to court because of filth when you baller. I keep telling you, I said, for killing Ahmed Swali alone, JB Dankwa, I will never forgive you. And I'll make sure the laws of America work this land. It will apply. I'll make it apply. Let the corona go down. The way you are telling people corona should go down, I'm also waiting for the corona to go down. These are the things. And you see, I'm watching this, and every day I'm in the prison there, I'm also watching because I also went there. We all went there to do videos. If you have the power, you drive there, you deal with these prison officers. We also have eyes there. We are closely watching you. What do you need from this boy? Why do you want to kill this boy in jail? And I'm watching you closely. Anytime you go get your visa, you buy your ticket, I know you are coming in here. Yes. I say, Lord, if I commit crime, they will pick me up. If I commit a crime today, they will pick me up. Who is Kevin Taylor? America, they will pick you up. So, free Ghana, you have to understand there are people here waiting. You have access to soldiers. It's more minimum there, or a chance of soldiers, or soldiers. Because you're some son out of Ghana. Now, Ghana, I feel bad for you people because you have failed to open your head to understand that these crooks are there to save you, and it is your power that's making them misbehave. Who is Kennedy Japan? I swear to God, and can your parliament or buy and call your diplomatic visa card to coin? Tell you for his past record, and one day I'll come and read something to you people. And you don't want to speak truth to the people and let them understand. Producer, you're not doing me good because there are a lot of fools on this platform today. You are allowing them to just speak. You know? There are a lot of fools here. You're still listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. My case here today is simple. My case is simple. Insawam head, the command, the man taking care of the Insawam prison. Your name is Ernest Adongo. This is a simple message to you. Don't try That your second in command, or boy, doing that damage, beating this boy every single day, beating this boy. We are watching you. Don't ever try. Under the command of Kennedy Japan, you people want to kill a boy who is ready to speak the truth. You will not allow that. So it's a warning to you. And guys, I have something for you people. And I'm sending this message to the Director General of Prisons. Yes, Derek Dakumisa, call your boys to order. Those boys in Nsawam, call them to order. You're still listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. I'm going to take a quick 1 minute break, and when I come back, I'm going to take phone calls. The phone number to call is +1 202 751 8769. +1 202 751 8769. This is Loudsilence Radio.
Baby, I know so you go home, chair. So I'ma take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, chair. So I go take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, chair. So I go take you to America. My new home, America.
Welcome back to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. We have 30 minutes phone call, 25 minutes. In fact, after 25 minutes, I'm going to end the show. The number to call is +1 202 751 8769. +1 202 751 8769. Have my first caller on the line. Hello, caller. Your name and where you're calling from?
Yeah, I'm Harris.
Go ahead, sir.
Good. Kevin, that's fine. Adam South Edma way no Yankopon on protect so the pan okay so my video any my audios but what do I mind Dana?
No, I'm waiting for Kennedy Japan to respond to this. Said it be our time or by radio, so okay. I'm waiting for him to respond. As a former man on your Mokonene, I don't need that. I need him to come as a man and respond.
Yeah. Good.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah,
oh, sorry. I didn't mean to cut you. I thought you were done. Hello, caller. Hello, caller. Yeah, I think the line is more than jammed now. Hello, caller.
Hello,
go ahead, sir.
Hello.
Go ahead.
Hello.
I can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, good morning. Good evening, necessary. Very good. And thanks so much for you, man. Winning baby. Canada, Japan. Menam. Who nipa we Jim guy in that. Now I'm always praying. Say, "Ubi bitman who guy and we say, I'm a number grass in that. So I'm a grass. No Panama passes a guy and home to me and she will please this one. Now, Canada, Japan, and it's a kind of sofa ye. Our life room. The number grasses. Maybe Janica on an empty.
Thank you very much. Sir. I'm sure.
Thank you too.
Hello, caller.
Hello.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, Patrol Exodus. Nyamisho ni ajumapa o yema Ghana. Kennedy a Japan asem na ide se anano na adongo ka sembi ewo on a good evening Ghana program ni no. O se oshata defeater na obo Christian nyom ewo dem in the vicinity a oye boni bia they will never say it is you. And se Kennedy a Japan wa fasa nyansa no hona or they donate ni ama so oye ni ama pass na be Ghana for ebe kase bia oye ni papa onye ni papa ni but all shows that oye pa onye ni papa and as I said law no deal with him seriously.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from?
Hello.
Hello, go ahead.
Yeah, hello.
Hello, go ahead. Go ahead. I can hear you. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, this is Amina. I'm calling from New York.
Go ahead. Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, like you are doing a very good work. Like I said, you see how these bloggers are misbehaving. You really, really have to do something about it because I just don't get it. You know what? We are to educate them. We are to educate our fellow Ghanaians. We have, for crying out loud, we have families in Ghana. And you people are here, at least when you are teach your people, let them know. No matter your leaders, it's not the right thing. And back to Kennedy, it's high time we deal with that man because he's above the law. I just don't understand. In fact, the law here is Kennedy, they are on and can also on and I was say you're taking it on because one misbehavior check. One misbehavior.
Thank you very much.
We really appreciate what you are doing.
Thank you.
And I'm really backing this movement. Yeah. Keep on doing the good work.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from? Hello? Hello? Okay. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Mr. Boache, go ahead.
Hello. Yeah, Kelvin. Oh, relax. I haven't seen you so emotional like this, but I understand you. But we are just focused. We will win the battle.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Hello?
Hello, Kevin.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hello?
Hello, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Kevin. I don't know what is going on, but I think Akufo-Addo has a problem. It's Kennedy Agyapong powerful than the president because it's as if there is no authority. There is no, everybody is scared of him. Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I'm wondering why is there
everybody's shocked.
The president himself,
everybody's shocked about it. Nobody's reacting. Yeah.
You can't allow this guy to misbehave. People running up. No, it's really sad because the way things are going, any decent, thinking person would have issues with the way this guy is behaving. Yet you have all these MPP big boys there doing nothing about him. Anyway, thank you.
Thank you very much.
You're doing a great job.
Thank you. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from? Hello, caller. Hello. Producer, some people want you to pin the number on Facebook and on YouTube. The studio line +1 202 751 8769 +1 202 751 8769. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, hello, Kevin. Good evening. My name is Joe. I'm calling from Leeds in UK.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, thank you for your bravery and your show of love for your country and the love for good things to be done. You see, I've always said that we will all suffer, but some will suffer more than others.
Big time, pa.
Yeah. And you see, Ghana, our problem is that 90% of the problem comes with some of us who have traveled to live in another man's country.
Yeah.
We are more stupid than the politicians themselves. Like you were saying, you see, we are here, we are enjoying the good things that people have struggled to put in place. Instead of us to say the good things and to kind of fight for what is right like you are doing. We are here defending the MPP, NDC every day. The stupidity continues. But you see, we have people like you and some of us who support what you are doing. Please, don't just stop here. When NDC or whichever political party also comes to power, do this thing so that people will be ashamed. Right. And all those who are tagging you as NDC or whatever, they will be ashamed. Let us put it right and have a future for the next generation.
Thank you very much, sir. Have a wonderful day. Thank you very much. Hello? Hello, caller? Hello? All right. Yeah, so the number is +1 202 751 8769. +1 202 751 8769. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from? Yes, caller. Hello. Your name?
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Kevin, how are you doing?
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Actually, we appreciated what you are doing.
Okay.
Yeah, kakra me want to say, me first me di chakolato. Hello.
Mitio, Bachokasa.
Hello.
Go ahead.
Kakra me want to say, yeah, kakra me want to say. When we say we program now, we no brofo kasam. Ubetumi aye baby a Ghana form so nipa bebre betumi follow ana because the nipa no oni WhatsApp on to me follow and nipa no oni net so on to me follow. But what you are delivering is serious. Most of people need you. So I'm pleading you, if you people can do something that every Ghanaian, because all the journalists in Ghana, they refuse to do good as you are saying. But you can see that the bloating follow.
Yeah.
To worry people. So I'm begging you.
Tried. I mean, so many radio stations in Ghana. They tell you, say, oh, we would like to take some fashion, but almost show a buy it to radio. A buying the government will shut them down. There's no option because abandoning him said, yeah, against you. Every radio station is scared. And I can on chroma to be a protected ejuma. Sometimes it's a bit tough. This is the only place we can do this job.
Because MP we are not seminal. I believe strongly say this man will be a president in Ghana one day.
Or presidential admission. Or presidential admission, yeah.
And you people, you kill the man.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh, I lost him. All right, let's see. Hello, caller. Hello, caller. Hello. All right, let me take this call. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from? The line is. Hello, caller. Hello.
Hello, my brother.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Kelvin.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Kelvin. I thank God for your life, and God should give you strength and power to be able to be telling the truth to the world and Ghana.
Thank you.
Our priority is to let all Ghanaians know the truth.
That's it.
Nothing but the truth.
That's it.
Irrespective
of who is in power. That statement is very important to me.
Yeah. For me, I love my country, not the politicians, but the politician who is building the country and doing good. I appreciate him, and I will let people know that he is a good president. This issue about this Canada, Japan, it's more than even the president of Ghana, because I think he always bragged that he put him into power. He spent his money and put the president into power.
Yeah.
So if you watch the response to Obini's wife, I have the power. I'm in power. I'm in a position. We are in power. But this man sometimes speak like, I don't know. Do you know 2016, Obini came out to tell his followers all to vote for Nana Addo Dankwa. Yes, 2016 election. He came out clear to say, hey, all my followers vote for Nana Adudankwa. So do you think if you can Japan, you are speaking sense, and now who can you answer some? Often said the even often said the 2020 or the supporters half the Manana. No. Me said you now can be a soft no ye calabulu or yet the enya law in ye juma. But and yes, who bet the Kilipano on say, who bet much be good, be a hole, Magana force you. See, I'm actually. Do you think you in a TV station will be better now? If you will be picture, not the next day you come to Pana and 1 month, 3 months, a year time cry, you come to Pana, you don't want a better. Kevin Taylor. Who is a choir audio and quality part? Europa. TV station will be part of the say I'm going to
or the deal da uncle dim da.
But officer I'm a swallow or a penny. Now officer Yamin in 10 one after.
Thank you, sir.
You face it 1 year.
Thank you. All right. So the number is +1 2025 751 8769. +1 202 751 8769. That's the number to call. Hello, caller. Hello. Okay, let's take the next call. Hello, caller. I'm sorry, Lester. Your line just dropped. I'm trying to. Hello. A greeting from Lester. Sorry, Lester. Call back again. Go ahead, sir.
Hello, call.
Yes, sir.
Hello, President.
Bibi call.
Well, yeah, me answer. I'm from a town of Republic of Ireland.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, can be an say Canada. I don't know, I don't know. Hello.
How are you too?
Yeah. What's the kind this also kind so kind of lagging okay. Focus.
All right, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Whoa. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, Kevin. Hello, this Mark. This Kwame.
Kwame, go ahead.
Hello, Kevin.
Yeah.
Yeah, this coming from Birmingham.
Oh yes, sir. Go ahead.
Oh, I've never seen you this emotional before.
It's frustrating, boss. It hurts.
The life of.
Yeah.
I've never seen you this. I've never seen this. Kevin Taylor before, and then. I mean, the life of the boy, the life of that poor boy in jail. They're going to kill him.
Yeah.
And Canada, Japan is a tyrant. You understand it? So you guys should do all you can to get him protected. And I know one day, Nemesis will be visited on him.
Thank you very much, sir.
You guys should do everything you can to get the boy protected. And one day, by all means, he will live to face his judgment.
Thank you.
One day, Kennedy will face the full rigors of the law. Yeah, and I don't know what is wrong with all this media, the Fakines and the Kwekubakos and all this. What are they doing? You understand it? They know how to probe. They know how to go probe into the life of Muhammad and his family, but they can't do a single story. You understand it? A single investigative judgment on this particular story. When it comes out, they are silent. Why are they silent? What are they doing in Ghana? How are they serving the nation? You understand it? They disgrace to the ethics to the ethics. You understand it? Of what they stand for today. And I know one day, they will live to face the full rigors of the law.
Thank you very much,
so,
sir.
And please take good care of yourself. You understand?
All right, sir. I'll do that. Thank you.
Take good care of yourself.
Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from? Hello? Yeah, hello? Yeah, I'm going to take some time off and then read some messages. There are lots and lots of messages in here today. I need to get some time and read. How many minutes? Yeah, in the next, I think this might be my last caller. And then
hello.
Hello, sir. Go ahead.
Hello.
Hello, sir.
Good. God bless you.
God bless you too.
A messenger without a Bible or Quran.
Yeah.
Well done. Please,
Kennedy Japan, nobody is minding him in Ghana because I once hear him on his station there saying that he knows how they win elections. So if they dare him, he will expose them. That's why they are not minding him.
Yeah, he said.
But I thank God that you are here. And I thank God that you are here. You can let him know that there are people somewhere who can stand him. The mess is doing there. Nobody is there to do anything because the government the president is afraid of him. Secondly, the food things that they are sharing, that they are demanding ID card before sharing the food. Is it party money they are using to share the food or government money? If government money, why demanding for party ID card before sharing food?
We'll talk about this.
And this crisis time, this crisis time, you go and break people's where they are hiding themselves. Why did you build for the people before breaking where they are?
Yeah.
In fact, Kevin, God bless you.
Thank you very much.
May God protect you for us. You need to be protected by God.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So I'm going to take some messages. This is on YouTube. This is coming from Elba George Mante from Ghana now. Kelvin Franklin speaking. You are doing a fantastic job for our mother Ghana, and mostly especially we, the youth. I do appreciate your enthusiasm for this job. God bless you. God bless you to my friend. This is coming from Azara Bawa. Brother, please use your platform to help Florence Obinim. Wife, Ken wants to disgrace the woman. Please. Thank you very much. Ebenezer Abbott says, sure, I support the caller. We should extend this program to all Ghanaians, especially those who cannot access the program on net. Good, bro. God, Richard, bless you. God bless you too. Richard Kofi Agon. A population of almost 40 million has gone for a loan of $1 billion. And the average Ghanaian are those to pay these monies. We need to rise as youth of Ghana. Thank you very much, Ago. Abdul Mustafa says our nation is really, really sick and all the leaders are hypocrites. Keep on the fire burning. Thank you very much, sir. Tribal Saga. Kevin fired NDC when you were in power and also played a vital role in bringing NPP to power, only to realize NPP, the worst mistake he ever made. Kevin doesn't see political parties. Ghana first. Thank you very much for that message. Danny Boy Mensa. Kevin is taking for all Ghanaians, not for himself. He's talking for all Ghanaians, not for himself. Kevin has hate money and he's not doing this for money. Fool, allow our brother to talk on our behalf. God protect you. Thank you very much, Danny Boy. And Mami K says, more of him, Kevin. Thank you very much, Mami K. Jen Fabrice Archer says, Kevin, I've said this before. Let's try to bring it down to the local language. I understand you, my friend. Tribal Saga. Kevin, like someone just wrote, a sister station in Ghana will take the message to the majority of those who don't have the privilege to internet or social media. More grease to your elbow. Thank you very much, sir. Samuel Kweju. And he says, please, Kevin, kindly get a sister station in Ghana so the masses will get to hear all this hard truth. Because most of the population don't have access to data to connect to the internet. Jen Fabras is back again. Let me see. Samuel Kweju is back again. Okay, so that was on YouTube. Let's see what's happening on Facebook. Then we can call it a day. Oh, we have 5 more minutes. Good. We have enough time to do some reading on Facebook. Let me see. This is coming from Raymond K. Boko. Kevin, never be discouraged. Your immediate reward is that your actions put the president in shaky state and you put a burning fear in him. You are the tsunami that's hunting him right now. To have genuine support than him. God bless you. God bless you to my friend. Angel Michael said the man on the line now is right. Obinim should just tell his members to vote against the NPP. Who again is here? A few messages. Daniel and okay, so Yaba Grace says turn down your device. Oh, Tum. Yaba, thank you very much. If you want to call in, turn down your device. You are blowing people's head off. Zidane Zizu says this issue started when NDC was in power somewhere 2015. They should have arrested Kennedy, but nothing serious happened. Now different stories. You're right, my friend. Nana Kweku Anansi, what did the man say? Kennedy, a Japan Adrian is not correct. So what? He's above the law. Nonsense. Okay. Let's go. Let's see. Kevin, media, I dare your back. Okay. Dennis Abdullah, well done, Kevin, for the good job you are doing. He should be monitored, not for the boy to be eliminated. God bless you. God bless you to my friend. Evans says Kennedy himself admitted that when the MPP loses power, he will suffer. He knows time is up. That is true. Khalifa Yessa says, I care 0% about politics because I'm not a politician, but the well-being of the country is too much needed. Okay, my friend, that's your opinion. Al Hassan Mohammed says he is not only a tyrant but an animal, a wolf in human flesh. But I know one day his time will come. You're still listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. My name is Kevin Ekobedi. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. Citizen and now Vigilante say, Kevin, please extend my greetings to Koku Abuti, PRO for Kofi Aban Foundation. God bless you very much, Kevin. God bless you too, my friend. Citizen Nana Vigilante says, Kevin, please extend my greetings. I think I took this one just a second ago. Kalakabuta Kabata. I just missed your message, but your name is out there, so no worries. Evans Nana, we Power FM 97.9 can take this program. All right, we'll think about that. Citizen Nana Vigilante is back. Papa Yao say Kevin Ekufuado is a bully, just as Kennedy Japan. Raymond K. Boko says, JM Bakojo says, God bless you for your work. Kevin, more fire. Thank you very much, JM Bakojo. Yes. Helen Yaya Peli says, where are all the pastors who were condemning Mahama? Why are they mute now? That's a good question. The Babs GH says, I wish Corona catch all our greedy leaders and kill them all. Moi, why don't you travel abroad to treat your Corona now? Senseless leaders, Abi, you say you won't build a hospital. That is coming from GH Babs. And Father Kenta says, Kennedy Japan is a psycho. Nanayao says, Kennedy Japan is a psychopath. Okay. Let's see this. Please, Big Brother. This comes from Susan. Big Brother, don't stop blinking your eyes on Kennedy Japan and JLo. Fire. Thank you very much. I say anytime I blink, I think about Kennedy Japan and jail. He dreams about fight and money, but I blink about him and jail. Okay, where is the gender minister to address the issue at Old Fadama? Benjamin Adumata. And Yusuf Ahmed says, good evening, brother. Love you, watching you from Italy, Rome. Thank you very much, sir. Mensa Otabo and the rest are animals. Gamanche said this. Give to Mensa says senseless leaders. So that's it. I'll just want to say that thank you very much for watching this show tonight. I'm very, very much grateful. You spent almost 2 hours with me here. It shows that you respect me, and I also respect you back. I would like to say thank you to the producers producing us from different parts of the United States of America. We are very much grateful to you guys, the Ghost team. I would like to say you guys will have a wonderful night, and always you understand that we are fighting for Mother Ghana.
news is that everyone is a potential victim. But the good news is that everyone is a potential solution. Sensitize the masses to sanitize. Keep a social distance and quarantine. Stop!
The coronavirus is sweeping over mankind.
Everybody must be alert. It's a global pandemic we can never take for granted. Kila mtu must be alert. It's a matter of life we can never take for granted. Discipline and personal hygiene, and make sure you regularly wash your hands. Keep a distance from everyone. Report anything like a symptom. Serious fever is a symptom. Dry cough is a symptom. Walkway tamula is a symptom. Itchy eyes and flu is a symptom.
Labira kuitare abasinga bafudde okuwewala kisinga ko bujajaba. The coronavirus is sweeping over mankind.
Everybody must be alert. It's a global pandemic we can never take for granted.
Omulwadde wa corona temubuzanyisa bange.
Kila mtu must be alert. It's a matter of life we can never take for granted.
The coronavirus is sweeping over mankind.
Everybody must be alert. The bad news is that everyone is a potential victim. But the good news is that everyone is a potential solution. Sensitize the masses to sanitize. Keep a social distance and quarantine. Stop!
The coronavirus is sweeping over mankind.
Everybody must be alert. It's a global pandemic we can never take for granted.
Omulwadde wa corona temubuzanyisa bange.
Kila mtu must be alert. It's a matter of life we can never take for granted. Discipline and personal hygiene, and make sure you regularly wash your hands. Keep a distance from everyone. Report anything like a symptom. Serious fever is a symptom. Dry cough is a symptom. Walkway tamula is a symptom. Itchy eyes and flu is a symptom.
Kumo butabusiga bejemu batannalwala olaga omwoyo gw'eggwanga labira kuyitale abasinga bafudde okuwewala kisingako bujajaba. The coronavirus is sweeping over mankind.
Everybody must be alert. It's a global pandemic we can never take for granted.
Omulwadde wa corona temubuzanyisa bange.
Kila mtu must be alert. It's a matter of life we can never take for granted.
The coronavirus is sweeping over mankind.
Everybody must be alert. The bad news is that everyone is a potential victim. But the good news is that everyone is a potential solution. Sensitize the masses to sanitize. Keep a social distance and quarantine. Stop!
The coronavirus is sweeping over mankind.
Everybody must be alert. It's a global pandemic we can never take for granted.
Omulwadde wa corona temubuzanyisa bange.
Kila mtu must be alert. It's a matter of life we can never take for granted. Discipline and personal hygiene, and make sure you regularly wash your hands. Keep a distance from everyone. Report anything like a symptom. Serious fever is a symptom. Dry cough is a symptom. Walkway tamula is a symptom. Itchy eyes and flu is a symptom.
Kumo butabusiga bejemu batannalwala olaga omwoyo gw'eggwanga labira kuyitale abasinga bafudde
Hello? 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 All right. Testing. 1, 2. The Wikipedia people. It's mic check now. Let's do some mic check. Can you hear me? The first person to say I can hear you get $10. First person to say I can hear you get $10. Can you hear me? What gets me caught? The first person who can hear me will get $10. If you say you can hear me, you get $10. Who is this? Replying to Ojua Don. Can you hear me, Ojua? Oh, Najib Usman, you win $10 for yourself. But Najib, you win $10. Solid $10. How much is $10 in cities? Oh, Ramatu, oh, people are late. Yeah, producer, see. Producer, people need the money. I think the first person to say he can hear me is Najib. Najib, what's your number? You get a $10 mobile right now. Najib Usman. When I go on YouTube, the first person to say I can hear you gets $10 on YouTube. Let's see. YouTube. Who said yes, boss? Let's go up. No sound coming. Okay, who said I can hear you? Sound is back. Surat Light. If you are not a bugger and you are in Ghana, you've won $10. Surah, you want $10. If you are not a bugger, I will not give buggers. Buggers, they don't like $10. They are okay. So Surah and Majid, you guys, you want $10 each. That's how much is $10 in cities actually? We can buy data for you. How much is $10 in cities? Someone should tell me. Hey. Okay, somebody said I can hear, but kindly increase the volume. Najib, that's your number. Okay, Najib, 0249401893. Okay, Najib, you're going to get your $10 now. Yeah, let's do some magic and see. Serious magic for here. Najib, right? Najib. Your number is +233 249 401 893 249 401 893. Najib, let's do the magic right now. Najib. Okay, so it's telling me that yeah, we don't do any tricks here. We do everything. Keep Usman. They're still telling me that my volume is still low. Hello, can you hear me? Yeah. It was pretty high. It was past the limit, though. Okay, I think I can increase it from here, from my console here. Hello, if you can hear me. Okay, so, Najib, your $10 is on the way. Oh, it's 54 Ghana, 50 pesos. Okay, 54 Ghana, 50 pesos. And the guy has won. Yeah, Surah Light needs to give me her number if she's not a bugger. Surah Light, if you're not a bugger, just give me your number. We need some hackers to hack the hacker. So Najid got his $10. Surelight. I'm trying to find your phone number. If you're a blogger, it's not a problem. But if you're not a blogger, then we can give the $10 to our brothers and sisters back home. So Najid, Surelight. I can't see you. Yeah, I'll be online. So if I see your number, I will definitely make sure you get the 50 Ghana cedis right now. This is family, man. This is family. You know, you've been around this hacking and all that. You're still around. So hey, it's good to give one or two family members something, you know, to buy data and all that. Today, today we bought today. We don't go do show. We go dash $10. Nippon 10. No yawa. We know the fear. If today we bought, we go do quiz. We do quiz now $10. But I know boss. So I heard they have paid the musicians. They've paid Shatawale 100,000 Ghana cedis for coming to perform for 10 seconds, 16 minutes. You Ghana people there, you don't make serious man. You have paid Shatawale 100,000 Ghana. Hey, Wale. Surelight. I can't see you. I feel so bad. But then you can text now. I think I will see it. Surelight. If you text now, I think I will see it on YouTube, and then I can actually send you your $10. If you're a blogger, I'm not going to send you, but if you are not, and then you get the $10. I can see Surelight. If you can hear me, just text your number. Just text it, and then I'll just make sure my guys send them to you. But Najid Usman has gotten his $10, and he's very, very happy. He's just Najid, have a wonderful night. I know you're enjoying it. I didn't say people should put their number here. I just said the person who won. Hey, girls, boys, girls are putting their number here. Let's go and see. Hey, Emmanuel's number, Daddy. Good job, Kevin. So, sound is still low. I swear to God, some people have something for them ear inside. Some people are still saying the sound is low, producer. Yes, so Najid just got. I'm going to ask a question, and the person to get it right, you get $10. We are testing the mics, and we are giving out money. Who does this? You see, we are testing mic, and we are dashing people. Najid is happy. He just got his $10, which is 50 Ghana cedis. He's going to buy more data. This is how we do it. Okay, let me find some question and ask. If you get it right, the first person to get it right, you also win $10. The first person to get this question right gets $10. So Mohamed Polo was tackled in 1978 by one defender, and Polo told the defender, "Hey, tackle with the annoyed thing. What's the name of that defender?" What is that? This will be normal. Mohamed Polo was tackled by some defender in 1978, and Mohamed Polo was like, "Hey, this tackle here is too much. I think that's one now." So if you can answer that question, you get $10. Okay. Somebody say question number 1. Who is the master thief in the current government? This one is easy. No, this question is easy for people to win. Oh, okay. Some people are saying the questions can't favor them. So we need to have a more normal general question, because some people don't follow sports, producer. So I think it makes sense, right? Okay. Yeah, be tough. Should we do political questions? Let's do political questions and see. Who can tell me where Osafo Mafo is hiding? Who can tell me where Osafo Mafo is hiding, the house he is in now and the house number? Because I have it. Who can tell me that? We're still testing Mike. I will equate. Hey, somebody just got in the put it. But somebody said I will equate. Okay, video producer. Hey. I will equate. Yeah. Okay, let me. Yeah, that boys be smart too much. You know, I will equate. We're talking for international game. The game says if you don't make a specify say a local game or international game, you come now. I will equate. Who be that guy? Shabokwe. Okay. Somebody's watching me live from Lebanon. Somebody's watching from UK. Naji Nero is in the house. Najib Usman won $10 right now. I'm trying to find a question that everyone can answer. Somebody say Okosisi Obierika says Osamafo is at Pediasa Lodge. Okay, that's your answer. Maryland, Richmond. Okay, Ridge Hospital. Nanado's Jubilee House. Hey, Mr. Kevin. Pediasa Lodge again. Big brother, why? The question's, hey, so Akimoda, somebody said Osamafo is in Akimoda. Producer, please be keeping your eye on YouTube to see if Surulite shows up with a phone number or something. And if Surulite were a bugger, please tell us so that we can actually give the $10 to somebody else. On YouTube, people are saying that the sound is still down. Mashamoud Muhammad, okay. Mr. Smile, no way. Quarantine. People are answering the questions. Somebody said he's in the zoo. Okay, in his incubation. Somebody said Ridge Hospital. Who killed JB Dankwa? Okay, somebody said zoo. The sound is perfect. Ask about 1962. Okay, I'm going to ask about 1962 Bank Hospital. These are the questions, the answers coming in. Somebody says room. And that's come from Virgin B3 TV. Bill Lomote. People are coming. Quarantine room. These are some of the answers. Watching you live from Frankfurt. Somebody said Winnipeg, Ghana. Police Hospital. Osafo is around, Osafo, as we speak, is around Akosombo Dam, that area. I don't want to go deep, but he is around Akosombo Dam, that area. Greco Hospital, there about. That's where Osafo is. My volume is still low. I don't really know what to do again because I'm blasting here. Producer, I am blasting here, and I don't know. Yeah, I'm blasting here. I don't know why some people are saying my sound is still low. Okay, let's do some other question. It looks like nobody got it right. The next question is, if I ask right now, somebody, somebody says Senchi. Osafo is in the UK now. Yusuf Galgu says Osafo is in the UK. Did the president fly with him last weekend? It's just a question I'm asking. Osafo is in UK now. That's what somebody said. I didn't say it. Don't go and say Kevin Taylor said Osafo is in the UK. The volume is okay. Sadiq, greetings from Valencia. How you guys doing, Valencia? No, the sound was good. Okay, thank you very much. This is coming from Joshua Nanewoto. Today we are taking it cool. As you can see, I just moved straight into the studios. Yes, to do this show. We were streaming from home and all that, and we had to move to the studio to check our stuff. So I'm back in the studio, as you can see, and we testing, and it hasn't. You see, the studio, you can't break the security in the studio. No, it'll be tight. Somebody said he's in Niger. Jemba, could you please? The volume is low. Really? Okay, so producer say make you people increase your volume. Make you don't worry. Producer more. Let me read something. This one's coming from Courage Young. Says, I beseech your highly esteemed office today to bring to you notice an incident which happened on 18th April 2020 at the Manor Hospital. A client visited the facility in the wee hours. Hey, now with the wee hours. Weird. Were you trying to write weird? Okay, wee hours of the night, stating he had difficulty in breathing, dry cough, fever, and restlessness. Okay, Jack, I keep telling people, I began a boy. The Brofu people they write. I mean, I learned it from my teacher. That I wasn't that good. So if you think you are writing some nice English for me to come and see, Jack, Brofu don't be my language. So sometimes lower the bar small. Okay, so it goes on to say, through our contact tracing system, we uncovered he had where people are texting. I can't even. He had reported to Lekma Hospital some days ago with the same complaint. However, the clinical staff of Lekma swabbed him for the SARS. CoV-2 virus and kept him. I'm sorry, this is a long message. I wish I could read everything, but people are texting, people are trying to talk. So I'll tell producer to pin it up there so that we can take it from there. People are still saying the volume is low. I don't know what I can do again. I've done my best. We're blasting. So we didn't hear from Surah Light. So Surah Light, I'm going to take it that you don't want the $10. So we can actually ask another question and get someone to win $10 to buy data and watch the show. So I'm going to ask another question. Okay, so the sound is okay, but not that high compared with your previous live videos. Okay, I really understand what you're saying. Let me blast here and see. Hello? 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 Yeah, I think I'm good. Hello? Hello? Can you guys hear me now? Is the sound good? I'm blasting here on the console, so I don't know what's happening. Hello? Is the sound good now? The volume is still low. Guys, you go make producer ball, but hey, let's see. As time goes, maybe he'll check it and then up it small. Yeah, from Tema Community 5 on YouTube. Let me see what's happening on YouTube. You have to understand we're doing testing mic. We have some small conversation before we end this transmission, so don't get worried. Hey, just relax. Hey, you see, I keep telling people that we don't owe anybody anything. No. We can choose to do the show 10 hours. Nobody can say anything. We can decide to do the show for 10 minutes. Nobody can say anything. It is our show. Me, then the family. We come, we talk about issues. So we are not restricted. There's nothing on us that if you don't do the show today, is tomorrow. If you don't do the show, nothing. It is us. It is our show. You see, it is our show. We don't have to stress ourselves. And I need to say hello to a few people. Hello to the President of the Republic of Ghana, Nana Adodankwa Ekufuado. Nana, I know you are watching. Have a wonderful evening. How are your scientists doing? Yes, I know they are doing perfect. And producer has increased it. That's why people are saying it's perfect now. Thank you, producer. Yes. Good evening, Mr. President, and good evening to all. Hey, I've also heard that the ex-president, John Dramani Mahama, has distributed more food than the government. How true is that? Because I saw him still distributing food in other parts of the country. And after feeding over 20,000 households, he's still distributing. And I saw his brother, Ibrahim Mahama, too, also sharing food. But how, you see, it's weird. Like, individuals are helping the citizens than the government. That is very, very weird. To you know, it's shocking. I just heard he's still distributing food. And I heard something from our General Secretary. If you remember his name, tell me. I don't want to say he's a drunkard, but what's his name? If you remember our General Secretary's name, tell me so that I can mention his name. And he said that he thinks Mahama is sharing food to people because he wants political favor. You see, at this point, I don't think we should be doing this kind of cheap politics. You know, there are people who don't have food to eat, whether pandemic or no pandemic, COVID-19 or no COVID-19. We have to be feeding them, helping them out. So if people go out of their way to even help people, why should it be political? And a whole general secretary of a party, you know, I don't want to mention his name, but if you remember his name, tell me so that I can tell people. Because with me, I know it's all about the alcohol. John Boedu. John Boedu said that he thinks Mahama feeding over 25,000 households in Ghana is he's winning. He just wants political power. You see, that is the issue. In 2015, 2014, 2015, some people went to some women's kitchen to eat fufu with them. Mr. Dana Akufo-Addo, they were pounding fufu. People were doing construction. So was it for political power? You see, these are the things we keep talking about. Like, you see, these people, they can't fit in again. The politics we are doing now, they don't understand. They don't understand. Like, those buga politics of Nkrasifo politics, now it does not work again. Today we are looking at the issues and the facts. You see, Nkrasifo politics, that's why I talk kaka. O kana say no kre ohwa obi ambeso beka na mutata no nobody do atem nobody do mama atem no do papa atem. We have stopped that. Nkrasifo politics nejai. Every individual who received money, food from these people is great. They are grateful. They are very, very grateful. And the funny thing is, I've never heard anybody say that they called MPP people and NDC people to give them food. At least I'm yet to hear say Obi ba out because say bia Mahama money Ibrahim Mahama money despite more muche and no bebusa almost card we and so no check. This is a whole general secretary of a political party. And then this is the statement he makes. So it's tough. The man has fed over 30,000 households. This is not a joke. And if you think I'm saying this and Kevin is doing campaign for Mahama, it is your own problem. It is a fact. He has fed over 30,000 households. The government has not been able to do it. Today we heard the information minister say that, hey, the lockdown crampon is going to happen. Curfew is going to happen. We are not going to sell food again. Then the gender minister, that confused lady, will treat any makeup. What they are and cutting quiet ground to me. I also say, oh, we are sharing food. So it's so complicated. The government has no. Everybody is lying. It's here the cocoa. Obia can't draw. Obia can't draw in Ghana. Right now we don't even know where we are. Today, the producer, I'm doing the show. Let's do this. Everybody is lying in Ghana. Today we are not doing any giddy giddy. Let's talk. Let's talk as Ghanaians. Everybody is lying in Ghana. The president's advisor on health is lying. He comes. This is so simple. It's so Ghana has a Ghanaian beans. A two that gobe. Ghana has 10 to gobe. The issue is 100 people get coronavirus. Yeah, my math's no good. Me, I know we come sit here and tell Ghanaians that, hey, media, when I was in school, I was the smartest guy. My maths and all the maths are copied in school. If you see me, I make aggressive, it be maths copy. Me, I the copy maths. If your figure did 5 maths, my eye go pick your figure. So me, the maths is there, it be very bad. Now, let's do this simple thing. You have tested 100 people. My math's no good. If your math's good, just see you tested 100 people. Now 100 people, you realize that 80 tested positive, so it is there. Now the main focus is we want to test people who are positive. So if 80 people test positive and 20 people test negative, then your problem you perceive who it's a whole focus. You see, the focus is on the people who will test positive. Now, let's make it basic. 100 people are tested, 80 have tested positive, 20 have tested negative, 20 no monko, 80 no na a problem right now. Now, the 80 no, it is up to us to say, a call critical condition. So, for now, on record, you better book say 80 people have tested positive. The 20 no ground, we don't need to write it because at that point, that is not the priority. The priority is to make sure that we get people who are positive, people who have been infected by the virus. So let's do basic math. You test 100 people, 80 people test positive, you put it in the system, 80 people have tested positive. Now, if 80 people, 60 recover, then you come and you take that 60, then you tell people, say, 60 have recovered from the 80. You get it? So still, you tested 80, 60 recovered, 20 are now being held because 80 no recover. You say you almost 60 no recover free 80 no. You say you 60 day free. I can say 20. This is simple. Media. This be my color maso. So I don't understand why somebody is saying the data and we do duplicate test, and when we duplicate test and the assistants and then Gucci will verify that, and when they verify between Ghana for na when the mo na mamen na mo cancel. Guys, wait, I'm blocking somebody. Yeah, blocking there, though. I've heard Captain Smart and Asla Usu. Now, I saw Asla Usu, my girlfriend, you know, Asla Umuade, Ombunipa, because you say, Nana used to be my ex-boyfriend, to be on to me, come as more MPP, or Hantine, or the Nam Koran girls, small girls, all this table, Asla Umuade. Because Captain Smart is going after Asla, it's no news. Asla, Obian to me can accept. Oh yeah, President ex-girl. Who do we can accept? Why do you discuss Asla on my show? I had to bury no Ghana. Na kasa chichiri do the sin rough from just time no day for Asla, man. Captain Smart for doing job. Captain Smart for doing job. So let's do basic. Then we 100 people. Then the 100 people no 80 nya 20 na monya no coffee 80 na monya no let's deal with the 80. And also we are also better who committee. And no see a committee. Sometimes I don't understand Ghanaians. Like me say, hey, you be rough because we have allowed these people to come and sit on TV and they use English and the statistics and you know the data and abroad for America for London for Krapono. Omunya kasafu from Mecca. Now what Ghana today. Today, muda ho kabrofo. Nipa be mo kabrofo. Obi abetena Joy FM President Advisor on Health. I say 5% to 10% of Ghanaians would die from the virus. Adiachi and yako heading and run abeso. I'm retracting the end. We are retracting the waka ya theory retracting. You and who are retracting? Huh? You and who are retracting? The serious issue here is, I told you guys over a month ago, me say, how my guys working inside the Gucci. These guys have been suppressing the numbers month. Me catch them say it's past 1,200. People were on my page insulting me. How can it get to 1,000? We ran 1,200 because they came me, but mama another figure. It came long. Me catch them. I say I brought 1,002. Nanko for the Dimatem Kevin Taylor propaganda. Tell Kevin Taylor you will die. Who will not die on earth? Kevin Taylor, you are doing John Mahama's job. Kevin Taylor, your paymaster John Mahama. Me see 1,002. Now 1,002 no. I brought. And I'm one way Kevin Taylor, John Mahama, and Mr. Ubewu. Ubewu. Mr. Ubewu. So, Mother Montana Ghana, I'm on Cabrofu. Now, Mom go for Metina TV, so your press conference. Every second they spend behind the camera, nobody press conference. They are paying them. You people will die. Me catch them. Have you heard say Omoka? You see, Omokoji 1 billion. The 1 billion hit the accounts like in create president said no lockdown. And you want to 1 billion DAV. 1 billion DAV. One Love has dropped a single. I heard it. It's very nice though. Yeah. 1 billion. I'm waiting for Yvonne Nelson, Van Vika, and the Bodems, the rest. You know, I'm waiting for them to come and do campaign so that we can all go and do demonstration and say now Yvonne Nelson can not win. Yvonne Nelson paranoid to say me Yvonne Nelson. Then Yvonne Nelson be job like you. Yvonne Nelson. Hey, Yvonne Nelson. See how what bring go? What bring go? You see. So let's sit in Ghana and do grammar, and this guy there he can speak nice English. Oh, we would die. Big English, Okoboy, my own or that dear partner, Okoboy, I beg, maintain your level, slow down small. Okoboy, I like the guy, he's intelligent, he's smart, but the matter my culture also, Okoboy, you are young, slow down small. Now, painful way, Oko, maintain your level. We all supported your nomination. It is a perfect, we all agree, we support. Oko, I beg, Okoboy, if you know Okoboy you're on this platform, call him and say, Oko, Kevin Taylor said he begs you, maintain your level and just you see, many Okoboy and Keman position when he can make 1 month, I will not show up in the press. When you call me, I'll tell you that I'm putting things in order. I'm making sure the office, I'm getting used to the office. Now they're steady. Oh, right now you see, pressure better also. The vertical and the horizontal and the hexagon and you see, Oko, but you still have, I know this guy is capable of working, doing the job. All I want to tell Oko is, Oko, maintain. Today we are doing mix, rough. We are mixing everything, you know, yeah. So let's talk about the NHIS, the National Health Insurance Scheme. Omakoma government, 250,000 Ghana cedis. Hey, so today's topic is government pays government. Government say we're setting up fund. Obian first can be you know, private sector. Everybody should, because government say you need ska. See, let's see, Ghana for government, we don't get money. Meaning, if the government does not have money, Senate Niska, NHIS Niska, Finance Ministry Niska, Bank of Ghana, they know there's no money. Just say government institutions now they don't have the money. That's why the government came out to say, Niska, the person set a fund. Now if you are private companies now more Ghana now, or Ghana now they've made money now, they can donate something into it. Near they are vulnerable, the poorer of the poorest. The president's statement too. And Sako World Bank, you could 100 million bako, you could 35 million bako, near such 1 billion near 1 billion, near the best year. Now lockdown because you can't catch your IMF say right now we are in a tight situation. We need to lock down some part of the nation, or possibly we lock the whole nation down into 1 billion, because your economy that is made up of the people who do hand to mouth. When Pierre Bontina on and IMF steady document, I say Ghana for Ampa, The reason why this kind of say more feed the vulnerable, poor of the poorest. Now more making sure the lockdown no, it is working because you catch a IMF, World Bank say IMF will say you are locking down. You see that we are feeding people every day. Buffer stock, planting for food and jobs. So bo. I'm quite some meeting, not meeting boys to Finance Minister. Oh, you know white people, there is bo. We have bo. And IMF boss they say what is bo? I say you don't know bo. We have bo, yam, cassava, plantain, maize, planting for food, bo. So, I'm to tea bo now. I'm so cool. Our economy is robust. Santa Moko shirt and share a wedding. Our economy is robust. And one finger. In Tabrafuno, go for a solid. You go for a solid. And Abrafuno, I send the Munji 1 billion. 1 billion. So we said, Muba, Kaya is no, Mumo and India and opinion bring. Or Latobio Kwashi, Asukwa, and Kofo, Fiomunya, into video on buffer stock and planting it bow. So our brothers, then go and give them bow. Go and give them bow. Tabra for bow, no bone and planting for food. And you're quite 1.1 billion. Then we go take the 1 billion. 1 billion now hit the accounts. Last week Friday, the Tom King Crane of Ratanya Momo account, a signal. A one of friend and I say Jack Afa catch up of what's no lockdown among what's the several of the Tigana rough. Indeed, yet is the castle, Sikari Bedru Yana and Natanaso. What is the castle so commendable or the commendable? Sikari Bayan and Natanaso, or Tanaso or Fred Gabi, or Fred Bumpty, or Fred Ofuriata, and of Fred Baobiadi and Fred Baobiadi on houseboy, or man Fred Baumia, and on Tanasi. And an old man, they say Jack. I know one woman send me age, a dummy age. Age near the Todame, and no me should mean to me attack his kind of science, a strategy bank. And I'm saying, okay, strategy in the say. They are not quite there. Do bo is do near here. You hear do, you don't know about a campaign. And you see, also, and I for so, or my junk cry. You see, I know, Pabotine, Olu, they could catch a go for say, oh, qua, Mambo ni prepro, Shapinocchio, no, yesterday in the view in the Gaza, my fellow Ghanaians, into Okoya no could be my fellow Ghanaians, and I brought for to ta. There's almost some mere show in there, and then one better. My fellow Ghanaians, and I have observed with great the so I wouldn't bro. That they have the number of them, then i.e. Zongo Bola. I you go and make sure that people eat, i.e. Latobio Koshi, they will be receiving light and water for free, i.e. Now me, i.e. i.e. So, almost some mere show in there, and they're a freestyle show, like Edibraba. What so Miss Munyambo Ghana? Mudia Muntina or Namonia say, oh, Nana Becabrofo, Nanache, Nanache, Mubu, Mudia Muntina. And that, meeting, I just said 1 billion pa. Inti strategy in Nana say, almost setting up fund. You set a fund and also say, oh, where they all say former Chief Justice at time. Just say, go for the business can be called baby. Nanka Mobi Cramma, Emma Fiaka Cray. Just a Busini ambitious canoso. And then we say Gabi post to be said the guy who hates Nuguchi, Ayomo Busini. Now what they add then? Add then. And now this can buy as a Ghana for more than what Jimmy cry. Yeah, Monka Chenko phone say no lockdown and no Luba now, so Mamma Grofo or Mamma Grofona pa. Are they actually from Sunday to the Nipa Bay 2% as any and the class still subsidize it. Yeah. Thought in the moving ya. June dear. By June, July 21st. I heard that is a BCC. The serious issue is now you're set a fund on the expect to say private companies on Ghana who want to help at this point in time. Private companies is a private company, former tour boss, also about America, for chain so I could do 2.5 million. Our companies living. I'm first canton. There's a Ghana for infant feeding. Now NHIS health insurance. I'm not for crumple near drone. I'm not for hospital cry near drone mom. Now matam 250,000, 2.5 billion. Now Jack. Now I buy the case on this cano. Now or why no now Ekufu personally on this can I say because if the government says they don't have money, I don't know who doesn't have. Now NHIS this got 250,000. That's net. Baby 1999, Kenoforiata, Anyamnameka, the forensic report is that I published it. We have 5 billion Ghana citizens. almost buy no matter Mexicano, no ama say Yadikoto, I footroom, there's a fund, I am first car. Now, one way are buying, and I'm also idea buying sick too. Tricking here simple. On the catcher will say, oh, Omoko Yiska or Snake, Omoko Yiska or NH and common Tiasia is here, the donate. So, who's strategy? Omoba just getting now. Now, question is, let's ask, where is the 1 billion? Because the shutdown, the lockdown, right? They say partial means people still have to be fed. In the government, enjoy feeding, government enjoy distribution of water. I don't know if it's still happening. But you say government say 1 billion in your light bill. Hey, go for it. More than 1 billion in your light bill. Now, as I'm going to 1 billion, go for the wife mafia. Producer. Yeah, we be dingo asema mami huna block the name there. Inti maybe if I get blocked down, they block they make happy. Inti according 1 billion, according 100 million, according 35 million. Fund ni being do wom yen yangasa government now they are contributing into the fund. Now issue is say where is the money? Where is that money? 1 billion, 100 million. The Sikano Wayne. What guys are adding on? Na Sikano Wayne. Where is the money? Like, just a me dream one me tiase Ghana phobia and tiase. Na Ghana phobia so ehunu normal. Sebi. Ebi mo adwene nyedwuma na. Ask yourself say 1 billion away. Sikana yede to fund ni mu nyina no. Aban side sika koto funding. NHIS. Sika mu de be dikra mu nya bi. Omo me adwuma NHIS enti omo ka. Cards, people can't even access cards. SNET, people's pension, they are going up and which we took our free northern region. Akokora not Tibasin, not Bedru Kumasi, the SNET Skakon and Sanka. I know some. No what I'm Sika come Akoto government conference. Let's say government be any will be Mugana, they said will be a challenge. Autopilot pa. Ask me, there's no structure again. Obia about Obetran and Antinoko, Obia to me Gashin Channel. Obia to me Gashi. Now how can you tell Pius Heze? Pius Heze Cronfo way, these are racketeering. Champion Okoro. No, I can say Ombeka only Professor Akosa Embe debate or number reply Professor Akosa. You see where how low these politicians maybe do. You see, and then Mr. Sikano Wayne, it's kind of way 1 billion and this kind of fund. What are we using? Because the hospitals are saying they don't have PPEs, and I know, and I can say this on authority say. Nipa or Ghana which may distribute a lot of PPE. John Mahama. Yes. And you can say I'm doing campaign. I don't care. And you see the evidence there. We are hypocrites. He's an ex-president. John Mahama ultimately distributed more PPE than the government. More food, over 25 to 30,000 households than the government. And there's a problem somewhere. There's a problem somewhere. Today we are doing rough cuts. Rough cuts. You ever see it in Bianiaka? We are sick and I said, no more check with this say, no, white, no more cabro for no so. And you bring me who say, Bernard Avle is going to have a show. I'm all host your money now, be a suit. And dear Qua, it's a show demo. A show pan demo, just say, you be promotion suit to a show demo. And we are we. The last time I came to Ghana, just said, "Oh, the Democrat, a real way, not much, and no pursuit, a real suit, and you actually, and your papa be so Vietnam. Almost no matter was and Fivinati. What is going on in Ghana is very sad, and it hurts me. Okay, now I see a bogus ya so. Bogus ya mugu UK ya, bogus mugu America, Bronx, Massachusetts, bogus ya mugu Chicago, bogus ya mugu Europe. Saya na sabi si almost omo hypocrites, omo tribalistic. Especially any account for Bogasi, you're tribalistic, Papa. Over Koneate, Asuna a group, near Kote, Bantama group, near a group, Ghana for the be a problem. Just you don't understand. Tribalistic Bogus, but to Koyabe America, minimum be out Bronx, at Bronx, better 12 years on call Manhattan. I got to Bronx, no. Omo Frigana nom de Kotodjaba. De Kotodje. No makofa Kotodjaba. Near the Adjuniaba. Near the cocoa better ba. Near the sugar bread. And near to Guinness or to Bronx or better America on Kobe Biada Bronx not. It is any person a red dean so bit to catch as a jack. About time you open your horizon. Also, who's a jack. I'm go to Quine. Now, we impact in coffee. You see, what the phone to Bronx, one of Massachusetts, on UK, now UK phone there. Omo di dokuna waganda nyina. Guy, and who so omni capre. And you know, in just a John seminar, some buggers be or omo person media too. But the UK concerning no basa. I didn't cost you if you won't cast a cost if you go to UK on your health insurance free. Go to UK. Over Basa, only one card, what for Bas, no see a rock with Juma, or bit if you only be what to one out of home support nonsense. Busa, what you say? Buggers, in class for buggers, you are spreading all around the world. Majority listen to Quine. I'm for your Ghana bar, no bed the day, and a Ghana, the Oka be beer and ye, not like to doom, none sooner, not Otiha, near Busa, second, correct a few for normal politician pressure. Now, why our body say, what's Yammy a bogger? You see, that's the problem we have. That is the problem we have. Now, there's a bugger for one kind of crap. This year, I say 1 billion, 100 million, 35 million, heritage fund, fund the ISA COVID-19 fund. This is kind of when Ekufuado. And I heard say the information minister say we should not ask Ekufuado where the heritage fund is, where the COVID-19 funds can work. Now, you go with Papa, oh, Bush opinion. Go to Bonkuma. We should go and ask. We push your opinion say COVID-19 is kind of dim away. Massa, maintain your level for there. Maintain your level for there. Yanko would say, me and Buse Kufuado. And then I've heard, the government way, they are doing something. They are suppressing speech and all that. And they are going to monitor social media. And if they see, say, you are saying things which are not right and sending out the right. Omojai Net 2. Omojai Peace FM. Omojai our concept for when be intimidating for Facebook. This government it has lost it. Government way they've lost it. Massa, let me tell you. If somebody can show me one thing this government has done and the Yekasi is having a positive impact on Ghanaians. One thing positively, effectively it is working. Economy no one. Maybe a common fund the Kufuado. One thing. It is not there. 4 years, it is not there. And you see, yes, me but Nami Yeshua. I can't force myself to say things which does not exist. And then I'm confirming Tiasiano. Say Kevin there, on pen people accept or Chekufuado, Kevin there, the mammy showing and I papa and I then there. He shouldn't say, the any one mean to me can. My producer, you normally say something. If somebody doesn't know something, you can't force them to know what they don't know, right? My producer keeps saying that. If somebody doesn't know something, you can't force them to know what they don't know. I didn't know. I can't force myself and say because I'm a casa I didn't know why. Now we'll be going research not papa neba. Diana Mecca. Diana Mecca. Because I say one district, one factory, no ha. Now your corner factory no ha. Diana Mecca. You make say one constituency 1 million aba. Now you catch them say and buy Diana Mecca. Into I didn't know one mean to me. You see, people, you should understand me. It's an SME free SHS no a wing. I am James me say something that has effectively affected Ghanaians positively. It has positively, you see, contributed to Ghana. Effective, is positively. Kabako was free SHS. Now free SHS no. Obi and school na kankora go dem aka free SHS ka ba so. Free SHS kwa mpona schools no enye enough na ka said ye wo ho no yenye bi nka ho no. Ye wo ho no yenye bi nka ho kakra ya nye ye finish up na free SHS in smooth no. Ya nye. O ka dem say na smooth. Free SHS is smooth. In Korea 16-year-old kid, 15-year-old kid, they have to go rent houses for them to go live in. No munko school. Abra school see what you say. Professor Day, Anna Bodri. Now Bodri who shine say or schools you say some crazy. We munyina na go to GRE. When would you see what? Oh, we have met our target. We have done very well. You see, me professor. Oh, professor no cry. It's a question one. Professor die. Oh, professor no cry. Question one. Oh, you're real professor. And one day I will do your profile like the way I did Okujato's profile. The above for profile. Oh, You see, the only thing my government, MPP government, can point to is 13,800 toilets. But because of 13,000, 800 net does. What makes it 13,000 toilets? I said 800. It's what you see 779. I was sorry about how many 800. That is the problem we have. It's mean to me, but force me home and can't anymore. Media, I will not do it. If that is what you are expecting from me, you are not going to get it. Hey, Mahama Kwaji the fourth bribe. Nessa Azuri, Ebetina Tro article Brofaka here. Yenina Yeso 2014, 2015, 60 year campaign Tiano. Mahama, you say, or the box site Imanuia Ibrahim Mahama. Year campaign. I've heard Yenina who say, San and yes, or the bare 3 years to acquire the license. They went to court. Yenina to be a woman. Me to me, but Enka say the guy did. It is not there. And I dare be doom so by we all blasted Bahama. Massa, Yenina dinatem, so a tenny, ye dinatem rough. Mahama Kofa car power by Mahawa sustaining energy about Abwazi and a plant. Before our NDC free power, we had consistent energy. And sana NDC free power. And then the records are there for people to go and check. Say, doom so not yen Sovia, and Kayabaya no, and Quebec say, oh, we took $100 billion to make sure that the light is stable. You have 1 cent current back crime fan count. So how did doom so became overnight and magic BC and a doom so koye? Let's ask ourselves. Let's ask ourselves. I mean, to me, I'm telling you, what is not there, I can't tell you it is there. If it is not there, it is not there. I'm being honest with you. Supported. The way he was going by it, say, hey, Jack, the way you are going by the thing, there is some way. Make sure the right things are put in place before you go. But you're brought phone there. You're in suit. You're in for. You're in UK. You have a pioneer ex-president. You're in say, you're say, you know, you're in TNT WhatsApp. I'm blocking somebody. This is a Da Costa Anani. So, me, I'm never going to sit on my show and say things that do not exist. Me, never. What again? Let me find some. What happened? MPP about power and DNA. You see hospital Bako. Let me know if it is somewhere. I will say it. You see bridge Bako. Yeah, road Bako. Road Bako. Be bad. You say. There's somebody sort a cutters. One can say MPP a road back up crab park with Krubia so Mamma Yanko Kanwasa. Media, I'm here. Tell me with facts. I'm trying to find what is so that I can. Yes, see now the economy was robust economy. But Omiaka say economy is better than BBR. They have fixed the mess NDC made. They have done everything. COVID-19 by you know. And about Omiana and the vice president say Sikebia ni ho. Inti ya ko IMF akwaje 1 billion. And so now yenya MPP kache Ghana for sika ho ya economy ni ye bibia ye clean. Media in cash you and when I me call IMF. E dey ntin e call IMF. Say loan no o she skater. So o she gan so o she din at the end of the day a loan. Hey, obetuma she cassock, obetumi a she suit, obetuma she skirt. Oya dan a obetia. Inti sa new names no the man no and that this is going to take 5 years for it to kick in in some issue they say a loan ubetia 1 billion no you will pay it me pay bibi monka bibi cham I'm watching on the screen okay bibi a year MPP a year let's talk about the good things MPP has done just evidence Jack in fact moment can because media. If I don't know, I will not say it. One hospital under construction at Accra. Benjamin Edumata said, one hospital under construction at Accra. I beg, Accra, which hospital is that? And then, how is it being found? One hospital is under construction at Accra. 4 years. You are able to tell me, say, one hospital. You allow. Let's look for the good things MPP has done. Then we can talk about it because media the only one mean to income. Da Costa on Mugabe show. Okay. Those who are here to insult. Okay, MPP built Axim Sea defense. Axim sea defense be anywhere. A good for the government by you see a Oko Volta regional, you will see defense minister. As you sea defense now can say it does not exist. It's where is the sea defense? They didn't do anything. Okay, we want all the good things MPP has done. Cathedral. You stole the free Israel and they are back. And a judge for you two or more, or my homeless. And as I judge for now, I got so unanimously, you go see Cathedral. I want out to a problem, you baby. I bobia can go see. NAPCO. When the president said NAPCO, you bet a PDS, when you're finishing NAPCO. It's been a while anyone heard about NAPCO, right? Forestry near the NAPCO. Now NAPCO for no omwing. We want to know NAPCO for now. You say 100,000 youth. 100,000 youth. Omwing. Do you know anybody who works at NAPCO? Omwing. I want to know. Media, I don't know. I'm asking. The drones. Baumia. Yeah, Odi Abusa Sana Bufu. Oh, Bia, sebi wo ya alaji awa komeka ba yebusa asem kiti obi say o drones no de na be ya na obofu a blocking kofo alaji mu a unka no kre. Okay, a married deal. Oh, Keta Harbor na ye one minister of Keta Harbor, but ye need Keta Harbor bia ho. Okay, a married deal say another planting for food and jobs, but planting and they pay the number Ghana for the nyebi bondi. So planting for food and jobs guy will say why employ 750,000 people. Now, I'm employ one could do more than I say, because I want to employ 750,000 people. Bone way, where is the bow? And they need bone planting for food and jobs. Where is the bow? Okay, let's go on. Cathedral, there's young person can watch them. Keta Harbor, so you can watch them. Drones. Make I say, Galam safe one koto a gala stop. I want to drones with the number some galam safe. So I drones in the way. Hey, Ghana mo come dino. Hey, abawe ohu. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's go on. Media, they mean him the minka. Ekufuado said he did free SHS. Okay, a married deal. You name they see a married deal to date. A man with balls. You can't speak. My boys we are calling out to say, Akwalabi, you can't speak the truth. You name say the president ordered you to go and sign this deal. Never cash breno and you can't speak when the dust settles. Now dust no when you can settle here. Mary, Jack, Ejakon, don't ever come on any platform to say you're a good politician, you're a liar. Okay, let's move on. Mama, good things about them because some people are saying we don't say any good thing about MPP projector and make impact. Yeah, we pay. Yeah, say busa NDC for projector and make impact. Yeah, we say if they are there or not because we need to do fair analysis. Yeah, start action where they say comedies. Yeah, the figures in the documents in the Baba. Kevin have done a lot. Don't forget the numerous business they have collapsed. Oh, okay. Drones. Desperate food soldiers da Costa. Okay. Food for planting and jobs. Okay. Me say planting for food and jobs. Most employ 750,000 people. And they need the feeding for Ghana for. Yeah, the Thai rice they feed Ghana for. We have planting for food and a rice and a tuber and a day and the Thai rice and the demand for. Obviously, you have cooked rice from somewhere to give to Ghanaians. You left here then our government first statement to say we cannot afford to be feeding people again. It won't be feeding. The government does not have the food. Planting for food and jobs is a lie. If planting for food and jobs all these years, this is the time this is the time planting for food. They be around the picture. I'm going to picture of Kenya. Now Kenya farms now they have a good internet. So those things don't work again. 2015, 14 and 2020 hey, what the picture about Photoshop picture getty pictures. Now they have to attribute now they go for those deep planting for food. Now you see we will scrutinize you. Okay. What again? I want good. Nyoma MPP I also Google GPS theft. But we are quite a person Okofa GPS, but or see GPS they better check America for there. Ghana they better check the whole America, the whole Europe. But we meow. Wale obi oniro wale or see GPS now Americans using in 60s now baby doing that. They dey papa it Ghana for best emphasis ke we hu nyina nkoto. Ba wo mia. Obeko make a year bia ko bompaye. No atambo bakiti no. Na Nyankopon abotre. Allah be good man. Allah ankasa wo soro. Or a good or abotre. We won't go back and watch your machine. Come no Syria and Ghana for we on baby. Then I got $2. So because Alahaji. Who say with GPS near better than the whole world? Okay, let's move on. Toilet 13,000 toilets. Just investigate for us. I mean, Axim Sea Defense. Oh, easy. And they say, close down radio stations. Freedom of press in there. So I win him. Okay, somebody, Daniel David says, oh, where is it? Building biogas, biodigester toilet, swimming, fountain work, and landscaping call for affordable. Now what about business? Producer, this guy make a ball. So I started the phone number crack and hold. But Jack, let's help the guy. Daniel David say, if you want biogas, biodigester toilet, swimming, fountain works, and landscaping, call for affordable price. You can also follow us on Facebook, David Ba Bio. The number here is 0242965321. Jack, Mumbo David Ba is a young entrepreneur, and we need to push it. David, put some ad together and send to Loudsilence, project at Loudsilence. Producer is what? Loudsilence project at gmail.com. Loudsilence project at gmail.com, and we will help you sell your product for free for a month. Don't worry, boss. So you can put your ad together. We will do that for you for free. We're helping young businesses. Okay, youth in coronavirus. Okay, the website you can send your ad to for us to help you sell your product is loudsilenceradio.com. Loudsilenceradio.com. Go there, send all your details, what you want people to hear about your business. You will put it on TV and radio for you for free. You want people to get to help. You want people to get to know you and help the youth. So, David Ba, today is your day. Senior, an MPP friend asked me to mention hospitals which were started and completed by JM. I agreed to list them only if he is able to mention one, Hencoop, built by Kufuado. Hencoop, I'm still waiting for him 5 days now. Okay, and the Obejinawache. Somebody say, Jack, Moon can't all the things that Kufuado. One district, one factory, one constituency, $1 million. The last time we said constituency 1 million, we said they didn't use the toilet. How are Kumsin? They've used the one constituency. People are not seeing the money, the real money, because it's not money that we are going to give to you, and the money we are going to build something like toilet. There's a what toilet, you know. There's a go shit. There's a toilet now. Okay. Digital house address apps. Let's go to the Mamu can once. Please share. Okay. Ghana Post GPS tracker. So I'm roundabout has been they have refurbished. So I'm roundabout. Producer Yampon showed in Yankoda. 4 years, Yedako address it. So I'm roundabout. MPP. Yeah, give me more because then say, oh, the ambulance, 307 ambulances. Ekufado. And then go for coronavirus ambulance. No, people at the way they go to cafe. Ambulance number 4 and they go to cafe and then go to a room. That is very good. In fact, that one there I'll give it to Kufuado. But where I have a problem with that ambulance is that sir Onya Donna na esisi wona ye de Ghana for sika toy no. That is a moving clinic. That thing is a moving clinic. Yet you say yeah investigations. People at top money for inside. 4 years yeah investigations no. The same thing attack China Tisa Anoma Action Police. Sagleme housing project. Over 1,500 houses is also all investigations. Yet you know fetch the Edia contract billions or blank contract. Normally about bruches so omunya and then Canada Japan ko jina Germany the girlfriend me no e chairman with Germany Veronica was there and then or could the Kevin Taylor atam now unim so oni crazy man grand e be dili Canada Japan me say o partner TV no snaka o de men ka Kevin o ye me ma o twice me say Canada o ye be mata semia with 2 balls boga obeti me say now TV no ye o de bowa nyantwu ne I will show you where your level day. Obinim na odinichi. O grade say unye match. Talk Ghana first fraudulent deals. Okay. Men's gold. I'm still waiting. Okay, it looks like we didn't really the ones we can talk about is the ambulance. Yes, but the issue is the Unyado sitting there. We bought it with our money. I didn't announce so any investigation in here. That thing is a moving clinic. This is the time we need that on your door to be moving in communities. So be crowd friend. Now okay say, hey, I've seen say somebody has this condition area. On your door is a moving clinic. It can go in there. It has vent air. You see, and now on your door you see ambulance here by ventilators grinding, oxygen. Just say, you see. But I don't want to go in there. They will say, hey, you don't like Gufado. Intermediate, what I don't know, I will not talk about it. Okay, Ahmed Swale died. Okay, now can people tell me a few things that, oh, yeah, you try 100 Ghana cedis, only 200 Ghana cedis. Now, that's kind of crazy. Hey, that money to go. That thing I was following up, and I'm still following up. Okay, now you can, let's be fair here to the NDC guys. NDC guys, can you people here do you know anything NDC built? It is affecting Ghanaians positively, socially, social intervention. Ghanaians are benefiting because our statement is very important. Benefiting Ghanaians today, saving Ghanaians, helping the economy. If you people can list some, because in person I can't be because I can't wait. No baby say true. Yes. We are all here. Anyway, we will know say it is not there. Good evening, Mr. President. Good evening. And this for no, but people here, Dodowa Hospital. Let's Google Dodowa Hospital. If it is not there, people should tell us that Dodowa Hospital is a lie. Dodowa Hospital is a lie. Google it. Say new Amonkanje say new Ridge Hospital. We be so the Ridge Hospital about Bukom Boxing Arena. And go for show what Mahama did. The hospitals: Bank of Ghana Hospital, Terminal 3, Airport, Car Power Plant. E-blocks, universities. NDC built the Ridge Hospital, one of the best in Africa. Bank of Ghana. So Ayalolo buses. Okay, NPP. I can see about investigating jailing for what is happening to the Ayalolo buses. Let me go on YouTube and see Sada. Sada no na. Hey, let's wait here. Sada, you see NDC for discarding na. Enti omu discaro and I'm confirming na to call Burkina Faso. Enti confirming to call the car no. Sada a abobo ya na card over 4,400,000. You see I share you. In the Sada NDC for moment confirm to call na e Japan na musum di jaya so pa ya share in the Sada NDC we some questions. Okay, let me go to Terminal 3, Kumasi Airport, Circle Interchange, Dubai no. Great job, Circle. Kaswa Polyclinic, NDC at Ho University, Nkrumah Interchange, Market at Kumasi, KJTR Market, everybody can see KJTR Market, one of the best. Maritime Hospital, Tema Community 3. NDC for no, Omuka, Omutu see how much the NDA, Omuka no more baby see. Hey, Borga Hospital, Cycle Interchange is back, Kumasi Airport is back, Wat Regional Hospital is back. Let me see what's happening on where NDC for. If it is not there, somebody should come and say they are lying. The thing they are saying is not there. University of Ghana Hospital, is it true? And I say New Tamale Teaching Hospital, Borga Regional Hospital, Tamale International Airport, Circle Dubai, Senior High Schools. Okay, is it there or it's not there? Ho Airport. Hey, Muhammad did this much. Excavators, thieves. Okay, KJTR, schools and clinics. Is it true? Segleme housing project, over 1,500 houses. Ghanaians living in it. Let's keep going. NDC 167 ambulances. Okay. Home market was built by NDC on YouTube. Kotokraba Market. Is it true? Was Kotokraba Market built by the NDC? Fomena District Hospital. Is it true that Fomena was built by hospital? Pokuase Interchange Initiative. Kaswa Flyover was built by the NDC. Mahama administration. 37 hospital in Kumasi. Is it true? Do we have JDM? No science. That's what somebody is saying. Jack, I'm not the commentary producer. Afari Military Hospital, Segleme Housing Project, Technical and Vocational Universities. We want to be specific. Tell us where the university is. Bekwai, Asawasa Market 2 is here. Do we have Asawasa Market? The NDC builder, schools alone built in Ghana are 108. Okay, UDS. Is it true that Mahama built UDS? Kumasi Airport. Let's go on YouTube. It is coming in and coming in and coming in. Where again, so many universities. Somebody was specific. So many university. Chip compounds. Be specific. Tell us where the chip compound is. We want to be specific. We're doing fact check here. East Hospital. Is it true? Polyclinics. Is it true? A producer is laughing. Producer, it won't be easy. Fomena District Hospital, Bekwai Hospital. If they are true, let us know. Let us know. In the weeks to come, we are going to make people go to these locations and film themselves and send to us, and we will show it on our TV for people to know. Let's see, NDC Kumasi Military Hospital. Okay. JJJ no one. Okay, JMMMM no one. Seglemehausen. Mahama has done far better than this man. Okay, 5. Okay, let's see something here. 5 water project Central Tongu JDM. Somebody is saying that. If you think it is a lie and you know it's a lie, let us know that the person is lying. Kevin is plenty. Formina District is also a maritime is back. Okay, UMAT. Is it true that UMAT was built by JDM? Conversion of polytechnic conversion of polytechnics into technical universities. Is it true? Did JM do that? Daurapong Polyclinic, Gomwa West. Cheap compound. Okay, during Mahama, we have Ghanaians ambassador to Turkey. Okay, Bekwai government has been here. Kumasi Shoe Factory. Is it true? Did Mahama put together Kumasi Shoe Factory? Pokwase Awashi Road. Is it true? People are now talking about roads now. If it is true, let us know that it was done by the Mahama administration. Terminal 3, terminal plant, Abuazi terminal. Abuazi plant, is it true? Was Mahama the one who did it? His administration. Tema Harbour expansion. Did Mahama expand the Tema Harbour? Let us know if it is a lie. They have killed, okay, the sea water distillation project, Nungwa. The people at Nungwa, let us know if this is a lie. Did Mahama do anything like this? Teshi and Nungwa, let us know. Kumewu Hospital, please, people in Kumewu, let us know if this is a lie. Or Fanko Hospital, Commander Sugar Factory. Is Commander Sugar Factory still around? Let the people in Commander tell us that. If it's a lie, let them tell us. Stadium at Cape Coast Stadium. Did Mahama build Cape Coast Stadium? If it is a lie, come on this platform and tell us that it's a lie. Kumasi KJT Market, okay, we said that. The Wa Regional Hospital, we said that. Extension of Teshi distillation plant. If it is a lie, people in Teshi, let us know. Bukom Latrine. Okay, Commander Sugar Factory. Can we create Telegram for Mahama's project? Hey, Jack, issues day. Issues day. Ankasa. Today I'm shocked, man. Takrady Port expansion. Did Mahama expand the Takrady Port? We want to know if it is the truth. We are not kidding here. Please, if you say it, let us know where it is, because you said the NDC, MPP need to say the NDC fish processing factory. Where is it? Let us know where the fish processing factory is. Eastern Corridor Road. Did Mahama do that? Asogde Power Plant. Did Mahama administration do that? Port expansion. We have Telegram already, and I'm the mayor. Mujib. Thank you very much, Mujib. We're still waiting. If the NDC, they are lying, we need to Wenchi Jubilee Park. Is it true? Do we have anything like Wenchi Jubilee Park? Elmina Fishing Depot. Elmina Fishing Depot was under Mahama's administration. Kojokrom Railway Lines. Okay, the Tuabo Gas Plant. Let us know. Bukom Boxing Arena. Those in Bukom, is it true? Was it done by the Mahama administration? Atomic Hospital. Is it true that it was done by the Mahama administration? E-block across the country. We want to be specific. Where is the E-block? Let us know. We don't want to be saying things vaguely. Just be specific. Bank of Ghana edifice in Sunyani. Was it done by Mahama? People in Sunyani, let us know. Chebi Water Project on Facebook. On YouTube, it's live. You're still listening to Loudsilence Radio and TV Network. This is just conversation. The conversation producer, the conversation has become big. Okay, so the MPP didn't get 4 full years, right? So Mahama got 4 full years, and he actually got 4 full years. But some NDC people too are arguing that the Mahama administration spent almost 2 years in court after the elections, and some people too are also arguing that Mahama actually did not have a full 8 years because he continued after the he was a vice president. He was not throwing a shot. He was taking instructions from his boss, who is Atta Mills. So at this point, it is looking more like 4-4, 4 against 4, 4 more for Nana, 4 more for Mahama. Let's put them on the 4-4, because at least if the MPP had done something, we should be able to use that and use as an excuse and say that, okay, look at all the things that we have done, and that give us another 4 years. You get what I mean? Now down to Banchi, JM spending $23 million for Kumasi Airport and nothing was done. Okay, so somebody said JM spent $23 million for Kumasi Airport and nothing was done. Planes landing in Kumasi at Kumasi Airport now. Let us know. $23 million. Has anybody been investigated? Has anybody been arrested? Let us know. Abuazi gas installation. $23 million. Kumasi Airport. Kumasi Airport. I want to know from the Kumasi people. Is the airport working? What shows that the NDC actually, if you people know there's something wrong, let us know. $23 million. Does the airport deserve the amount? I heard that the MPP, we recut a sword again. The sword was cut by Mahama for the expansion to be done, and then we came to power and we recut the sword. Sword cuts in there. A Roman fan can be unified. So let's keep going. Elmina E-Block. Okay, Elmina Fish Processing Factory. You think you are making sense? You are hiding behind bars and throwing rubbish. Evil people. So you now believe COVID-19 is in Ghana now. I thought you said government just wants to spend the money. Confuse evil people. You wish people would die so that you will see if you score political points. Pentecost elders people, God will punish. What is happening here? Kojenji, I don't know where you are. Like the child like tomorrow. I say both for you say. Kojenji, what there for number better more $10 enough to someone. I say be problem be out and you break easy. All right. ENI gas plants, MPP. That's what the NDC are saying. Is it true? Solving Doomsaw, okay, Tuabo gas project, okay, Sunyani, Ohiniba. Now we all know that the government cannot help us. Our destiny is in our own hands. We rely on Nana. All of us will die. Regards Millicent Amankwaya Boa, incoming MP Sunyani West. Okay. Ho aerodrome. Hey, coronavirus for Nana. Tema port expansion. So it's looking like there's plenty here. NPP has done nothing better for this country. They are okay. Pepeso to Inquanta Road. Okay. Pepeso to Inquanta Road. Inquanta Community Day School. Accra Digital Data Center, NDC. Chebi Water Project, NDC. Bamboy E-Block, NDC. Zongo Minister, NPP. Tema Port Expansion, NDC. Kumasi Airport was expanded by JDM. I stay around Kumasi Airport, roundabout in Kumasi. Okay. The Kumasi Airport is working. Thank you very much. Planes land at import at Kumasi. The MPP can't even do the road from the airport to Anlaga Junction, Kumasi. Secondary Youth Center. NPP free SHS. Okay. Accra Newtown Experimental Amateur Government Hospital. School, sorry. Foolish man, stupid house show I'm wasting my data. Foolish man. But you are wasting your data. Why are you still here? X-Man GH. You are stupid, Dodo. You know you are wasting your data and you are still there. Evans Jokoto Ho Airport. Okay. Solomon Toku Sugar Factory Commander. Sunu Walanyo Boga Regional Hospital Expansion Project still under lock. Okay, Temaport Legon Medical. Okay, we said that again. Pokwas Interject. So it's looking like, Jack, if all these things are actually in Ghana, then what's our problem? Why are we now using schools as isolation centers? I can see a lot of hospitals here and Jack, the Green Book and the One District, One Factory, Jack, the day we go compare things go happen on this show. E-Block in my area, that is Aflao in Ketu South. Okay, the first subway in Ghana at Krachi in Kwanta. The first subway in Ghana at Krachi in Kwanta. Okay, NDC, Dodua Government Hospital. I have Kenyasi Road under the NDC. Chebi Water Project in Ekufu Ados Town. Oh, so Mahama's administration actually, really, 10 polytechnics. Okay, so, guys, I am not saying this. People are saying it. If you think all the things they are saying is a lie, these are all lies. Come with your facts and say that all the things they are saying here is a lie. Me, I'm not going to say it for you to say that Kevin is saying, doing propaganda against. I'm saying, tell me the location. And people are saying it and saying the location. Zoko Senior High School. They are saying the location. They said it is there. I am not. If you know you are living there and it is not true and you are MPP, let me know. And I'll say it. Ofanko Anglican Complex and DC Complex Schools. Is it true, people at Ofanko? Is it true? I just want to know. On YouTube, Patrick Park Kumasi. Oh, Rattray Park in Kumasi. Okay. Isifu Ibrahim says Sampa nursing training. Sampa nursing training. Is it true? People living at Sampa, let us know. Northeast region established of the Gambaga College of Education, construction of 57-kilometer Walewale Nalarugu Road. Okay, is it true? People living in Walewale, let us know that the NDC did that. E-Block Senior High Schools at Abiasi BA Pru District. Abiasi BA Pru District. Okay, is it true? Sampa Nelson, okay, we've done that. Kaswa Intergen, I think we already did that. Rattray Park and all that. So, producer, it's not easy. Charlie, producer, it's not easy. It's not easy. People are saying it and giving locations. You know, I want people to come and say that this is a lie. I live there. E-Block Ngiraman Weston. Ngiraman Weston. Replying to Prince Shaba. Prince Shaba looting and enriching. Okay. Temaport Terminal. Okay. Bolgatanga Regional Hospital. We talked that Suya Hospital. Ketu Rice Farm. All under John Dramani Mahama. No size. Prosperity will judge you indeed. Maragana bless you. Cape Coast Stadium. Vikram Fanciful. Cape Coast. Boy, we say, I Yankopa, what do we need to in and Kwabenya E Block. A day SHS. Kwabenya E Blocks. People at Kwabenya, let me know if it is a lie. Real infrastructure development. University Hospital, Legon. Okay. Proteri. Okay. Agonaman SHS. Is it true? E Block at Edujaman. Is it also true? Perry. I think Perry's nursing school in Wa. God will speak, Mujid. God will definitely speak in the lives of Ghanaians. Kevin, you need to see the Tema Harbour expansion. Go there, do a video, send to Loud Silence. We will play it for the world to see. Akome SHS Volta JM Cocoa Roads. Okay, Ghanaians wasted their vote for nothing. Let me go on YouTube and see what's happening here. West Gonja District Hospital, Birekum and Environment Water, Navy Headquarters, Burma Camp. Please, the shoe factory by JM, where is it located? Okay, so the shoe factory by JM, where is it located? If you know where the shoe factory is located, let us know. Somebody's asking. These are the things I like. Nungwa distillation, okay, free fertilizer supplied by JDM. Is that true? Kevin, the biggest mistake, okay, Tema Railways, Kotuka Airport. Okay, so Jack, it's coming in Ashaima Community Road. Is it true? People in Ashaima, was there any community roads built by the NDC administration led by John Dramani Mahama? James Ansu Neglu, 200 cities and 100 cities notes by NPP. Okay, James, GM, no lies. He says and he delivers. GM, number 1. At Mills Library. Okay, GM, that one I have seen it before. It is around Gold House. Yes, at Mills Library. There's a lot of libraries around, right? Yeah, I remember when we're celebrating Ghana at 60 or 62 or something, the president, Nana Dankwa Akufo-Addo, said that they were going to commission the library. What happened to that? Yeah, we need to know about that. Kwabenya E Block is true, and the East District Hospital. Okay, my friend, University Hospital. Wa Water Project. Is it true? If you are living in Wa, let us know. If you can make a video of yourself, send it to us and let us know the location and tell us what is there. We want to see it. Ho University is also there. Emilia Alcantara says, Frafraha E Block, Adenta. People living in Adenta, do we have Frafraha E Block? Shoe Factory, Kumasi. Okay, we want to know where the shoe factory exactly where it is. Agunan Kwanta, Elubo International Road. Okay, let us know. If you live by that place, go take a video of yourself and let Ghanaians know and send to loudsilenceradio.com. Loudsilenceradio. Asawasi Community Roads. Is it true? Take a picture. Let us know if it is true. Sofoline Interchange. Was it done by the JDM administration? Suma SHS School Block. Okay, Akufo-Addo is King Promise. Shoe Factory in Greater Kumasi, NDC. Somebody say my bundle is finished. Somebody just, Lydia, come. Oh, Lydia, come take 10 Ghana. Come take $10 and go buy data. Achiasi SHS, Goka E Block. It's a Kevin uncountable. In fact, lots and lots of things happening. Somebody just sent a picture. You say? Yeah, so I forgive $10 right now. Okay, this is what we are going to do. Let's make it simple. If you want to, you see, this week you're going to do something. You want people to go to locations. If you're an MPP, if you're an NDC, if you believe in whatever is happening, go to a location, make a video, tell us the location and how that project is benefiting Ghanaians, and then at the end of the day, you can win $50 for yourself. Let us know. We are not going to give to everyone, but we just want to know the quality of the video, the history, and the facts that you are going to put and add to that video. You send it to loudsilenceradio.com. If you have any project, you need to come with facts. You can't just go and stand somewhere and say, this project is by JM. No. You need to let us know where it is, how much was spent on it, and when it was built. And if we Google, we can find that's what we want to know. And at the end of the day, we're going to dash people $50, $20, $10. Today, I might be dashing some $10. I come, Lydia, send your number and let us send. Producer said we should send you $10 because you are the French class captain. Your data can't finish like that. So send us your number and let us send you some $10. That is 50 Ghana cedis for you to buy data. We are family, man. Lydia, we are family. Somebody say the chop hero. I beg me, I don't catch that level. I'm maintaining my level with cities. I beg. In fact, the whole Ghana must apologize to Jay and replying to Gift Mensa. You're laughing, ho, 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 ho. Asante Mampong water project. If you live in Asante Mampong, you can go there, make a less than 5 minutes video of yourself. Talk about the project. Let us know when it was built, when it was commissioned, a little history about it, and you might qualify to win $50, $20, $10, $30 on this show. Hey, man, I'm not leaving out any project. If the NDC, the MPP too has done some project, you can go there, film yourself, give us the fact, let us know the history behind it. We will fact check it, and then $50, $30, $40, it is there. We'll give you. This is not about just NDC. MPP, NDC. If you have a project in your community, in your city, and you want to talk about it, do a less than 5 minutes video. The video shouldn't be more than 5 minutes. Tell us when it was built, why it was built, how it is impacting the people in the community. Let us know. You have the opportunity to win $50, $20, $30. And everybody is saying that, you see, somebody just said their data is finished. You see what they are doing right now. Boys like chip side too much. See, so that's what we're going to do. Not just NDC, Jack, NDC people, you can bring your fine. NDC to MPP, we need to show. My MPP people, you need to show. We need to let Ghanaians know what we are doing for the past 4 years, what we have done. That is impacting in the lives of Ghanaians positively. So, yes. So I am not going to go send somebody to go somewhere and go do and say, hey, Kevin is sending people to go and do propaganda. No, do it yourself. 5 minutes. Send it to loudsilenceradio.com. Loudsilenceradio.com. That's the email address you have to just send to. Loudsilenceradio.com. The video should be less than 5 minutes. It should be shot tightly, nicely with your phone. Don't go at high cameras. Make sure you are filming in such a way that people can see what you filmed. And then report and give us facts. You get opportunity to win $50, $40, $20, $30. You see, we are doing open politics. We are not going to hide and say, hey, go and do this, come and show. No. Let the people tell the story. We want Ghanaians to tell the story. And then we will all share and see what we can do. Chebby Wood. Okay. Mahama and the NDC were in power when they lost big to Nanado and MPP. And believe me, Kevin, you will lose again. Foolish man like you. Okay, Prince Shaba. Prince, please, I want you to go and film yourself. Just one project. We, the MPP, we have done. And come, I'll help you. I know you've not paid your rent. You don't even pay rent. I'll help you buy data. So that's how the whole thing is. Nana Kwashi brought cocoa. Nana Kwashi brought cocoa to Ghana. Okay. So, producer, I hope this battery does not give up on me. We are so excited. We are talking. We've forgotten that we need to check on the camera and see if we need to change batteries or not. But hey, I can leave for a second, like 20 seconds, and see how it's doing. If I have to quickly, I can do that. Okay, producer is going to cue me. So I'm going to be back after 10 seconds. I'm just going to go check my cameras and see if our batteries are still going. So we'll be here for some time. If we have to change quickly, the show is going to end very soon. But hey, give me some few minutes. I'll be back. If you have,
you want me to fall, and I'm losing control. Said I'm losing control. No more stress. Made me learn all the best. On my head is a crown, on my face in a frown. We go dance, we go dance. We go dance, we go dance. We go dance, we go dance. On my head is a crown, on my face in a frown. He ain't changing my mind. I don't wanna waste no time. I'ma leave you behind. Still sharp.
Yeah, so I'm back. Let me see. Do you guys want to? Should I pick phone calls? I didn't want to pick phone calls today. Producer, I've even forgotten the phone number. It's on the screen. Great. Let me +1 202. I'm not saying call, please. I'm doing something. 751. Yeah, so I can see people are so excited here. Jack, this is the new kind of radio. This is Journalism 101. We will make the people make the decision. We will not force you to make any decision. We will let you make the decision. You know, we are going to make the youth, we are going to make Ghanaians think for themselves and see what is going to help them and what's not going to help them. This is not a time for you to be asking somebody to tell you what to do. You have to make a move. You know, yes? Yeah, so basic, you know, I'm going to wrap up, but hey, today the topic was about government paying government. Now, the government said that we don't have money, so they are setting up a fund that if the government says they don't have money, it means the government and every institution that works under the government, automatically you have to understand, take their salary from the accountant general, from the, you know, the government has to make money to pay these people. So when the government says they don't have money, it means that in the middle of a pandemic like this, and the government comes out to say we are broke and that we are going to World Bank or IMF to take money, $1 billion to come and save the citizens, you have to understand that every institution that works under this government, that at the end of the day come together as a government, they don't have the money. So if NHIS comes to give, a government creates a fund and says that we want the private sector, we want individuals who have some money to come and contribute into this, because you have to understand that companies have been in Ghana for years. They have actually made money. There are multi-million companies that have made billions of dollars in Ghana. So this is the time for them to also socially help Ghana, you know, contribute their quota to help us fight this virus. So I know, and we all know, that the government was talking to these private firms that work in Ghana, this, you know, foreign dignitaries, put something into our coffers because we don't have money. We are even going to World Bank. Now, a government institution, an institution that is being paid by the government, an institution that waits on the accountant general to pay them, give them paid checks, an institution that only survives under the supervision of the government, by the support of the government, says that we are going to give the same government which is saying that we don't have money 250,000, 2.5 billion old Ghana cedis, NHIS. And we know that today there are women who are dying at 37 military hospital, dying across the nation because they don't have health insurance, because NHIS is saying that the government owes them, they don't have money to pay their workers, so they can't provide service for these people. Where did these people suddenly got 250,000 Ghana cedis, 2.5 billion old Ghana cedis to pay the government? And that fund the government has set up, nobody is talking to us about where the money is going. And another institution that is very vital and core to the people of Ghana after retirement, that is SNIT, pays millions into this fund. So where are they getting the money from? Because it is the same government paying the same government, and the same government is telling us the same government doesn't have money. The same government is telling us they don't have money, but the same government is paying the same government. It does not make sense. That's why I was telling Ghanaians that we need to start thinking. Some people are taking us for a ride, because if the government says we are broke, it means government is broke. Any institution that is paid by the accountant general is broke, and that we have to go to IMF and take money. But the same government institutions are paying huge amount of money into a fund that has been set up to take care of this pandemic. So where are these institutions getting the money from? That's what we have to be thinking about. It means somebody is lying to us. Now, the technique is simple. From what we have deduced, it means that the government, if they had come out to say that we want to go take this blah 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 millions of dollars from SNIT, Ghanaians will scream and say they are liars, they are thieves. Why are they taking SNIT money? If the government says NHIS, if you have some money, bring it. If the government says this institution and the government bring it, you say they are stealing us. So what they had to do was create a fund and say that everybody can donate in it. Now, the issue is, These institutions that are broke technically, because when the government is broke, SNIT is broke. When the government is broke, NHIS is broke. When the government is broke, Bank of Ghana is broke. Bank of Ghana is donating. Bank of Ghana is paying into the fund. Now, at the end of the day, the same government that is broke is paying the government into the government's fund. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Producer, they are saying the sound again. It doesn't make any sense. How can government pay government when government say government is broke? Government is paying government when government is saying government is broke. So how do we make this? That's why today we are here. We don't even know the number of people who have tested positive and those who are having collateral, whatever, those who were tested and did not test again and came to test again. As we sit here, me and you, we don't even know the real numbers. We don't know the state, this COVID-19 issue in Ghana. We don't even know what is happening. We don't understand it. Ghanaians, we don't get it. No, me, myself, let me be honest with you people. I'm confused sitting here because I don't know who to believe again. The president is not meeting the press. He's not taking questions. He's not answering to anybody. Hey, nobody. People just come and stand behind the mic and say press conference, and they speak and they walk away. I am confused as you. You can't sit and give an emphatic statement and say that the person who advises the president on health issues said that from what he knows, about 10% of Ghanaians are going to die. The next morning, this man comes back and says that the thing he said, we didn't understand him well. This is what he was trying to say. Now, a professor says that some numbers were put on the Ghana Health Service online portal or whatever, and that it showed that 1,042, and then in less than 24 hours that number was taken away. The president comes back and says that, like, who is saying the truth, who is lying? The information minister comes and he says things, there will be a lockdown, there will be total shutdown, and then the gender minister, she's crazy, she's saying things, the president comes and gives another statement. We don't know. The 1 billion, where is the 1 billion? We don't know where the 1 billion is. We have created a fund, and the president's cousin, who just retired as a CJ, is the one taking care of the fund. The government that says it is broke, it is paying the government. So why? This is a scheme. It's a grand scheme. And when we say that this president only thinks about politics and power, people will jump on us and say, foolish boy, stupid boy, me, it doesn't do me anything. Me, I am confused though. I am totally confused because Gabriel Chodako comes and says that the guy who is handling Noguchi is their family member. So it automatically, that's why Gabriel Chodako can come and tell Ghanaians that in the weeks to come, 500 people will recover. That is why Noguchi, they are manipulating the numbers. Noguchi is technically working for the president. And I've told you guys like 3 weeks ago, I said, what is happening at Noguchi is crazy. And they know. Nobody should believe Noguchi. They are liars. They are working in favor of the government. They have the numbers, they are suppressing it, they are also lying. Noguchi is a lying entity. And Ghanaians, if we are going to die in numbers, we should blame Noguchi because Noguchi is trying to save the job of the president. Because the person who hates Noguchi is related to the president. That's why Gabi Asochirako can come out and say that next week over 500 people will recover. This is common sense. Everybody is confused. This is a clueless government. Clueless government. They can't make a consistent statement in 24 hours. They will have to come out and contradict themselves because it's a government that was built out of lies. It is a government that was built out of lies. And if you don't take time, you say things you don't have to say because these are grown-ass men. It is horrible. It is horrible. In fact, I keep saying to my friends, like, from what we are seeing today, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo inherited the most easiest government in the world. What did Nana Akufo-Addo have to do? He didn't have to do much. Hey, if you came and you said we had the worst economy, what do you have to do? Hey, you go and you borrow. You put in the economy, then you cut down on your expenditure. It means you don't need so much ministers. You don't need so much spending. You cut down on your trips. What do I have to do? The little money you have, the projects that were left behind, you make sure the little resources you create, you use to finish those projects, and those projects are going to employ the people, for the people to pay taxes to the government, for the government to recover, and then go back and pay the debt. And this is, I'm not a PhD holder, but this is common sense. Finish the projects, Employ the nurses, employ the teachers, let these people tax them, let them pay the government taxes, cut down on your expenditure. The hundreds of ministers, cut them down lowest. Make sure because every trip you make around the world, it is fruitless. Nothing comes out of it. Cut your trips. Make sure people fly first. Cut the expenditure. The little money you have, use to create opportunities and make the opportunity get you money. And then when the opportunity brings in money, because when you employ 50, 100, 300, 400,000 people, these people are all going to pay taxes. And at that point, you can use some of that money to take care of your bills. You don't do that. What else again should we do? This is governance 101, basic governance. This is basic governance because you have a bigger expenditure and your income is so small. At the end of the day, we are paying 123 ministers for doing nothing. And this money goes into billions. These people fly out. They sit on committees and they take per diem every day. We have bought V8s for them. These people, we have given them houses to live in. And we have seen nothing for 4 years. And we shouldn't be angry about it. We shouldn't ask questions. And you know, what hurts is those people defending this bad government or this bad government, they want to fly to America and go and live in America. They want to go and live in UK. Or the UK now, and then you pan build the UK now. The UK now, person who go school. You see, what hurts is the middle class who are into banking, they are doctors and nurses. Oh, I want to go and further my education. I want to go to UK and further my education. Oh, I want to go to US. You want to go to US and further your education. There is a medical university sitting there. You can push the government to make sure this works. You don't want to do it. You are still supporting nonsense. But you, the same person, you want to go to UK and further your education because you know that when you go, there are better schools. You can sleep in good hostels. You see, this is our mentality. So that's why we are not growing. We are not normal. I want to go to UK and further my doctorate. Oh, my law. I want to go to UK and go and do my law. But there's a law school in Ghana. But there are teaching hospitals in Ghana. Why do you think what is making you want to go to UK? Because when you go there, the facility is nice. You can get access to every school. But a medical center, a school has been built, and the president has ignored it. And you saying that the Q squares and the biology but you can't apply common sense and say that, hey, this is the time we have to start asking questions. What is this? You people say you are all wise, but at the end of the day, you act foolishly. You go UK near school. You go America near school. You go Russia. You see Ghanaian in Russia in that cold. But this same person is supporting a government that cannot open University of Ghana Medical Center for medical students to use that as their class to learn and become powerful medical students or doctors. But what is wrong with us? What is wrong with us? And you see them. I don't want to quit my job, then go London. I don't want to quit. And then you see some of them, women opportunity, politicians are sponsoring them. And upon them, the towel will go no, and then those, I know those people, they are sponsoring. You not stay back. You see, the problem is, I've never said anywhere that traveling is bad. But the issue is, we have to make sure that we speak up, that those who do not have the opportunity to get the opportunity you are getting benefit back home. That is what we are talking about. Not everybody will have the opportunity to get $5,000, $10,000, $7,000, $3,000 to go stay in Europe and America and go to school. No. But it is our responsibility as citizens to fight for the ones who are suffering. Like the president who put it rightly, poorest of the poorest was the poor of the poorest. A whole president stands on TV and say some people in his country are the poorest of the poor, or the poor of the poorest, and he's not shy about it. You make such a statement and you are not shy as a president. You have people who are below the poverty line and below poor, and you are not shy. Are you not ashamed? That statement alone is a political statement saying the poor of the poorest will be taken care of. You know there are people like that in Ghana. And Mr. President, you are not ashamed and you speak like this? This one should be a banner on. See, your opponent should use it as a banner. President sees you as poor of the poorest. So that is it. Government is paying government. So if you're Ghanaian, start asking questions. Why is government paying government? They should take that money out. Why is the government paying itself? Why is government paying government? That's the question. Why is SNIT paying into that fund? SNIT is government. Why is Bank of Ghana paying into that fund? Bank of Ghana is government. Why is NHIS paying? Say you can't even take care of the sick people, and you are using. Where did you get the 2.5 billion Ghana cedis from? Man, I keep saying that, hey, ebi bebre, but ebi bebre chimbi. Some go suffer, but some go suffer past some. Your $1, your 1 cedi, my $1 is your 6 cedis. Fact. And now it's going to even get more serious because you know that the oil right now, oil world market is 0.00. Nobody's buying oil. Oil are done chalawote. Oil has turned to chalawote. Nobody's buying oil again. So it means nobody is going to come and buy oil from Ghana. Oil has turned into chalawote. Right now, when you go to buy oil, ukuta $1, obenya adaka miensa. Ukuta $1. Omebua manabro obria fa articulator ko omebu ni nyina mana emma na maje $1. Oil is useless now. And what you were relying on is your oil. Now nobody's buying the oil. So how are you going to survive? I pity Ghanaians. The hardship is going to get crazier. Because these people, they don't manage. These people, they don't cut costs. These people, they are still living that expensive life. Yes, they are still living it. We asked Kenneth Oriata, now that you say the government is struggling, why don't you cut down? Why is the president not cutting down on the ministers and the expenditures? I'll say, oh, it's not a priority. So what is a priority? How do you do your economics? You are in tight position. You have too much spending. Why don't you cut your spending? Say it's not a priority. So you know that you are just going to borrow and waste our life. And waste our life. Yeah, niska, ya ho chire ye seska. Omo mo hono munye djuma pa bia no, munye omo dina space mbeda on nya ska akranto wo say ehun de ehun hia. These people only think about politics, so they don't care about you. They say government is paying government. Government is niska, and so government to Senate to government, Bank of Ghana to government, NHIS is to government. A lot of these they are paying. Where are they getting the money from? Because government say they don't have money, and these people are all paid by government. So where are they getting the money from? It means the little money left there, no, fund in the politics. The campaign. They know the trust fund, they needed that money. You see, I'm a bomb dream. Jack, I'm a follow me hard rough. I'm a bomb dream. Mohumbe Chimo rough. I'm saying rough. Someone kasa. What to MPP, NDC, MPP, they know, Nana de Wakasa, no. They brought me say Mube Wusam punching. You could die like something. Over 30,000 people have died in America. More because you have failed to speak up. You have failed to use your senses. You people would die. Mama can't share one channel be out Ghana for Mama can't crunch them. More than one friend Ghana for more Italy. You people Ghana will some punching because you see these people are playing you. Munim no crane pa moto ya MPP yankasa. Me say because you have failed to speak. Eja wawo ombana me say nipa be ninya wo this one bushia for Ghana. Eh yeah, but I have to say it. People could die like pigs. You see, that's the problem. A government has been in power for 4 years. You can't boast of one school block. One. A government has been in power for 4 years. You can't boast of one clinic. Not even a ultramodern hospital. One clinic. We are a third world country. We are a third world country. It's a country, a hand-to-mouth country. And 4 years, you have 123 ministers. You have rented jets all over the place, flying. Over investor back Ghana say, I've come to put this money in Ghana. I've started a job. I've employed 100 people. Back do Chimbaye. One investor for 4 years. Nobody has followed you to Ghana to employ 100 Ghanaians. But you fly rent jet costing us millions and flying in and out. You are flying, you see, you flew all over the world. Why? Because the product you are selling is not attractive. Do you think the investors don't know about it? They don't read the things happening. They don't know what a hollow government is. They know. They send their economists. They send people who manage their money to come and witness the thing for themselves. Into a moment, I won't call for Ghana for some time and see the reality.